Pulled him down the leg side, got it particularly fine, and to the rope. Pots into Steve Smith, wider, cut, 4. That is help yourself start. Round the wicket, he starts a spell. Smith goes straight back over his head with complete authority and indeed complete contempt. All the way for 6. Stokes to Ever Smith, drives magnificently over cover for 4. And with that, Steve Smith on 84 becomes the second most productive Ashes player ever, overtaking Jack Hobbs. Remarkable achievement. Smith tucks around the corner. That is a deft touch. It's on here. He's run the first hard. He's in and out. They look at a third. Webster comes. Smith's going to get the milestone. It's a century that grows his immense Ashes legacy. The best since Bradman belongs to him in this form of the game. A 13th century against the old enemy and a 37th in all in Test cricket.
I just love batting here. Obviously, it's my home deck. I know the ground really well. When I get in here, I really like batting here. The pace of the wicket sort of suits the way I play. I just love playing in front of this crowd.
Steve Smith furthers his legend on his home ground and against the old enemy in a century that had all his trademark class and ticks and led Australia to a commanding position in Sydney. Josh Tongue bowls to Travis Head. He pushes for his century out through cover all the way to the rope for 4. Swishes the bats. Wow. These are heady times indeed. The indomitable Travis Head stands, signals to the crowd, are you not entertained? 3 Ashes centuries this summer. Cass over the wicket to head, field spreads for him, opens it up, pulls hard out towards square leg, charts on the rope, and it is dropped. It is dropped on the rope. It was in and out. Head gets a chance. England fans can't believe it.
That's as easy a chance as you're going to get. Absolute dolly.
His head on strike to Jacks. He's got a slip round the wicket. Head right back at him. Jacks drops it. In his follow through. Reflex effort to his left. Off balance. Doesn't drag it down. 2 drop catches. To finish the over. His last ball before lunch. Round the corner. Doesn't quite get into the hand of Zach Frawley, moving to his left in leg gully. Did it carry? Did it not? Feels from the body language, I reckon it got there. Head goes back and cuts over the cordon for 4. 153 Travis Head, the 7th time he's reached 150 in Test cricket.
I'm not normally the one that's doing the heavy lifting as such, and the likes of Martin and Smudge over the last period of time have been the heavy lifters and the guys that have really driven games, and nice to be able to pull a finger out.
Travis Head furthered his cult hero status and grip at the top of the order with a blistering ton littered with drop catches from which England never truly recovered. He'll join us before play.
Well, its identity is completely different to what it was when I was young. When I used to watch. Well, I used to love coming here and watching it turn. I remember watching Alan Border. I think he got 7 for here. And the days where they would pick 2 spinners.
3 sometimes.
Yeah, and we're now at a moment where we don't have one. We're at a moment in time where we have to ask ourselves questions about what will our wickets be like for spinners coming forward.
It's a concern. I think the pitches that we've seen this summer haven't been particularly conducive, but geez, it's an important and appealing part of the game. So I'd like to think we will have a look at that. We can't always look back to the old days, and the pitch here may not be what it was 30, 40 years ago.
And what should be the defining character of the SCG pitch? A return to the home of spin bowling or the homogenous seamers deck of recent summers? The head of the trust, David Gallup, joins us. This is day 4 of the 5th test on SEN Test Cricket.
Live across Australia and around the world on the SEN network. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket.
Might day 4 prove the closing moment of this Ashes summer? Just to be sure, they've stencilled "Thanks Aussie" on the ground here at the SCG, just in case it does scuttle to an end today. Departure lounge batting, anyone? We'll see. Australia 7 for 518 with a lead of 134 runs. This is the Bunnings build-up. Victor made for Australia. Simon Katich, good morning.
Good morning, Gerard, Flem, all our listeners.
Damien Fleming, hello.
Gerard, Cato, listeners.
Just to be sure,
What? It's not going to be over today now, is it? Because of that. Is it?
Well, England should see that and they should fire them up.
Yeah, it was like that, which actually led into the Sandpaper Gate South African series. But Cricket Australia did one of the worst things I have ever seen. And that was, they won 4-1, didn't they? And at the back of the celebrations, they had was it the Aussie hand with 4 fingers up? And wow. Wow.
Best intended gestures.
I know, but, throw it around, brainstorm it. Do we think this is a good idea? What happens if this happens, this scenario? Let's hold off for a day.
Just in case.
So, hold off for a day.
Yeah.
Will there be a tomorrow? How have you come to the ground, Simon?
Well, nervous because might have a bit happening tonight afterwards if it finishes today. But look, in terms of how it could play out, I see Australia trying to get as many as they possibly can. So I could see them batting till lunch at least. And given the way they applied themselves, I can see Smith wanting a big one, potentially 200. Webster, if he keeps batting, you give him the opportunity to score his first Test 100. So, and then Stark has applied himself, so's Boland. So I could see Australia getting 200 plus in front. Then after that, it'll be what happens with the new ball. If England lose 3 or 4 with the new ball, I could see it being over tonight. If they don't, and a couple of the openers apply themselves or Bethell applies himself, then it might drag into tomorrow. And you'd think they'll show some fight. However, they look mentally and physically jaded, particularly in the field. It's just whether the individual batters can sort of put that aside and have enough pride in their own performance to finish this strongly and go away with some positives. But other than Root and Stokes, the others are all going to come out playing their shots, so it could be over today.
No, I think it's over today. I rang Cricket Australia last night. I said, what contingencies do we have if it is, and what are we doing for Usman if it is his last day? Let's have a little bit of a going away present for him there. I hope it's not. I hope England do show some fight. I hope, we see a couple of players that go, they're good going forward, because plenty of questions for the Australian team going forward. But for England as well, what have they found out in this series? I think they've found out there's a lot of cricketers that won't be playing Ashes cricket going forward. But, I think, particularly maybe like a Crawley type, pair in the first Test. I think he's batted pretty well since then and reined it in and probably learn a bit about the art of Test match batting. I think he deserves to finish on a big note there. And it might be the last time we see Joe Root as well. And then Stokes, but, it's funny when you said the stats, we said, he's batted pretty well and hard. I think he's averaging under 20 at this stage. And he's been a warrior. He's on a pair. I think it'd be nice if he goes out on a strong note here. So I'm not totally confident it'll go. It may depend on how long Australia bat.
And that yesterday we saw the ruthlessness of Australia. So I feel like in some quarters they're just not getting the credit they deserve for this series yet. Hopefully in the aftermath they do. But this is the second time industrial-sized runs. This is the return of Australia posting more than 500 and just smothering an opponent, just grinding them ruthlessly, which is what we saw progressively throughout yesterday.
Yeah, and we were talking off air about it before. It's no surprise to see this happen because, the game plan is a simple game plan, but you've still got to execute it. But you can execute it far easier against an opponent like this that was underprepared, don't have the miles in the legs, and are young and inexperienced without a frontline spinner. And this is what happens when you don't pick a frontline spinner who can do a lot of the hard work in hot conditions in Australia. You then burn your quicks through repeat spell, and you get what you get in the end of the day. Josh Tongue, bowl 130 Ks. He's not there to bowl 130 Ks. He's there to bowl 140 Ks. And that's the difference that they've got. They haven't thought things through, poorly planned, and you reap what you sow in this game. And there's not much that they can sow at the moment because they've made some poor decisions and they don't have the cattle to be able to make Australia work harder for this victory. Like we saw it yesterday. Travis Head treated Matthew Potts like he was a clubby. And that's what he served up. He was serving up absolute... Travis Head probably gets more of a challenge making runs for Tea Tree Gully in South Australia because teams will know and they'll have probably guys that are better equipped in those conditions. And this is not having a crack at Matthew Potts. They've been set up to fail, their young guys. Him, Bashir, even Bethell to a lesser extent. You don't play tour matches. You don't have anything during the tour. How are they expected to come out and play under pressure against what is, it's not our best team because obviously Hazelwood, Cummins and these guys are out, but it's still a very good test team with highly experienced players in Smith and Head and Carey and Stark and these Boland, these guys. It's still a very good team, and they've been absolutely dismantled.
Yeah, you talk about the spinners. They don't have a front line quick either. Australia's got Mitchell Stark and like a very close to one in Scotty Boland. So you add that in. For me, for Potts, he bowled overs and got some wickets in the Prime Minister's 11. He needed to play the next test after that. At least he'd had some overs and success. And also we saw Turn as well, isn't it? Jack's, who we've seen bowl a little bit, and it's pretty flat part-time stuff, isn't it? He was turning it square. So that's one thing I enjoyed seeing last night, that even if it does look a little bit grassed on day one, the curator here has got that it will spin on day 3. So imagine what it's going to do today and tomorrow if either team had a frontline spinner.
What we've seen in this match, we've seen two of the modern-day greats post centuries full of meaning. Joe Root and his pursuit of Sachin Tendulkar, and Steve Smith, who moved to second all-time behind only Bradman in Ashes cricket. And for Smith's innings, it had all his idiosyncrasies. It oozed with class. He's commando rolling around on the pitch. He's covered in dirt by the end of the day. It was splendid. He enjoyed it immensely, and this SCG crowd got to see him post his 5th century at the ground.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When you're playing at your home ground, you have an affinity with it. You obviously have family and friends in the crowd, and there's no doubt Steve Smith spoke about it after play. He loves batting here. He knows the ground inside out. And the situation was perfectly set up because there was a challenging period coming up with the second new ball, and he knew as skipper, and we know what he's like as skipper, he averages 70. He goes to another level. So he ramped it up. He had a little bit of luck. Crawley had a half chance just before lunch. If that was Labuschagne or Smith himself, he probably gets caught. But England have been a bit sloppy in that area, albeit it would have been a very good catch. But they're the sort of half chances you need to take. And it was a plan, so you can't be surprised that it comes to you because they were planning to try and get him there by having that leg gully. So, yeah, he was superb. And I think the way that he just kept being the tempo setter with the rest of the batters, like it was brilliant to watch him bat with, whether it was Alex Carey and then, Cameron Green and now Webster at the end. It was brilliant for them to be able to spend time out there with him and learn all about being ruthless in this sort of style of Test cricket.
When Smithy's out there, if you're coming today, it's a public announcement. If you are sitting anywhere near the sight screen, don't move sideways. Don't stand up. Don't breathe as a bowler's coming in. Don't sneeze. Smithy spent so much energy pushing everyone down, telling Cast to turn his sunglasses around. It's amazing. It's almost like that's his zone. In between balls, I need to distract myself a bit and then switch on there. Brilliant. And I wonder, he was hungry. He don't want to go through this series without 100. He's 100 man. And Travis Head, 300's opening, like outstanding. And what he does, he just saps the confidence out of the bowling team. Each bowler loses the ability to bowl the right stock ball to Travis Head. They can't do it in consecutive balls.
And the national all-rounder referendum is on.
Yeah.
Isn't it? If there was a public poll, Bo Webster, we're going to vote Cam Green off the island at the moment, as that much is pretty clear. So what is he, 42 not out, got a chance to post another half century. I suspect he's going to bowl the offies, chance to take wickets. Another soft dismissal for Cam Green.
Yes.
It's a head-to-head race for one place, really.
I think Cam, we keep saying I'm a big Cam. Like, I still believe he could be a superstar. And I know Bo Webster isn't going to be a superstar. But right now, I know what Bo Webster's going to get me. And it's tough, hard, intelligent Test match cricket. And I encourage the Australian hierarchy to, do I get that out? To keep telling him to bowl off spinners. We heard when he got back in, he hasn't bowled them for years. But, man, how's he going to bowl on this? I want to see him bowl off spin. So, I think Bo's gone past him.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because Khawaja's retiring. I still think there's a chance you could play both of them. I liked what I saw from Green yesterday, I didn't like what I saw from him in Melbourne, but there's a few technical areas that he needs to work on, and I think if he can do that, then I think he can come back a better player for it, because I thought he applied himself well yesterday, but to get out in that fashion, it's technical, and this has been ongoing. I was on TV at the time, and when he got hit in the head in Perth, there was a technical area there. That was, whatever it is, 6 weeks ago. It hasn't been rectified. So that's the question I would have, is what's going on behind the scenes to help this young guy out, because we need a couple of 25, 26-year-olds in this team moving forward, because Khawaja's going now, so there's a slot there at 5 if they rejig the top order, given that Weatherall's opened. And if Head stays there, which, I don't think anyone thought that was going to be a long-term thing, but why wouldn't it be?
No, it has to be.
Warner was a long-term thing, and he's probably potentially going to be more consistent than Warner, because he's at the peak of his powers. But
if you drop Head back to 5, we need 2 openers.
And that's the issue. I think there's probably more chance that they can fill that 5 role than there is finding the opener.
Yeah.
At the moment.
Yeah, I agree.
So that might change in 12 months' time. I've got a feeling that, because Khawaja's retiring, he might survive. And they play both.
Simon Katich and Damien Fleming, see you for the first ball. Let's get Stuart Broad's perspective here, as part of the analysis of England now revolves around 17 dropped catches. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. The Bunnings build-up is brought to you by Speckrite Merbau Decking. As Colo joins Stuart Broad, this was Jacob Bethell post-match last night.
Everyone's still very driven to leave Australia 3-2. So I think that's the main thing that's keeping everyone fighting hard. Obviously, any Ashes Test match, you want to go out there and put your best foot forward. You mentioned the drop catches. I don't think anyone means to drop catches, and we've just kind of had to pick those boys up and help them along for a bit. And the boys are feeling fine, I think.
Jacob Bethell there, thanks Gerard before. Got Stuart Broad with me, saying there they really want to get to 3-2. Well, the drop catches yesterday, 5 wickets in the day, Broady. It was a proper day in the dirt.
Yeah, finishing that interview, the boys are feeling fine. They can't be feeling that fine. That was a pretty gruesome day, really, and exhausting. You saw Josh Tongue at the start of the day bowling 140 clicks, and his last over was down at 128. That just shows what Australian batters can do to the group. And that, when you talk about Test match cricket, it is about just building pressure into your opposition team the whole time, and at some stage they'll crack and break. And it might not be this morning, but you're putting wear and tear into that team, and I guarantee at some stage today Australia will pick up 3 wickets in a blink of an eye, and that is because Steve Smith grinds the bowlers and the fielders into the turf. And the catching, no one wants to drop a catch, no one tries to drop a catch. It's just one of those things that happens when it's not going your way necessarily. It looks sloppy, and the ground fielding gets a bit sloppy, and it all gets away from you. But when Will Jacks put an absolute dolly down yesterday, that felt a really big moment in the game. It didn't cost them loads. Cost them, Travis had put on another 40, I think, on his individual score. But at this level, you don't drop those catches, and it hurts, and it just zaps the energy out of your group.
Yeah, it felt like an emblem of where England's been at for a time now. These big moments in the series, they've not been able to seize them.
No, that's so spot on. I look at these teams and I don't necessarily look at the Australian team and go, they've just blown England away. They've just had the experience and the quality of player like Travis Head or Mitch Starc and Steve Smith yesterday particularly. When the game is on the line, they are able to grab it and go, thank you very much, we'll take this away. And England have not had the sort of character to be able to do that.
Felt for Matty Potts. I mean, coming in for the 5th test of the series, hasn't barely bowled a ball since September, let's be honest, apart from a couple of tour games, and coming in here and really struggling, losing his action, and having to do jobs that wouldn't ordinarily come naturally to him, the bouncer barrage at the end and that type of thing. I mean, your assessment on a guy who returns today with the figures of done for 141.
I think you hit the nail on the head there. He's lost his action a bit. The ball wasn't coming out of his hand properly. It had nothing behind it, no bounce, and that's not him. You've watched him bowling county cricket. He runs in, he skips into that surface. It can jag away or jag back, He was trying everything, almost trying too hard, but the release just looked wrong in his hand. It was like his thumb was almost too far up the ball and the fingers weren't flicking behind the ball. And ultimately, I have huge empathy. You're not match fit. You've not played. Your brain's not necessarily engaged to what your game plan is. And you've got Travis Head and Steve Smith at the SCG in front of 50,000 people. Yeah. It's not easy. I hope that decisions aren't made of a player after one game at the end of an Ashes tour where it's already lost. But we've seen over many years that sometimes they are.
On a pitch too that's been very, very good for batting across a couple of days now.
Yeah, it has, but there's still something there.
Yep.
Yeah, very easy when you look at the scoreboard. 7 for 518. Steve Smith 130 not out. Is he 120 not out? You think, it's good for batting. And then Mitchell Starc and Scott Boland have had 2 nights sleep, 2 nights rest. They're all fresh and daisy. They come in with a new ball and nips everywhere. I've seen it for years and years. I would be really surprised if the England openers aren't under huge pressure when they come out to bat.
Yeah, and that'll be the other side of it, won't they? When England come out to bat at the moment, they trail. Well, Australia's lead's 134. Who knows what it'll be by the time that England strap the pads on. It could get ugly here today if they can't find a way to navigate through the new ball.
Yeah, it could. I don't want to sound negative or look that too far ahead, actually. And this England group won't look too far ahead. They'll just think, right, how are we getting these three wickets? That is the first port of call. What are we doing? How are we keeping Steve Smith off strike and quiet? Webster sort of cheekily nipped along to 42 yesterday without doing anything spectacular, but this is a real big morning in the context of him and Cam Green. That battle going on. If he sneaks up and gets a 70 or 80 and keeps himself, he becomes hard to drop. And all the rumours before this series is he's quite hard to drop anyway because he finds a way to get the job done. So there's still a lot of context to this day's play. It won't be easy for England batting. I've seen too much Test cricket to think that Zach Crawley and Ben Duckett will go and put on 100 without any sweat.
In the grab we played off the top there, Jacob Bethell talking about 3-2. But I mean, they might reach a point in this Test match where England are so far behind the ball that drawing the game is the best they could want for, but they've spoken.
Still 2 days, Colin.
I know there's 2 days, but they might reach a point. They may reach a tipping point, I guess my point here, hypothetically, where winning the game from so far behind becomes virtually impossible, but they've been so reluctant to ever counterance the draw. I mean, how do they reconcile something like that where they've obviously wanting to win here, but also there's something to be said for not losing?
And 4 years ago, we hung on 9 down to draw, and we didn't celebrate in the change room, but there's pride in that. We sat there pouring with sweat after hanging on. Jimmy Anderson sitting out the last over, if you remember. And we sat there. Yes, we'd lost the Ashes, but you'll go, well, we've done something to hold on to that game. And England, that is a long way away. 2 whole days away. I think this pitch will behave a bit different to 4 years ago. I think it will spin a little bit and go up and down. But there's still Ashes runs. There's still hundreds out there to be had, and there's guys that haven't had good tours. Ben Duckett's a big example of that could go and do something over the next couple of days.
Great stuff as always, Brody. We'll see you through the day. Our coverage on SEN Test Cricket all the way through. We're in the Bunnings build-up, brought to you by Specrite Mobile Decking, and we'll be downstairs in a moment. Indeed, I'm going to go downstairs and chat with Travis Head. Back with that after the break.
Live across Australia and around the world on the SEN network. The Bunnings Build-Up. Site code stands for safety. Available at Bunnings Warehouse. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket.
Day 4 in prospect here in Sydney. Australia will resume 7 for 518 before play. Travis Head is going to join us shortly. Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan just taking their place alongside the Australian camp. The Bunnings Build-Up brought to you by SiteGo, the New Year's test at the SCG on SEN Test Cricket. David Gallop is the chairman of Venues New South Wales, the SCG Trust, one of the finest sports administrators over many a year. David, it's great to have you on SEN Test Cricket.
Great to be here, Gerard. Thanks.
I've seen you throughout the test out near the pitch, which probably spoke to the heightened environment. What have you made of your pitch through 3 days?
Yeah, really pleased with how it's come up. Today starting to show a bit of wear, but sort of 4 or 5 days before the test match, I had a chat to Adam. I'm not here to tell him what to do, but just wanting to know that we're acutely interested. And he said he wanted to produce a good test match wicket, so it would have a bit in it early, and I think we saw that. The score was about 3 for 50 at one stage, so and then it's flattened right out, and it might start to play a few tricks into day 4 today.
Do we think the teams have erred in not choosing a frontline spinner?
Well, when you look at the stat, I think 1888, the last time that we didn't have a specialist spinner. I'm not going to talk about the selections with too much expertise, but one of the stats I did see that I think is interesting is that Scott Boland can now be regarded as the most accurate seamer in the history of the game. Spinners traditionally, although they took wickets, were often tying up an end. Scott and others are so accurate these days that, it's probably changed the way the makeup of the team is done. But, I think if Nathan had been fit, Nathan Lyon, then, he probably would have played. And it did start to turn a little bit yesterday afternoon from all reports.
So there's an identity crisis going on, I think, right across Australian cricket at the moment. Is at a time in our lives, it was 2 spinners here and sometimes 3. Why not now? And is there any temptation to return this to the centre of spin bowling in Australia?
Yeah, I think the pitches have probably changed a bit all over the country. Traditionally, you can think back to the kind of Bob Holland days out here, Shield games where Murray Bennett and the like would take lots of the wickets. Guys like someone I played a lot of cricket with, Jeff Lawson, learnt to kind of bowl cutters and balls that were suitable to a dry, cracked deck out here. I think it's just a matter of preparing a good test wicket, looking at the makeup of the team and deciding what's going to win you and get you 20 wickets.
But fundamentally, any thought to returning this to the spinner's deck of old?
We don't sort of take direction or the like from Cricket Australia like that. I think the wicket that we've had this week is probably about where we want to have it for the next few years.
Yep. What level of oversight do you think is appropriate? Is after the MCG, there's an industry-wide think tank on this, and then Cricket Australia has to work out what to do.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a level of oversight would be appropriate or not?
I think that's obviously a matter for Todd and the board of Cricket Australia. It is important for broadcast, whether it's TV or radio, it's important that we don't have too many 2-day test matches. So to that extent, Cricket Australia should be involved in talking to groundsmen and curators regularly about producing a wicket that's going to get us to 4 or 5 days.
Did we all feel the pressure in the aftermath of Melbourne?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, I played cricket I played golf with Todd the day before the test match. I said to him, I'll play you for a green banana and we'll eat it ripe on day 4. He beat me at golf, but no, definitely. But to some extent for Adam, our curator, what happened in Melbourne gave him an opportunity, didn't it, to say, OK, well, I'll produce one that does last 4 days. Last year we had a fairly juicy one. Bumrah was injured on the last morning. Australia got home chasing a low total. Who knows what it might have been if Bumrah had played. And I think we'd accept now that ours was a bit too spicy last year.
Yep.
It's an art, not a science, I keep being told.
Yes. And then you accept that?
Yes, yep. I think that's right. The weather can change and that can change the preparation.
We're up to, I wrote this down yesterday, we're up to 142,321 through 3 days and another 40,000 strong crowd expected today. The pink test, so this has long been a fixture. It's honed even further, it seems, around being the pink test. What would you say currently around the position of this Sydney test still as the New Year's fixture?
Oh, we would definitely say this is the right slot for us. Following Boxing Day, the first week in January, we hold a function for country members the night before the test match, and we literally have hundreds of people coming in from around New South Wales. Our members love this week. The Pink Day and the McGrath Association in its 18th test match now has become, maybe the best of its kind in world sport. So we say there's a lot of reasons why we would like to keep this week. The BBL goes on around us and really gets the spotlight after this test match. There's a lot of challenges ahead for Cricket Australia in relation to that. whether privatisation of the BBL will come, what pressure will that put on the schedule if it does. So, to some extent, I'm involved in that because I'm on the board of Cricket New South Wales, and we're acutely interested in it because of our place in BBL. Lots of unanswered questions at the moment, but we would definitely say this week is the right week for the Sydney Test match.
Do you think there is a risk in future where the Test cricket finishes at the end of the calendar year and this is BBL only?
Well, I think maintaining the ability to completely control that schedule would be foremost in Cricket Australia's mind as they go into the questions around privatisation.
Yep. The future of the SCG, so there's no doubting its charms. There's parts of it that are now old by the standards of modern stadia. What plans do you have? What prospects do you have with government to modernise, to redevelop the ground?
We've got a definite master plan, and if you really had your way and there was the money, then you would do the Churchill and the Brawongle and the O'Reilly at some point. They're all out of date. People probably don't think fully through what the New South Wales government has to fund. They're building a stadium at Penrith. Newcastle and Wollongong that are also under our authority need money. So, I think we're patient, but we also like to, on days when we get the place full, we like to remind the ministers who are, coming into our suite that we do at some stage need to look at this place and make sure it stays on track and stays a modern facility, not just for cricket, but, we had the Swans guys with us yesterday. When the Swans are firing, this place is packed out as well, and they would like to see better facilities over there as well.
If and when it happens, will you increase the capacity?
Potentially, yeah. I think not to a huge extent, but there is an opportunity to make it a bit bigger. This area is a bit difficult in terms of the land around it is not controlled by us. So, there are restrictions around pavilions that are heritage listed or the road, lots of things would come into play, but a bit bigger would probably be the answer.
Do you have a timeline of when you would like that to start, that you are pushing for?
I mean, if the hundreds of $1 million became available tomorrow, we'd get on with it. Yep. But I don't think it's not on the horizon quite yet, accepting that there are lots of pressures on the budget for the government, but we want to be ready when the time comes. We want to be able to say, yeah, you can push the button now. We've got the plan. We've consulted the stakeholders, the sports, the hirers, and we're ready to go.
Yeah, so you are uniquely placed with Venues New South Wales. The football stadium got built next door, and the money that is going to NRL venues. Is this tucked in behind the might of the NRL at the moment?
I mean, there were reasons why Allianz needed to be done. I wasn't quite around at that point. Sydney is very different geographically to, say, Melbourne, where Melbourne's been very successful in bringing everything into the two stadiums, the MCG and Docklands. The geography of Sydney is different, particularly for rugby league, which I used to be involved in. You've got the need to have teams playing in places like Manly, Penrith, Cronulla, and so servicing those suburban venues is a real challenge.
David, it's great to catch up with you. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck with today, and we'll see if we get here tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks, Gerard. Thanks for your support. Hope you enjoyed day 4. Wondering if we'll get into a day 5. A lot will depend on what happens the first couple of hours this morning.
Twice as long as Melbourne, even as a starting point. David Gallop, the chairman of Venues New South Wales. It's Travis Heads coming up next. The Bunnings build-up for Siteco stands for safety, available at Bunnings Warehouse. The New Year's Test from the SCG on SEN Test Cricket.
Live across Australia and around the world on the SEN network. The Bunnings Build-Up. Siteco stands for safety. Available at Bunnings Warehouse.
Australia 7 for 518 with a 134 run lead. It's a 3-horse race for the player of the series, Travis Head, at the forefront of it after his 3rd century of the series. And the Bunnings Build-Up Victor 18-inch classic cut mower available at Bunnings Warehouse. Let's join Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan with Australia's firebrand opener.
Travis Head, thanks again for joining us on SEN Test Cricket. 163 of the best, 3 tons in the series. You must be pumped.
Yeah, wake up pretty fresh this morning, which is nice. It's not always the case, so it's just nice to have a sleep and feel like I've contributed again, which is good, and another huge day for us.
Just talk us through what it's been like having that added responsibility of being the full-time Test opener through the series, and how that's meant on days like yesterday you actually walked out with lots of work to do.
Yeah, I feel like I hold myself accountable wherever I play. I don't hold any more motivation or feel like I need to take more responsibility in any other position I have bat. The same at 5 with trying to stack up and give 6, 7, 8, 9 the best opportunity. So it's the same for me. It's just like, how can I set the game up to give the guys behind me the best chance? So I don't probably take any other responsibility. It's just going out there and trying to continue the same process, the same blueprint as I have for a long time now. So I want to be positive. I want to be aggressive on bad balls and be really sound around good balls and being out there for as long as I possibly can.
As recently as probably 2 Test matches ago before Adelaide, the speculation was that would you be there full time? Would you shuffle back to 5? But feels like you've made a fairly emphatic statement over the last couple of days.
Yeah, I saw it was on and off in the press, sort of keeping that speculation, because I truly am with Pat and Ron in the sense that I think we can set the order up however we like. So 1 more innings in this game, and then we've got a lot of time off to work out what it's going. But yeah, it's worked really well. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed the challenge. I felt like, again, it set the team up the way we would have liked to hopefully win games of cricket. And if that is the case moving forward, then yeah, I'm more than happy to do it. So I feel like if you're picking the team tomorrow, I'd be opening the batting. But we've got 7 or 8 months to worry about that later.
Do you think you're feeling fresher because you are just walking your runs and hitting boundaries?
There's some interesting questions last night. I wouldn't say I'm too fresh. It's always nice waking up after 160. So and it's exciting knowing that I have to field in the morning, which is also good as well. But all the walking and what I said last night about a bit of the piss taking, but it's all enjoyment for me. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I enjoy batting. I enjoy the game. I enjoy the partner at the other end, enjoying what we do and having a bit of fun. So and the boys also have a laugh with it. So it's good fun.
You used the word enjoying quite a bit, Trav. I remember 2-3 years ago you telling me, I've already played more tests than Greg Blewett and Darren Lehman, 2 great South Australians, and from this point on I'm just going to enjoy my game. I mean, do you still look at it like that?
Yeah, it's hard to believe that I've played the amount of test cricket that I have. There's been, like I said, there's been some very fortunate cricketers, there's been some very unlucky ones over the years on how much test cricket guys I think have been a lot better than me have played. And I've got to a stage now, I think, where after playing 60-odd test matches, you do not feel comfortable. You enjoy the environment, you enjoy the space, you know what the expectations are. Just going into this series, I knew what I was coming to. There's no unknowns, really. For me, there's no nervous energy around the unknowns and what is an international cricket, and it's no bigger than another game of cricket. And Ashes cricket is big and it gets hyped up in the media, but in this dressing room and for a couple of senior players, we love to win every game. They're a very good team. If we lose, we lose. There's a winner and a loser and everything. Just go out there and play well, prepare well, and then just go out and express yourself. So I think that space where I'm at in my career is just going out and enjoying it and playing the game for what it is.
And even having chats with umpires about what it was like last year compared to this.
Yeah, I get along well with both umpires, actually. Both guys are really, really good guys, and I'm pretty relaxed about things and sort of talking about the wicket. And last year it was a lot greener with the same sort of cracking that we may be seeing in the next couple of days. And I had a little bit of a different tempo last year. I think it's we criticised day one for apparently not being as ruthless as we could be, but maybe not just doing cartwheels when we get wickets, and England are allowed to play well. But last year it sort of had a different tempo about it. It was 2-1. India could retain and hold Port Gavaskar and draw 2-2, where obviously we were coming into a different week this week and with different motivations. And we talked about World Test Championship points a couple of days ago and Uzi, and we're 3-1 up. So it has got a different feel and a lot different wicket as well. Conserve energy. It's going to be a long week. We knew that after probably the first 2 or 3 hours that the wicket probably wasn't as what we thought it was going to be at some stages of the game. So a lot of different context last year, and we'll just talk about that. Gaff wasn't here, so it was like, it was different similarities, good crowd, great day. McGrath Foundation do a fantastic day as well, so we're just talking a bit about that kind of stuff.
And nice to be able to take that century celebration on the road here to the SCG. You've done it, I think, now in 7 states and territories, including the first one back in Canberra all those years ago. But, really taking a moment to enjoy that when you reach 3 figures.
Yeah, I haven't scored a bean here, so I haven't got many runs, which I've always found difficult batting here at 5 with the tempo of the game and trying to accelerate after great starts. And it's normally Marnus and Smudge and Damien Uz who normally pile runs on here and then sort of coming in and trying to push the game. And so it's somewhere that I've always found difficult. And to get an opportunity to get at the top, and new ball felt really good wicket. To then get a runs here and to be on the board with a couple of the greats of the game is cool. I was just saying there's a lot of room left on that board. I don't think it's going to go there it's going to be there for a while. So I think they won't change it for a while. So it's nice to be up there for a little bit. Yeah,
I love that your name's already up there. They've got Steve Smith there without a score next to it, of course. I mean, batting with an all-timer yesterday and him doing it at his home ground to get his 37th Ashes Test 100, his 13th in Ashes cricket. What a marvel.
He's got more Ashes hundreds than I've got hundreds, so it's incredible. Specialist, felt like he was in a mood. I just kept speaking to Ness in the morning about just putting more and more time into him because we know who's coming out behind us, and it just felt like he was in a mood. It felt like it's been brewing away, it's been close, and you sort of felt when he's on 40-50 when the game's in the balance. And he spoke so much about yesterday morning about putting the foot down, and this is our opportunity in the innings, and we think the wicket may deteriorate and may get harder in the last innings, so we need to make every post a winner. And he just led from the front. We just felt like he was in a mood, did what he did. A very special one from Stephen Smith again.
When you talk about Steve Smith being in the mood, I mean, yesterday was one of those very Steve Smith innings where he had all the mannerisms going and all of that. You batted so much with him. Do you know when he's in that kind of mood trap?
Yeah, I feel like different moments, so like different plans and that. And I think we've seen him take on the short ball a little bit throughout the series in different moments of the game. And like yesterday, I think he played it really, really well in a different way. He got under it, he absorbed pressure, took the one. And it just had that feeling of him knowing that, okay, this is a big moment in the game and we want a big lead. I think in different wickets and different scenarios, we may see him take that on. And so I think by watching him bat, and you can almost tell how he's thinking about the game in the way he bats, having played with him as much as I have. There's different wickets where he'll take the game on and you're like, okay, he feels like either he wants to get bowling and let's get as many runs as we can, or like we're going to lengthen this thing out as much as we can. So it's freakish to be able to control the tempo of the game with the bat the way he does, and I've seen him do it so many times, and he just controlled the narrative yesterday the whole day through and did a fantastic job. And again, absolutely huge morning again today that hopefully he can get himself in again and set, and he can control that tempo and the narrative for as long as he wants today.
Travis Head, congratulations, 3rd century in the series, 600 runs, brilliant stuff. Good luck today.
Thank you very much. Cheers, guys.
Terrific character of Australian cricket, Travis Head, and the defining figure now at the top of the order. There with Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan. We count down to the first ball of the day. Australia's lead is 134. Smith's 129. Webster is 42. It's all coming up on SEN Test Cricket. The Bunnings build-up, Spec-Right Merbau decking available at Bunnings Warehouse. This is the New Year's Test from the SCG on SEN Test Cricket.
On SEN Test Cricket. The first session for MEGT. Sign up your next apprentice with MEGT.
Players about to emerge from the pavilions. They'll be led out by the umpires for this day 4 of play. 7 for 518 Australia. Steve Smith is 129 and Bo Webster 42. Our pre-game has been for Beaumont Tiles, hard to beat on style, and for Isuzu, love how you live. Test drive the new 2.2 litre Isuzu D-Max. There's a lot to bathe in with Steve Smith. There's a lot to analyse around England. So the warm-ups have been completed for Ream, steady, hot and strong. And one of the observations that has been made is England do no formal fielding drills during their warm-ups down in front of us each day. It's not to say they don't do any work on their fielding, but they don't have a specialist fielding coach. And they stand condemned by 17 dropped catches, which the Herald Sun put up clips of each of them for you to assess last night. So far, it's cost them 560 runs in the series, and that's growing because Smith was dropped on 12 yesterday. But 2 catches were dropped in Perth, 5 in Brisbane, 3 in Adelaide, 1 in Melbourne, and damningly 6 have been dropped so far in this innings in Sydney. So that's one of the pieces that will be scrutinised. The heads of the ECB are here in Sydney. Evidently they have started reviews behind the scene. There's a piece that's been written by Will McPherson and Nick Holtz, who we've spoken to across this tour. It's been published in The Telegraph, which says there is a leaning towards sticking with this leadership, the 3 prongs of Brendan McCullum, Ben Stokes and Rob Key, but there will need to be acceptance of change, particularly on McCullum's behalf, around both preparation, professionalism and what happens off field. It's regarded as he's a certainty to coach this team to the T20 World Cup, which is a matter of weeks away, but his future as the coach of the England setup relies on his willingness to learn and to change after the shortcomings that have been progressively revealed. It's a gorgeous day here in Sydney, 26 already, heading for a top of 29. The weather for Goodwee batteries and Solar Heart expertise, the perfect partnership. And the pitch conditions we've heard a fair bit about this morning. So David Gallop on behalf of the SCG Trust, they are more than satisfied. In fact, they're quite pleased with what's been produced for this test match. Travis Head telling our lads that it didn't play anywhere like they thought it was going to play. So the pitch conditions for Pope Gardening, celebrating 100 summers together in 2025. Simon Katich is our scrutineer out on the field every morning. Welcome back, Cats.
Good morning, Gerard, Flem, Tommy, all our listeners.
What did you see when you had a look today?
Look, it still looks good. The divots are way more pronounced depending on what angle you look at them from, particularly from side on. So I dare say they will create some opportunities for the Australian new ball bowlers. And I can see Scotty Boland being a handful on this when they do get to bowl on it. But I also think if you can get through the new ball, I think there'll still be plenty of runs out there against the softer ball.
So this attack is 124 overs in, Damien Fleming, and Ben Stokes is going to have the delivery of the first ball. Macca's loving the cricket. It'll be over number 27. 27 for Tongue, 25 for Potts, 23 for Cass. So this is really torturing an attack.
And he's doing the hard yards, which he has through the whole series. I still can't believe he doesn't take the new ball in this very average England attack. I'd start with the 2 best bowlers, himself and Tongue. For the rest, you could just see the warm-up, another day preparing to be in the field for, who knows, 90 minutes, 2 hours. They're not going to get any better as this game progresses. So I still think there's plenty of runs out there.
Steve Smith to face Ben Stokes. First ball of the fresh day. No, guess what's happened? There's movement adjacent.
Did I not make a public announcement in the pre-match? If you're sitting near the side screen and Smithy's on strike, don't move, don't stand up, don't even breathe as the bowler runs in.
So Smith was not ready because of what was happening in the backdrop. Here's now Ben Stokes to Steve Smith, who's leaving outside the off stump. The next marker for Smith in this innings, his highest score here at the grounds, 131 against India in 2021. He's on 129. It's his second most prolific venue. Still the MCG, 1,279 runs at 75 with 5 centuries, and the SCG, 1,225 runs at 72 with 5 centuries.
Getting rid of timeless tests has cost him, because if they'd played timeless tests during that phase of the MCG wicket, Gerard, Smithy probably would have had about 10,000 runs. No one was getting him out until January.
And the Gabba, 1,010 runs at 56 with 4 centuries. Smith faces up to Stokes. He runs the ball to gully, can't find the run.
And why I rate him so highly as well, there's a lot of centuries here at home, but if you look at his away record, it is outstanding everywhere, and that's why I rate him higher than Joe Root, who has scored 200s in this series, but I think his career average still under 40 in Australia, where I think Smithy still averages over 50 in England.
Yeah, so 19 home centuries, 18 of them away.
Okay.
In England, he averages 57, has made 2,000 runs with 7 centuries. So 6 Ashes centuries at home, 7 Ashes centuries in England. Stokes to him, and Smith drives, the on-drive that beats the field. So it's headed out under the side screen. Smith will come back for 131 and not come for 132. So the equal to his highest in Sydney.
Yeah, they're great stats, aren't they? Because so many, even great batsmen or bowlers perform very well at home and pretty good at most venues, but they'll have one or two places where they struggle, but not Stephen Smith. That's why I rate Glenn McGrath so highly with the ball. No weakness for Glenn McGrath around the world.
Stokes is bowling over the wicket with one slip in place for Smith, and he plays to cover no run. I think the other part of the Smith legacy is the two giants of the era for Australia are England and India. He's made 13 centuries against England and 11 centuries against India. So he's got 4 against Sri Lanka and 3 against the West Indies and 2 against New Zealand, Pakistan and South Africa. But his industrial runs have come against the two great rivals.
Yeah, there's no doubting his greatness.
2 in the deep on the leg side and the deep point. Smith leaves.
And a lot of admiration for Ben Stokes as well, the way he's gone about it with his own game, and particularly with the ball. He's bowled a lot of overs. He's got such a long run as well. But that first ball hit the pitch, went away. When he got hit for 2, you could see he's frustrated with himself, but a good throw from a teammate. He clapped the teammate. He's a 100% competitor.
He's had to shoulder an awful lot. And what happens privately in the aftermath of the tour will be telling as well. Last ball of his first over to Smith, who drives through cover. And that's a beautiful strike to the rope for 4. Smith's highest score here on his home ground at the SCG in Test cricket. 135s. He strokes the boundary for a Zito brushless power tools. Do you? It's 7 for 524 on the Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Beautiful shot. It's been a feature of his innings, hasn't it? He's cover driving off front and back foot. Not a bad over there from Stokes, but it concedes 6 runs. Who are they starting at the other end? Is that Cass?
Yep.
Or
yeah, it's Cass.
Cass. What's the big fella going to serve up today?
Well, if you're facing him, you'd just be sitting tight knowing that you're going to get something to hit. So keep a couple of good ones out, and
yeah,
you know you're going to get something, because he's not going to be consistent in the length that he bowls.
3 for 108. Webster sees the first and he dabs it away through backward points under the pavilion. Comes back for 2. Placed at will with a nice reach. Webster to 44. SEN Test cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart. The lead's 142.
Yeah, and this is going to be the learning from the England perspective, is that to play hard for 5-day Test match cricket, particularly in these conditions, or even, you know, whether it's India or wherever you play in hot conditions, these guys have got to get more cricket under their belts because they're just not conditioned. Just talked about it pre-game, Gerard. They can't back up.
Webster faces up to Cass. Webster leaves a ball that dies on the way through to the keeper.
You cannot bowl one spell at 140 with a new ball for 5 or 6 overs and then just gradually drop away as the day goes on. And that's what I remember opening against someone like Dale Steyn. And that's why I think he was the bowler of that sort of 10-year period. He would be better with the 60 overall ball than he was with the new ball. And that's saying something. And that's all about character and conditioning and that sort of competitiveness. And that's what you haven't seen in this group. They've got to figure out who's got that in them and then figure out who can actually then work on it to get better at it.
Mid-wicket crosses the pitch to cover, and Webster is cutting deftly past gully down to the boundary for 4. The offside is well protected, so you got to work the angles, and Bo Webster was up to that. He is 48. Boundary for a Zito brushless power tools. Do you?
That's a poor ball, isn't it? They actually reinforced the offside field for more a fuller delivery. So to bowl a ball that wide, I mean, even Big Bo was lucky to actually get bat on that.
That just backs up my point. That's third ball you spelled.
It does. Cast to Webster, tucks up in defence.
and it was 131 Ks. You know, he started the series bowling probably close to 140, and you've got to be able to sustain it. You can't just do it on day one. You've got to be able to do it again when you bowl in the second innings. You've got to be able to do it late in the day in your third or fourth spell. So,
well, Mitchell Stark's done it throughout the series.
Correct.
He's still hitting over 140.
That's why he's the greatest left arm ever. So they have to ask themselves the question, how good do they want to be at this level? And then if they do want to, they have to do something about it, either with their fitness training or playing more cricket to get miles in their legs.
Cast bowls to Webster, squared up and squirts away to Gully. Take a single to Bethell. Webster to 49. The session is for MEGT, Australia's apprenticeship experts.
And particularly when, they got 4 years to work on it, although they said Bazball had been working on this for 3 years. Who's got the potential to actually perform out here?
Yeah.
And you look at this attack and, you wouldn't be bringing any of them back.
Are they going
besides Tongue?
Are they going to survive 5 tests? That's the question.
And it will be a question for Australia's fast bowlers going forward too. How many of those younger quicks are getting conditioned to play 5 tests in 7 weeks?
Leg slip in place. Smith faces Cast. Smith blocks the last ball of the over. 7 from it. So the runs ticking along. Australia's lead is 147. 7 for 531. The Toyota scoreboard Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
G'day there, crews tidying a crash in Kew East, Burke Road northbound at High Street, right at Kew Junction, a lane out of action, and word of a crash in Brunswick West, Victoria Street westbound at Melville Road. If you see anything on the roads, 1300 595 937. Want SMS updates during a power outage? Give your contact details to your electricity retailer. For more power prepared tips, visit ausnet.com.au/AMP. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
SEN Test Cricket for Good Wee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. 7 for 531. Ben Stokes 2 for 93 from his 27 overs. Bo Webster is on 49 as he faces up, tucks the ball to leg and brings up another half century. Big Bo's a total pro. He takes his opportunity late in the summer and posts his 5th half century at Test level. It'll be deeply satisfying for him because you know what you get with Bo Webster.
And he gets a reception that's generally reserved for the hometown boys. That was a really good reception for Bo Webster. The public love him. He's grabbed his opportunity. Well done.
Yeah, it was a yacht rock sort of 50, wasn't it? Just very easy listening, easy viewing, well controlled.
Smith's on 135 as he faces up to Stokes. Blocks the ball to the offside where there's a catcher at cover.
And he's just done what he needed to do given where the game was at. Nothing more, nothing less than that. And he's played much better last year against India because it was more of a challenge. The wicket, Bumrah, where the series was at, this is a little bit different. There's less pressure and these guys were cooked by the time he came into bat yesterday, but you still got to get the job done.
His highest test score is 72. So a couple of targets for him to set sail for as well. Partnership's worth 95. Smith leaves outside the off-stump.
Yeah, and he's that type of cricketer. I mean, he battled hard in the Test Championship at Lords. I think he got to 60 or 70. And, a lot of the English critics in the media centre were just saying, how bad is he batting and blah? He hung in there. Australia would have lost that even quicker without him just digging in.
And that's what happens when someone like him gets picked later in their career and they've had to earn it the hard way. The hunger is through the roof because you want to make the most of that opportunity. You could sense it last summer when he played, even when talking to him. And that performance at the SCG, for me, it was the standout batting performance out of anyone that batted on that surface. He made it look easier than anyone.
Slight adjustment to the field by Stokes at the top of his mark. Fine leg a little finer. Bowls down the leg side to Smith. He just turns him easily around the corner and goes to 136. So what's he got? 72 at Lords against South Africa. 2 half centuries in the West Indies, which was not easy going, was it?
Yeah, very good.
At Bridgetown and 60 at St George's. 57 here against India corresponding test last summer, and now 50 rounds.
I think Stokes is in trouble. Could be a groin injury. He pulled up lame and he's followed through.
Well, he bowled 10 overs in the warm-up. You watch him out there, it was ridiculous. We were talking about it, just watching. Too much.
Yeah.
Trying to stretch out at the moment, but he has taken his cap, Ben Stokes. And it looks like the toll has broken the England captain, which is quite the metaphor, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel for him. As you said, he bowls so much in the warm-up as well.
Off the full run too.
There's no overs quota for Ben Stokes.
And as you said,
but he should be self-enforcing some.
As you said the other day, he probably doesn't need that long a run.
No.
So Ben Stokes hobbles from the SCG, physically broken.
Yeah.
And that's emblematic of his team as he departs. He'll bat, I'm sure, but having sent down more than 100 overs in the series, he can go no further. So that's a sorry scene.
Yes.
Last year it was Jasper Bumrah who was departing at a pivotal moment. But yes, he cuts a dejected figure as he reaches the rooms down below us to the right.
And batting should have got a little bit easier again.
Yes, so Jacob Bethell's going to finish this over. There's 2 in it. Bowls to Webster, who turns him down the leg side, but there has been a short backward square put in place to deprive a run. So, Joe Root or Harry Brooks, the vice captain.
Yeah.
Joe Root's got the experience, so Bethell around the wicket. Webster back, prods the ball out through points. Out to the sweeper in the deep Crawley. They'll come back for 2. And Australia's lead tips beyond the 150 mark. 4 from an interrupted over. 7 for the 535 on the Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Pacific Smiles Dental has daily emergency appointments available. Book now and don't let tooth pain spoil your summer. pacificsmilesdental.com.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Your machinery shouldn't sound like a drop catch. Keep it in top form with Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Whether you're running trucks, tractors or anything in between, visit Sinopec's new warehouse at 1 Rosebride Place, Truganina. Hit performance for 6 with Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Visit sinopeconline.com.au.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes, 1-800-64-6464. Australia leading by 151. Bo Webster's 52 not out. Ben Stokes has departed the scene. So 101.1 overs, Flem, 15 wickets at 25. Only Stark, Carson, Boland sent down more overs in the series.
Yeah, very good. Even yesterday he bowled the tough overs, didn't it, to get to the second new ball. So he's very unselfish, but his body has said that's enough.
Cast to Smith, jams down on a ball, puts it through backward point for a single, goes to 137.
And this, we talked about this pre-game, Gerard. In terms of planning for this series, you know, they haven't played the frontline spinner. How do you protect your best assets, which are your quicks, who can bowl 140 Ks, your all-rounder, who's proven. You protect them with a role player that bowls the hard overs when things aren't happening, ball's old, softer, and that's where spinners have got to play a part in the game. They protect. Nathan Lyon's protected this Australian attack for years. Webster turns to leg, no run to be had. They're no value off the park, and that's what's going to happen now with Ben Stokes. So, you know, there will obviously be inquests into what happened this Ashes, but that's probably one that stands out, and it has been for weeks.
Yeah, and they don't have to be running through batting lineouts, particularly in the first innings. But if they're economical, allow the quicks to be rotated at one end, it works beautifully.
Bryden Carson, beautiful sunshine in from the Randwick end. He bowls to Webster, who flicks him fine for 4. A lovely glance. For a big man, he's got great touch, doesn't he? That's the 100 partnership between Webster and Smith. It seems every run is a fresh milestone at the moment, and the pile is 540 on the Toyota scoreboard Tundra, available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Well, he plays the ball late. That's the main difference between him and Cam Green. Cam Green looks like he's trying to reach the ball as quickly as possible as it's coming down.
Cast tries again over the wickets. Short, wide down the leg side.
Whereas Bo's the other way. Yeah, he's watching it, not committing too early. Can play those deft little leg glances. He's worked one down to third man for 4 as well.
Be good at billiards, I reckon. He works his way around the table.
He'd be able to reach the balls.
He would need the what's the
extension?
The extension,
yeah.
The spider?
Yeah, what is it called? That's big in England, isn't it? Snooker.
Yeah. 0433 98 11 16. Snooker aficionados. Webster's on 56. He faces up to Cast, clips off his toes, wide of mid-on, and is able to come up with 2 as Smith hurries back to the danger end. Stats for pay.com.au, points for business. It was 103 from 126 balls, this partnership, when they passed triple figures.
Ian Chappell loved his snooker. When I was commentating with him on radio, I think he'd even take his own cue. He took it that serious.
Really?
Yeah. And wouldn't necessarily know people, but he knew the best snooker places to play and just join them.
Nice.
Amazing.
Could have carried in a case.
He'd be very competitive.
Twisted in half.
Yes.
Webster runs the last ball of the over 2 gully. Doesn't get a run on this occasion. As Root fields to his right, 7 for 542 on the Toyota scoreboard Tundra, available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top-performing super fund? That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance. Search Compare Host Plus today.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. Australia leads by 158. Smith is 137. Webster is 58. There's the necessity for the bowling change here for RSEA safety, trusted by tradies across Australia. Josh Tongue replaces Ben Stokes. 27 overs, no maidens, 1 for 86. What do you got, Simon?
I thought it was called a spider, yeah.
Yeah.
But then there's others as well.
A cheat stick. A jigger.
The rest.
The rest. Very good.
The chook's foot.
Tongue bowls to Smith. Places the ball out to cover. An easy single. It's 138.
It's a hard game too, isn't it? Like in Australia, we play a lot of pool on the smaller tables.
Yeah.
Snooker's hard.
It is when you got no talent. I'm talking about myself, not you, honestly.
Mate. Actually, I used to play a lot of pool with Shane Warne. Warne, he loved his pool.
Yeah.
Tongue bowls to Webster. Places the ball to point. Oh, it's not fielded cleanly. And it gets through Bethell, and they're able to take a run as a result. 59 for Webster, 544 on the board. Just give us a bit more on Ben Stokes here, Tom. For Cobram Estate, Australian extra virgin olive oil.
Yeah, Gerard, I know that all summer the England hierarchy's biggest challenge with Ben Stokes has been protecting him from himself. The fact that he's bowled so much in the lead up to many days of cricket. And even this morning, David Saker said, yeah, we just got to make sure we get him through because he does like to go hard.
Tongue to Smith, 2 blocks.
And then half an hour later, he injures himself. So, you know, for all the criticism that England have got about not training, it feels like Ben Stokes goes the other way, and it may have caused his undoing today, depending on how you look at it. But I know that's been a big challenge for them behind the scenes.
I imagine
Warnie would have a dollar or two involved in a pool game, wouldn't he?
Yeah, well, just super competitive. Yes. Super competitive. I think we just won together early on, so then I was his partner all the time then.
Smith blocks the ball to leg.
I think he pretty much always had a pool table at home. Very creative player, not surprisingly enough. Generally liked the low percentage but high output shot.
He would have loved a jump shot, wouldn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Would put some spin on it.
Tongue down below us at the Paddington end. Sets in past the umpire and bowls to Smith, who's beaten, he's nicked it, and that's it for Steve Smith. He's gone for 138. Josh Tongue gets his wickets. And Australia now 8 for 544. And this will be a moment that the SCG crowd will rise again to their hometown land.
Yeah, magnificent reception for him. For a magnificent player in innings. 138. He took an absolute beauty from Josh Tongue to remove him too. Becoming a bit of a bogeyman is Josh Tongue with Steve Smith. Is that the 5th time now, Tommy?
Yep.
Across tests and also first class.
Yep.
Yeah, he gets a great ovation as the Australian skipper. And so does the man coming in, Mitchell Starc. Australia now 8 for 544.
So Smith raises the bat, which he holds halfway up the blade. And does it to all parts of the SCG. Tosses his helmet away. He's probably had an idea for a few more, but he'll keep the game moving.
He's filthy.
I know, he's funny.
He is filthy. But it took an excellent delivery. Tongue, I've talked about it, that 1 o'clock release where it's always angling into the right-hander, but he can get it to nib away. The length was perfect. Stephen Smith had to play at it. And from all the messaging from the release, he thought he had the line covered. But because he bowled full and was able to get the ball to just shape away off the seam towards the slips, it caught the outside edge. That was an absolute cracking delivery from Tongue.
Bowlology on the replay for Chemist Warehouse. So Smith caught Smith, bowled Tongue 138 from 220 balls with 16 fours and 1 6. Pay.com.au. Points for business. Tongue just pauses for a moment, comes over and has a word to Harry Brook, who as the vice captain would have the reins out there. Now Mitch Starc in this terrific three-way duel for the player of the series. With the bat, he's made 151 at 30 to go with his 28 wickets.
Just waiting for the helmet to come out there at bat pad. The field is spread as it has for all series against Mitchell Starc.
Yes.
And he's played not unlike Bo Webster, really. Just composed and hit the gaps and put the bad ball away. So it's set up for Mitchell Starc to take on the short ball.
Gully and a short leg in place. And then the ring fields backward of square. Starc stands with the bat rested against his shoulder, just assessing how England's laid out the field at the SCG. 8 down, 160 up. Tongue just false starts. Mitch Starc readies himself. Tongue around the wicket to him. Oh, short, past the visor.
Good one.
Yeah, right on the money.
Over. Josh Tongue, a wicket and 2 runs from it. 8 for 544 on the Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Hi, I'm Cherie Barber. When it comes to home renovations, I've seen it all. One thing I know is your garage door plays a major role in your home's street appeal. With over 50 years of experience, Glider All craft premium garage doors that complement any style of home. Their architecturally inspired designs add a touch of luxury that help your home stand out. When it comes to creativity, the only limit is your imagination. Visit gliderall.com.au today for your free measuring quote.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee batteries from Solar Hearts. Eight for 544. England trying to get these last 2 wickets now. Bryden Cass is in from the Randwick ends. Bo Webster forward playing the ball out to points. And going to 60. So Steve Smith, Josh Tongue. The good oil here with Tom Morris, Cobram Estate, Australian extra virgin olive oil.
It's one of those quirky ones, isn't it, Fleming Cat, where a bowler like Josh Tongue, who's bowling really well, gets Steve Smith out quite a bit. So 4 times in Test cricket, twice at Lords, twice in Melbourne, and now today, so 5 times in Test cricket. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Once in Melbourne, sorry. And then in a first-class game in 2023, and then in a 2020 as well in Cardiff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times overall they played against each other in first-class cricket.
That's right. It was in the 100 this year.
Yep.
He got him out.
Yeah. It's a good wicket to be able to get, isn't it? Cass to Stark. Rides the bounce. Stays out of the way of the short one.
Who dismissed you the most in Test cricket?
I've no idea.
Who dismissed you the most in Shield cricket? Good chat.
It's probably not even recorded, is it? All that stuff.
Or I think that'd be a test for Tom's Shield cricket. Test cricket would be easy.
Yeah.
He's on it now.
I'm on it.
Have a guess, Cato, just before Tom does it. Would it be Stain?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe Stain.
Mitch Stark faces up. Again, stays out of the bouncer. Just Smith's numbers for the series. So with that dismissal, it's only the 4th time he's been dismissed in the series. 274 runs at 68.5. Travis Head's average is 66.66. So, well, there's no question who's going to be the leading run scorer. Smith still has Head on the averages if Australia don't bat again. Short leg in under the helmet for Stark. He's seen 3 bounces so far. Cass pitches up off the pad, trickles away wide of the keeper, and they'll add 1 to the total, lead 162.
Well, he's got a job to do for Bo Webster here. Try and get him through to his first Test 100. And I'm sure he'll be doing his utmost.
Two-and-a-half-hour session before lunch because of the play that was lost on day 1. So that's half an hour down. There's a lot of cricket in today. How far will Australia drive things with the bats? Webster's 60 from 73 balls. Cass has 2 to come in the over. Webster's feet rising delivery outside the off stump. Scotty Boland will be sitting in the room.
It's still moving.
Yeah.
I mean, Bo moved across the crease, so he made that wide ball look a little bit better than it was.
Good bounce.
Still good bounce for day 4.
Real good bounce. You wouldn't get bounced like that back in the old days, even on day 1, let alone day 4.
No.
Day 4 would be like at your shin.
No.
So last ball of Cass's 26th over. Webster to see it. He pulls brilliantly. Past backwards square. Oh, he gave Bryden the Cass there. A boundary for Webster. He goes to 64. Frazito brushless power tools do you. It's 8 for 550 on the Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today. Adam Collins will come in for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
There's more for you at Victoria Police. The freedom to go on more holidays with a job that gives you 9 weeks annual leave. more connection with your community, where you'll make a difference every day. The chance to meet more people, where workmates become your best mates. More opportunity for change with hundreds of career choices. You can have all of this and more with a career at Victoria Police. Search Police Careers. Authorised by the Victorian Government, Melbourne.
SEN Test cricket for Goodway Batteries from Solar Heart Australia have added 32 runs in half an hour this morning. They've lost Steve Smith along the way, out for 138. Webster going well, though, from 42 to 64. He's got Stark for company, who's about to face up to Josh Tongue, but Tongue just ran through the crease, didn't quite get into his load-up. Adam Collins joining you. Damien Fleming with me for UPPOE Systems, professional-grade security for complete home protection. So impressive by Webster.
Yes. Just so composed, playing at his own speed. Tongue's had a couple of these this spell, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Where he's just stopped his run-up.
That wear and tear of a 5-test series. Tongue in his third, of course. Up here, bowling to Stark. He's got a short leg, bounces in addition to the short leg, a deep square leg, a fine leg, a fly slip, deep backward point.
No, I reckon he's just sort of got his run-up wrong a couple of times. You know, like the rhythm just wasn't there. But and when they do their wash-up England, they'll be asking himself why Tongue didn't play every test.
Oh, gosh.
Isn't it? Like, he's bowled so well. Imagine what he would have bowled like at Perth and then the pink ball test in Brisbane.
Absolutely. It's a huge error. Leg gully also there now. Tongue bowls to Stark. He goes back and defends in front of point. Gets one. Webster calls him through. Throw comes to Stark's end at the non-strikers, but he's through by that point. He's off the mark with a single. 8 for 551. It feels like when they've had those 50-50 calls, they've got a lot of them wrong, and it's been the same on the field as well as off the field. So that review that they're now reportedly already started.
And who's doing that review?
Yes, well, this is all the stuff that we're going to learn. In the days to come, we're going to learn far more about the entrails of it, but whether they stay the course. They've got 6 test matches at home this year, 3 against New Zealand, 3 against Pakistan, but that's not the same intensity as what we've got here. It's a different level up when you're playing in the Ashes, or indeed playing in India, where they were beaten 4-1 started a couple of years ago.
Brooke and Tongue are having a long chat here.
So Brooke, the acting captain at the moment, with Stokes off the field having broken down. He's at mid-off. Deep point back to on the leg side, one in the cord, and Tongue bowls to Webster, well behind it, seeing it so nicely, pushing out to mid-off. No run lead, 167. So in addition to Tongue, who of course you're a massive rap for, who do you think makes it round the next Ashes cycle from the bowlers we've seen for England?
How old's Crawley?
Crawley hasn't too many miles on the
Joe Root would be old, but who knows? Bethell's showed a bit.
Yep. Crawley 27. Tongue in, bowls here. Webster pushing to mid-wicket and gets it to mid-on, sneaks it past the fielder inside the ring. As you say, assertive running, 65 for him, 8 for 552.
But there's a lot of cricket to come. That's 4 years, and I'm not sure if they're all totally up to it.
From a bowling perspective,
Stokes would be too old. What's Tongue, 28, so he's a chance. But he's had a lot of injuries as well. Archer, you wouldn't think so. I don't think we'll see many.
I mean, they'll want Atkinson to be their standard bearer. It's whether he can.
I don't think he's going to be effective in Australia.
Tongue to Stark on one. Off the hip. Goes towards leg gully, but doesn't reach him. Maybe off the thigh pad, no run.
Yeah, he looked like that, star in England conditions, but found it a lot tough here. And he had good bowling conditions, didn't he, Atkinson? He bowled really well in Perth, and was unlucky. But he was poor in Brisbane.
And broke down at Melbourne with that hamstring.
Yeah, and he wasn't great in the first innings there.
Tongue away from us to finish here. Bowls to Mitchell Stark. Leading edge out to where there isn't a fielder, although an awkward spot there about 15 metres from the bat on the offside towards point. So ends the over with a single. Stark 2, Webster 65, 8 for 553 with the lead up to 169 on the Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Real cricket fans watch a test match for 5 days straight. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. A top-performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
SEN Test cricket for Goodway Batteries from Solar Heart. Bryden Cass will continue from the Randwick end. So they're going for the short pitch attack once more for Stark with a deep backward square leg, a short leg, a leg gully, fine leg, fly slip. Cass over the wicket to him. Stark deflects. Deft. He was trying to leave, but the bat was there and he thought, well, I'll run it off and get one down to third man. He's 2, 8 for 554, lead 170.
Yeah, hit it down so it wasn't a catching opportunity. So, England still have to bowl really well here, don't they? Webster's well set. Stark's had an excellent series with the bat. It's not just going to happen for them. What's the lead now? 170?
Stark at one stage in the series was averaging 50 with the bat going into Boxing Day. Missed out twice last week, but half centuries in both Brisbane and Adelaide. Webster back on strike. On this day last year, hit the winning runs in the boarding of Asker, facing Stark here, and Webster steering out to deep backward point. Gets one towards the ladies' stand. Wants two. Great running again. Webster was fully committed to that from the outset. Moves to 67. 8 for 556. He's doing all the little things right, Bo Webster.
And even their little quick singles before that have been excellent, haven't they? Two big tall men take about 4 steps to get down the other end.
And with Webster, he's had to do it in pretty tough circumstances in Test cricket. Came in at 4 for 39 on debut, 4 for 67 in the World Test final, 4 for under 100 a couple of times in the Caribbean. Different kind of role coming in when you've already got plenty on the board. As Cass delivers to him here, goes back and knocks it out to mid-on. He's showing that he can also punch the bruise.
Yeah, it's a very simple technique, isn't it? Not a bad ball from the Cass. Webster just goes back, provides a full face of the bat. If it's full, he gets well forward. Generally scores pretty much all round too, isn't it? Yep. Hits well in the V. He's played a couple of good cut shots.
Uncomplicated. A batting average, as it is right now, in the 40s. Ticked over to that mark in this innings. It's up to 67, and what a chance he's got here. Cass into him, and Webster down the leg side, gets it fine enough for 4. Had the keeper Smith diving to his left, but away it runs. Webster into the 70s. 8 for 560. No,
leg buys.
Won't be leg buys. I thought he got some wood on it.
Damn it.
The signal coming here from Arshan Raza. Nevertheless,
because he has played a couple of nice leg glances, hasn't he? So he doesn't fall over too much. Yeah.
Good call. It was thigh pad. I thought it sounded woody. Not to beat Cass. You can see demonstrative in his response to it, in his follow through. Lunging forward, hands on the surface. Can't believe he's gotten it wrong again. So 67 from 80, Webster. Cass delivers to him and he gets forward to defend. Bat and pad close together. Half a shout for leg before from Harry Brook, but he's at wide-ish mid-off. They won't be reviewing that. So Webster with Green having not made the most of his opportunities in the series. And, of interest too that he said to us in our pre-game interview yesterday, he is expecting to bowl a bit in the second innings, given that I haven't got the frontline spin available.
So bowling spin?
Yeah, he was pretty open about that, saying that he expects he will.
I can't wait to see. Jax was turning it square.
Yeah. It's been a pitch that's given a bit to the seamers. Looks like it'll give a bit to the spinners and given plenty to the batters. Job well done by the curator. As Cass arrives and getting forward. Webster, yes then no. Stark goes back, but Cass, who's trying to field it with his feet, won't be affecting a run out. 8 for 560. Long couple of days for England. 67 for Webster, 2 for Stark. The lead is 176 on the Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Pacific Smiles Dental is Australia's local dentist. It only takes 2 minutes to book online at pacificsmilesdental.com.au. And they're now open in Craigieburn, Endeavour Hills and Glen Iris.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodway Batteries from Solar Heart. This will be the last over before the first drinks break. 1 of 2 in this extended first session on day 4. They lost Steve Smith for 138, caught behind. Fine piece of bowling from Josh Tongue. We'll continue beneath us here. He's taken 2 for 93. His 30th over about to begin. Stark waits for him. 4 men back for short balls. Delivers here. Tongue goes full and beats him. Somehow misses the woodwork.
Oh, wow.
Over the top of the leg stump. Well bowled to start. Giving himself a chance. Got Tommy Morris with us as well, as ever, doing his roadside reporting for Marshall Batteries. Holler for a Marshall Battery. Tommy.
Official from the England camp. Ben Stokes is currently being assessed for a right adductor complaint. We'll provide an update when more information is available.
Adductor. Always get those two confused. Is that the groin or is that the other side? It's in that region anyway. Yeah. Marshall Batteries, holler for a Marshall Battery. Thank you, Tommy. Interesting what Kat was saying before on comms about Stokes as Tongue bowls down the leg side and Stark doesn't catch up with it. But he saw Stokes bowling for up to an hour this morning. Such a long warm up on a hot morning when he bowled so much the last couple of days.
He does it most days, doesn't he? So that he mustn't be under any restrictions. We know here in Australia, it's by the ball that they count. And I think there's somewhere in between, isn't there? I mean, you'd think you're backing, but I think his body broke down late in that Indian series at home and he bowled really well.
In here is Tongue bowling to Stark. He plays out through backward point where there will be a single towards the Rawongal stand. Stark 3.
And simply, as Cato said, the lack of spinner and then also the lack of quality bowling from the other quicks has forced him to bowl so many extra overs. And he bowls the tough. He goes the old ball and bowls 6-7 over spells. So, you couldn't claim that he's a front runner.
Yeah, well, this was the criticism of Michael Vaughan last night, saying that what on earth is Stokes doing bowling the donkey overs before the second new ball when, you've said it repeatedly, he's the best new ball bowler.
Him and Tongue should have been opening the bowling in Melbourne.
Yeah. And yet he does the opposite of that, as if to make a point almost away from us. Tongue bowls here to Webster, who's well set, and he pulls out to deep square comfortably. 68 with the single, 8 for 562. It feels almost performative where he's like, no, I'll do the hard bit. I'll do the old ball bit. And I'll give my frontliners the chance to bowl with the brand new cherry when it seems like it's counterintuitive. The interests of England are better served by him doing the frontman role.
Yeah, I mean, the Potts is a hard one because he does look like he needs the new ball. And he bowled poorly, but I've seen him bowl in England with the new ball and he bowls full and moves it around. But either him or Tongue should have opened at the other end.
Tongue to Stark, away from us. Paddington end bowls here. Stark drives straight. Has to beat mid-on and will. So work to do from mid-off wheeling around. That's Harry Brooks, the acting captain. They return for a couple of runs. Stark up to 5 to lead 180. 8 for 564. Yeah, there's no doubting that Stokes is a great leader of men, is there? I mean, he leads his example. He's one of these characters who drags people with him, but tactically, understandably, there are questions being asked about decisions he's made through the series.
Yeah, I wonder how he'd go just as a player. Can he play under another captain? Because, what I've seen, there's still plenty of Test cricket left in Ben Stokes.
Tongue will finish here. Stark bowls him. Full and straight. Hits the leg stump. He nearly did so at the start of the over, Josh Tongue. That's his 3rd wicket, and he's earned it. He's given himself a chance throughout the innings. Australia lose their 9th wicket with 564 on the board. Stark's knocked over for 5.
Yeah, well bowled, Josh Tongue. As you said, it's well deserved. He needs the last wicket as well to get a 4-fer. He did the hard work in Adelaide and didn't get the second new ball to get a bag. He was man of the match in the Melbourne Test match, and he's backed it up here in Sydney. And Mitchell Stark, he's got a bigger job to do with the ball. It's going to be an ugly session when the English openers go out there. Their deficit's high. Is their determination high? That's what we're going to find out very quickly.
Thank you, Damien Fleming. With the wicket taken, drinks are also on the field for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. On the other side of the break, Stuart Broad joining us.
G'day there. A police incident causing a bit of grief in Hughesdale. Williston Road closed between Poth Road and Warragul Road. Give it a miss, you can take Kangaroo Road or Neeram Road instead. If you see anything on the roads, 1300 595 937. Feeling the heat, Melbourne? Cool down with Harvey Norman, your local air conditioning specialist. Best range, best brands, best prices. Shop air conditioners at Harvey Norman in-store and online today. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
It's time to stop paying your suppliers and pay.com.au it instead. You'll unlock rewards, improve cash flow and simplify your business payments. So pay.com.au it and start earning rewards today. Mid-wicket crosses the pitch to cover and Webster is cutting deftly past Gully down to the boundary for 4. Is on 49 as he faces up, tucks the ball to leg and brings up another half century. Big Bo's a total pro. He takes his opportunity late in the summer. Past the umpire and bowls to Smith. He's beaten, he's nicked it, and that's it for Steve Smith. He's gone for 138. We'll finish here. Stark bowls him. Full and straight. Hits the leg stump. He nearly did so at the start of the over, Josh Tongue. That's his third wicket and he's earned it. So England, a couple of wickets in the first 45 minutes of play. An extended first session on day 4. Bundaberg Ginger Beer drinks break. Treat yourself this summer with an ice-cold Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. As I welcome to our commentary position up here, the Paddington end of the SCG. Stuart Broad for AIA. Protect what matters, do it for life with AIA, and Bharat Sundaresan as well. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. And it's been a good morning's cricket, actually. I've really enjoyed it so far. I think the pitch has been a fine advertisement for Test match cricket. Still a little bit of movement, although this ball's 50 overs old. There's still a bit of movement there. And the England bowlers have shown a bit of character with their leader walking off with an injury. So I think England have done themselves no harm out here. Steve Smith got a good ball. And that's what I love about Steve Smith. It takes a good ball to get him out. But there's still a bit of a play for Bo Webster here. Scott Boland arriving at the crease. Webster 68. He's got to find the boundary at quick rate. Will Jack's coming to the tag. I think he might try and take him downtown and hit a few sixes to get close to a century.
The lesser spotted Baz, he bowled 8 overs, Will Jacks. 8 out of the first 133 as the, I suppose, primary spinner. Into Webster, who's had a lovely morning, advancing from 42 to 68. G'day.
Yeah, good morning, gents. And I think he got more turn than Jacob Bethell did, though Bethell bowled more overs. And Bo Webster might have to bowl some off-spin as well. So he'll be intrigued with what Jacks gets out of his surface right now.
Slipping a short leg to Webster, leads 180. Webster lap sweep straight away, gets it fine. Down towards the rope it runs. One man to beat, wheeling around, and he'll be collected by that man, Josh Tongue. So Webster this time will reach the 70s.
I don't know what you think,
566 for 9.
I don't know what you think. This does not feel like a 566 surface.
No.
It just doesn't, for some reason. I've just got this feeling that you'll give Mitchell Stark a brand new ball and it's going to nip around and bounce and look really difficult for Crawley and Duckett. And that's where body language is really important now. I've been a bit disappointed with Ben Duckett's body language all game. It's like sort of just drifting around in the field, missing balls.
Jacks to Webster on 73, back on the leg side. He goes back and rides what bounce there is, the short leg where there isn't a fielder. No,
but these sort of moments, yes, you've been in the field a long time, you're tired, but keep the energy up, keep moving, keep buzzing around. Harry Brook, Joe Root, Bethell, excellent at it. I think Duckett's just...
Jacks Ramwick end, bowls here, spins back towards Webster, who works it to mid-wicket. There won't be a single there.
And look at Joe Root. What does he do? Sprints, dives on it, one down, pick up, stops the single.
With a bad back and at age 35.
Yeah, that sort of mentality is really important. And I hope I'm wrong with Duckett, but he just looks like he's drifting slightly.
Jacks delivers. Webster forward, pushing out to the offside where there's so much room to work with. No one in the ring, so to speak. A deep point collects. Webster 71, 9 for 567, lead 183.
Yeah, I wonder how much of it is just thinking about his final innings. He's got one innings to redeem himself to an extent. It's been a forgettable series for him.
So forgettable. So forgettable. And Colo, now I've spent a lot of time in England. You'd never thought Ben Duckett's spot would be under pressure coming into this Ashes series.
And I think he was averaging high 50s this year before the series, those hundreds against India. Class bowling attacks, right? But I suppose difference in conditions and difference in pressure. Scotty Boland's the new man in for Australia, I should have added. For Australian made, by Australia, support Australians, and Australian fans love Scott Boland. 4 men boxing him in. Leg slip, short leg, silly point slip.
Oh, there you go.
We're told through the stump mic that they can't have a silly point unless they're wearing a helmet. So they changed the field instead. Harry Brook will have 2 slips instead of the silly point because I suppose they haven't got the energy of bringing a helmet out. Not quite now. Jacks bowls here. Boland, first ball back, goes to slip. Australia all out. Boland dismissed first ball. Will Jacks gets his name in the book. Australia with a lead of 183, are bowled out for 567. Bo Webster, the not-out man, on 71, safely pouched behind the wicket. Stuart Broad.
Well done, England, actually. This game could have easily got away from them this morning. The best bowler walking off with a hip flexor problem in Ben Stokes, their leader, but they stuck at the task. Josh Tongue, excellent again. Bowled a brilliant delivery to get rid of Steve Smith on 138. And then nip one back to Mitchell Stark to get rid of the dangerous Mitchell Stark, who's been excellent with the ball and the bat all series. And now they've managed to bowl Australia out. 567. Yes, there's a lead. Bo Webster walks off, 71 not out. He's done his stakes for a spot in this side. No harm at all, but could have been a lot worse for England this morning. They've taken 3 wickets in pretty decent time, and now they can get to work with the bat, Baz.
Yeah, very much so, Brody. And just speaking to the Australian players, some of them this morning, they wanted to bat deep. They wanted to really bat England into the ground. They would have done that if they'd batted for maybe, say, an hour, 90 minutes more from here. But England have done a terrific job. When Ben Stokes limped off the ground, you almost felt like, oh, this could be that moment where it completely goes off the cliff for England, but they've stuck to it. Josh Tongue, who's been by far the most impressive bowler for England in this series alongside Stokes, doing his job. And I just saw Ben Duckett sort of jog off the ground, wonder what's going through his head. But the Australians do believe there's a lot more on this pitch than what England have shown us so far.
Brody, one further thought before we go to a break as we wait for the second half of this test match to begin. England's second innings, they'll be 183 behind. The attitude they will take. We know they've come from a long way behind in test matches before. Fair bit of time left in the game. How do you think they'll address this task?
They'll try and be positive. They'll try and move the game forward. I think the pitch is still playing nicely in and out of movement. I do worry as an England point of view, and I think we're going to see some exceptional fast bowling now coming from this Australian bowling group. The difference it makes when you've had 2 nights rest, 2 nights sleep, you can come out, you feel fresh, you get a brand new ball in your hand. I think it's going to jag around, and England are going to have to be right on the top of their game to get through this new ball period. But there is runs in this surface. They'll be thinking if we can get 150 ahead with some wear onto this pitch, they've got a chance of winning this test match. But I favour the Australians at the moment.
So Australia all out 567 centuries for Head and Smith, unbeaten 71 for Webster. For England, Josh Tongue, pick of the bowlers, again 3 for 97. Bryden Cass, 3 for 130. Ben Stokes, 2 for 95, went off injured today. Will Jacks, the final wicket to fall. Scotty Boland and Jacob Bethell picked up Travis Head yesterday. We'll take a break. The Bundaberg Ginger Beer innings break. And on the other side of it, England's second innings begins.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Half-yearly clearance on now. Shop unbeatable deals on TVs, fridges, furniture, bedding, laptops, mobiles and more. Go Harvey Norman and unlock the impossible in Point Cook. Secure your Henley House and Land package today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Barbecues Galore Boxing Day clearance. Up to 40% off selected barbecues. 20 to 50% off selected outdoor furniture. Plus huge deals on gifts and gear. Only at Barbecues Galore.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March to give back to a place that we call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Navigating a building dispute? With over 30 years of experience, Oldham Construction Lawyers are your trusted specialists in construction and property law. So whether it's VCAT, the courts, or the Building and Plumbing Commission, Oldham Construction Lawyers can provide you with expert legal solutions. Visit oclawyers.com.au.
Ring-a-ding-ding! Welcome to Tasman Butchers, the freshest cuts and the largest variety. Don't settle for the other stuff. Eat better meat with Tasman Butchers.
Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists.
Secure your home with a Eufy PoE system. Its revolutionary dual-camera design delivers 24/7 monitoring with fixed wide-angle views plus automatic tracking. No blind spots, no missed details. Just reliable protection for true peace of mind. Visit eufy.com/au.
G'day there. A police incident in Hughesdale. Williston Road closed between Poth Road and Warrigal Road. Give it a miss. You can head north or south to take Kangaroo Road or Neeram Road as an alternative. If you see anything on the roads, 1300 595 937. Are you one of Australia's safest drivers? Test your safe driving skills now with the Amy app. T's and C's apply. Lucky you're with Amy. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Start your next innings with a career that gives you more. Search Police Careers, Victoria Police, and Oldham Construction Lawyers, your experts in construction law, ensuring you're never caught out when pressure builds.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March to give back to a place that we call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
Looking for your next fishing weapon? Bar Crusher is Australia's leading fishing boat builder and lead the industry in design excellence and quality. For the most advanced plate aluminium fishing boats or to build your dream boat online, visit barcrusher.com.au.
Jack's bowls here. Boland, first ball back, goes to slip. Australia all out. Boland dismissed first ball. Will Jacks gets his name in the book. Australia with a lead of 183, are bowled out for 567. The Bundaberg Ginger Beer innings break. England 384, Australia 567. The lead is 183. So, heroic last stands or departure lounge batting? That is the question of the day from here. Stuart Broads alongside Bharat Sundaresan for Eufy PoE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Which way, Stuart?
Oh, I was hoping you weren't going to ask me that. England will still be saying that their whole mindset in that change room is how do we win the game from here? That's the conversation that they're always putting to each other. They're 183 runs behind this Australian side on a pitch that's now getting baked. It's going to start deteriorating more and more. They will be thinking, okay, well, we need to go and get 320 to give ourselves a decent chance to bowl Australia out again. And that will be the mindset. I think they'll have a tempo of a 50-over ODI. They're not going to sit in and try and wear the Australian bowlers down like a Steve Smith would do. They're going to try and hit boundaries. I've just got a funny feeling this ball's going to move around. You come off, England are bowled with a 50-over old ball with tired bowlers today and got a little bit of movement. Mitchell Stark's going to charge it. He'll have in his mind, I can have tomorrow off if I get it right. I've just got a funny feeling that this ball is just going to move a little bit more than these England batters will expect it to. And we'll see Joe Root in the next hour.
I booked the pub for 4:30. All right? Just for what it's worth. You're all welcome to join me.
Oh, right. Is your card going behind the bar? Or is it, I mean,
for the first hour?
Are you offering a couple of beers on the house?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Yes, I am.
We'll take you up on that.
Day 4 special only.
I was out there in the morning just having a chat with Pat Cummins, and I asked him, would you want to have a ball on this pitch? And he said, I would have, but the numbers suggested that it didn't deteriorate as much as we expected on day 3, because on day 2, our bowlers were getting a lot out of this pitch. But then he also said was maybe England didn't utilize the new ball at all, and they were flat for most periods yesterday. So they think that by now the pitch is ready. And the other reason they played the extra batter in Bo Webster was they saw the pitch. They only wanted to bat once, bat deep, bat England into the ground, and get into the position that they are in now. So I think they booked the pub for around 5 p.m. as well.
It's the quality of bowling difference. There's such a big difference in Test match cricket from hitting the pitch really hard and being tired and not hitting the surface. Matthew Potts has got a bit of a technical issue going on, and means that his wrist isn't exactly behind the ball, so he's not going to get a huge amount out the surface. When Tongue and Cast got it right, they did, but they just missed their areas a little bit. And it's a margin for error surface, right? It's still a good pitch to bat on, so if you bowl short and wide, it's going to disappear. It's a quick outfield, but if you're Scotty Boland's will be the worry for the England batters as well. When he comes on first change, he won't miss an area, and that's when we'll see it keep a bit low, lift a bit. And if the England bats can get through this next period up until lunch, then there'll be a positive changing room. But this is a really, really intriguing part of Test match cricket now. You go and get 500 and plenty on the board, and then your bowlers move it around. That's when the mindset can weaken from the English batting group.
87 minutes till lunch. Mitch Starc, 28 wickets at 19.5 in this series. So Travis Head has made his best running for the player of the series with 3 centuries. Alex Carey has 27 dismissals. Rod Marsh 28, Brad Haddon 29, so he has that record in sight. And Starc, if he can take a bag here and further his cause into the 30s, it's the final touch on a series that he shaped early on. Is this the final phase of it? Australia's lead is 183. Zach Crawley has the strike, 3 slips and a gully. Starc in over the wickets, and Crawley defends the ball to the open leg side and gets a run immediately.
How's my morning going here? I'm having a lovely time. I'm in Sydney, SCG, watching Ashes cricket, having a great time, just enjoying a nice cool water. Tommy just taps me on the shoulder and points at his laptop. Screen of me, most expensive wicketless bowling figures in Australia by an Englishman, Stuart Broad.
How far Matt Potts have to get?
That feels really unnecessary, doesn't it?
It's equal. None for 142.
I remember it well.
In saying that, Broady did say, just check how many overs I bowled in that innings. He bowled 35 overs, so he wasn't whacked. He went at 4s.
I remember that clearly. I did not miss the middle of Steve Smith and Mitchell Marsh's bat for 3 days.
Was that Perth?
Whacker.
Yeah. I did not move a ball. I remember thinking, okay, I'm into length, it's not doing anything. I'll go a bit fuller. Bang! 4.
Said with love.
Yeah, I hit a big 6 in that game, that's what I would say. Josh Hazelwood still talks about it, into length, with the wind, into the scoreboard.
Can you hang, just as a point of order, Tommy? Yep. So Potts's figures are none for 141. Did you say Stuart none for 142?
I got unlucky, eh? Yeah.
Potts not bowling today has been very costly.
He's done me by a run.
Ben Duckett has had a torrid time of things on these shores. Starc bowls turn. It's a bouncer sizzling past the helmets. 2 back in the deep in case he wants to lash.
So, most expensive wicketless bowling figures for England and Australia. Stuart Broad, none for 142. Wacker 2017. John Warr, W-A-R-R, none for 142. SCG 1951. So it is equal. And then Potts is none for 141.
Is that Swampy's tweeted that?
Swampy tweeted that.
Oh, that's unfair.
Your 2 stats guys are at you. Sorry.
It's just mean.
It's just mean. It's just not going to be England's day, is it?
No.
You just sense it. You're all getting on top of me now.
Statsforpay.com.au, points for business. Starc bowls, Duckett leaves. That took off. Carey hauls it in. But you have had a good morning, it should be pointed out. So it was a big football morning.
It was a big football morning for any Nottingham Forest fans out there listening to our coverage at the moment. Well, I don't want to ruin the results, but we scored a 90th minute penalty to beat West Ham in a relegation battle. So very thrilled with that result. It's made me a bit calmer at our chances of surviving in the Premier League. So yeah, happy. Got a feeling that's as good as it's going to get for my sporting day, though.
Duckett 160 runs at 17.8. And a litany of dropped catches, regrettably, as well. Stark over the wicket, bowls. Duckett drives out through mid-off. It should get all the way, although it's being pursued doggedly in the last stride. Marnus deprives him of the 4. They'll run 3. None for 4 after 4 balls.
Sign of a good pitch still. If you miss, that you can play shots like that. Duckett, not known for his down the ground straight bat shots, just punched it almost like a forward defence for 3 down the ground. So if you miss, as the Australian batters prove, you can score. But if you're consistent in an area, there's going to be movement with this brand new ball. Stark's just struggling with the footholds again. Keeps kicking the footholds, whether he's slipping, he's not just, his feet aren't landing as well as he'd like.
Had the mallet out after 1 ball, hammering away. So Crawley and Duckett are both underway. Stark bowls. All wrapped on the pad, leaving. Yes, given. Let's see if it survives DRS, but for the moment, Stark has taken Crawley down looking.
From 230 yards away, I thought maybe a bit high.
Director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I have checked both feet. Fair delivery, no stroke offered. So you can go to front on, please.
LBW shout for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise, regardless of whether it's up and over or not. It's the right decision.
Okay, straight you can go to the ball tracking when it's ready.
It is high. It's really high.
On the back leg and might be outside the line as well.
On-field decision is
outside
out.
the line won't matter.
Pitching, outside of impact. Outside of wicket.
Got him on the umpire's call.
You can stay with your
the top of off stump.
decision out. You're on the screen.
Mitch Stark's done it again in the first over of an innings. And it's Crawley who has to tuck the bat under his arm. He didn't use it, and he pays the ultimate price. It's 1 for 4.
That has really jagged back. I don't think it's... I mean, obviously, he's out leaving the ball, but I think it was the ball that he felt was going to go across him, and it's pitched outside off stump and moved that much that it's able to hit the top of off. That sort of decision that could really go either way. Zach Crawley be wandering off, think he's a bit unlucky in that situation. The Aussies got a bit of a bonus one to start them off and set them on their way.
Umpire should always give it, in my opinion, Stuart, and then if it is missing, so be it. But if you choose not to use your bat, no mercy at all.
That's what I think with that decision. If Zach Crawley's pad is not there, it's knocking the stump out of the ground. So it's out. It's hitting the stumps. It's just a good bit of bowling again. It's really come back at Zach Crawley. He was never quite there to leave, and Zach Crawley will be wandering off, glad that he won't have to face Mitchell Stark for a while.
Not till another 18 months.
4th time in the series in the first over, 27th time in his career. And that's the way it started in Perth when Stark got Crawley in the first over, then Duckett twice and Crawley again. Oh no, it's Crawley.
It's Crawley both innings in
once.
Perth.
Yes.
The cotton ball. It was just not a great front foot stride either. That's why the umpire was almost rooted in the crease, wasn't he? It looked out.
They always just look good when someone leaves the bats in the air and they hit you on the pad. They just look good.
Jacob Bethell faces the music. Stark bowls to him outside the off stump, and it swings a fair way off. 1 for 4. The Toyota scoreboard Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today. That will be a hammer blow.
G'day there. A police incident in Hughesdale. Williston Road closed between Poth Road and Warrigal Road. Give it a miss. You can head north or south to take Kangaroo Road or Neeram Road as an alternative. If you see anything on the roads, 1300 595 937. Are you one of Australia's safest drivers? Test your safe driving skills now with the AAMI app. T's and C's apply. Lucky you're with AAMI. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. This is the perfect scenario and conditions for Scott Boland, and Steve Smith is not going to wait. He's going to give him the new ball from the Randwick end. So Nisa started the test match from this end, but it is in the right hands. Australia threatens to run hot for Ream, Australia's favourite. That's steady, hot and strong. The cordon is fully loaded. Scott Boland's with an extraordinary record at the ground. Bowls to Duckett, who tucks him away to leg, but can't find a run.
Yeah, I think Australia sniffed blood. They wanted to go in for the kill even this morning. And after Stark struck once again in his first over, there are a few batters who have been out of touch. Jacob Bethell looked good in the short run chase in the second innings in Melbourne, but he's just so young at this level. They'll back themselves, and this is a sign that Boland is running in with a new ball.
Doggett is on as the substitute at square. Duckett turns in that direction.
Yeah, so Michael Neiter opened the bowling first morning, and I think this is just a sign that they think Boland's going to get the most out of this surface right now. Brand new ball, it's a new ball pitch. He's going to get some good. I think you'll book him in for a 6-7 over spell here, and he'll do some damage.
Took 6 in the third innings of India's test match last year, and was the reason Australia won the test.
India started that innings 4 runs ahead. 10 for the match.
Scott Boland is around the wickets, bowling to Duckett. Defends across the popping crease. He's called through by Bethell. Boland gets there and tosses it out the back of the hand. They scramble a run. 1 for 5.
What a chance, though, for Jacob Bethell. You'd think he would, the way England view him, there'd be a few more Ashes strips for him.
Yeah, will there ever?
Make a name for himself. And I don't know, I keep going back to VVS Lakshman in 2000. He had a bad series, India lost 3-0, but he makes the 167, and that set the tone for his domination of Australia for the next, the following 8-9 years.
I think you book in Jacob Bethell. I've seen enough now I know he's not got a first-class century, but looks energetic in the field, looks like he's got a good, calm personality, speaks to the media well. I know all these sort of things don't matter about scoring runs, but it all comes into being ready for international cricket. I think you can book him in at 3 now for a test summer at home for England.
Boland over the wicket to Bethell. Inside edge onto the pad, sends Duckett back.
New Zealand come over for 3. Pakistan later in the summer for 3. His difficulty, as a lot of young cricketers now, because of the opportunity in the modern game, he plays here in Sydney. He'll do whatever he does for 7 days, fly across the world. Whether he stays there, I don't know. They've got some ODIs in Sri Lanka, some T20s in Sri Lanka that they have to win, the ODIs, because they're not automatically qualified for the 50-over World Cup as it stands. They've been that bad in white ball cricket for a long period of time. Then there's a T20 World Cup. If it gets to the final of that, you go straight into the IPL. That's the end of May. Then the 4th of June, the first test of the summer.
Blimey. Bethell defends to leg. Oh, mix up. Just called it off in time. Duckett was eager, and after taking a couple of steps, Bethell sent him back.
So that's not me going, oh, poor Jacob Bethell. You're playing cricket. You're living the dream. It's awesome. You have to be very mentally strong to stay sharp through all that sort of cricket. And that end of the IPL, he comes into the test summer. He'll play 3 against New Zealand. That will get you to July. Then I'm not sure where he is in the 100, but he'll be picked up in the 100 somewhere. He'll play that. And then 2 days later, the test series against Pakistan starts.
Last ball of Boland's first over. He delivers to Bethell, who's edging short of Carey. 1 for 5. The Toyota scoreboard Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Audio is more powerful than you think. For advertising with real power, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. Visit cra.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Combining supreme comfort with serious strength, the Tundra is our most powerful Toyota yet. But power like this can't be described. It has to be felt. And the feeling starts here at your local Toyota dealership. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes, 1800 64 64 64. Mitch Stark has already struck. Crawley LBW for 1. It's 1 for 5. 29th wicket of the series for Stark. He's got Ben Duckett in his sights as he begins the fresh over. Bowls and Duckett, short arm jab over the top of the cordon and down to the boundary for 4. Azito brushless power tools do you. It's 1 for 9.
A very instinctive, natural shot, isn't that, for Ben Duckett? Got a little big on him, but he helped it nicely.
Yeah, it's not where Mitchell Stark is trying to bowl. He's again kicked those footholes, frustrated with it. His style to Ben Duckett is that really full swinging delivery where Duckett stays on the crease, doesn't get his weight forward at all and nicks it through to the slips. Stark's just not settled here. I know he's got his early wicket, but he's not landing properly. It's a horrible feeling when the pitch hardens up and they're a bit uneven and your foot is just landing at a bad angle.
Stark on the follow-up. Duckett leaves.
Just going back to what you were speaking about in the previous over, Brody, about Bethell and this modern-day cricketers. You almost bridged the two eras, didn't you? I mean, the IPL came around in 2008 when you had just sort of started your international career. Like, what is the mindset of these young guys? I mean, how do they look at all these touring? We look at it and go, how do they manage it? But spending so few nights on their own bed.
Yeah, it's difficult because it is a short career and the money's there for you to earn if you just go around playing wherever you can. You do have to focus on one format for a period of time.
Stark to Duckett, went full, sliced away through the offsides. Labuschagne chases, slides, gathers, saves a run. Just creates that level of uncertainty with that hook slide.
Brilliant bit of fielding. And that's where you look at someone like a Mitchell Stark, and I have so much respect for how he's gone about his business. He's probably cost himself millions of Aussie dollars over the years by not going to the IPL at times and prioritising Test match cricket. And then he finishes with over 400 Test match wickets, going to get Player of the Series, which is the Compton Miller Medal of thinking, right, that's voted for by the opposition coach. And sort of had an iconic series in a way. That's a legacy of Mitchell Stark to lead this bowling group without Cummins and Hazelwood.
Stark to Bethell in behind defending.
The problem if you're playing all the time, and this will be Jacob Bethell's conundrum over a period of time, because he'll get very handsomely paid by England. He won't necessarily need all the extra money in these different leagues. If you have a technical problem, you're playing the whole time. Where do you work on your game? Where do you fix your game and make sure your basics are solid? And Test match bowlers will expose a weakness in his game over the next 2 years. They will. It's what they do. And when do you have the time to then fix it? So for me, I'm 21? I say go and play. Go and learn your trade. Go and play as much cricket as you possibly can, but you'll get to an age of 25, 26 and go, well, I have to back off there somewhere.
Bethell to the full ball, got down to it. Stark appealed, wondering whether it hit the boot before the bats. Can't really get a rise out of Steve Smith.
And to me, if I was Bethell, it would be ODI cricket that I'd probably lean away from, because he's talented, he can play all three formats. But ODI cricket takes a lot out of your body. A lot of travel, a lot of 3.5 hours in the field, you're running around everywhere, then you're batting, and he'll be bowling in that as well. And there's a World Cup every 4 years that is the only important cricket involved in it, really.
Chemist Warehouse replay screen showing that Bethell got the full face of the bat to it. The swinging Yorker. Last ball of Stark's second over. Third man in place. Bowls, Duckett, full drives. Through cover for 4. Hit it sweetly. Overpitched and gave it the treatment. Boundaries for Azito brushless power tools do you. Duckett goes to 13. It's 1 for 15 on the Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Are you on the road to wellbeing? Fuel your self-development journey with Mel Robbins' The Let Them Theory on Audible. Listen now and discover this life-changing tool.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
And the Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. Scott Boland just called for the paint at the top of his mark. Just either the marking had rubbed off or he wanted to reissue. Just to get everything right on the stride in. This session is for MEGT, Australia's apprenticeship experts. Australia bowled out for 567. England 1 for 15. Crawley gone for 1. Duckett's 13. Bethell has the strike. He's on 1. Boland around the wicket to him. Bethell, he tried to leave after initially playing nearly the fateful cleave. Simon Katich is here. UFI POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Welcome in, Kat.
Good morning, Gerard, Bharat, Tommy, all our listeners.
First thoughts?
I'm glad I'm not out there. These two left-handers, as much as I love batting, you know this was going to be a challenge. New ball, day 4, and they're all over him at the moment.
Boland muscles his way in. He bowls to Bethell down the leg side.
But if they can just chip away, get through over after over, get to lunch, it gets gradually easier against the older ball.
Hot day as well. So hot outside.
Yeah.
Steamy.
Yeah.
And, that's the only way to do it. Stark and Boland in their 5th straight test.
Yep.
But how do they get out of the new ball? That's the challenge right now.
And you just have to break it down in little milestones, which at the moment is ball after ball. It's as simple as that.
Boland comes hard. Bowls to Bethell, who was on the move. It's down the leg side again from Boland.
But you have to be at the top of your game because there's enough there. Having seen the divots this morning, they were way more pronounced for whatever reason. Maybe just because of the angle I was on when I looked at side on, but there was a lot. They looked a lot deeper than they had on previous days. So I don't know whether that's because there's more balls for another day's play have hit that same sort of spot, made them a little bit more pronounced, or whether extra rolling from another day. So it was evident that it might be tricky today.
Boland comes over the wickets and bowls to Bethell, who's trying to leave. He was inside the line that time. He's drawn to it, though.
Yeah, he did exactly this in the first innings, Scotty Boland. Came round the wicket. Bethell countered it by getting outside the line of off stump, going towards the pitch of the ball, and he looked quite comfortable. Played a nice on drive and clipped through sort of mid-wicket, and then Boland sensed it, so he countered it by coming over the wicket, brought his length back a little bit, pitched on sort of middle and leg and got the nick, purely because of a bit of bounce and because his length was back. And this is the challenge for these England batters, controlling their hands, because they're so used to just wanting to hit the ball and score. We've seen it all series with Duckett. Stark's knocked him over 5 times because he just wants to feel bat on ball.
Boland to Bethell on the move and leaving more decisively.
That's a good leave then.
Stark got that Crawley ball to do a lot, didn't he?
Yeah, it was a beautiful ball. 27th time, first over. Yeah, that's just remarkable. Setting the tone, and then having the dressing room scrambling around a bit. Like there's no time to sort of sit there and watch for a bit. Bethell straight in, and that has an impact as well. Joe Root's next in, and he's probably thinking, I wish I'd have a couple of hours off here, but that's probably not going to happen.
Too deep on the leg side. Last ball of Boland's second over. He delivers to Bethell. He's edging to second slip, and it didn't quite carry to Smith. He took it cleanly, but on the half volley. A maiden from Scott Boland. 1 for 17. The Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Start your next innings with a career that gives you more. Search Police Careers, Victoria Police, and Oldham Construction Lawyers. Your experts in construction law, ensuring you're never caught out when pressure builds.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays. Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD, AFSL 513393.
England trailing by 168. The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20. Australia's original fan foods. 1 for 17. Bethell has had one off the toe of the bat, lands short of Carey, and a genuine edge lands short of Smith in 12 uneasy balls. Stark to Duckett, who's beaten by a beauty.
There's good shape out there, isn't there? He just probably got a fraction too full a couple of occasions. Mind you, he won't mind being driven because Duckett's nicked off all series. So for the sake of a couple of fours and getting him hitting the ball, that's what he wants. Feel a few balls in the middle of the bat, and then he'll keep wanting to do it, and then he'll just change his line, change his length, and it feels like at some stage he will nick one.
And he's got, I wouldn't say he's got starts, but he's hit a couple of boundaries in each of his innings, hasn't he, Kat, where he's done that, and then he's just not been able to stop himself from feeling for the ball.
Duckett on 13. Stark bowls to him, and Duckett turns to leg. He'll get a single to deep backwards square. There's two back there. There were two back on the offside as well for that delivery.
He's a bat-on-ball junkie. Yeah. He just has to keep having a hit. Yeah. He can't help himself. And it shows in his leave percentage. It's very low. He wants to hit the ball all the time. And that, as a bowling unit, you can use that to your advantage. And that's what Australia have done all series to a lot of these Baz ballers. They can't help themselves. They want their quick fix of an easy boundary here and there. But to get big runs against this attack, you have to apply yourself like Joe Root did in the first innings, or up at the Gabba, or Stokes did in Adelaide.
Mitch Stark from the Paddington end over the wicket. Bowls to Bethell. Full on the pads. Turned away to mid-wicket. No run. Mitch Stark, 29 wickets at 19.3, the leading wicket taker in the series. Programmed commercial painting, hit painting maintenance for 6.
At least Stark looks happier this over with that landing area. He was not happy at all at the end of the last over, and had already got a wicket anyway, and he's unhappy.
He wasn't even happy on day one, because he was sliding a bit, probably because of a little bit of moisture, but it just goes to show the difference between days and how it changes. And then when you do get the craters there, it can't be nice on the ankle.
Fully loaded Corden. Stark to Bethell. Tucks off the hip. Down to fine leg for a single, 1 for 17.
Yeah, the feeling within that Australian camp as well, Kat, was that this pitch, after it's baked yesterday, those divots have hardened up.
Yep.
So it's doing quite a bit, and you couldn't judge too much about that pitch. They said the numbers didn't make it look like the pitch was difficult to bat on yesterday, but that's because England weren't consistent enough.
Yeah.
We had the bowlers down on pace as well.
It would have been tough if the Australian batters had to face our bowlers. It would have been tough. And there was a bit of movement with the older ball today. Tongue got a couple. The one he got Stark with was a good ball.
So 4 in the deep for Duckett. Stark pitches up outside the off stump, and it's let pass.
That's better from Duckett. Just really decisive, letting that one go, shouldering the arms.
Like Stuart Broad said, he's probably looking over his shoulder now, Ben Duckett, after the series he's had.
Yeah.
He'll need to score something to take home from here.
I think he'll be more comfortable in home conditions because there's less bounce, there's less carry. So a player like him that doesn't really get much of a stride into the ball, he can get away with that a bit more in those conditions, whereas here he's been exposed massively.
Ben Duckett readies himself for the last ball of the over. Stark to him, went for the Yorker, jammed out to mid-on, no run. 1 for 17. The Toyota scoreboard Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today. Tom Morris will come in for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Don't get caught out by skills shortages. Build a great team with MEGT, Australia's apprenticeship experts. Offering local advice and ongoing support, they'll make sure your investment pays off. So speak to the experts at MEGT.com.au. Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
SEN Test cricket for Goodwee batteries from Solar Heart. England 1 for 17 from 5 overs. Bethell 2, Duckett 14. Simon Katich, good to sit alongside you again.
Likewise, Tommy.
Sun is out. SCG is filling up. Not as full it has been the last few days, but Bo Webster's into leg slip with Bethell on strike. Scotty Boland's around the wicket. There's 2 traditional slips in the gully. He bowls now, and Bethell's defending into the offside for no run. I'm just looking at Zach Crawley's stats for the summer. 273 runs at 27.3, 2 half centuries, 2 ducks. I still can't work him out.
Yeah. But that's the thing about his career is he averages 30 because when he does get set, a lot of the times he doesn't go big. Like the Gabba was a great example. He comes off the pair, so he's been in trouble to start the series under huge pressure because he's played 2 indiscriminate drives, and that's you have to cop that when you play the way he does.
Boland bowls to Bethell. Bethell shuffles forward and defends into the onside. Interesting that Cam Green has gone from gully to leg slip and Bo Webster went from leg slip to gully.
Yeah.
What are thinking there?
Yeah.
So you reckon it's him not making the most of the times he gets in?
Yeah, because he plays an aggressive style of cricket, and this is what they've got to realise. It's all well and good scoring at 5, 6 and over when conditions suit, but when they don't suit, you've got to have a defensive game to be able to get in and get to 20 or 30, and that's the problem. You keep getting ducks because you're out in the first over. That's the 3rd time he's been out in the first over, isn't it?
It's amazing, yep.
So then you've got to go big when you're that sort of player. Whereas if you consistently can get starts and get to 20, 30, 40, you're not averaging 27 because when you do go past that, you go big.
Yep.
And that's what he hasn't done.
There's a deep forward square in place now. Boland, 3rd ball of his over, delivers to Bethell, who works off his hips, just down the pitch. No run, bit of a leading edge.
I always felt as an opener, if you could consistently get that 30 or 40, yes, people go, oh, you're not converting, but your mindset is way more confident and you're more confident in your own game because you feel like there's some consistency to how you start your innings and you're structuring your innings, and then it's just a matter of time with either shot selection or concentration or technique to convert those scores into bigger returns. But you'd much rather be consistent than hit and miss, I think.
Yeah. Boland approaches again to Bethell. This time he's on the back foot. He's tucked up. It's back of a length from Scott Boland, giving Bethell nothing in his own half.
And part of it's, 1, for your own sanity, but 2, also because of the role you play for the team. If you're consistently getting through the first 15, 20 overs, then it helps number 3, number 4, number 5, as we saw yesterday with Australia. The openers did a good job the day before. Nisa did a great job as night watchman. And then that flows on throughout the rest of the innings, particularly against an attack like England's that can't sustain it for any length of time.
Yeah, you're right. The average of 30 looks so underwhelming for a player that can play the shots that he's played in the innings that he played in Adelaide. 5th ball of the over. Boland delivers to Bethell. Sneaks a single into the offside, square of the wicket. Good running. He's on 3. England 1 for 18.
But this is the team they've chosen because they wanted to play this style of cricket. They wanted to be an aggressive team, so they've picked basically the top 6 or 7 are all really aggressive players. You take Joe Root out of that, and Stokes has got the experience to temper how he plays.
Yep.
But otherwise, when you look at the rest of them, they're all gung-ho, want to get out there, bang them. Well, what we've seen is that they haven't been able to do that in these conditions because a lot of them don't have a defensive game to be able to wear this Australian attack down.
Which is what you and many other experts predicted before the series.
We've been saying it for a while. Yeah. Good luck playing it in these conditions against our bowlers.
Now Duckett's on strike. He's facing Boland and he's defending to the onside, trying to work it off his hips, but there's a fielder there. 1 run from the over, 1 for 18 England on the Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
G'day there. A crash for Eastlink southbound causing a bit of grief just before the Mornington Peninsula Freeway, which is then a touch patchy virtually all the way into Rosebud, building along Safety Beach and Mount Martha. If you see anything on the roads, 1300 595 937. Every minute of every day, a child is admitted to hospital. Help make it a happier place with a $30 donation for Starlight Foundation every month. Donate today at starlight.org.au. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
England 1 for 18. Mitchell Starc bowled 3 overs, took 1 for 16. Probably couldn't quite find his areas as much as he has across the first 5 test matches before today, but he did pick up the important wicket of Zach Crawley. Damien Fleming's joining us for UFI POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. G'day, Flem.
Tom, Cato. Yeah, change of bowling. Michael Nees has had a fine summer, hasn't he? Just goes about his business quietly, but it is quality batting, bowling and fielding. Oh. And he's a even-tempered man, but I could feel for him there if he just got a little bit hot-headed. That was a late decision not to face up there from Bethell. Well, he was facing up.
Channeling his inner Steve Smith.
Yeah.
So Nice is around the wicket. There's 2 slips. I say gully, but really he's a 4 slip there, Cam Green. Nisa bowls. It's well outside the off stump, and Bethell watches it go through.
Whew, that's a wide one.
Good carry, though.
Yeah.
Flew through, didn't it? What pace was it?
Yeah, it's quicker than day one, the pitch, isn't it?
It said 127.9. Looked quicker than that.
Doesn't play many bad games of cricket, does he, Michael Nisa? Neither does Bo Webster.
Yeah.
They contribute.
Yeah, even though that was wide as well, it did swing.
Here comes Nisa. He's bowling to Bethell. It's pitched up. It's flicked through square leg for 4. It's a nice shot. Good balance from Jacob Bethell. His first boundary. And he moves to 7. England 1 for 22.
Nicely played, wasn't it? Just got fractionally straight. And just heading probably down to miss leg stump, but nice balance and nice placement more than anything.
Those boundaries for Azeto Brushes Power Tools, do you? He's very comfortable at the crease. Bethell, Nisa bowls, and he defends outside half of the bat. It's a backward point.
That's good areas there. You can see he overcompensated for the wide away swinger with the in swinger, the second ball that started on the stumps. But yeah, Bethell's, he's got a bit of class about him, definitely. Tough batting at number 3. I think ideally for that type of player, if you come into the team at 6 and come against a ball that's not doing as much.
Michael Nisa bowls now to Bethell, inside half of the bat, trying to sneak through him. We'll find a single backward, a square on the leg side. He moves to 8, 1 for 23 England. This first session continuing for MEGT. Sign up your next apprentice with MEGT.
But I'd definitely be investing in him. Yeah, the bowling's okay. You wouldn't use that much in the field. One that's got energy.
Yeah, without doubt. But he's going to have to be a top order player, because when you look at the structure of their team, Root's not moving from 4, Brooks not moving from 5, and Stokes is not moving from 6. And then the keeper's at 7, so he has to become a top 3.
Cool.
It's a bit like this Australian team. You know, they obviously tried to, you know,
they didn't want it. They wanted head at 5.
Yeah, and then Smith moved up at what stage to accommodate Green.
Ben Duckett now works it to leg. Jake Weatherall is the man in the deep. Picks up a single, so he moves to 15, 1 for 24. There's still 159 runs behind the English.
And that's what you have to do as a player. If there's an opportunity, whatever slot it is in the order, you just have to be adaptable to play that slot. Otherwise, you don't play. So you'd much rather be out there playing than him just being stuck in the England white ball team.
No, and it was an excellent second innings in Melbourne from him after missing out in the first innings. So these are coming over the wicket. Don't mind this at all. You know, it's whether he just... Well, it's only one ball here. I'd go the in-swinger first ball.
Average. Nisa bowls to Bethell. Again, straight on his hips. He'll pick up a couple here. Jacob Bethell's not going to miss out on that. He moves into double figures. 1 for 26 England. Averages 68 in second innings in Test cricket. Small sample size. That is the end of the over. 1 for 26 from 7 overs. The Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Did you know that Cobram Estate extra virgin olive oil supports heart health when consuming 2 or more 15ml serves per day as part of a balanced diet? Cobram Estate, premium quality, great tasting and the most awarded Australian extra virgin olive oil.
G'day, it's Alex Carey. The new Goodwee ESA battery is a game changer with leading performance and safety. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off, on top of the federal rebate exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
SEN Test cricket for Goodwee batteries from Solar Heart. Simon Katich and Damien Fleming alongside me. Duckett is 15, Bethell is 10. England 1 for 26. Still a long way behind, 157 runs to be exact. Scotty Boland continuing, he'll be around the wicket. He picked up 2 in the first innings. One of them was Jacob Bethell, the other one was Harry Brook. He'll be bowling to Ben Duckett now.
Yeah, he's chasing this outside edge from around the wicket. You're going to hone in around that off stump. Hope he spars at one.
The cover point region is vacant. Boland bowls to Duckett. Duckett bounced a little bit more than he thought. Defends into the ground.
That's ugly bounce off a length, isn't it? Feature of Boland's bowling, isn't it? Right over the top.
Particularly to a vertically challenged batter.
What do you mean? Yeah, a heap of them over in Western Australia.
Oh, don't talk about Alfie.
Oh, no, I wasn't. I was talking about Waggy.
Please don't.
Michaeletta.
But it's funny.
all you dudes, the batters are all 5'7" and the bowlers are all 6'7".
No, not all of us.
Boland bowls to Duckett. Swing and a miss. Attempted cut outside the off stump.
Yeah, that's a swing.
We've seen a bit of that this summer.
That's just a lot of width and...
Yeah. But it's the bounce he has to be concerned with here. Remember back in Brisbane, he got undone by the lack of bounce. The ball scooted through, he got caught on the crease and got bowled.
But you feel there, like, he's just tried to hit that too hard. That, in the end, if you're waiting back, I swear you're cutting that ball for four.
And the one that he hit or ramped over the slips off Mitchell Stark was a great example of that. He just waited for it to come, didn't even sort of throw his hand through it. He just ramped it beautifully.
Boland around the wicket. Duckett shuffles down the pitch, sneaks a single to mid-wicket. Gets himself off strike. Important for him. He moves to 16, 1 for 27 England.
That's not a bad idea. Get down the other end if you're facing someone who's cramping it for room and bouncing sharply off a good length.
They're doing that better now. Earlier there was a few little hairy moments between the two of them. Not quite sure whether to go or not, but they wouldn't have batted a lot together, given Bethell's, early in his career. So that's the challenge, getting used to different partners.
He opened the bowling here, Scotty Boland, in the second innings. He's bowled 18 dots from 21 balls, gone for 3 runs. He bowled down to Bethell, outside half of the bat, soft hands through the gully region. Jake Weatherald will chase it down and keep it to 2. So Bethell moves to 12 and England are 1 for 29. This first session for MEGT. Sign up your next apprentice with MEGT.
Yeah, nicely played.
Yeah.
Yep. Played it late, let it come to him. And at the moment, he's looking quite settled.
So now Bo Webster's moved to gully and Cam Green's gone back to leg slip. Feels like they're alternating.
Square leg's gone out as well.
What's going on now?
Steve Smith waving his arms around, as he so often does. Whether he's batting or fielding, it must be said. 5th ball of Boland's over. Bowls to Bethell, and it's gone the whole way over Alex Carey for 4. That took off. 4 byes. Carey had no chance.
That's a tough call on Carey, that. Byes.
Well, the bowler's done nothing wrong.
What? How's Carey supposed to get this?
Well, jump. Jeez, Cato, he jumped about 10 centimetres. Come on.
What, does he need a trampoline?
Well, support your fast bowler. How much did that bounce? Day 4.
Hey, that's unheard of here.
Boland, wow. This has been a really good over. And you talk about the pace of the English. I mean, he's right up there, Boland.
Boland to Bethell, defends down the pitch. That replay on the Chemist Warehouse replay screen. End of the over. And looks like we'll have one more before drinks. The umpires are sending the extra fielders and the helpers off. 1 for 33 from 8 overs on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
The Big Arch has arrived at Macca's. 2 100% Aussie beef patties, 3 layers of cheese and tangy Big Arch sauce. It's big. New Big Arch for big Macca's hunger. Available after 10:30 a.m.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
England 1 for 33 from 8 overs. Bethell is 12. Duckett is 16. They trail by 150 runs as we're near the latter stage of this first session on day 4. Michael Neese is over the wicket. He's bowling to Duckett. 3 slips in place. Duckett's defending safely in the end, all the way along the ground to deep backward point, a position so often deployed for him. And a bit like Travis Head, he walks through for a single.
And the important thing from England's perspective at the moment is, they're scoring runs, keeping the score ticking over, because the first challenge is to get to that target, 183 behind, and then that takes a little bit of pressure off, particularly the next batter, if they're going to be able to try and get in front of England, Australia, that is.
Yeah, and you bowl differently as well when you're getting scored off. You're trying to stop the leak of runs.
Nisa to Bethell. He bowls. Bethell defends straight into the gully all the way along the ground again. So
nice bowling
fields
from Nisa.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the line that he keeps attacking with Bethell, just in that sort of fourth stump region, round off stump. One might bounce, one might just nip away.
He's got the in-swinger up his sleeve as well. He's got onto middle and leg a little bit with his in-swinger so far, so maybe he'll just take the ball away to the two lefties with the in-swinger up his sleeve.
He's in his second over, Nisa. He's gone for 9. This partnership is 30. He bowls now. And forward is coming Bethell. Inside edge onto the pads. Just hammering that area that you spoke of, Flem.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. He's walking down, though, so I wonder whether Carey will come up.
Would there ever be an occasion where Carey wants to come up and Nisa would say no? They leave it up to the keeper. Leave it up to the keeper.
I don't know.
Nisa's over the wicket. He's bowling to Bethell. Pitched up. Bethell defends, this time more solid.
Didn't Gilly come up to McGrath at one stage? And I think McGrath's response might have been a really good bouncer, just to test him out and see if he wanted to stay there any longer.
Yeah, I think he got a stumping in a one-dayer.
Yeah.
In New Zealand.
Doesn't like talking about it.
Yeah.
There's a stumping on his stats.
Did you ever get a stumping? Did anyone...
Nah, Gilly come up in India, but I was bowling more cutters.
Yeah.
But it's worked well for Boland.
Nisa to Bethell lets this one go through.
And Nisa as well. And it's put out the English batsman, hasn't it?
Definitely.
Knowing that they don't have that option to walk down the crease or out of the crease.
If Gilchrist had have got a stumping off your bowling, would you have celebrated it, or would you have had the Glenn McGrath treatment?
You'd just take a test wicket, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how they come, Fleming.
Yeah. Runs, wickets, happy days.
So last ball before drinks, the second drinks break in this extended first session. Nisa to Bethell. Bethell on the back foot is defending. Looking pretty comfortable at the crease. Jacob Bethell, he's 12. Duckett is 17, and that will be drinks. 1 for 34 from 9 overs. This first session for MEGT. Sign up your next apprentice with MEGT.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Start your next innings with a career that gives you more. Search Police Careers, Victoria Police, and Oldham Construction Lawyers. Your experts in construction law, ensuring you're never caught out when pressure builds.
It's time to stop paying your suppliers and pay.com.au it instead. You'll unlock rewards, improve cash flow, and simplify your business payments. So pay.com.au it and start earning rewards today.
G'day there, a crash for Eastlink southbound causing a bit of grief just before the Mornington Peninsula Freeway, which is then a touch patchy virtually all the way into Rosebud, building along Safety Beach and Mount Martha. If you see anything on the roads, 1300 595 937. Every minute of every day, a child is admitted to hospital. Help make it a happier place with a $30 donation for the Starlight Foundation every month. Donate today at starlight.org.au. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
Stark bowls, all wrapped on the pad, leaving. Yes, given.
Well, outside the line won't matter.
Pitching, outside of impact. Outside of wicket.
Got him on the umpire's call. As he begins the fresh over. Bowls and Duckett, short arm jab over the top of the cordon and down to the boundary for 4. Here comes Nisa. He's bowling to Bethell. It's pitched up. It's flicked through square leg for 4. It's a nice shot. England 1 for 34 from 9 overs. They trail Australia by 149 runs. Bethell is 12. Duckett is 17. This is the Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes. 1800 64 64 64. Australia was bowled out earlier today
in the first session for 567. Bo Webster, the not-out man, 71 not out from 87 balls, doing his chances of playing against Bangladesh in 8 months. No harm, despite the gap between the 2 test matches. And then England walked out to bat. Zach Crawley was out for the 3rd time this series in the first over to Mitchell Starc for 1. LBW letting the ball go. He sent it upstairs. It was umpire's call. Ben Duckett and Jacob Bethell have since put on a handy little partnership. I think they've put on 30-odd runs. In fact, their partnership is 30 on the dot in 8 overs as Mitchell Starc gets some work done at the bowler's end. Michael Neser and Scott Boland are operating in tandem. Damien Fleming is alongside me.
And Mitchell Starc getting Crawley in the first over. So 4 times he's done that in the series.
Yep.
And he hasn't done that since his last test series in the West Indies, where he did it 4 times as well.
It's an incredible record, isn't it?
It is amazing. A constant threat. It's been a long summer. He's had to play most of them without Josh Hazlewood and Pat Cummins. So Scott Boland has played every test match of the summer for the first time. But we see Mitchell Starc just changing ends. And I like this. You know, just with Boland and Neser, there is a bit of sameness about them. So to have the left arm pace and swing of Mitchell Starc at one end and Neser at the other just provides a little bit of variation.
Scotty Boland, no wicket for 5 from his 4 overs before being replaced, as you said, Flem, now by Mitchell Starc. This bowling change for RSEA safety, trusted by tradies across Australia. He'll fancy his chances against Ben Duckett, you'd expect, who's 17 from 20. 3 slips in a gully in place. There's also a deep backward square, 3/4 of the way to the boundary, and a fine leg. Here we go, Mitchell Starc. He bounds in. He bowls now to Duckett. Down the leg side, Alex Carey moves well. So Starc has 29 wickets for the series. Mitchell Johnson took 30 in 13-14. He's in rare air.
There hasn't been many 30-plus, has there?
No.
I mean, Hoggy's at the top, isn't he, Rodney?
Yeah, not in
41, 12.85, as Hoggy knows. 70, 78, 79, you know, when World Series cricket was going on.
Yep.
That was 6 test matches. There's been a few in the third. Craig McDermott.
Yep.
94, 95.
Warney took 40 as well in 05. Incredible series. Mitchell Starc bowling to Duckett. Soft hands, back foot, defending.
Yeah, he was talking more home.
Oh, right, home.
Because Alderman took over 40 twice.
Yeah.
1981 and 89, incredibly.
Yep. Mitchell Johnson actually took 37 in 13-14.
5 test matches.
Yeah.
And he had a great attack around him.
Yep.
You know, to get that many, like Ryan Harris, Peter Siddle, Nathan Lyon, that was an underrated bowling lineup.
Jeff Thompson took 33 in 74-75.
And I think he got injured as well.
Really?
That might have been a 6 test summer, but he might not have played them all.
Harold Larwood in the Bodyline series took 33. Starc bowls to Duckett, lets it go.
Tomo might have injured his shoulder playing tennis on the rest day, on the Sunday.
Is that right?
Yeah, and was out for the rest of the series.
Isn't the idea of a rest day that you rest and not play tennis?
Not what I heard from the old boys.
They probably had a couple of drinks.
That was the big day, yeah. Go to the wineries.
Yeah.
Catch up with the opposition.
When did rest days finish? Did you ever play?
I'm not sure. No, there was a West Indies tour. I went home early injured, 95, where there was a rest day.
Right.
But in Australia, yeah, I wonder. Someone will know.
Yeah, no room in the calendar now. We'll be able to fit them in. Starc's bowled 3 dots to Duckett. He delivers. Oh, that's flown as well. Carey jumped up and took it like Inspector Gadget. That has bounced back of a length and reared up. Oh, Duckett can't believe it. I think neither can Mitchell Starc.
Wish that was a wicket, because that'd be one of the best balls you've ever seen to get a wicket.
Starc smiling on the Chemist Warehouse replay.
You just felt like it deserved a wicket. Oh, that's gone so steeply. And Alex Carey, that is brilliant wicket keeping.
Did he jump high enough for you there?
Well,
he didn't need
to. He
to.
timed it better.
Yeah.
And one hand. Oh. Even the umpires registering or noting how good a ball that was.
So what does that do for Ben Duckett's mentality now? How's he feeling?
I wouldn't be getting forward.
No. He's facing up. There's 3 slips in a gully that are waiting for it. Stark bowls down the leg side again. He's frustrated with himself.
Just wrist and fingers not behind the ball there. So the longer the series has gone on, he's just needed a couple of warm-up deliveries, Mitchell Stark. His pace has been unbelievable, hasn't it? Just constantly over 140.
For 5 test matches.
Yeah.
It's been a career series for Mitchell Stark, with ball and bat, it must be said. Important runs.
Already 1 wicket here. I'd love him to finish with a bag.
Yeah. Your player of the series, is he?
If he gets a bag,
yep,
he'd be right up there. Well, it's him, Head or Carey, isn't it?
Last ball of the over. Stark to Duckett. Cut shot. Hit it uppishly through the covers. Toe of the bat. He didn't quite get it as cleanly as he would have liked, and as a result, it won't go for 4, despite the quick outfield. I'll come back for 2. So Duckett's move to 19. England 1 for 36. This is SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart.
The Housemaids, starring Sydney Sweeney and Amanda Seyfried, is in cinemas now. The super sexy thriller based on the best-selling novel is a must-see this summer. Get your tickets now.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
England 1 for 36 from 10 overs. Bethell 12, Duckett 19. Still trailing by 147 runs. A long way to go as Alex Carey comes up to the stumps to Michael Neser, who'll be operating from around the wicket. It's a beautiful day in Sydney. Not a cloud on the sky. Stephen Smith and waiting for his turn at second slip. Kawaja's at first. Neser bowls. Bethell's on the back foot. Just a text message coming through here. 0433 98 11 16. The last rest day in an Australian home test. Christmas Day 1994. The test started on Christmas Eve.
Yes, I played that one. So Boxing Day was day 2. And I don't know if that ever happened before that. But yeah, we want to know when it stopped in Australia, the Sunday. So my gut feel is maybe it was just before World Series cricket. Players come back, because I'd imagine Kerry Packer wanted cricket on a Sunday.
Neser bowls, Bethell drives to cover, a bit of a misfield, but it ricochets to Travis Head at mid-off.
So it might have been mid to late 70s. And England, it went for a long time though.
So the last traditional rest day in Australia was November 1995. Is that Sri Lanka toured that summer?
Yeah, but no, it's still not answering the question. You know, when did they not play on Sundays?
Right.
That was the designated.
Neser to Bethell, flicks off his pads beautifully through mid-wicket. He's looking very comfortable, Jacob Bethell at the crease. They'll think about 3, and they'll decide against it. Ben Duckett was keen. Bethell wasn't. Good throw in from Scott Boland to Michael Neser. Keeps it to 2, 1 for 38. Just reading here that Sri Lanka had rest days up until about 2008 for various reasons, mostly local holidays and elections. Not sure a rest day would work anymore. We want to see content. We want to see cricket. Slipping a gully now, short mid-wicket for Bethell. He's facing Neser. Plays off his pad straight to Weatherald at forward square leg. So it's a 5-4 field. The men on the onside, fine leg, forward square leg, short mid-wicket and mid-on. So keeper up. This is a 5th-day field if you've ever seen one at the SCG.
Yeah, can't get this specified. It said it was still common until the 1970s, 80s. I doubt 1980s. I think it might have been around that time, as I said, 1979, 80.
Neser to Bethell, drives through cover for 4. Oh. That's his best shot of the day by far. He stands, he delivers, he marks centre. The more you see of Jacob Bethell, the more you're impressed by him. He moves to 18. That boundary for Loan Market, whatever your ambition, find the right loan with Loan Market, make it yours.
Wow, that's a classy shot, wasn't it? Round the wicket, keeper up, full extension into the ball, full face of the bat, and he didn't even bother running at all. He just watched it watched it all the way.
He dissected the gap between Labuschagne at cover and head at mid-off. Nisa bowls, driven to mid-on. That's the end of the over. And England are 1 for 42 from 11 overs on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted experts. Adam Collins is jumping in. There's a change in commentary for... Who's the change in commentary for? No, just Adam Collins is jumping in.
Get offers that make you feel great on the inside and out. Only at Chemist Warehouse. Stop a pimple in its tracks with Thursday Plantation Patch Perfect Invisible Acne Control. 42 patches, just $6.99. Go dramatic with Maybelline Lash Sensational Sky High Mascara, just $13.99. Get firmer, smoother skin with Olay Regenerist Ultra Firming Serum, 30ml, only $34.99. For great savings every day, come home to Chemist Warehouse.
Into the final half an hour of the extended first session for MEGT. Sign up your next apprentice with MEGT. I'm here with Damien Fleming, watching England bat quite nicely. Beautiful drive from Bethell. He's up to 18, a penny for Ollie Pope's thoughts. Duckett down the other end on 19. Facing now, Stark in his second spell. Got a brief one earlier, picked up Crawley. 3 slips, delivering to Duckett, round weekend. Duckett wants to force it off the front foot, doesn't go very far, back to the bowler.
Yeah, Colo, I was just talking about Jeff Thompson earlier, and Scotty B has said, didn't Tomo injure his shoulder colliding with Alan Turner? That was a couple of years later. Both happened in Adelaide. So Tomo injured his shoulder in Adelaide in 74-75, felt a click in his shoulder and was forced out of the Test series. And then it was 76-77 against Pakistan. I think Tomo got the first 2 wickets. The ball went up in the air and Tomo went to catch it with Alan Turner, who was the opening batsman. And Tomo was out for the whole series after that. Dislocated his shoulder.
Yuck. 3 slips to gully. Stark into Duckett. Over the wicket, gets it fine. They'll take 1. They'll think about 2. Pretty good running that from Duckett, who called Bethell through. They'll get a second with Boland, the fielder. Duckett advances into the 20s. 21 from 28, 1 for 44 England.
And Jeff Thompson still bowled very fast after the operation, but he said he never felt as fast post that collision. So his fastest was 74-75 against England, 75-76 against the West Indies, and then the start of that 76-77 series against Pakistan.
Played a lot of Test cricket after that, didn't he? I mean, his career extended until...
Yeah, I mean, he still took wickets in England in 1977.
Yep.
But he just felt like it just was never the same.
Stark into Duckett. It was leg bias the previous ball. Bowls here, Duckett. Turns that beautifully through mid-wicket. Great timing. As good as we've seen through the innings. Races out to the rope in front of the Brawongle stand. Duckett, 23, 1 for 48 England. Remembering they started their second innings 183 behind.
Nice shot. Get the opportunity. Nice full delivery. It actually was swinging in as well.
Keeping it nice and compact. That's where Duckett's been super strong. Keeping it simple. Through the series at various times, he's looked thoroughly frazzled. But he's got to start here. Needs to make the most of it. Stark to him, packed Corden, a fly slip as well. Bowls here, Duckett clunks it out towards backward square leg, inside part of the bat. He was trying to flay it through, I think, the offside, judging by the way the bat came down. 1 for 49 with the single, 24 of those from the opener. Duckett in the 12th over.
Yeah, a little bit of wrist with that shot. Stark's actually making the ball move in. There was a big gap between bat and pad there. Bethell's looked the better player between him and Duckett, who's much more experienced. Plays the ball very late, Bethell. Got a lot of time.
Yeah, Bethell's looked ready for this step up. He's on 18, 2 left in the over, facing Stark. One of the slips jumps out. He leaves alone in the channel. Outside the line, there's that extraordinary piece of writing by Christian Ryan in the Wisden Cricketer's Almanac about... It was the 2011 edition of the book. It's called Jeff Thompson is Annoyed. It cites when Thompson back in that period you're talking about there when he was playing grade cricket in Sydney, and he was just an absolute menace. And there's a anecdote.
Well, at the other end was Len Pascoe.
Yeah.
So imagine that in a club game.
There's one incident in particular where playing against Mossman, he hits a batter in the eye, and it was horrific. And we met that batter when we were in the Caribbean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was trying to find his name, but he played a lot of cricket.
How's the eye?
It's still there. Stark bowls here to finish. Play and a miss from Bethell. Just in the channel. Fifth stump line. It moves away beautifully. 1 for 49, England. Bethell 18, Duckett 24. They trail by 134. That's on the Tyre Power scoreboard. You trust the tyre experts.
The BMW Plate Run-Out event is now on. It's time. Visit your local BMW dealership today. Ends February 28. T's and C's apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart. Cameron Green is going to be the new bowler into the attack for RSEA Safety. From our round weekend, England trailing by 134. Greg Bush was the batter in question. Imagine getting hit in the eye by Jeff Thompson at full flight in the pre-helmet era. Bush's teammates on the boundary heard a thud, then a crack. Evocative writing. You can find it. Christian Ryan round the wicket here. New over. First over from Green. Beautiful bit of bowling, hitting the seam and moving away. The stuff you love, Flem, in that corridor. Duckett fending for it. It wasn't quick, but it was on the right part of the pitch.
There's definitely enough assistance in this pitch, isn't it? If you get your line and your length right. I was saying that ball that went through the top from Stark bounced 85 centimetres more than expected.
85?
85.
Wow. That's the definition of variable bounce. 3 feet. 2 slips the gully for Green. Round the wicket, bowls to Duckett.
Ooh.
Lets him pull and pulls well.
Shot.
Smacks it out to the rope, all the way along the turf. The rope in front of the mid-wicket grandstand, the Bill O'Reilly stand, and that takes England to 50 as well. So Duckett has settled well here. He's up to 28 with that boundary for loan market. Whatever your ambition, find the right loan with loan market, make it yours.
Talking about the inconsistent bounce, that makes that shot even better. You know, he trusted himself, head very still, nice swivel of the bat. Right out of the screws, that. Front of square for 4.
Yeah. Got a nice good look at it. Wasn't quick from Green. Partnership's worth 49. Green to Duckett. Goes full. Oh, and he plays at a ball. He has to leave.
Oh.
Plays at a ball on the 6-stump line.
Gee, you can just bowl there whenever to Duckett, aren't you? You have a chance for a wicket every time.
We'll see it again in a sec, Flem, but the diagonal bat, it's ugly stuff.
It's not even what I'd call the avenue of apprehension. It's wider that isn't it?
10 kilometres an hour quicker as well at 138. Extra bounce, extra pace. Went above the blade. At best, he was trying to force it through the offside. That's how he was out in the second innings at Adelaide. Inside that first over for naught. Here is Green round the wicket to Duckett. Squared up. Balloons up in the air, but doesn't make it to Labuschagne, who's herring in from cover point. So Green's in the game. He's beaten the bat twice in the space of 4 balls. And then that one that's really taken off.
There is enough happening there. That's another one. It's not 85 centimetres, but it's still risen significantly more than Duckett was expecting.
Chemist Warehouse replay screen had to rip his bottom hand off the blade. It was rearing up towards the handle. Not nice at all. Green's got 2 men back on the leg side. One of them's about 20 metres inside the rope at square leg or backward square. Green round the wicket. Good contest. Duckett here. Drives straight to cover. Labuschagne cuts it off. Saved an otherwise certain boundary.
Just with those rest days in Australia, I looked up 1979-80, the first tests when World Series cricket and ACB come together. There was no rest day then, but we got another text from Hoss from Warrigal. Rest day 82-83, Ashes poolside pick of DK and Beefy Botham poolside. drinking wine at the Barossa. And I do remember that photo, and I've looked in 82, 83, they did have rest days. Maybe it was when they played England.
Yeah. Green up, bowls here. Duckett pulling again, second time in the over. The result is the same. Smacked out to the mid-wicket rope. So an eventful over. A couple of boundaries, a couple of plays and misses. Duckett up to 32. It'll move England to 1 for 57 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
G'day there, a crash on Eastling southbound before Peninsula Link. It's blocking the left-hand lane. In Lilydale, a crash on Main Street near Hutchison Street. On the South Gibby Freeway, it's heavy southbound passing the South Gippsland Highway and Point Nepean Road slow both ways through all your beach hotspots. This summer, get 10 cents for every eligible drink container you return with Victoria's Container Deposit Scheme and feel like $1 million. Search CDS Vic to get started. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
Ashes on SEN for Henley Homes, 1800 646464. I'm welcoming in Bharat Sundaresan for the last, what have we got, 19 minutes until lunch, extended first session. G'day, Baz.
G'day, Colo. Tommy.
Partnership 53, a couple of authoritative pull shots from Ben Duckett. Bethell's turn, Stark up to him, drove him before in his previous over. Up here, Bethell, leading edge, spits out past backward point. It'll be 4 more. It did hang in the air, but races away. So Bethell up to 22. There have been 4 boundaries in the last 3 overs. 1 for 61 England, putting a nice dent in their first innings deficit of 183.
They're doing really well in the last 20 minutes or so. Some attractive boundaries. This one, obviously, almost coming off the leading edge. Jake Weatherall should have done a better job there in keeping it in. Just a little late to the ball. And he just sped away off this outfield. Ben Duckett practicing his leaves at the other end.
England are running hot for Reams, steady, hot and strong. 2 slips to the gully behind the wicket for Stark. Up from the Ramwick end. Bowling to Bethell on 22 from 41. Bethell leg stump line full, pushing out to Whitish mid on. Fielding done by Green, no run. Indeed, is that fielding done by Webster? Is he out of the cordon? He is indeed. Webster prowling. We saw him do a bit of sweeping in the first innings, but it's not often you'll see him at mid-on or mid-off. That's typically where someone might go if they're less proficient.
Yeah.
Whereas he's taken some great catches in the cordon.
Usman Khawaja in his final innings.
Yes.
As a fielder anyway.
Back to first slip.
Back to first slip, number 1.
So it's Khawaja, Smith and Green in the cordon. Backward points, Weatherald. 2 back for the short ball in front of the ladies' stand and members' pavilion respectively. Stark over the wicket, delivers here and leaving well wide of the off stump is Bethell. It might have bounced before reaching Kerry. It did. So we've seen balls take off from this end and we've seen balls scuttle through, which is broadly speaking fine. We want there to be some variable bounce in the last couple of days of a test match.
Yeah. Don't think Australia have bowled too well, to be honest. They've not really been their consistent best. It's a bit like how they went on that first morning of this test match. And they came back and looked incredible on day 2.
You know what we're coming up to, Baz? We're coming up to a vital passage of play for England. And this tends to be when they do something daft through the course of 5 test matches. Stark up to Bethell. They trail by 122. Bowls here. Bethell drives out the middle of the bat to Labuschagne at cover, who cuts it off. So these two simply must be there for lunch and go further than that. They must be there at tea. Give themselves any chance of eroding the deficit and then building something that'll make it tricky for Australia in the 4th innings.
Yeah, make it a classic run chase. Vision of Ben Stokes and Joe Root.
Of interest that Stokes is in the civvies. He'll be carded at 6, but he did have that. We were debating adductor, abductor. They got the original press missive wrong.
Yeah.
Definitely his groin.
It is.
Confirmed on review. DRS, it went upstairs. Stark 2 left. Boundary from the over. Delivers here, leaving in the channel a ball that swings after passing the stumps into the gloves of Alex Carey. Well played, Jacob Bethell.
And he's played really well. It was interesting listening to him in the press conference yesterday. He was asked about first-class cricket and what he thought about it, but he knows very little about first-class cricket. So he tried to make... There's not much you can read in the fact that he hasn't made a first-class 100.
Yeah, Yeah, it would have been a bigger sample size had they not taken him around the country as 12th man for most of last summer. Anyway, and a lot of white ball cricket too, Bethell. He's on 22, facing Stark here, and he drives out behind point for 4. Second time in the over. That's more convincing. First time was a leading edge. That was still the outside part of the bat, but it went between gully and Weatherald at backward point. So 4 runs again. It takes England to 1 for 65 at the end of the 14th over. Tyre power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts. Bethell up to 26, Duckett's on 32.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Start your next innings with a career that gives you more. Search Police Careers, Victoria Police, and Oldham Construction Lawyers, your experts in construction law, ensuring you're never caught out when pressure builds.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Every minute of every day, a child is admitted to hospital. Help make it a happier place with a $30 donation to the Starlight Foundation every month. Donate today at starlight.org.au.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. Adam Collins, Bharat, Sundaresan, Thomas Morris as Green works away from us. Bowls here to Duckett. Squared up. Balloons off the leading edge. Doesn't make it into the gully where Bo Webster's back. Went to a more, I suppose, well, not conventional backward point on that angle. But no one in that position at the moment. Back on the rope sweeping instead. 1 for 66 with the single. Duckett 33. Seeing it back here. It did leap off the seam. Replay screen save on your prescriptions at Chemist Warehouse.
Yeah, interesting replay. How much of his bat did it actually hit?
I think it might have been leading edge onto the back thigh pad. Either way, it's Bethell now, facing up to Green for the first time. Off his hip, gets 1. 2-man back. Well played by England's number 3. Moves to 27. They think about 2 and call it off. 116 the deficit, 1 for 67.
Well, you go back to just before lunch on day 1 of the series, just before lunch on day 2 of the series.
It's been a common theme, the just before lunch, just before tea, just before the second new ball, just after the second new ball, just before Mitchell Stark's coming on, just after Mitchell. It's been all of these mini moments, which is why there is so much scrutiny over the planning and thinking behind the England setup. But they still could yet drag themselves back into this. Duckett on 33, big part of that. Facing Green and thrashing him through the offside for 4. Didn't need to overhit it. Half volley length. Beautiful shot. Duckett moving through the gears. 37 for him, 1 for 71 England.
Probably the best shot he's played in this series, Ben Duckett. It was a floaty half volley from Cam Green outside his off stump. Never really moves his front foot much, but held the pose while running down the pitch. That's how happy he was with that shot.
So it's a beautiful replay. One thing in the replay, big old puff of dust. Won't be long before we see Webster's offies, I reckon. Green round the wicket. 2 slips the gully, bowls again to Duckett, who steers out the deep backward point. 1 in front of the Churchill stand. 38 for him, 1 for 72. And I'll throw this out there. England have come back from a deficit like this in the Bazball era to win a test. 183 today. They were 190 behind at Hyderabad before Ollie Pope hit his... Was it 196, Ollie Pope, which was a remarkable innings in many respects. Lots of chances, but you still got to get them.
And then Tom Hartley.
Only a few hours after Shamar Joseph beat Australia.
What a night that was.
Yeah. I wasn't at that test at Brisbane. I followed them both. 2 close finishes. A great day for Test cricket. Underdogs up. Green bowls here. Hits him over the top of the cordon. Off the helmet, balloons over second slip where Stephen Smith is. They'll need to check that out. It runs away for 4. Wow. It'll be signalled leg byes unless it caught the edge on the way as well. No. It is leg byes, so that'll require a concussion test. Bethell tried to pull the helmet at the weight at the last moment, but that Green bouncer followed him. And again, variable bounce. That's really taken off far more than he could have anticipated from that part of the pitch. We'll see it again, Baz.
It felt like an uppercut, didn't it?
Oi.
Oh, no.
Glancing blow left side of the helmet.
No, he just knocked him down. I think he felt quite a bit of it, Jacob Bethell. He looked a little shook by that. He still does.
It was bang on target from Green. It reared up from a length. I mean, it was bounce a length. It's, I guess, more the way in which it got on him so quickly. It glanced off the left side of the helmet, went over the top of Smith at second slip and trickled away for the boundary. So 107 behind, but we'll go through the process here.
First protocol, I think that helmet needs to be changed.
Yeah.
Just see the English physio just pointing.
towards the dressing room to bring in a new helmet.
This will be a test that Bethell's never faced in his career. Certainly not when he was playing in New Zealand. And here, right now, with the pitch up and down, second half of a test match. Keep your correspondence coming in, by the way. Quite a lot of it through the session. 0433 98 11 16. One in from Brett. Turn it up, Colo. England aren't winning this test. Not saying they are, but just noting that they, for whatever reason, have got an ability for coming back from a long way behind in tests. And that's what they're trying to do here. Bethell and Duckett doing a decent job of it, getting them to 1 for 76 after Crawley was out leg before shouldering arms in the first ball of their second innings for 1. This pair have put on 72. Got the binoculars out there. He's on his feet having a drink, doing the usual things.
Yeah, just a smile on his face, and they brought out a brand new helmet in that little yellow bag.
Well, we've got a moment here. We'll go to Tommy Morris with the good oil for Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil. Tommy.
So Mitchell Stark's on 29 wickets for the series. He's also made 2 50s with the bat. Just 4 players in history have taken 30-plus wickets and made 2 half-centuries in a 5-match test series. One of them was George Giffen, 1894-95. One of them was a fellow by the name of Frank Foster, 1911-12, left arm swingers. Vinu Mankad did it in 1951-52, and Richie Beno did it in 57-58. So noting that it's happened 4 further times in 6-match test series, Ian Botham was twice. It's only happened 4 times in test history, 30 wickets and 2 half-centuries, and none since Beno in 57-58.
Pay.com.au numbers, points for business. That's a good one. Thank you, Tommy.
Richie Beno's statue not too far here. George Giffen's statue.
Well, we've got the beautiful painting here out the front of the press box that documents the first test of the 1894-95 series, where England, who were following on in that test, the first team following on to win, and they won by 10 runs. If you're looking for omens, if you're an England fan listening, and Giffen was in the Australian team then, of course, the South Australian superstar.
Just confirming the Richie Beno statue is still there, though, Baz?
Yes, it's come back.
Okay, nice.
I mean, it was worried. I was worried that I saw it walk away when Todd Murphy wasn't picked with the pink scarf as well.
All right, so we're all set here again after Bethel's had the concussion test and made sure he's all good to go. Taking their time, no need to hurry. 1 for 76, 1 ball left in the 15th. Green, who's had a lively start, bowls here to Bethell, swaying out the way of another short ball. Hostile stuff. He runs all the way down to the England number 3. 107 behind at 1 for 76. Bethell 27, Duckett 38 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts. And Tommy's roadside reporting is for Marshall Batteries Mobile and Store Service. Holler for a Marshall battery. We've got Ben Duckett, who's in the lead for most runs in the session for TAC. Speeding, how your holiday ends is your choice. We'll get 2 more overs in before the lunch break. And Green's conceded 15 runs, but he's bowled a number of deliveries that could have brought a wicket.
Yeah, at least 3 of them, which has ruffled both these English batters, Jacob Bethell in particular, as Michael Neese comes back. I met him this morning, and I said, hey, what do you think? Does the hashtag Neese must play campaign continue? And he tells me, we moved on from that. It's hashtag Neese must stay. Coming from the man himself.
I love it. Love it. For a very humble man. That's bold from him. Take his test wickets at an average of 18. Neese, 4 of the first innings bowls here. Bumps Duckett. It goes, well, actually balloons over him really, but Duckett by that stage had been getting well out of the way. So all of his, of course, test matches played in Australia. But I do wonder where Neese fits into Australia's thinking with South Africa ahead in October. Some top-end tests between times. But that'll be a great story, given he hails from Pretoria, where we're hearing it's likely one of the 3 test matches will be played. Be a good story for the journos next door.
Yeah, him and Marnus.
Yep. Round the wicket. Neese to Duckett, 38 from 40. Duckett plays off the shoulder of the bat to point. Again, a ball that he could have left if he wished.
Yes. Poked at it, got slightly big on him. Hit him near the handle. But, you said Bo Webster will come into play. Wouldn't it be poetic if Travis Head gets wickets
to spin Australia to a victory.
You wouldn't doubt it. I nearly asked him a question about it when we were with him this morning, but I thought, you know what, we'll pause on that. We'll build up the hype on comms instead. But it feels certain that Webster will have a role to play. That puff of dust was instructive from the Paddington end previous over. Nisa here, round the wicket, edging and put down at second slip. It was ballooning up to the cordon where Smith was prowling. Green went in front of him. And he juggled it and bobbled it and put it down. It would have got to Smith for sure. Green's at more a fourth. Smith at about 1.5. And it's gone just about between the two of them. Green deciding to go and not dragging it in.
Oh, it's a brilliant delivery, a brute of a delivery. It was going straight to Steve Smith. Cam Green, for once, his reach kind of just let him down. Could have just let it go to Steve Smith.
You could see what Green was thinking with Smith moving to his left a little bit. Not too far, as you say, he would have got there comfortably. But Green having that ability to dive so well in the cordon, but once getting to the contest with two hands, he might have just overstretched.
He did.
Watching the replay here, it wasn't a classic for a cause, keeping Aussie classics alive while supporting our veterans. Keeps Duckett alive in this innings. Dropped on 38.
4 minutes before the lunch break. This is when the breakthrough comes, or has come throughout the series. Oh, hit him with the glove, that one.
Went slowly. Nisa bowls to Duckett. Beats him again. Similar length, similar line. Nisa right on the mark at the start of this fresh spell. Duckett does some gardening. There is that variable bounce. It's doing more than they think.
If Australia needed just a reminder of what lies underneath on the surface, looking at that replay, was going straight to Steve Smith. He had moved 2 steps to his left. He had his hands in position, but he had the big figure of Cam Green just jumping in front of him.
So Smith shuffle, where Green went diving. Nisa bowls and carving aerially to deep backward point is Duckett. He'll get one to the sweeper, Weatherald. 39 for Duckett, 106 the deficit at 1 for 77. He'll get one more ball here in the spell, Nisa, because of course we're nearing lunch. There'll be an over after this.
Yeah, Australia haven't made too many mistakes in the slip cordon in particular. If anything, their slip catching has been one of the features for why they are 3-1 ahead. And this one, well, would have been one of the most straightforward chances for Steve Smith at first slip.
Well, it went so slowly, didn't it? Yeah, Smith kind of in that awkward 1.5. He's up level with Carey. Bowling here, down the leg side to Bethell, who wants to flick it away, misses everything. End of the Nisa over. Should have brought a wicket. Duckett's still there, though, on 39. Bethell 27, 1 for 77 England. They're 106 behind. They made 384 in their first innings. Australia replied with 567 all out within about 45 minutes this morning. One more over in this long session. Our coverage for Goodwee batteries from Solar Heart, and all of the numbers on the coverage with Tom Morris for pay.com.au. Points for business.
I've got one for you. The first time this series that Ben Duckett has made 50 runs in the one test.
Good.
Yeah, across 2 innings, obviously.
You could say he is our player of the morning, perhaps.
Yeah.
Contender for it, for RWC, Ray White's commercial property specialists.
Partly because of Cam Green dropping in.
Yes, had he been snaffled. So can Green make amends? He'll bowl at Duckett here. He'd been working him over. A couple of plays and misses in his first set. Third over for him here. Leg stump line, catches the call. It balloons up to the leg gully region where there isn't a fielder at the moment. They get through for a single. So Duckett off strike. He's 40. 1 for 78.
Yeah, Australia finishing strong in this session. That wicket would have really helped. But this pitch beginning to show its true nature or where it stands here. Again, the sun beat down on it yesterday, but it's been a really hot morning here in Sydney.
Just looks every bit of pitch to bowl spin on there, doesn't it? With the type of bounce they're getting.
And also a Scott Boland-like pitch.
Yes.
Expect him to play a huge role in that second session.
So for Bethell, a leg gully. That's Labuschagne jumps in. More a leg slip than a leg gully. Right where Alex Carey was caught yesterday. 27 from 50 balls, Bethell. Green into him, round the wicket. And he plays it off the front foot from the leg stump line out to wideish mid off, where that man Scotty Boland does the fielding.
Cam Green.
The bad time to make a fielding error. Put it that way, given where he sits and the runs that Webster made this morning. And
no ball wicket in the first innings.
No ball wicket in the first innings.
Will he get a chance to play any Shield cricket, Cam Green? Because he'll go to the T20 World Cup, then the IPL. Whereas Bo Webster will just settle in with Tasmania, won't he?
Good point.
You would think that.
Yeah.
The reality is that with the bat at least. Webster has overtaken Green. Green's over the wicket here, playing back defensively is Bethell from the stickers of the blade. Out to point, gets one. He's 28. 104 behind at 1 for 79. So the question will be whether the all-round Green package is seen as more valuable at 7 as the all-rounder than Webster as we come into this clump of extremely important Test cricket from October onwards when thinking World Test Championship and series that Australia will judge themselves on. Winning away in South Africa, India and England and a World Test final. Such a big part of the legacy of this team if they can. Green, slip, gully, short leg, delivers here. Duckett plays back. Loud call of no. To the offside, no run.
Looking into that crystal ball, Adam, I can almost hear it about Cam Green's bowling in South African conditions. I mean, I'd be surprised if they don't take both of them there. And I did put it out on social media earlier today, said it on the new ball. I think the whole narrative around Bo Webster has gone from he's done nothing wrong to he's doing everything right.
Yeah.
I think there's a big switch there.
Webster was the not-out man in Australia's first innings, 71 from 87, batting down at number 9. What a luxury. Green up here, bowls, 2 balls till lunch, defending off the front foot. Just straight of the man at short legs. They won't mind that, Australia. I think you're right. There will be a lot of chat about how useful Green's bowling could be in South Africa, which tends to be the best place in the world to do it.
Yeah, especially in the last few years in the seamers that they have, tall, the bounce. So Cam Green could sort of make amends with the ball. He started well. He's looked threatening, but he needs a decent bag of wickets in this innings, you would think, Adam.
So it'll be these two taking them through to lunch. We won't see their number 4 for Bendix breaks. Put your foot down with confidence. Bendix breaks. Last ball coming here. Green up, bowling to Duckett on 39. The man he dropped last over, he'll get 1 out to point. He'll be not out 40 at the long break. With Bethell there with him on 28, doing a very nice job. As umpire Raza says, we will break for lunch. England trailing by 103. They're 1 for 80. They lost a wicket in the first over of their second innings. Zach Crawley shouldering arms to a Stark delivery. Jagged back through the air and off the seam. Was hitting the top of off stump as we saw on the review, which England lost. 1 for him, 1 for 4, which becomes now after a 76-run unbeaten stand, 1 for 80. Baz, run us through how you've seen it for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
No, Ben Duckett with that new experience for him. Can't think of too many times he's walked off unbeaten for any session break in this series. Should have been out on the previous over. Delivery from Michael Neser jumped at him, and I can see Cam Green just sorry to Michael Neser, who gives him a pat on the back as the Australians leave the field. Maybe Australia, when they got Zach Crawley out in the first over, would have thought, we might have England 4 down by the lunch break. But Jacob Bethell's looked very good, very solid. Ben Duckett has had his moments, but having said that, just in the last 15 minutes or so, Adam, the pitch beginning to play some tricks, and batting, I think, is only going to get more difficult once we come back. And if Australia get their lengths right and get more consistent as they were 2 days ago, for England to survive for too long will still be a tall order.
10 boundaries for England, 6 of them to Duckett, 4 for Bethell when they were running hot for Reams, steady, hot and strong. Thank you, Baz. All of your numbers and contributions for pay.com.au, points for business. We will go to that lunch break on day 4. We haven't had too many lunch breaks on day 4 through the series. We'll enjoy that today with England 1 for 80. They're 103 runs behind. Jacob Bethell on 28, Ben Duckett on 40. Our coverage is for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Harp. And after the break, it'll be Simon Katich jumping in with Tommy Morris for lunch.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise. The perfect partnership. And Host Plus. Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Your machinery shouldn't sound like a drop catch. Keep it in top form with Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Whether you're running trucks, tractors or anything in between, visit Sinopec's new warehouse at 1 Rosebride Place, Truganina. Hit performance for 6 with Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Visit sinopeconline.com.au.
It's the season for sunshine and road trips. Make sure your Toyota's ready.
Enjoy a essential service from $290 for small vehicles or $350 for SUVs and 4x4s.
Book now.
Please see supply. Visit chadsontoyota.com.au.
LMCT 8169.
Oh, what a feeling.
Toyota.
Another wicket down, and no one wants to be caught out on a duck. Same goes for your four-wheel drive. Don't settle for second best. With Razorback 4x4 seat covers, you'll get perfect protection, comfort and style. They're tailor-made to fit like a glove and easy to clean after making a bit of a mess. Thousands of Aussies have already given them 5 stars, and unlike some covers, there's no ducks here. Protect your pride and joy. Check out razorback4x4.com.au today.
When the makers of better beer asked themselves, how can we make beer better? They knew it had to be crisp and refreshing, but the best bit? It had to be 0 carb, 0 sugar, and low in calories. So the Better Beer Company was born, the healthier alternative that's become the dream beer of beer lovers around the country. Better Beer, the official, unofficial beer of the Ashes. Better Beer, proudly Australian made and owned and available from all good retailers. Find a store near you at betterbeer.com.au.
At Ozito, we know for you it's about leaving your mark. With over 125 tools for your home and garden, all powered by one battery to make it happen. Kick off your tool collection with one of our 3, 4 or 8-piece tool value packs, or grab a battery starter kit and choose the tools you need. Because when it comes to getting things done, do it yourself. Do it with Ozito, only at Bunnings Warehouse.
Get in the loop, because Pool Care just got smart. Meet Loopium. We've taken the entire pool shop and put it in your phone. Need chemicals, equipment, advice? We've streamlined the lot. Now you can balance your water from the sofa, with or without pants. Got a weird pump noise? Just ask. We'll walk you through the fix in real time. Stop driving and start swimming. Download Loopium for free today.
What's better than winning the match? Winning the series. Host Plus has been named Finder's Super Provider of the Year, judged on strong performance, low fees and great investment options. That's a plus.
Awards and ratings are only one factor to consider. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance. Consider the PDS and TMD on our website before deciding.
Search Compare Host Plus.
Get back into the groove of it all. I don't know. That'll be up to the Australian selectors. But the problem is, you know, he's a white ball player as well for Australia, and also IPL, where he makes a lot of money. So is he going to prioritise that? He did last year, because he went to Gloucester and played some county cricket, and credit to him for doing that. I thought it was a great move on his behalf in preparation for hopefully a 2027 Ashes series for him, where he could have a big impact. But yeah, he's left the door ajar now for the selectors to decide his fate. And you know, you can't leave it in their fate, because anything can happen.
Sherlock wheelbarrows, tough loads made easy. I told you, I said last night I'd go back through the notes. So that's the 11th catch that Australia have dropped, but it's the first egregious one.
Yeah.
England have had some really bad drops. Khawaja dropped Smith when he had the dodgy back. Smith missed Root, hard catch low down. Boland missed a caught and bowled. Green drops Crawley in the gully at the Gabba. Head missed a couple at short leg, which are always hard, one at the Gabba and one at Adelaide, but they go into this category. Green dropped Cass in Adelaide. Carey missed Archer in Adelaide at the MCG. Stark dropped Duckett on the return catch, and then Webster and Carey, that ball that neither of them went for, which is probably Webster's catch really in the first inning. So Australia have missed 11, but not to the extent that England's 17 drop catches add up. All right, so we've got ourselves a really interesting test match, I think. Next 2 hours will determine whether we're going the distance or whether it could scuttle along today.
It feels like there's only 2 results now, though. It feels like it can only be an Australian victory or a draw. I just can't see how England could possibly, unless Harry Brook goes out there and gets 200 off 150 balls, I can't see how they can get that far in front to put pressure on Australia, because it took them that long to bowl Australia out,
And Australia don't fear this bowling lineup.
No.
So unless the wicket deteriorates rapidly in the space of a day, I can't see England winning this test.
Stokes won't bowl with the adductor injury. Each lunch break for the rest of the series will celebrate a legendary player for Penrite, the trusted Australian name in oils and lubricants. And Richie Benaud is front of mind here at the SCG. The media centre's named after him. 63 tests, 248 wickets at 27. Best figures of 7 for 72. Australian captain from 1958 to 64. And, of course, the doyen of Australian cricket commentary. Trust Penrite Oil for reliable performance and protection. England 1 for 80. It's the lunch break for Robot Building Supplies, helping you get the right products for the job at a better price. And Macca's, the Chicken Big Mac, is back at Macca's. Tom Morris will take us inside the McGrath Foundation next.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Good wee batteries and solar heart expertise. The perfect partnership. And Host Plus. Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Cars with tyres, cars with wheels, all kinds of cars. And the very best deals only at Car City. Cars for nanas, cars for tradies, and the busy mums with 3 babies. Only at Car City. Cars galore, far as the eye can see. They've got the car for you.
And the car for me?
Only at Car City. Don't forget the jingle. 415 Maroondah Highway, Ringwood.
Everything feels better. Rainbird's TM2 irrigation controller is now at Nutrient Water. The TM2 is easy to program and easy to use with a large backlit screen and multiple station models available. Plus, it can be converted into a Wi-Fi controller by adding the LNK2 Wi-Fi module. Brought to you by Rainbird, the world's most experienced irrigation company. 92 years in the making and still going strong. Visit nutrientwaterstore.com.au.
With Nutrient Water.
A brand new year of brand new savings. Start the year strong at Chemist Warehouse. Keep things moving with Prunalax 80s, only $10.99. Give your body the care it deserves with JS Health Detox and D-Bloat 60 tablets, just $34.99. Power your health journey with FBX Optimizer Fat Loss Fort 60 capsules, just $49.99. For great savings every day, come home to Chemist Warehouse.
When the makers of better beer asked themselves, how can we make beer better? They knew it had to be crisp and refreshing, but the best bit? It had to be 0 carb, 0 sugar, and low in calories. So the Better Beer Company was born, the healthier alternative that's become the dream beer of beer lovers around the country. Better Beer, the official, unofficial beer of the Ashes. Better Beer, proudly Australian made and owned and available from all good retailers. Find a store near you at betterbeer.com.au.
For on-the-go cover, go BizCover, Australia's #1 online business insurance service with over 280,000 small business customers. Join thousands of small businesses who've switched to BizCover for easier, hassle-free insurance. Simply compare quotes, buy online and get instant cover. Looking for insurance for the first time? BizCover is insurance made easy. From tradies to professionals, allied health, retail and hospitality, even small businesses looking to save. Shop and compare quotes for different types of cover in one go at bizcover.com.au.
Keep straight for 100 metres towards the intersection.
Speeding these holidays?
Turn left for point-to-point speed cameras. Turn right for a mobile police unit with handheld radar guns. Or continue straight for a crash that could result in critical injury or death.
The police will be using every tool they have to keep the roads safe. So if you decide to speed, even just a little, how your holiday ends is your choice. A message from the TAC.
Echo! Hear that? Echo for hard-working quality chainsaws, mowers and trimmers professionals rely on. Designed to renowned high Japanese build standards, Echo is synonymous with quality outdoor power garden products that lead the way for cutting performance and durability. Echo. Made with professional-grade components and precision to ensure maximum value, they're backed by Echo's industry-leading 5-year domestic and 2-year commercial warranty. Echo. Power on and on. Available at Bunnings.
G'day, Flem here. If Program Commercial Painting were a test bowler, they'd take every painting maintenance job's wicket. Repaints, bowled. Graffiti, caught behind. From schools to local businesses, hospitals and beyond, get them bowling for you. Visit programcommercialpainting.com.au.
Trusted, knowledgeable industry leaders. Fosrock are helping build a bright future for the construction industry. Sign up for a personalised account on Fosrock's online portal for tailored solutions and exclusive pricing. Ready to future-proof? Then choose Fosrock. Fosrock.com.au.
Goodwee Batteries and Solar Hunt Expertise, the perfect partnership. And Host Plus, find as Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au. On SEN Test Cricket.
It's the lunch break for Robot Building Supplies. Robots got it and deliver. Robotbuildingsupplies.com.au and Macca's loving the cricket at lunch. It's England 1 for 80, trailing by 103. This is the pink test, and throughout it, Tom Morris, our roadside reporter for Marshall Batteries, holler for a Marshall battery, has been out and about with the McGrath Foundation. They are aiming to sell 480,000 virtual seats. They're about 380,000 at the moment. 8,000 families would receive the care from the funds raised. Tom's caught up here with Dan Foley, who has a special link with the McGrath Foundation.
Well, the pink test is in full swing, and as part of our coverage of what is an amazing initiative and the McGrath Foundation, we're speaking to lots of different people involved in these initiatives, and not just nurses and Glenn McGrath, but also actually people that have been directly impacted by cancer themselves, whether they're family members or whether they've actually had cancer themselves. And we're very lucky today to be joined by Dan Foley, who lives in Melbourne. He's a Hawthorn Football Club supporter. He's at the SCG now to tell us his story with cancer and how the McGrath Foundation has had a huge impact on his life. Dan, welcome to SEN Cricket.
Thanks very much for having us.
Firstly, I hear you're an SEN listener.
I am an SEN listener, yes. I started listening to you guys a lot of years ago now. So,
are you a Dwayne's World guy? Are you a Mornings? Are you a Whateley guy?
I am a big Gary Lyon, Tim Watson guy, and I do like Andy Marr and Andy Gaze in the afternoon as well.
Awesome. So, well, there's a reason we get you on, not just because of that, because you've had a battle with cancer and bowel cancer in particular. Tell us your story.
I have, mate. Yeah, in May 2024, I was diagnosed with colorectal cancer. I had some subsequent tests that showed that there was no spread at that stage. I then went through 25 sessions of radiotherapy at Peter Mac, followed by 15 weeks of intravenous and tablet chemo. Yep. From there, we got to January, where I had the tumour removed and an ileostomy bag put on, and we'd sort of navigated our way through Eastern Health, which, again, I won't ever put them down. They've done a wonderful job. But it's a big system, and it's an emotional time for you and your family. So it can be quite tricky. So after my first operation, I then had a subsequent scan, which I thought would be all clear. It turned out that it wasn't all clear, and I had a small lesion on my liver, which is where Kelly, my McGrath care nurse, comes into the picture.
Kelly, welcome to SEN Cricket yourself. When did you first meet Dan?
Yeah, so I met Dan in May, June 2025, after, unfortunately, his cancer had returned. And that came as a very big shock to Dan, understandably. And when he was initially diagnosed, my role didn't exist at Eastern Health. And as a result of the McGrath Foundation and the pink test, there was funding for my role, and that started mid-2025. So when Dan's cancer came back, we were introduced to each other, and then I was there to navigate the system for him and help support him and his family.
So you're going to be very modest about this, Kelly, but I don't want you to shirk anything. What impact has Kelly had on your life and the help and support she's given you since she's come on board?
The difference that it made to not only my life but my family's life was words can't even put it into. I can't even put it into words exactly the difference it made. It wasn't just about the liaison. It was Kelly's got this incredible ability, and like I said before, I've said to other people as well. I know there's a lot of. I've sat in the oncology waiting room. I've been to the wards. I know there's a lot of people in similar situations to me. You know, men and women, and but Kelly made me feel like I was her only patient. Incredible human, incredible person, and just it took all the pressure off my wife Simone and the two girls Ella and Jemima, and just made our life, we could just concentrate on being a family and trying to get well again.
And of course, Kelly, this is only possible because the McGrath Foundation has widened its scope from breast cancer to all sorts of cancer.
Correct, it is. So it's really important that everyone gets behind and purchases their virtual pink seat so we can help deliver care and cancer nurses to all patients with all types of cancer.
Pinktest.com.au, $25 a seat. I urge everyone to get on and do that. How are you going now?
I'm good, mate. I have had a couple of scans since the last operation and some blood tests as well, which sometimes people's markers show the cancer, sometimes they don't. In mine, they do. So my last scan was all clear and my bloods were all clear. I feel $1 million. I put on 15 kilos.
You put on 15?
Yeah.
You look fit as a fiddle.
I was 60. Well, I've never been this heavy. I was 65 when I came out. I'm 80 kilos now.
So you're a jockey pretty much, and now you're a front rower.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
How's he been to work with, Kelly?
Oh, fantastic. It's been a pleasure and a privilege to have met Dan, Simone and his kids and help them navigate the journey that is cancer, and I feel very grateful to have been able to help.
It's amazing, isn't it, that people can go to work and have such an impact on your life. Thank you so much for joining us on SEN Cricket. Before I let you go, who wins the flag in 2026?
Oh, geez, you've put me on the spot there. I don't know. The Lions are going to be hard to beat again, aren't they? They've got to, they're still young. They're still young.
Who do you support, Kelly?
Carlton.
Okay, well, we're going to ask you the question anyway. No, I really appreciate both of your time. Pinktest.com.au, such an important cause. 480,000 virtual seats is the aim, and you are a story of someone that has benefited, yourself and your family has benefited from the support of the McGrath Foundation and people like Kelly.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tom. Listen, anything you can do to help buy those pink seats, it's so important we get people like Kelly in front of people like me.
Dan Foley and Kelly Baxter joining us on SEN Cricket.
First-hand account of why it matters so much. Pinktest.com.au to get your virtual seat. Still 100,000 to be sold to meet the ambitious aim that the McGrath Foundation sets. Throughout our summer, we've honoured our local cricket clubs as part of Toyota's Good for Cricket program. And today, Tom is catching up with the Clarence Cricket Club.
Toyota is doing great things for cricket all around the country, whether it's in Queensland, New South Wales, Western Australia, South Australia, Victoria, ACT, Northern Territory, and also Tasmania. And that's where we go today, the Clarence District Cricket Club. The Toyota Good for Cricket initiative is certainly making waves all around the country. And joining us on the line is Craig Rainberg, who's the president of the Clarence District Cricket Club. Craig, thanks for joining us.
Not a problem, Tom. How are you?
Yeah, going very well, thanks. Just give us a broad overview at the very start. Tell us how you came together with Toyota and how long you've been in partnership with them for.
Yeah, it's an interesting question, Tom. Like Co-op Toyota have been in partnership with Clarence for 34 years, so a bit before my time. But a man called Graham Costello was the dealer principal of Co-op Toyota, and his son, Grant Costello, played with our juniors. So Graham decided to join the committee and later became president of the club and patron of the club. And through that association, they become the major sponsors of the club and have been for 34 years.
That's awesome. What a long-standing partnership that is. So tell us what the club means to the community in your region.
Yeah, well, we're one of the larger cricket clubs in Tassie. We've got 400 members, from 5, 6-year-olds up to senior men and women. Our cricket community values inclusiveness and diversity. We recently had a pride game against North Hobart Cricket Club. It's a club where people from all walks of life can come and feel included. It provides a place to gather and share experiences and tell stories. Also, our club is driven by... Our club is driven by partnerships with our players, coaches, supporters and local businesses, and we believe Co-op Toyota embrace the same values.
That's awesome. I love that. And I think that is a great lesson for all clubs around the country that you can do many different things at once. So what kind of initiatives have you organised to raise money for the club across your time?
We've had Bunnings Barbecue. I think every cricket club in Australia would have a Bunnings Barbecue. We've had quiz nights, spit roast this Saturday night. We've got our spit roast for Christmas, and instead of charging our patrons, we'll be asking them to buy 2 tickets in the Toyota Good for Cricket raffle. So that money goes straight back into the club. And we've been extremely lucky, as I mentioned, in the last 34 years, to start the season knowing that we've already got a club partner in Co-op Toyota. So we're very lucky. We feel it keeps us in front of the game.
And you clearly are in front of the game based on some of the results I'm looking at online now. So what has the money raised meant for the club and your players?
So one thing the money raised does do for our players, it keeps our registration fees very low. There's been a fair bit of press right around Australia lately about the increasing costs for players to play cricket. We're one of the lowest in Tassie. Our registration fees are quite low, and that allows young players, students and low-income earners to join our club. Recently we purchased a DFib for downstairs at our cricket club. Purchased warm-up gear for each grade, so our grades aren't arguing over who can take what. And as I mentioned, the Pride game we recently had against North Hobart Cricket Club, we brought apparel, playing tops and caps with the rainbow emblem on them for our players.
Well done, Craig. Really appreciate your time. Good luck for the rest of the season and everything that's happening down in Tasmania. I think sport's in really good hands, and the new stadium will be great as well. So congratulations and well done on the partnership with Toyota.
No worries, and thanks, Tom, and thanks, Toyota. Thank you.
That's Craig Rainberg, the president of the Clarence District Cricket Club.
Tell Morris for Marshall Battery's mobile and store service. Holler from Marshall Battery. England 1 for 80, trailing by 103. The middle session of day 4 is pending. This has been the lunch break for Robot Building Supplies. Robots got it and deliver. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au and Macca's loving the cricket.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Good wee batteries and solar hard expertise. The perfect partnership. And Host Plus. Finders Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
G'day there, a grass bar affecting traffic on the Hume Freeway at Lithgow Street in Beveridge. It's in the centre median, but there's heavy delays in both directions approaching the scene. On Peninsula Link, it's slow Peninsula bound as you approach Jetty Road in Rosebud, and Point Nepean Road slow both ways for all the beach hotspots. The Housemaid, starring Sydney Sweeney and Amanda Seyfried, is in cinemas now. The super sexy thriller based on the best-selling novel is a must-see this summer. Get your tickets now. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
The King Living Summer Sale ends soon. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed award-winning furniture. Hurry, sale ends soon. Shop online or visit a King Living showroom today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top-performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
Here's another top tyre tip from Tyre Power. Before you go on a road trip, make sure you run a few tyre safety checks. If in doubt, give the experts a shout at Tyre Power. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
There's more for you at Victoria Police. The freedom to go on more holidays with a job that gives you 9 weeks annual leave. More connection with your community, where you'll make a difference every day. The chance to meet more people, where workmates become your best mates. More opportunity for change with hundreds of career choices. You can have all of this and more with a career at Victoria Police. Search Police Careers. Authorised by the Victorian Government, Melbourne.
Real people, real products, real fun. No matter who you are, Sexyland has something real sexy for everyone. With Australia's biggest range of sexy costumes, lingerie, couples toys and fun gifts and games for adults. Sexyland. 11 stores in Melbourne and Geelong, open till midnight 7 days a week. Or shop online for 2-hour delivery. Sexyland.com.au.
52 weekends a year. That's all you've got. 104 days of freedom. 104 days to explore this beautiful country. Go on great adventures and follow wherever the impulse takes you. 2,496 hours of beach, bush, country, off-roading, getaways, holidays and road tripping. Nearly 15,000 minutes of irreplaceable family memories. So don't waste a single minute. Conquer your weekends in the Ford Everest.
When the makers of Better Beer asked themselves, how can we make beer better? They knew it had to be crisp and refreshing, but the best bit? It had to be zero carb, zero sugar and low in calories. So the Better Beer Company was born, the healthier alternative that's become the dream beer of beer lovers around the country. Better Beer, the official, unofficial beer of the Ashes. Better Beer, proudly Australian made and owned and available from all good retailers. Find a store near you at betterbeer.com.au.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
Build with Mimosa Homes, Melbourne's premier new home builder. Offering fixed price contracts and backed by a 50-year structural warranty, Mimosa Homes, designed for life, built to last. Visit one of their 50-plus display homes across Metro Melbourne and Geelong. mimosahomes.com.au.
Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. And Host Plus, Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. The second session for Rogers Willex. Trusted Trailer Solutions.
Teams are on their way to the middle of the SCG for this middle session of day 4. England 1 for 80, trailing by 103. Duckett 40, Bethell 28. The weather update for Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart's Expertise, the perfect partnership. It's a lovely afternoon here in Sydney. It's 28 degrees, heading for a top of 29. Our thoughts are with those in Victoria and South Australia. In Adelaide, it's 41 degrees, and in Melbourne, it's 39. So a heat wave across the southern states at the moment. Rogers Willex brings us this session of play, manufacturing since 1896. Damien Fleming, welcome in.
Hey, Gerard, listeners.
We're in an intriguing phase. This can go one of two ways.
Yeah. I mean, they've batted pretty well here, haven't they, Duckett and Bethell? Because the ball has been behaving inconsistently and probably more going through the top than keeping low. So when you're bowling, if you can back yourself to bowl a really tight line, err on the side of full than short, I think you can expect the pitch to look after you, wickets-wise.
So if England bat almost blemish-free through this session, they'll be in front by tea. And then who's to say this is a fast-scoring team? We could yet get a thriller out of this test match, or if Australia take wickets, then it could still happen in a hurry.
Yeah, and having said that, it's been quite difficult for batting, as usual, that they're scoring at a good rate here, aren't they?
They always do. 4.7. Michael Neser to begin play after the break. He's bowling to Ben Duckett, and Duckett leans forward to defend. Out to mid-off. Neser's the unlucky bowler here. 4 overs, no maidens, none for 16. He got the edge, a ballooned edge off the shoulder of the bat, which was heading straight to Steve Smith. Cam Green came across him. A no ball signal, so Michael Neser has miscued at the start of the session.
Quite a big one too, from Ness.
So Cam Green came across. Smith spilled the chance. His third drop of the series. Neser around the wicket, tries again. Duckett in behind, defends to cover.
Stephen Smith's dropping those. Gerard, he's had an excellent series. Great catcher. Backed it up with the bat. And unfortunately, it's where Cam Green is at the moment, isn't there? There's not a lot going his way. Can that change with a bowling spell today?
He bowled one searing delivery which unsettled Jacob Bethell. Neser to Duckett, who's cramped down playing to deep backward point. Just collapsed the back leg, opened the blade and takes a single. He's 41, his highest score of the series, 1-4-82.
Beautiful day, isn't it? Here in the SCG. There's still so many people wearing pink in the crowd and blue skies. Pitches held up very well. As I said, there's incentives with a bit of inconsistent bounce, but it is day 4, but you can certainly play your shots.
Nisa bowls, Bethell beat past the outside edge.
Oh, lovely bowling, Michael Nisa. So that's that sort of length, isn't it? You want to get the batsman to come forward to you and to be able to just move it a little bit off the seam.
35,000 in at the SCG already, and a lot of cricket to come today. Yeah, good afternoon to roll out. What day is it? It's Wednesday. Can be any blurs day at this time of year, isn't it? Bethell tucks to leg as he rode the bounce and takes a single. Goes to 29. It's 1-for-83.
Yeah, I sort of simplify it this time of year, and I just use cricket terms.
Yes.
Day 4. Is it a weekday or a weekend? I don't know. But it's day 4. And we haven't been able to say that in every test this summer.
We have not.
But, appraisal of the pitches as well. This is one of the better SCG ones we've seen for a while. And I'm really interested to see if once the spinners start to bowl.
Lisa bowls, Duckett beaten. Forward to defend, searching for bat on ball. That's 2 beauties.
He's on here. Yeah. This is great. And when I say spin, the part-time spin of Webster and Travis Head, God knows what Tom Murphy's thinking when he saw Will Jacks turning it square late last night. But at least, with this in mind, we would fully expect next year both teams to be playing a spinner if this pitch is the same.
Yeah, vastly different to the past 2 we've had. It's Pakistan and India. Duckett, inside portion of the bat on the push, away to mid-on. No run, 1-for-83. The Capital.com scoreboard, fast, smart, seamless. So talking with David Gallett this morning, who's the head of the trust, no desire to return this pitch back to its old spinning characteristics, that they're just like everybody else. And this does fit into Marnus Labuschagne's, all the pitches are morphing into one. They're just searching for the good, honest contest between bat and ball. So they've got it this time, having missed it last year.
Yeah.
But unless Cricket Australia does step in and say to each of their associations, each of their states, we want this characteristic, we want this characteristic to fit the whole system, then we are going to end up with these pitches forever and a day.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, it's obviously not going to happen, but what I'd like to happen is it to go back to where you play 2 spinners and so we, you want your main spinner to cash in on at least 1 pitch and then find out about your second spinner.
Scott Boland around the wicket to Jacob Bethell. Bethell drives fluently and squarely out to the deep backward point. 1-for-84 on the single. SEN Test cricket for Goodwee batteries from Solar.
And our batsmen get to bat in subcontinent type conditions. So you are adding to their cricket education when they go to the subcontinent that, this isn't that foreign because this plays like the SCG. So it looks like, as you said, that they will end up virtually the same. But if it's like Adelaide, it turned day 1, faster bowlers could still move the ball and batsmen got 100. So that's a pretty good pitch.
Duckett faces up, driving on the up. Gets away from mid-off. He'll be able to take 1 out to Head, who fields in front of the thanks Uzi sign. 1-for-85.
Early day 4 here. This is like a not so good as brother of Adelaide Test match. That it's turned on day 3. Who knows, if we had a frontline spinner, we might have found it turned on day 2. So I am enjoying that all skills are playing a part already here. But it's not a raging turner here or Adelaide. So that they might be very similar. Perth will always be a little bit unique.
Bethell leaves. I still don't feel like we've had a Perth Stadium pitch you would go, that's what we're looking for. That there was the one against Pakistan which broke up and was almost dangerous in a sort of an old school
and there was an
kind of
Indian
way.
one like that.
Yeah, and then this one, who knows? There were obviously the mixed views of the players versus the authorities who thought it was very good, but that looked like player error more than the pitch. So I don't feel like that has quite settled yet.
Yep.
Into what do we want Perth to be? Melbourne relies entirely on grass.
Yep, just they just got it wrong with the grass cover, didn't they?
It's a Seamers pitch now. Bethell leaves. And the gab has been a little bit... It was a really good test match this year, but it's been a little bit... Not quite the pitches that you grew up with.
Oh, no, and I don't think we will go there. But that held up really well for a pink ball test. I think all skills got to play a part there. I think Lyon didn't play, but I think Lyon would have bowled well there with the extra bounce. That could end up a bit like Adelaide and here. So there is going to be
You're going to get this morphing to one style of pitch everywhere. Boland's around the wickets. Bethel's beaten. He plays it, balls outside the off stump, and then immediately regrets it.
And just that carry. Back in the day, you're not getting that on any day at the SCG. So this has changed dramatically, that balls on day 4, Alex Carey's taking around shoulder height.
I think there was a concession from Travis Head this morning. He said it didn't play the way they expected it to. If Australia had their time again, Todd Murphy would be in this lineup. Boland to Bethell, in behind, defending the straighter delivery. And that is the end of the over. 2 singles from it. 1 for 85. The Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Half-yearly clearance on now. Shop unbeatable deals on TVs, fridges, furniture, bedding, laptops, mobiles and more. Go Harvey Norman and Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders. Then come back to us. henley.com.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Are you on the road to wellbeing? Fuel your self-development journey with James Clear's Atomic Habits on Audible. Listen now and learn how tiny changes can make a big difference.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. 1 for 85. Duckett's on 42. Nisa is in from the Randwick end. And Duckett chops it on! Michael Nisa's tight line wins the day. Ben Duckett smacks his bat into his pads. His unhappy tour ends. Oh, he whacks his pads again. He's furious. Gone for 42. 2 for 85.
Yeah, I can see he's frustrated, but he can't be that surprised, Duckett. You know, he does not move his back leg at all, and he plays away from his body. The inside edge is always going to come into play when Ben Duckett bats, but also with his dismissals. But Michael Nisa, he has come out after lunch, and his length has been absolutely perfect. He deserved that wicket for high-quality fast bowling.
They both, Nisa and Boland, hit the marks after the breaks, and that has been distinct in Australia's cricket throughout the tour, throughout the series. Whenever they've had a break, the coaching's clearly excellent. The disciplines are absorbed and then executed.
Yeah, and they are still slightly different, as in Boland, releases a bit higher and he's working the ball into right-handers. Nisa swings it away. But what they both are is they're just fierce competitors who rarely bowl a bad ball. So just as Mitchell Stark's output's just waning with each test match, Boland and Nisa have stepped up.
Yep.
So it's been absolutely brilliant from them, and so happy because you would not meet 2 more modest men than Scott Boland and Michael Nisa. Their teammates love them. They're unassuming off the field, but have massive impact on.
Joe Roots arrives at the crease, so this shapes as the big wicket for Australia. 2 centuries, 394 runs in the series at 49 and a quarter. Brilliant first innings century. His name has already been inscribed on the honour boards. He's battled a dodgy back in the aftermath, having batted for nearly 400 minutes. Carey immediately up over the stumps. Nisa hustles in, bowls, Root's beaten on the outside edge. Carey couldn't glove it.
No, it's right, it's right.
Great nut. Yeah, Nisa's going, go back. And Carey's gone, no, I'm going to stay up. But the worry here is we haven't had this inconsistent bounce on the test matches. So one of those balls bounced from Stark 85 centimetres more than expected. What happens if Carey's, keeping behind to that? He can't glove a ball that raises 85 centimetres more.
It's amazing on the Chemist Warehouse replay screen. Root forward, full face of the bat, out to points, gets his first run. So how interesting. In the first innings, he played the most injudicious drive you've ever seen from Joe Root. Missed it, survived, this time beaten by an absolute Jaffa on the outside edge, and now he's...
Yeah, but plays the type. Well, Big Joe's getting another 100, isn't he? And this is a great opportunity for young Bethell too, isn't it, to bat with one of England's great batsmen down the other end. Joe Root, come on this tour, no hundreds in Australia. He's leaving with at least 2.
2 slips and a gully in place. Bethell's on 30. Nisa around the wicket. Bethell beaten. Rising over the off stump. Tried to defend into the gloves of Carey.
Oh, Big Ness is on fire. He looks like getting a wicket every ball.
Tom Morris chiming in here with the good oil for Cobram Estate Australian extra virgin olive oil.
So we can start giving you Ashes stats for these batters that are getting out one by one now. We told you before, Zach Crawley, 273 runs at 27.3. Ben Duckett, 202 runs at 22.4. High score of 42 not out.
He said Bethell walked at him, swing and a miss.
Ooh. Joe Root, get down there, have a chat, please. So Root's gardening a little bit. Is he going to go all the way down? Does he look at him? There's a little look. I wonder if it was just a little... He doesn't need to do this. He doesn't need to contribute to his own dismissal here, Bethell. Low percentage shot, that.
And this is a good over. Nisa got the wicket with the first ball of it. This is the last to Bethell. In behind defending to mid-on. 2 for 86. The applause for Michael Nisa. 1 for 20. The Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
This summer, get 10 cents for every eligible drink container you return with Victoria's Container Deposit Scheme. And feel like $1 million. Search CDS Vic to get started.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Introducing the world's first NVR with a local AI agent. Type keywords for instant search results to find specific moments in seconds. Your data stays private and is processed locally. 24/7 protection that's both smart and secure. Visit eufy.com/au.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes. 1-800 6464 64. England 2 for 86. Duckett bowled Nisa for 42. Joe Root in the middle. We've been recounting Steve Smith's place in Ashes history. Root is 8th on the all-time list. 2,822 runs at 41.5. Obviously loaded on the England side of things rather than here. Bowling to him, forward defending, trickles away to mid-on. So it goes Bradman, Smith, Hobbs, as we've been talking about. Then Border, Steve Waugh, Gower, Hammond, Root.
All legends, aren't they?
They are. So Root
generally averaging over 50. Joe's probably the lowest, isn't he, at 41?
Yep.
And behind him, Sutcliffe, 67. He averaged.
Yes. And Root has the fewest centuries of that group on 6. Boland delivers, driving almost on the up. Ripped one hand off the bat. Joe Root slews away to mid-off.
And he's been a magnificent player, Joe Root and all that, but he has benefited by Pat Cummins only playing one test.
Yeah.
And did Cummins get him out in both innings? Got him out at least once. Yeah, I just imagine on that MCG pitch, and then the first innings here where it was jagging around. I mean, Cummins would have been all over him.
Got him the same way in both on fifth stump. Into the gloves.
The way he's generally got him.
That's right.
With the odd peach pitching middle, hitting off.
Bowl into Roots. Defends from the stumps down the line of the onside.
And that's the, Stuart Broad alluded to it yesterday, bowling to him so much. And we found out later Broad, got him out more than anyone in Test match cricket. But Broad never felt like Stephen Smith had a general mode of dismissal against him.
Yep.
No obvious weakness.
Session for Rogers Willex Trusted Trailer Solutions. Boland to Root, who's on one. He's beaten him. That's the Scott Boland line and length.
Wow. This is fantastic from Boland and Nisa. And Simon Katich was talking about how the England bowlers decrease in pace with each spell. These two, they're mid-30s, Boland and Nisa. They're in the mid-130s every spell.
Boland's 18 wickets in the series, Nisa's 15. Boland with the tightest of lines going to Roots. Stands up, knocks it away to point. You heard the calling. That's Scott Boland just sending Bo Webster back into the deep at mid-wickets for the last ball of the over. This gives him the option to dig it in short should he choose. 2 slips, gully points, cover point, mid-off, mid-on, forward square and fine leg down on the rope. In comes Boland. Pitches up, flicked away off the pad, straight to mid-on. Stark Fields, a maiden from Scott Boland. 6 overs, none for 7. That's what Scott Boland does. 2 for 86. The Capital.com scoreboard, fast, smart, seamless.
G'day, it's Alex Carey. The new Goodwee ESA battery is a game changer with leading performance and safety. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off, on top of the federal rebate exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au.
T's and C's apply. When using a knife in the workplace, safety is critical. Martel provides top quality knives, blades and accessories for safer ways to cut, giving you peace of mind knowing your workers are in safe hands. Martel Australia, the safer way to cut. Visit martelaustralia.com.au.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. High quality fast bowling. Nisa got Duckett soon after lunch. He's looking for Bethell's wickets. Bethell drives the full ball for 4. Over pitched from Nisa. The on drive ever so elegant. Reaches the rope under the sight screen. Bethell's 34. The boundary for Azito brushless power tools. Do you? It's 2 for 90.
Yeah, classy shot. He's got something about him, Bethell, hasn't he? Young fella. And he's been flashing at deliveries outside off stump. Might be better just letting them go. And then once the Australians get on the stumps, that is a copybook. Drive to mid-on.
He's on the follow-up. Bethell beaten. Just pulled his length back past the outside edge.
Yeah, he pulled his bat away at the last minute there. Good contest, isn't it?
Yep.
Hit for 4 previous delivery. Back on that. Knees are excellent line and length. Gee, the carry is unbelievable, day 4.
Yeah. Nisa strides in. Bethell came forward. It got out the back of him as he defended, had to kick it away from his stumps. It's the moment where he looks unsound. Everything else he's doing looks about right, except when he advances.
I mean, he got a really good ball, the ball before. So I don't think and he's already got a 4 for the over. And when you're moving, you can't adjust your shot.
Set to Bethell, forward, full face of the bat in defence. Picked up by the bowler in his follow-through. So do you want to sit in judgment on those two England openers? Tom told us so. Crawley 275 at 27. 2 half centuries. Pass or fail?
That was Crawley. I'll just give him just a pass because he did make a pair in the first test.
Yeah. 3 times picked up in the first over by Stark across the course of it. Nisa, Bethell defends.
As I said, I hope he's learned a bit out of that Adelaide test. I think hopefully that kicks him on.
And Duckett 202 at 20 with this higher score of 42.
Yeah, massive fail. I must admit, I thought Perth might have troubled him, but I expect him to make a lot of runs out here. Wishy-washy batting and fielding, below test standard. So what's he, he's almost looked like he's getting hidden in the field. So you need to make excess runs to be effective here.
Last ball of the over. Bethell walks at him, edges green, knocked it down on the bounce. They scramble a run. Genuine edge, didn't carry. Bethell's 35. Fine over from Nisa. 2 for 91. The Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee batteries from Solar Hearts. 2 for 91. Bethell 35, Route 1. Michael Nisa and Scott Boland's in partnership. Bethell kept the strike with the single after the edge, which didn't quite reach Cam Green on the Chemist Warehouse replay screen. So Boland none for 7 from 6 overs. He's around the wicket. Bethell tucks him away the leg side, which was opened up as he pushed 2 in the deep at the start of the over. So an easy single taken. Bethell goes to 36.
Don't mind this for the Australians. Boland, 6.1 overs, number 8. Root's been out there for 8 deliveries. I just think Boland can trouble him just outside off stump. Early on in his innings, he's doing a lot of gardening, Joe Root.
19 wickets at 12 here at the SCG for Scott Boland. 6 in the corresponding third innings last year against India. The Rover just on patrol. Umpires wanted it still. 2 slips and a gully in place. Root early in his innings. Boland just a little false start. Returns to the top of his mark. Flows in and bowls to Roots, who's pushing forward. They thought pad before bat. Boland not interested in front.
No. Scotty Boland at the SCG test, 19 wickets at 12.
That's amazing.
Talking up his MCG stats. They're absolutely brilliant here.
Given so much to Australia since his arrival in the team. He bowls to Roots. Forward defence. Out to cover point. No run. I mean, right throughout we have tracked his average, and it started as a small sample size, and historically it fits in with it. He's now up to 19 tests, 80 wickets, and he's still averaging 18.5.
And he's going to get a long rest too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Before the next test. You'd imagine Cummins will be back fit.
Yep. So he turns 37 in April, Boland. Delivers to Roots, defending back down the pitch.
Yeah, and I think he's the type of bowler that should bowl well in South Africa. Ball seams around their home series. Might not play too much in India, but he's got plenty of tests up his sleeve, depending what they do against Bangladesh up north. But South Africa, definitely big seaming conditions.
So he's like the lightly raced horse, isn't he? So he'll be 37 before he plays his next test match. But you wonder how far he'll go. Roots jamming down on a ball coming at the off stump.
Yeah, and probably the one, if he could get to it, he'd be 38, is the next Ashes over there, where they did target him, and we didn't really have a plan to him to help him out. Carey up to the stumps, I don't think that was used over there. But at worst, while you're trying to unearth the next generation, even at an older age, he'd be a handy backup to just always have around. Because he's bowled that many balls, he doesn't need to play as much cricket.
Bowen to Roots, clips off his pads, straight to mid-on, no run. 1 from the over, 2 for 92. The Capital.com scoreboards, fast, smart, seamless. Adam Collins will come in for Bundaberg Jabir, the great Australian brew.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Start your next innings with a career that gives you more. Search Police Careers, Victoria Police, and Oldham Construction Lawyers, your experts in construction law, ensuring you're never caught out when pressure builds.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Get the SUV you really want with a great deal from Ford. Get $3,000 off Everest Trend at participating Ford dealers. See Ford.com.au for full terms.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart. On the way again. Nisa wicket in the session. Bowls here. Bethell defends after coming forward out to point. No run. Damien Fleming remains with me for UFI POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Michael Nisa, Scott Boland, so reliable in partnership.
Yeah, they've bowled well together, haven't they?
Yeah.
Building pressure.
Some bowling partnerships just click, don't they? And I know that there's not often going to be room for both of them in a Test 11, but when they have been together through the series, dot ball pressure where they're landing it on the pitch consistently. Nisa to Bethell, shorter ball, sways out the way. Bharat jumping in as well. Hi, Baz.
Afternoon, Flem, Colo.
Bharat.
Tommy's back with us as well. Hello, Tommy.
Hello, Colo.
Oh, your mic's not on. Sorry, my bad.
Hello.
Third time's a charm. Hello, Tommy.
Hello, Colo, Flem, Baz.
At some point during this test, Adam, the focus will shift on will the two teams get together and have a drink after all the controversy at the Oval last time?
Dear, that was the Bharat Sundaresan exclusive, wasn't it? Here's Nisa around the wicket now, bowling to Duckett, Bethell, my apologies, who leaves alone. Duckett the wicket in the session for 42, bowled by Nisa.
Was that your story, Baz?
Yeah, it was. I just sat there with my binoculars, leaning in, and I was like, oh, hang on, Steve Smith's knocking the door, nobody's opening the door, and then the Aussies left.
How did it work in your era, Flem? I mean, it was more after every test, wasn't it, when you had a beer with them?
Not so much with the English. It was generally the last test here at the SCG, yeah. But everyone was involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely at the end of a series.
You sort of see those lovely photos when the teams are together casually, putting down their hostilities to the extent to which there are them. Here's Nisa bowling and carving down hard. The backward point is Bethell, 37 for him, 2 for 93.
Are there interactions that stand out, Flem? Maybe like when you were a younger cricketer?
Not really. South Africans tend to come in after every day's play. Zimbabwe. England was, at the end of the series. But we had a lot more functions too. So you sort of socialised a bit more individually with players.
I guess it would have been in the era like pre-social media, even pre-mobile phones to a certain extent. Like you weren't like in each other's orbits in the way these guys know each other from the circuit.
No, the T20 circuit, that's changed a big time.
So he's operating now over the wicket to Joe Root. Picked him up a couple of times in the series. Root cuts down hard to backward point. No run there.
Yeah, you could play against someone and not speak to them till the drinks at the end of the series. Yeah.
I'm sure part of that will be celebrating Usman Khawaja's contribution this week as well. That'll all be part of the post-game love. Last time, of course, where England, just to back over what you did, Baz, the binoculars on, and the long story short was that Ben Stokes was tweeting from a nightclub at 4 a.m. saying, no, it's all good.
Yeah.
All good.
I woke up to a quote tweet at 4:20 a.m. from a nightclub.
Is Nisa to finish to Root, who plays back
to the onside, no run to mid-wicket. Ends the over, 2 for 93. England trailing by 90. They're more than halfway there in terms of eliminating their deficit. Bethell 37, Root on 1. Capital.com scoreboard, fast, smart, seamless.
It's time to stop paying your suppliers and pay.com.au it instead. You'll unlock rewards, improve cash flow and simplify your business payments. So pay.com.au it and start earning rewards today.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
There'll be a change of bowler for Australia for the first time in the session. Mitchell Stark for RSEA Safety, trusted by tradies across Australia. The session is for Rogers Willicks Manufacturing since 1896. Bharat and Tommy with me. I feel like we spent a lot of time together sat in commentary boxes over the last 12 months or so, fellas. Gaul especially. And it'll be Stark calling for the thumper immediately. He's been calling for it most spells since he started bowling in the test on morning one, Baz.
And the groundsman's really going for it.
I wonder whether they have a designator.
Oh, yeah, it's a good point, actually.
The strongest one, surely.
Yeah, you think so? I'd like to learn how they work that out.
All I can say is the thumper man right now is amazing calves.
By the way, it's not the thumper, is it? It's the thumper.
Thumper.
Yeah. Spell it for me. I've never seen it written down.
Yeah, I mean, some say it's the tamper, like the tamper that you use for the coffee beans in a coffee machine. You guys don't have coffee machines? You're looking at me like
I don't drink coffee.
Oh, you don't?
You know that.
Paulo's not a big coffee guy.
I consume a fair bit of it, but I'm not a badger.
I think there's two people that don't need coffee. It's probably Adam Collins and me.
Right. Still add to the...
And someone like as reserved and quiet as me, I need some coffee.
I add to the dopamine supplement with coffee, but, here is Mitchell Stark. Oh, no, won't be quite yet. He's going to work out what he's doing at the top of his mark with two men back on the leg side, a slip, a gully, a third man, a point, a gap at cover, wideish mid off, wideish mid on, and a short leg, which is fun, given the bounce that he's been generating. 29 wickets at 19.9 in the series. Into Bethell on 37 bowls here, works straight of short leg and wide of mid on. Therefore, the gap at mid wicket is found. 38 for Bethell, 2 for 94 the visitors.
Yeah, that was quite a crazy night, that one, after the end of the last Ashes. So, I mean, it was Stuart Broad's retirement function, as we found out later on, that apparently led to them not having rings because they were locked in there. But I do remember Steve Smith and Pat Cummins knocking on that door and nothing happened, and then just a classic Steve Smith shrug I saw from the binoculars, and they left. And they're not in there.
Wasn't there there was a knock on the door, was it?
Yeah. Steve Smith
that was Smith who was knocking.
Yeah.
Right.
Did they genuinely want to have a drink with him?
Yeah. I mean, they literally hung around for a long time.
It was a weird series, Tommy, over there.
Yeah.
The energy was different to this one.
Yeah.
Often it is in England, isn't it?
Just more. There was just more. It was sharper.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could hear through the stump. It was sharper the whole all 5 Test matches. And of course, what happened at Lord's added to that, and so on. So Stark will go round the wicket right away to Root. 1 from 15. He is so far bowls here. First ball facing the Australian kingpin is defended into the onside. No is the call.
Of course, Travis Head was asked that question earlier in this series, and he said it will happen. And when Travis Head organizes a party, as we found out, everybody wants to be part of it.
He's got a is it a gin he's hawking at the moment or something like that, Travis Head?
Yeah.
So we'll get plenty of that ferried in, I'm sure.
The wine, you mean? The wine, which we had at our dinner. It's very good.
At your house, Baz?
Yeah, I asked him which one's good, and we'll come back to it.
Stark's got Khawaja and Smith at first and second when bowling to Joe Root, who's forward defending out to the offside. Gets a nice stride in, plays with soft hands, remembering that mode of dismissal. Fourth or fifth stump line where Stark's able to get the ball wobbling down. That's what he's aiming for here. He's got him 11 times in Test cricket at an average of 35. In here, 0433 98 11 16. Who wields the tamper? The one who wants the most camera time. That might be how they decide.
Oh, good point.
Now prominent on telly. They get themselves on our Chemist Warehouse replay screen more than most. Stark away, in again, halfway through the set. Bowls to Root, outside part of the bat through the cordon 4. Had they had a third slip in, or possibly a fourth, we'll see it again. It was a catchable height, outside part of the bat, exactly what we were setting up before with the way Root has been found wanting at different points through the series. So, yeah, probably a fourth slip. Indeed, if Cameron Green had been maybe a foot further over, he could have dived to his left and had a realistic shot at it, but as he started moving, he realised the ball was past him. 2 for 98, Root 5.
Wow. Cam Green thought about it, but it went too quickly and it was too far away to his left.
Seeing it again on our Chemist Warehouse screen. Save on your prescriptions at Chemist Warehouse. Stark right in the thick of things. 2 balls left. Bowls here to Joe Root. Root goes back in defence. That's better. It's like Root gets Stark early in an innings. Just really wants to feel for it out there. Which, once he's in, we saw that in the first innings. Once he's into his work, he's a supreme lever. And he knows how to play the ball down. But it's a very, very start to where he's been susceptible through the series. He's got him 3 times at 22 in the series, and I would suspect they've been all caught behind the wicket.
And like all modern-day great batters, you waited there. I was hoping that the big screen would show a replay of that boundary. It did not.
So Stark will finish his 7th over here, bowling to Root, being clapped in by the crowd. Root back to Green on the bounce in the gully, moving to his right. So an eventful over from Stark. 5 runs from it, 2 for 98. That's on the Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless. Bethell 38, Roots on 5.
While the Aussies hold the line this Ashes, make sure your ute does the same. Max Liners got the gear that lasts the innings. Venture canopies, Max Pro floor liners, tough 4x4 accessories and more. Set yourself up at maxliner.com.au/SEN.
It's time to stop paying your suppliers and pay.com.au it instead. You'll unlock rewards, improve cash flow and simplify your business payments. So pay.com.au it and start earning rewards today.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodby Batteries from Solar Heart. England trailing by 85. They're 2 for 98. They were 1 for 80 at lunch. The 1 wicket to fall. Ben Duckett chopping Nisa on. There'll be a change of bowler, so they're swinging Boland around. He'll now have a crack from the Ram weekend. He's taken none for 8 from 7 so far. Very, very Scott Boland figures. Change of bowling for RSEA Safety, trusted by tradies across Australia.
Joe Root wasn't happy with whatever was happening behind the side screen after that last ball. He just threw his hands up in the air because clearly there was movement just as Stark released the ball.
So Boland will go round the wicket to Bethell right away on 38. Facing up, leg stump line after it jags back off the seam. Negotiates it well to square leg for 1. He's 39, 2 for 99 England.
Steve Smith said yesterday, the security sucks, didn't he? At some point yesterday.
Yeah, there is. I mean, look, I think we can separate the two issues. Steve Smith seeing things that other people don't see. A bit like Johnny Bairstow, right? He sees things where they may or may not be there. That's fine. But there's also a point to be made here around how people are let in and out.
Yeah.
Those who do sit there, how they're advised.
Yes.
I can only use Lords as the example. At Lords, there's one sight board, sight screen in the members' pavilion. It's about a tenth of the size of the sight screens here. And there's very rarely an issue because people know they are not to move a muscle when sat around there. Boland up, delivering here to Root. Root goes back and leaves alone. Whereas, I mean, are they being punters, like spectators beneath where we are, where it was yesterday? Are they being told that you're going to stop the game, you're going to look ridiculous, you're going to be on camera? Or are they, you know, what's that dialogue like behind the sight screen where there's plenty of activity?
Yeah, I mean, look on the other side, the whole red seats. I don't know whether it's intentional or there aren't those many people. They're all empty.
That might be back from lunch. I can see some in the back row there. Usually when you see seats vacant on the middle level, I can see there to the left of where you're pointing, that's the Steve Wall room where they'll still be in the lunch, I reckon. Towards us is Boland. Up here, bowling to Root. Forward, hit on the pad. Balloons up, maybe an inside edge as well. Appealing for both. Turned down. So it got to Smith at second slip. It felt like they were up for leg before to begin. Then when they realised the ball was getting to the cordon, there was the second appeal. And because of that, Steve Smith has enough faith to go upstairs and review it.
Let's look at Joe Root's body language. He looks a bit confident. Yeah, he's indicating to Jacob Bethell that he was hit outside the off stump, so he's not worried about the inside edge.
It would have needed to have done loads to have hit him.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for court. Original decision is not out. I have checked both feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please.
Kumar Dharmasena for IMAR. Trusted Tradies Insurance. Call 13 IMAR.
So Scott Boland was convinced. It was a celeb appeal from him. Here we go.
First replay.
Well, it's hit him outside off stump for sure. I think he's safe. It just hit the
I can see clear gap between bat and the ball. You can move forward. Move forward. I would like to see anything.
Yeah,
it's missed the edge by a way. It's whether it might have maybe clipped the back glove on the way out.
Can you go back to
best
the
case
first
scenario
frame,
for
please?
Australia? The Aussies have called it off.
Front on first frame, please. Yeah, thank you.
So Joe Root knew it exactly. You could see his body language was quite confident.
Can you go to the R3S, please?
Walked down and Kumar Dharmasena just going through the whole thing.
Nice and slow. I can see clear gap between the ball and the bat. Move forward. Nothing there. Okay. Go back to Chris. There's nothing there. You can stay with your on-field call. Not out. You're on the screen.
So not out confirmed. The Barmy Army happy with that. Chris Gaffney gets it right. Must say, doesn't look good, the old celeb appeal at the best of times. Anyway, that's probably a conversation for another day. Boland up to Root once more. Halfway through the over. Delivers here. Root beaten on the outside edge. He's got to go in both ways. New spell, super stuff.
Yeah, it's been from that end. We've seen a lot happening. Michael Neser from that end got the ball to jag around off the pitch. Scott Boland, who many expected to be the most dangerous bowler on a surface like this, is showing why. Start of a new spell. See, Joe Root was feeling for it.
See, as soon as he started following it with his gloves, like, no. Yeah. Pulled it back inside the line at the last possible moment. Still fine bowling.
And a bit of a chuckle as well from Joe Root after that.
Chemist Warehouse replay screen. Two slips the gully. Boland in, delivers to Root. Root defends from the crease. Tommy Morris remains with us. He's got the good oil for the Cobram Estate Australian extra virgin olive oil.
Just looking at Boland v Root head-to-head, Boland's got him 4 times in Test cricket, but Root has the lowest attacking shot percentage against Boland of any of the Australian bowlers.
That's a strong number. Pay.com.au points for business.
19.8% of shots are attacked.
Give us a reference to another bowler there.
Okay, so he's attacking shots versus Mitchell Starc, 28%.
Okay.
Yep.
Reasonable sample size now as well. Boland up and delivers close to the stumps. The Root cuts him in half. Hits him on the thigh pad. Boland not appealing.
Wow.
That's at real pace as well. It says 1:34 on the clock, but it's sped Root up. It's a very good over. 1 run from it. Boland collects his cap at 2 for 99. England adding 19 runs since lunch. Root 5, Bethell 39. And that's on the Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
Are you a tradie, corporate or work roadside? Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham have the workwear brands you need, including FXD, Steel Blue, Cat, Bisley, Hardyaker, King G, Blunston, Mongrel and more. Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Workwear for wherever you work. Visit worklocker.com.au.
Navigating a building dispute? With over 30 years of experience, Oldham Construction Lawyers are your trusted specialists in construction and property law. So whether it's VCAT, the courts, or the Building and Plumbing Commission, Oldham Construction Lawyers can provide you with expert legal solutions. Visit oclawyers.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart. So England find themselves 84 runs behind with Scott Boland trying to work over Root. And Mitchell Starc now getting a look at Jacob Bethell, 39 from 75. Split cordon, first and fourth, where they had Ben Duckett dropped before lunch by Green. All dealt with now. Duckett only adding 2 runs to his lunch score. Bethell has a short leg next to him as well. Starc in, over the wicket, away from us. Cut hard, out through point. Great timing, 4 runs. Waited for it. Played it as late as he could and benefits accordingly. 43 for Bethell with the boundary. And that takes England beyond 100 as well. 2 for 103. They're running hot for Ream, steady, hot and strong.
Well, Jacob Bethell, the test batter, is growing in front of our eyes, Adam Collins. It was a really classy shot. Waited on it, got on top of it, and placed it and timed it to perfection. And Travis Head now playing his role as vice captain. Just having a chat with Mitchell Starc. He stood at that wide mid-off position.
And backward points gone squarer after that as well, on Stark's insistence. He's at our Paddington end. Up to Bethell once more. Bethell, short, ducks. Carey does well, jumping up and dragging it down. 147 kilometres an hour. Short ball at 147, that's Wheels. All the numbers for pay.com.au, points for business.
It got up quite a bit. It was a short ball. Any high bouncer?
Just getting some news here on our screen, which I'll come to Tommy Morris for. Bear with me here. Tommy Morris for Marshall Batteries. Holler for a Marshall Battery, Tom.
News from England, Stokes likely to bat after that adductor injury earlier today.
And we confirm that's the groin. It's a groin injury.
Yeah.
Not the other side of the thigh, which the first media missive implied. Anyway, all good now.
Similar to hip flexor.
Yes. Stark in, bowls here. Bethell leaves the ball that jags back off the surface. He left it on length and that was fine, but it went over the top of the middle stump. Had we seen some variable bounce there the other way, he would have been in strife. That's now a factor. The pitch is now a factor, no doubt.
It is. Oh, that would have knocked his middle stump off, I would think. Off in middle anyway.
Maybe 6 inches above the bail. The ball passed.
Wasn't the most confident of leaves.
It's done quite a lot off the seam. Quite interested to see what happens when Bo Webster starts following some spin here. Puff of dust on the replay as well.
Or Travis Head.
It's going to be I reckon it's going to be a roll this afternoon. Tom's implying Labuschagne's leggies might get a go too. Here's stuck to Bethell. Cuts down hard like he did at the start of the over, but the square or sweeper will cut it off. He's hit it hard. A dive's required down there. Michael Nisa does the fielding. They return for 2. Bethell 45. 2 for 105.
Just 4 innings we got to see of Jacob Bethell on this tour. I thought he played one of the more mature innings at the MCG on that crazy pitch, in that crazy test. And once again, he's shown everything that the English selectors and this English management have seen in him, why they think he is one for the future. Now, can he kick on and make a big score?
Feels an eternity ago, doesn't it, the 2-day finish? Got a proper test on our hands here. Make no mistake, Stark in, bowls, back of a length, worked around the corner by Bethell. A couple of fielders in the deep, but they'll be happy enough with the single to deep backwards square. Bethell 46, 2 for 106, 1 left in the over. Remembering that England started 183 behind after Australia were bowled out for 567 earlier today.
Yeah, getting themselves into a decent position.
Yeah, I mean, what constitutes, Baz, success for England from here? I mean, realistically, accepting they won't not lose another wicket, but you know, if they're 5 down at stumps?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
5 down at stumps, and they're going to have a healthy lead, and then the onus will shift back to Australia. Yeah. Other side of the equation, they lose 2 quickies here.
Could be over.
This could be over in 20 overs, based on the way we've seen England fold towards the end of innings.
Especially from 7 onwards, I can see them, if there is a collapse, not hang around for too long.
Which is why this is so crucial. With Stark bowling to Root, numero uno to numero uno, the 2 big guys at it here. Root facing up to Stark, outside the line of the off stump, just a bit fuller, can drive it off the front foot, out to cover point, no run, over bowled. 2 for 106 to score, with Bethell 46, Root on 5, and that's on the capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Half-yearly clearance on now. Shop unbeatable deals on TVs, fridges, furniture, bedding, laptops, mobiles and more. Go Harvey Norman and unlock the impossible in Point Cook. Secure your Henley house and land package today.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
Jumping into an unfamiliar seat on the other side of the commentary box, Stuart Broad for AIA. Protect what matters, do it for life with AIA. Broady.
The first time I've sat in this far left-hand seat of the commentary box, and I've now realised why it's always taken, because you actually see the ground and the TV.
Yeah, it's a long way away from me as well.
So, Scotty Boland into Bethell on 46. 2 slips to the gully, defends back down the pitch. Bethell, mightily impressive so far.
It's been superb, hasn't he? 46 off 80. Looks calm, composed. That on drive, start of this session particularly, is a sign of a really fine player. Hasn't been ruffled by anything particularly.
Got the sense before they left England
they wanted to play him.
They wanted Bethell at 3.
Yeah.
Had he made bulk runs at Lilac Hill, maybe he would have batted at 3.
And but he didn't get any in New Zealand, did he, in the White Ball Series?
And Pope got 190 in that tour game where they, we can debate how serious a tour game that was, I suppose, in hindsight. Boland up to him. Bethell leaves alone, moving away after angling in. That's classy stuff. Good leave, too, from the left-hander.
Another thing that you can say is impressive, like we've talked about Matthew Potts, how he's had no game time. He looks out of rhythm. He's got technical problems. Well, Bethell hasn't. And he's come in MCG in here, and to be able to settle and play with calmness when you've had no match practice. It's easier playing Test match cricket in July in England, where you've been playing for a couple of months and you're in your home season. Not so easy when you're a spare batter on a tour. So that's another feather in his cap, I'd suggest.
In here again is Boland. So that man Bethell, the left-hander, defending from the off-stump line out to wide, a bit off. They run, of course, had that Brian Lara endorsement at age 11. Doesn't get much better than that. Then moved to England.
What was that?
Lara said he was going to be a world beater at 11.
No way.
Yeah, he did. There's a Brian Lara endorsement as a child. And then at 12, he moved to England to rugby college and broke a whole bunch of school records and was seen as a prodigy. And, where are we now? He's 22 years of age. And, no first-class 100. And there are still clearly hurdles to clear. But does it on this stage. This can be the day for him. Could really set him up. Boland delivers here. Bethell, short ball, out to deep square leg, but gets it far enough in front of the square leg umpire, indeed to deep mid-wicket, where he'll be safe. Gets 2, moves to 48. Tommy Morris wants in as well. He'll join us for the Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil. Tommy?
So Jacob Bethell was on a charity match tour at Trinidad, and Brian Lara recognised him and said he's better than I was at 11.
Can I just say, there is a track record of Sachin Tendulkar and Brian Lara recognizing talent. They go nowhere. Before we get all excited about this story.
It's just one of those things that sounds really good. He's back on strike on 48. England trail by 75. Boland here to Bethell, pushing down the pitch. Boland get this follow through.
How cool would you feel at school, by the way, if you sort of go back with the next summer? Yeah, Brian Lara reckons I'm a good player. Do your confidence the world of good, wouldn't it?
You'd be popular with everyone, I think.
Yeah. Did you have an England bowler who early in your career, I mean, you obviously played quite young, who said to you, that broad's all right? Was there a moment in time? Was there a Bob Willis moment?
No, it was the Aussies, I bowled them in the nets in 05. And JL, Justin Lang, I've talked to him, Brad Hodge, Haydos, those guys were like, who's this kid? And that's when I got a bit of a chance, really. I just charged in, I had a lot of fun. Why wouldn't you?
Boland's changing the angle for one ball here. Over the wicket to Bethell. It was 48. Turns it into the onside. Happy with one out to deep backward square, where Webster will collect in front of the ladies' stand. 49. Bethell keeps the strike. 74 behind England with Route 5. They're at 2 for 109, and that's on the Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions, others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
While the Aussies hold the line this Ashes, make sure your ute does the same. Max Liner's got the gear that lasts the innings. Venture canopies, Max Pro floor liners, tough 4x4 accessories and more. Set yourself up at maxliner.com.au/SEN.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Hut. Adam Collins, Bharat, Sundaresan, Tommy Morris, and of course the great Stuart Broad. Did you ever spot anyone as a sort of when you were on playing the occasional county game who was coming through? Like,
what do you mean occasional county game? I grafted, Colin.
You did. That's fair. But I mean, when you were back at the start of a season in April and May doing your thing.
Sort of modern times, it's changed, hasn't it? I remember playing a championship, 8-9 years ago, maybe, a round. And just as it's I followed the county championship Instagram account, and they show a spell of this young kid getting 3 for in the blink of an eye.
Stark to Bethell, bowls here. Bethell cuts down hard. That'll be his half century. That'll run away for 4 as well. What a classy way to get there. Cutting Mitchell Stark for 4. Jacob Bethell reaches 50 for the first time against Australia. And you sense it'll be the first of many times he gets to celebrate milestones in Ashes cricket. 2 for 113.
Fine knock. Really fine knock, and a nice way to bring it up as well. A cut shot in front of square, beating the fielder behind point. I also like his celebration, very muted. He's not run around the SCG doing the aeroplane. He's just very calm, a little race to the bat to family and friends in the crowd and his teammates, and he knows he's got a job to do.
Love that he's taking on Stark here. 2 cut shots for 4. Starting 2 overs in a row from him. The great Stark arrives and bowls, and Bethell, 2 catches behind him. Straight up, works it out to deep backward square for a single. 54, 2 for 114. Who was this bowler?
So I saw this kid running in, nice stride pattern, approached the crease really nicely, tall, wiry, zipped the ball away, picked up 3 really quick, and it was Josh Tongue as a young kid. And I remember commenting like, who's this kid type thing. And from then sort of kept a close eye on him. He's had his injury issues over a couple of years. He's moved from Worcestershire to Nottinghamshire now, part of a championship winning side last summer. And to me, not many players on this tour you look at and go, cool, you've really upped your currency a little bit here. And I feel like Josh Tongue is one of those guys. I'd like to see him have a run in the side now. Like, come and learn to be a leader of this bowling attack. Come and play 10, 15 tests in a row.
Stark round the wicket to Root, 2 slips the gully, Root in behind it defensively.
Because he's got things to work on. He's a much better bowler to right-handers than he is to left-handers currently in this series. I think he's averaging over 40 to the left-handers. He needs to control his run rate a little bit in Test match cricket to give his captain the opportunity to play a bowling unit that he wants to. You can't necessarily have all of your bowlers going at 3.5, 4 and over every time. So you do need to have spells where you really control it. I mean, what's Scott Boland done today already?
Going at ones.
You know, you need spells like that in Test match cricket.
Stark's halfway through to Root again. Bowled well to him so far. Root gets the chance to drive, but miscues it out to Whitish mid off, no run.
So he's someone I saw on Instagram and was like, you see attributes, don't you? You go, I like those attributes. And those attributes I'm seeing in Jacob Bethell right now. Calm on the short ball, has a way of scoring. He's left quite nicely. He doesn't look ruffle. He's able to forget. He's had a couple of brutes of deliveries off length. He's able to let that go and focus on what's coming next. Like him.
Would have been better had you commented, this guy looks good. Get off my lawn, young man. I'm the incumbent. Come back in 10 years. We would have crossed over a little bit. A couple of test matches together.
Yeah.
Very end. Stark here around the wicket. Bowling to Root. He goes back and works at the deep backward point as he did umpteen times in his century in the first dig. Root 6 from 29, 2 for 115.
Were you the one who gave his cap at Lords?
No, I didn't give his cap out. From memory, I'd have to probably look at some pictures of who gave his cap. So he played against Ireland. And then played against Australia at Lords. Got Steve Smith out. Actually, he got Khawaja and Warner day one, just nipping back down the slope.
You are that grandee now, Brody. You could say this 16-year-old you've seen on the traps is going to make it. Back yourself in for years. Be the man who makes the predictions.
Make the predictions.
Maybe next year.
Don't go the Tendulkar way, though. Get a few right.
Stark will finish here. Bowling again to Bethell, who's 54. Goes back and rides the bounce to point for an easy single. Mature batting, not trying to overhit it. He's 55. He keeps the strike. Roots on 6, 2 for 115 with drinks coming out onto the field. The Bundaberg Ginger Beer Drinks Break, the great Australian brew. Duckett, the one man to fall in that hour of play. He was bowled by Nisa, chopping on for 42. It was 2 for 85. This pair have taken it on to 2 for 116. Again, with Bethell reaching 50 against Australia for the first time. After our break, Gerard, Whateley and for me.
G'day there on the peninsula. Marine Drive slow both ways through Safety Beach. Also got delays in both directions on Point Nepean Road at all the beach hotspots across the peninsula, including through Dramana, Macrae, Tutgaruk, Blairgowrie and Sorrento. Feeling the heat, Melbourne? Call down with Harvey Norman, your local air conditioning specialist. Best range, best brands, best prices. Shop air conditioners at Harvey Norman, in-store and online today. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer, with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
Sail into the Mussel Festival with Port Phillip Ferries. Smooth ride in, relaxed ride home, and no need for the car. Ferries run all day. Book early. This always sells out.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Engines feeling like they've been bowled out? Step up to the crease with Sinopec Premium Lubricants, delivering smooth performance that hits for 6. Visit them at 1 Rosebride Place, Truganina, or sinopeconline.com.au. Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Keep your engines in winning form.
Nisa is in from the Randwick end. And Duckett chops it on! Michael Nisa's tight line wins the day. Ben Duckett's unhappy tour ends.
Stark away in again. Halfway through the set. Bowls to Root. Outside part of the bat through the cordon 4. Had they had a third slip in, back in, over the wicket, away from us. Cut hard, out through point. Great timing, 4 runs. Stark to Bethell, bowls here. Bethell cuts down hard. That'll be his half century. That'll run away for 4 as well. What a classy way to get there.
1 for 36 in that hour of play. 2 for 116 in all England. Bundaberg ginger beer drink break. Treat yourself this summer with an ice-cold Bundaberg ginger beer, the great Australian brew. Trailing by 67 runs with Jacob Bethell on 55, and Joe Root's just reached 400 for the series. Simon Katich in alongside Stuart Broad for Eufy PoE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection.
Good afternoon, Gerard, Broady, Tommy, all our listeners.
Good determined batting going on.
It is, and England have found a player in young Jacob Bethell. It's like watching a completely different exponent of batting out there when you compare him to the man that he replaced, Ollie Pope. He just looks so composed. His footwork's been sharp. He's strong on both front and back foot. He's been tested outside off a few times where he's played a miss, but he's composed himself and hung in there, and this will be a great learning curve for him in his test career if he can withstand this attack in this situation on day 4 in Sydney under some pressure and go on and make his first test 100.
First class 100 it would be as well. There can't be many of the first ever professional 100 would be a test 100 over a first class one. That's one for Tommy, probably.
The modern game, eh? How it's changed.
Used to have to probably have 30 before you got a chance, didn't you?
Well, Jack Hobbs, he probably had, about 110?
Scott Boland is going to switch around to the Randwick ends, having bowled his early stuff this session from the Paddington ends. He has given away nothing. 9 overs, 2 maidens, none for 12. The work that he's done, and there the mallet is out, hammering away at the landing zone on the popping crease. Hence the slight delay. Stuart, I haven't read too many of these messages to you as we've gone along, but I like this one. Wazza just simply sent through, Stuart Broad is a bloody legend. I think that captures a nice sentiment.
I think that's my mum, isn't it?
Good on you, Wazza. Brett has text. Who gave Stuart Broad his test cap?
It was Sir Ian Botham. Is he Lord Sir Ian Botham or Sir Lord Ian Botham? Lord Botham. In Colombo in Sri Lanka. The flattest pitch in the world.
Boland starts up again. Bethell had got through him, through to the keeper untouched.
It was, the SSC. Did you ever play a test there, Kat?
Yes.
Took me, I'm going to say, 35, 36 overs of bowling to get my first test wicket.
Hard graft.
Shaminder Vast caught second slip off the back of his bat trying to pull me. And I finished that test match, ball draw. You know, there was runs galore. I remember finishing going, okay, that's what test cricket is. I've got to improve a little bit, I think. I've got to find a way to get a bit more movement out of the ball and the surfaces.
Boland's around the wickets to Bethell. Stands up on the back foot, defends to Gully.
Yeah, it's a flat wicket for seamers, but it spins.
Spins, yeah. Malutharan was playing.
Yep.
Malinga in his early days.
Yep.
Slinger Malinga. I actually, there was a moment I was 21 maybe, and we got a couple of early. I'm saying like 2 for 40, which there is dreamland.
Yeah.
And Mahela Jayawardena is walking out, and he passes me at mid-on. And I look up at the big screen, and they're showing Mahela Jayawardena's highest test scores in test match cricket. And it's like 270, 250, 240.
Boland switches over the wicket. Bethell leaves.
All at the SSC Colombo. And I remember thinking, that's not good. That's not good. And he did get a double 100 in that as well.
And was Sanger already out, or was he still to come?
I think Sanger snicked off early. And I think Ryan Sidebottom, did you face much of him?
Yes,
Ryan Sidebottom
he was a good bowler.
Got Sanger out. But Sanger didn't miss in any other tests, I don't think. I just played the one on that tour. It was a 3 test match tour. And then we went to New Zealand after Christmas for 3 tests. After the first test, Jimmy Anderson and I came. Michael Vaughan made the change, said, right, you two are coming in, replacing Harmison and Hoggard. And that was sort of...
Bethell tucks off his hip down to fine leg for a single. He's 56.
That was our partnership being born, really. And I always look back at Michael Vaughan as a leader, and he said something brilliant to me before that test match. He got me together. Obviously, I'm 21. I'm like, oh, okay, big chance. He said, look, I don't care if you get wickets. I don't need you to go out there and get wickets. Bring me energy and enthusiasm. I thought, well, I can do that. Yeah. It was such a good message for a young kid. Like, don't strive to get wickets. You don't have to bowl me to victory, but run in, bring joy, charge in every time you get the ball, and bring me some energy to the changing room. And it was a great message.
Ball into Roots. Defends the ball across the popping crease.
It highlights how important attitude is over all the other stuff, particularly at test level, because as we've seen here, you can go through periods where things go well and then they don't go well, and if you're out there for long periods of time, it tests your attitude. But if your attitude's right, you can keep fronting up and having a chance to have success. He was an excellent captain, wasn't he?
Yeah. I just remember him. Yeah, I liked to set my own fields as a bowler. My theory was I've got to bowl it. I want a field that I'm comfortable with, and he would guide me in the right way.
Root jammed up a ball that felled him. It cut in and knocked Root over. Scrambles around on the popping crease before regaining his footing. 1 from the over. Boland's none for 13 from 10. The Capital.com scoreboard: fast, smart, seamless, 2 for 117.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Half-yearly clearance on now. Shop unbeatable deals on TVs, fridges, furniture, bedding, laptops, mobiles and more. Go Harvey Norman and Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders. Then come back to us. Henley.com.au.
Plumbers, want more time for the cricket, camping or a cheeky fish? Introducing SharkBite Max, the next generation of plumbing fittings. Smarter, faster and stronger. Get in, get out with SharkBite Max. Available now at leading hardware and plumbing suppliers.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. England trails by 66 runs, 2 down. Do we feel like Joe Root's got 2 bruises from that as we look at the Chemist Warehouse replay screen?
What are you suggesting there, Gerard? To hit both.
One off the arm and one on the box. Short leg in place, a slip and a gully. Bethell on strike to Stark, who begins his fresh over. Bethell stayed out of the short ball with 3 set in the deep on the leg side.
I like this from Smith. Now he's asking the young man, what are you going to do? Round the wicket, change of angle. Bethell's played the short ball well so far. He's played some beautiful cut shots off the back foot and back foot punches, so he's going to have to think about how he wants to go about it.
You've struck a chord with cricketers right around at every level. 2 true, Broady. Endlessly argue with my captain. I've never got a wicket at short cover. Get rid of him. That's from James. Bethell faces up to Stark. He went after the short ball. It took off through to Carey. There's polite inquiries, but not the full-throated appeal.
Yeah, part of a little bit of advice, whether you're playing club cricket on a Saturday or kids listening, I always had that belief that if you're the bowler, you're the one, you know the plan, you know what you're trying to deliver. So yes, work with your captain about setting a field, but bowl with a field that you're comfortable with and you're happy with, because you're the one who's setting the batter up. And that's where Michael Vaughan was brilliant for me, because he'd allow me to set my field. He'd go, do you know, I'm not sure about the third slip. Let's the third slip could go there. And you go, yeah, okay. But he gave you the responsibility. And I play with test bowlers at international level who go, I don't care what field, you set the field, Skip, I'll bowl. I'm like, what?
We've got a backstop for the top edge after the previous. Bethell. Oh, that got through to Carey. He hasn't been able to hang on to it. It's off the pad. And just for a moment, Root was a long way down the wicket thinking about the single. Stoke just has a laugh with umpire Raza as he goes past.
Interesting little passage of play, this. I can't imagine Jacob Bethell's faced anything of the like. Left arm, 145 clicks round the wicket with a short ball field.
5 around the rope, plus the bat pad in place. It's well down the leg side from Stark.
Yeah, it's great mixing and great questions from Mitchell Stark, and there's no way out here if he wants to go at both sides. There's the man over the keeper as well if he wants to ramp, 3 on the leg side, and then if he wants to try and go squarer, there's a man down there at probably a regulation third man. So Steve Smith's thought this through, and it's a clever plan.
Remember when Mitchell Johnson did this for a whole summer? Would he get 40 poles in that series? He beat Alistair Cook for pace twice in Adelaide. He was one of the best quick bowlers I played with. I thought we were in a bit of trouble there.
Stark bowls in behind it. Bethell able to guide it to the offside.
He's talking about setting fields and captains. One of my great lessons playing under Steve Waugh, and it was just playing here for New South Wales, and bowling a few part-time leggies, was that he would say, no, I don't want to have a couple of guys out in the deep for bad balls. I want you to bowl your best ball, and I'm going to have fielders where, when you get it right, they're going to be in the areas where it's slip or bat pad or whatever. And that sort of struck a chord because I hadn't really thought of it that way before. It was always just about, I've got to try and protect the boundary and stay on. But it was a really aggressive way that he went about it.
Last ball of Stark's over. He digs it in. Bethell sways out of the way. A maiden. 2 for 117. The Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
Every minute of every day, a child is admitted to hospital. Help make it a happier place with a $30 donation to the Starlight Foundation every month. Donate today at starlight.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Looking for your next fishing weapon? Bar Crusher is Australia's leading fishing boat builder and lead the industry in design excellence and quality. For the most advanced plate aluminium fishing boats or to build your dream boat online, visit barcrusher.com.au.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes, 1-800-64-6464. 2 for 117. England trailing by 66. Bethell and Root are being thoroughly tested in all sorts of different ways. Boland's got the ball jagging around. Root wore one on the body. And the last ball he saw from Boland. Here's the next. Root runs it away to cover. Brody is the quintessential can't stand the bloke. Love him now. Move out here, mate.
It's tempting. It's a pretty good place, isn't it?
Well, I reckon he was definitely thinking about it on New Year's Eve, Gerard. Out in the harbour.
Yeah.
Saw the sights, and there was some impressive places once the boat was going out.
Yeah.
Ask him about which suburbs that was, and
I think Cat owns most of them.
Oh, the beach ball was spilled by the crowd out on the field. It blows past the side screen. Slight delay.
I don't have 3 pubs in Nottingham.
Boland's now given the all clear. Bowls to Roots, defends to cover. If you think back, when did you start to feel comfortable in your Test career, Stuart? So you do play all over the world quickly, and your first 5 comes in Test number 11 in Kingston.
Yeah, that was the start of 2009. We actually, I'd say that summer, so 2009 Ashes, I struggled a little bit actually. I was being used as the 4th seamer, so we had Jimmy Anderson, Steve Harms and Freddie Flintoff, and then I was that sort of 4th seamer who'd bowl when it wasn't really doing anything or when the game's not really going anywhere.
Boland to Roots, rides the bounce defence.
It was the Oval final Test match. Aussies were 70 odd for none, I think, day 2 at lunch, and hadn't bowled at all. And sort of walking off the field thinking, if I'm not bowling, like I'm not even getting a chance to bowl now, what am I even doing in the team? Like this is a bit weird. And got into the change room, and Straussy, captain Andrew Strauss, goes, Brody, can you start Vauxhall End? Like, we need some wickets. Don't care about runs. Just don't mind if you go for 4s, but we've got to make some breakthroughs. So think about how you want to get your wickets. And it was a relatively slowish surface that time. Been a lovely summer, a bit dry.
Root faces up. He looks to cut.
And I just said to him, look, give me a cover. I want a cover because that will allow me to get up on length. But and I just charged in and held the seam up and had, I think, 3 slips and a 3 in the ring. and just went hell for leather. And having the freedom, I got one early, I got Shane Watson early, played round one, and then that got me sort of moving and picked up 5 in that spell. And I remember walking off the field, actually Freddie was retiring that test match, put his arm around me and was like, that's a proper spell, mate. Like, well, and that was the first time I thought, ooh, I sort of know what I'm doing. I know what areas to bowl.
Boland to Roots, defending.
You were at the...
I remember it vividly, Gerard, because England had played well first day, batted
You're on
first.
the other end while he takes them all.
You know, and this is the thing, like, I think you guys probably got about 350 or something like that, decent score. And then we got off to a pretty good start with none for 70, and both of us were going, and you were spot on with the wicket. The wicket was beautiful to bat on, dry, and then just... It all changed within about 40 minutes, and it's the best Ashes spell I've seen in terms of those 05 and 09 that I played in.
I was going to say, he wasn't there for the 8 for 15.
No. I watched that on TV, but in terms of being there live, it was unbelievable. And reverse swing.
Last ball of the over. Root wrapped on the pads. Boland really likes it. He's got him. Finger is raised. Root LBW, he really is obliged to challenge, I'm sure. He's the wickets. Bethell says to him,
It's a brave call for Bethell to go, no, mate, you're off.
This is all about hope, one suspects.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I have checked both feeds. Fair delivery. Front on, please.
The shouts for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. It's been the highest quality spell from Boland. He's worried Root endlessly through 2 straight overs.
Okay. Please go to the ultra edge, please.
The bat.
Would like to see the ultra edge.
Right onto the top of the
RPS,
knee roll.
Sorry, RPS, please. Gap between the bat and the ball and the flat line. You can go to the ball tracking when it's ready.
There's a whole lot holding their breath.
Decision is given out. Wickets, umpire's call. Chris, you can stay with your on-field call.
Top of the bail.
On the screen.
And that's enough to sink Joe Roots, who drops his bat on the way off. You hope England don't drop their bundle. Look, it felt out live. He is unlucky on the DRS, but clipping the bail.
It did feel out live. When you're in that change room, you lose your best player to one that's flicking the top of the bail. It's frustrating. Joe Root's obviously visibly frustrated. He's taking a long time to walk off, ripping the gloves off his hands now. Sort of did a few twizzles, making eye contact with Chris Gaffney, who'd given him out, but he'll be frustrated how his tour has ended, but thrilled that he did manage to get that elusive test match century and double it up over here in Australia. And the Sydney crowd give him a warm ovation as he leaves this famous cricket ground.
6 from 37 balls, England 3 for 117, and just a nod to Scott Boland's relentlessness.
Well, it's indicated in his figures, 1 for 13 off 11. Like the under-12s figures, Gerard, just dominating and keeping it tight and asking questions every ball. That's the challenge facing Scott Boland. Do I go forward? Do I play back? Do I have to defend this or do I let it go? He's just constantly in a good area. And
brilliant test match bowling, isn't it?
And that builds so much pressure in a batsman's mind because you're constantly not getting any easy leaves or any easy shots to get off strike or any easy boundaries.
By the way, how easy is that to captain? Boland just running in and hitting length and not missing, and you set a field, you know. What Ben Stokes would have given to have a bowler like that in his group that he could just throw the ball to and go, just let me switch my brain off for half an hour, run in and hit an area, and something will happen. You know, strike rates in Test cricket are between sort of 50 and 60. It's going to take you 8, 9, 10 overs to get a wicket every time. If you're bowling 9 overs for 11 or whatever he's done at the minute, you're going to have a pretty good record.
11 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 13, Scott Boland. Cam Green comes into the attack. Bethell's on 56. He was drawn to play. It's through to Carey.
Love this captaincy from Smith, because when you think back to the spell that Green had just before lunch, he was all over Bethell with a couple of balls with bounce, the angle from around the wicket. So he's tried something with Mitchell Starc, and now he's going back to Cameron Green.
Just might need a little bit of help with the iPad here, please. 3 for 117. Around the wicket to Bethell. Leaves well enough alone.
It's the art of test match bowling. Repeat, be relentless, hit an area, and then one might just deviate that you're not expecting and it hits the top of leg stump, you get a wicket. If you're spraying it around all over the place, you're going to leak too many runs. And yeah, Boland's been extremely impressive. Actually, he's actually a really good flat wicket bowler, isn't he? Because he doesn't miss the top of the stumps.
His record here in Sydney is phenomenal.
So he won his reputation just hammering away at the MCG during its flattest period in Shield cricket. Bethell plays with the uprights. Out through point for 4. How well has he timed that? He's 60 and quite the talent.
That is all class. Back foot punch, effortless swing of the bat. But I love his footwork. I think he's got really strong footwork. Anchors that back leg. And he always presents a full face to the bat. Very rarely do you see him sort of the blade twisting. And that was something that we were knocking Ollie Pope about.
Bethell stayed out of the pull on the follow-up.
What causes the bat to twist in the hands, Kat? Is it lack of balance and not having a base while the ball makes impact?
So when we were talking about Ollie Pope, I think it was the Gabba test where a couple went inside out, and then there was a couple that sort of he closed the face and went and squirted them to sort of mid-wicket, mid-on. And I reckon with him, you see him always mucking around with his bottom hand. I'm just not sure he's comfortable with where his grip is. And I don't think it's a consistent grip. I think he must keep changing it because his bat plane changes because he's very bottom-handed. So it's a bit of both, depending on when your shoulder starts to take over.
Green to Bethell. Again, he's shaped to go after the short ball. Didn't care. He couldn't glove it. It heads down to the side screen. Smith is in hot pursuit, but won't get there. It'll be 4 byes. The deficit is 58. England 3 wickets down.
So it can change from player to player, but I think now we're seeing so many players that have a strong bottom hand grip because of T20 cricket, because that's where your power comes from. And if that means that your top hand or your front shoulder isn't as engaged, then it changes the whole bat plane, and then that presents a different... you don't get the full face of the bat presented to the ball.
Green again. Bethell defends smack down the pitch, so 8 from the over. 3 for 125.
G'day, it's Alex Carey. The new Goodwee ESA battery is a game changer with leading performance and safety. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off, on top of the federal rebate exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Landscapers and tradies need plants? Plantmark is your trusted wholesale nursery with a huge range at true trade prices. They supply landscape projects of all sizes, from quote to delivery. Open 6 days at 4 locations across Melbourne. Plantmark.com.au.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. 3 for 125. Joe Root dismissed with the last ball of Scott Boland's previous over. LBW, the replay had it hitting the top of the leg bail. Save on your prescriptions at Chemist Warehouse. And so Harry Brook is the new man at the crease. He's had his moments this series. This is a stiff assignment. Boland to him. Brook runs the ball past Green in the gully, and he's immediately off the mark. He had a look at a second, but Weatherall came quickly around at third and kept it to 1. 3 for 126. So Stuart Broad's just left, but just to tidy up. So that spell, Australia's none for 73. Ewan Watto are batting. So Shane Watson, LBW, Broad 34. Ponting bowled Broad for 8. Mike Hussey, LBW, Broad for 0.
No shot from remember. It clipped off stump, swung back.
Michael Clark caught trot, bowled broad.
Short cover, the one he talked about. So he just bowled full, chipped it straight to mid-off, short cover.
Boland into Bethell. He defends back down the pitch. And then he gets Haddon bowled broad for 1.
And that was reverse swinging by that stage, I reckon. The back end of his spell, he had it going. And I remember facing it, because I don't think I got out until...
you got out 1 before
6 for
Haddon.
Yeah.
Caught Cook bowled Swan.
And didn't feel like in the first session before, this was the middle session of the day, yeah, it felt like it was a good wicket, everything was in our favour, we were cruising, and then he completely changed the course of that test, which that innings won them the Ashes. That was the Ashes there and then.
Bethell tries to get it away to the leg side, does one way or another, it trickles out for a run, 3 for 127. So you go from none for 73 to 7 for 111.
Yep, and it was all his spell. It was an amazing spell of bowling. I mean, that won them the Ashes, but us not winning at Cardiff in the first test when we couldn't get Monty Panesar and Jimmy Anderson out in about 50 minutes of cricket, that killed us, but that's another matter.
Yes. Yeah, so all out 160, and in the second innings, Australia makes 348. But the target was 546.
Just seen red.
Brooke faces up to Boland. Bat and pad tight together, defending back down the pitch.
Yeah, it's nearly as frustrating as Trent Bridge was in 2005.
Right.
But yeah, no, it was just a phenomenal spell of bowling, and he was a phenomenal Ashes competitor and bowler.
The life and times of Stuart Broad, the Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes, 1-800-64-64-64. England trailing by 56. Boland 1 for 15. Carey's going to come up to the stump. So Root's work is finished for the series. Tom Morris, our stats are for pay.com.au, points for business.
400 runs at 44.44 with 2 tons. His average overall in Australia is 38. 37 knocks here overall. You'd suggest we'd see him in the sesquicentenary test in March 2027.
Yeah, certainly not the last time we'll see him unless anything untoward happens. Boland's into Brook. He's reaching and playing to cover. He won't get a run.
It's also the 3rd time he's reached 400 runs in an Ashes series. So 1 away and 2 at home. And Steve Smith has also done it 3 times, 2 away and 1 at home. And just looking at the Scott Boland v Joe Root matchup, Boland just missed Root 4 times in his first 74 balls bowling to him. And then it took him another 282 balls to get him out a 5th time, which was today.
Talk about dot ball pressure is between Boland and Stark. They had 18 balls. Bethell's defending forward, Brooks defending forward. They had 18 balls that conceded 1 run, and it culminated in the wickets. 3 for 127, the Shark Bite scoreboard. Plumbing perfected. Shark Bite Max. Adam Collins will come in for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
Audio is more powerful than you think. For advertising with the power to double your campaign effectiveness, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. Visit cra.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Secure your home with the Eufy PoE system. Its revolutionary dual camera design delivers 24/7 monitoring with fixed wide-angle views plus automatic tracking. No blind spots, no missed details. Just reliable protection for true peace of mind. Visit eufy.com/au.
Solar Heart England have lost a couple of wickets in the session. Duckett early on, and Root about 10 minutes ago trapped by Scott Boland. He has been immaculate. Appropriately, another Victorian fast bowler, Damien Fleming, jumping in. Colo, as Cameron Green works away from us and bowls here. Bethell, who's a sea of calm, steering a deep backward point, moves to 62, 3 for 128. Our experts for Eufy PoE systems, professional grade security for complete home protection.
Been good, tough cricket, hasn't it?
Yeah, proper test cricket this.
How many tests to go?
Does rather feel like
England are batting their best.
Yeah. And look who's doing it, the young kid.
Yeah. Said the Broadie before, and he agreed, like, They wanted to pick Bethell for the first test.
Yeah.
You know, they desperately wanted it.
It was it, and it was a little...
Yeah, but he didn't make a run in the 1 days in New Zealand.
And then Ollie Pope got runs.
That awful one, and got picked on that.
Yeah. And Pope got, that practice match where it came out later, the detail, they were blaring music out. It was all very, very much, glorified centre wicket practice stuff. Green away from us, bowling to Brook, who's on one, who doesn't play rather at a ball that gets big on him. It deflects off his arm down to Steve Smith in the cordon, no concerns. Or Khawaja in the cordon even. Brooks 1 from 5. They trail by 55. I think I had that time again. They would have stuck to their first instinct, was that Bethell might just work in these conditions. He's looked beautiful today.
Yeah, tongue in for the first test. Wood was never going to last. There's no body of work coming in, was there?
I still can't believe they didn't play tongue in the pink ball test.
Yeah.
We said it at the time.
Green in, bowls to Brook, gives him the stump, slaps out to deepish cover where there's a man halfway to the rope, gets his second single, 3 for 129.
The other thing about Bethell was he got Travis Head out as well. Easy to forget. If Travis Head doesn't get out there, he's probably getting 260.
And he was lively in the field. He's just a good all-round young cricketer, isn't he?
He is. Very good young cricketer.
Well, he stands out like a sore thumb with his fielding because they've got some poor fielders. Yeah. That's one thing they've got to rectify because it is something, as you know, Cato, you can improve. And it's fun to do as a team.
Yeah.
54 behind as Green gets up to Bethell on 62. Bowls short, pulls it hard, 1 man to beat, 4 runs. Diving away at mid-wicket. Jake Weatherall stuck out a mitt, but the ball was hit way too hard. He's 66, Bethell. It's up to 3 for 129. Or 133, my apologies.
Who does that remind you of, Flemo?
Simon Katich. Is that where you're leading?
No. But I'll take it. A young Simon Katich. With not as much shuffling.
Who were you going for, Kat?
Yeah, you're right.
See?
The pull shot through mid-wicket.
It's taken 5 tests.
Gosh, he hit it hard. Can Bethell keep going? Green to him here, goes Fuller, and he punches beautifully through the offside. Minimum of fuss, all the timing you could dream of. The young left-hander moves into the 70s. 3 for 137, one of the best shots of the day.
That is classy, and that's the shot I've been talking about, Cato. Duckett and the other lefties, they cut too close to their body, collapsing the back leg. Steve Waugh, this was a feature of his batting. The back foot punch, it's with a vertical bat, and if it keeps a bit lower, but you're in a good position to cover it. It's a safe shot.
Because he's top-handed. A lot of those other boys are bottom-handed, and they obviously want to go square and muscle it.
Expensive over from Green to Bethell to finish. Full again, right out the middle of the bat defensively, out to cover. So 10 runs from it, 3 for 137, England 46 behind. Bethell 70, Brook 2. Sharkbite scoreboard, plumbing perfected, Sharkbite Max.
Ozito brushless power tools, tested by Grit and built to work. When it comes to doing tough jobs, do it yourself. Ozito, home and garden brushless power tools. Do you. Only at Bunnings Warehouse.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for Goodwee batteries from Solarheart. Change of bowling from the Randwick end. It's going to be Michael Nisa. It's for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Nisa picked up a wicket early in the session.
I wouldn't have mind seeing spin. 36th over now, and Bethell, the left-hander, what happens? We saw extreme spin from Will Jacks last night.
Carey up. Won't be easy on this pitch. Nisa delivers to Brook, who cuts to point. Enough space to turn for a couple because the sweeper's more at deep backward point. Brooks 4, 3 for 139, 44 behind England.
And I know there's a bit happening anyway, but, just some for the medium cutters.
Yeah.
They'll turn.
I completely agree.
And don't just make it 1 over before tea either.
Yeah.
Which is what Stokes did yesterday.
The other thing too is Brooks just come to the crease.
Yep.
So it asks the question of him. He might want to take it on, and that's where you get a mistake.
So Nisa got 2 in the cordon for Brook. Extra man goes back on the leg side. That's the direction of travel for the ball when it's pushed to mid-wicket, no run. So a man at fine leg or long leg and a deep square in front of the O'Reilly stand here at the SCG. Ben Stokes carded to come in next. We've had it confirmed during the session that he will bat in the second innings despite injuring his groin when bowling earlier today. Still got Charlie Chaplin on the screen.
Every day.
Every single day.
Good effort in that suit, in the heat. It's red hot here.
Oh, is it ever? Here's Nisa bowling to Brook. Gets it square of the man at mid-wicket for, again, maybe 2. He's weighted it well. Bethell, young, sprightly, galloping to what may have been the danger end, but there's a bit of a bobble from Webster. 6 for Brook, 3 for 141. It's quite the commitment to the bit, going every single day of the Ashes as Charlie Chaplin. What's the statement he's trying to make, I wonder? Just getting on TV a lot?
Yeah, I don't know.
They used to have a chap who, they had the bloke in the Pink Panther suit who would come every day. It's one of those ones. Can I tell this story? I'll try and tell it carefully. Nisa bowls here to Brook, who plays into the onside, gets 1 through square leg to 7, 3 for 142. There was an England player who had a rostered day off on tour where they were allowed to do whatever they wanted. They weren't 12th man. They really gave them the full day off. And you can have a drink, do what you want. And he went along with the Barmy Army, so the story goes. So told to me by an England player, dressed in one of the Barmy Army suits that covered him all up. And, you know, had a fairly good day on the tonk. A few injuries called in. Into the dressing room he had to go. Thankfully, wasn't required. But, you know, nearly was.
Sweating bullets.
I mean, literally sweating bullets, but also having enjoyed himself with the fans on the road. Nisa ran the wicket, bowls here. Bethell knocks it on the head, out to cover, no single.
How good would it be if the young kid gets his first class 100 as a test 100?
Yeah. There aren't many who have done it. I can think of one that hosts a podcast with Damien Fleming, although he might have had one for South Australia before that, mightn't he?
Nah.
Don't think so.
That was his first 200.
Not Diz.
I'm sure there's a chart that Tommy Morris could look up for us for pay.com.au points for business.
I think it'll be more tail enders that have scored hundreds.
Yep. So round the wicket, Nisa bowls. Bethell deflects. Does it so well. Gets 1 to backward point. 6 runs from the over. He'll keep the strike. Bethell 71. England trailing by 40 at 3 for 143. We've got 10 minutes or thereabouts till 2.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Start your next innings with a career that gives you more. Search Police Careers, Victoria Police, and Oldham Construction Lawyers. Your experts in construction law, ensuring you're never caught out when pressure builds.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The King Living Summer Sale ends soon. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed award-winning furniture. Hurry, sale ends soon. Shop online or visit a King Living showroom today.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original Fanford. Got Flem with me through to T, the Eufy POA Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. And Cam Green will get 1 more over, maybe 2, probably 1 from our Paddington end. Tommy Morris is down that chart that I know exists.
Yeah, I've got it.
Where one's first 100 is in a test match at first class level 2. 30 degrees outside, Green in, bowls to that man Bethell. It cuts down hard. Out to deep backward point. Dive required. He's hit the cover off that again. All timing. They'll come back for 2. It's a great stop in the deep. Relay effort in the field. Usman Khawaja is part of that too. Nice work. 3 for 145. Bethell 73. Tommy with the all the numbers for pay.com.au points for business.
So maiden first class hundreds in a test match. The best name on this list is Kumar Sangakkara.
No way.
Unbelievable.
Would not believe that.
Ian Healy's another one.
93.
Yep.
Around the wicket here, Green. Pulling is Bethell deep back.
Well, I think Heels debuted as a batter for Queensland, so that's a little bit surprising. Peter Anderson was keeping.
Some other names, Jason Gillespie, as we mentioned, Mitchell Johnson.
Yep.
Stuart Broad.
Yep.
Harbhajan Singh. So, yeah, mostly bowlers. Marlon Samuels, bit of both. But, wow, what a name.
Really?
Kumar Sangakkara.
What was the... Give us some more on the Sangakkara one. When
was it? 2001 in Gaul.
2001 was his first-class 100.
Which was a test match.
Well, yeah, sure, but he played quite a bit of first-class cricket in the 90s, Sangakkara. He finished with what? You can tell us how many first-class hundreds all up.
One of the greats, Kumar Sangakkara.
He got 9 in his final season of first-class cricket at Surrey, I know that. Away from us is Green.
Bowling here to Brook. Pull shot on offer. Has one man to beat at square leg. Bursts through his hands. They get the single. Brooks 8. 3 for 147.
You're right. He made his first-class debut in 97-98. So he went 3 seasons of cricket without making a first-class ton, and then did so in a test match.
And what did he average? He averaged mid-50s,
57.4.
He got 64 first-class hundreds.
Still remember that. It was 197 down at Hobart, wasn't it? I can't remember what they were chasing. It was 400 and something. But and he was given not out, didn't hit it. He looked like he was going to make 350.
And who was the bowler, Flem?
Was it Big Saf?
It was.
Stuart Clark. What does he do these days?
I'm not sure, actually.
You don't hear from Stuart Clark much these days.
Green over the wicket, bowls here.
I'm worried around Stewie. I see him out the back. And even me and Merv are a bit... he might just fly off the handle. Big Saf. Absolutely funny. He was a very good bowler, Stuart Clark.
Was it off the helmet? Was it that Sangakkara? Was it one in question? What do you spotted here, Tommy?
Something's happened. Did this ball hit the helmet behind Alex Carey?
150's up. It has indeed. Now we'll get a replay in a moment. The board's ticked over. 3 for 152. Penalty runs. Pay.com.au points for business. We're seeing it here. He left it alone. Carey went fingers up, and it's hit the top of the webbing. Missed his head. Gone over the back, hurt the finger by the way he's reacted, and bang, hits the lid. The next ball, Bethell works into the onside to move to 75, 3 for 153, now only trailing by 30.
2 helmets. What happens if it hits both?
No, dead ball, one hits 1, Flem. No.
Is it?
Yeah.
Good on you, Tom.
Thanks, Flem. He's hurt himself, Carey, as well.
Oh, that looked really painful.
Yuck. Top of the fingers, left hand. Just misjudged it. Get a message on the text here saying Gus Atkins.
Yeah, that would have been, wouldn't it? Yes. Jason Holder from the West Indies.
Yeah. So Green in here. Bowls to Brook. Backs away. Goes over the top of the cordon. And it'll run down for 4 more. So an expensive over from Cameron Green again. He's conceded 40 runs in 6 overs. 5 penalty runs in that over as well. 3 for 157 England. They trail by 26. With 4 minutes until tea on the 4th day, with Bethell 75, Brook on 12, and that's on the Shark Bite scoreboard. Plumbing perfected, Shark Bite Max.
The Housemaid, starring Sydney Sweeney and Amanda Seyfried, is in cinemas now. The super sexy thriller based on the best-selling novel is a must-see this summer. Get your tickets now.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Want to hit a 6 for your business? Sign up an apprentice with MEGT. Their local teams come to you, offering free advice and ongoing support that helps you and your apprentice succeed. So sign up today at meg.com.au. Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
Our coverage is for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart. Tommy is roadside reporting for Marshall Batteries mobile and store service. Holler for a Marshall battery.
And the first ever cricketer to make their maiden first-class 100 in a test match was...
Bannerman.
Charlie Bannerman. That's it. 1877.
The 165. The Bannerman. Round the wicket here. Nisa bowls. Bethell has no choice but to knock it on the head. It's probably my favourite cricket stat that in the first innings ever in Test cricket, it still remains the highest percentage of a batter who's
and did he retire hurt?
Yep.
What was his...
And did he score another 100 in Test cricket? Because it's not even like 105 or 108.
It's about 160. Yep. So there's never been a completed innings with all 10 wickets taken where one batter's got a higher percentage of the runs than the 67.35 that Bannerman had there. Nisa in, bowls to Bethell on 75. He works it into the onside nose single. Bethell, who's been running hot for Ream this session, steady, hot and strong.
Bannerman's overall test stats, 3 tests, 100, 1-6 he hit.
Lovely.
Back when the sixes were a bit different, weren't they?
Yeah.
Did you have to hit it out of the ground?
Out of the ground, yep.
And was it a 5 if you hit it over the fence?
Yep.
Okay.
He only made 1 first-class ton. The only first-class ton he made was in a test match.
All right. Nisa in, bowls again. Keeper up, Carey. Defensively, Bethell plays it into the onside. He's faced 120 balls.
The selectors obviously saw a lot of potential in him before the first test.
Building for the future, Flem.
Yeah.
Yes, the quirks of that first test match. There are many of them.
the way they had to bring in some bowlers at the last minute because they couldn't get the New South Wales bowlers.
The Demon refused
to be there. Spread sort of missing, isn't it? Spofforth and Grace had played that first test. Anyway, they played later. Plenty of it. Nisa bowls and Bethell drives. Nisa, fancy footwork, kicks it back towards Carey, the keeper. No run. So 4 dots here. It'll probably be the final over. They've got, what have we got? Yeah, 50 seconds until tea. So 2 balls left in the session. Can Australia find something more, given how important Bethell's been so far, batting through it? Started on 28. In here from Dave, honourable mention to Billy Murdoch, the second to ever do it at the Oval 3 years after Bannerman. The great Billy Murdoch. Test cricket's first double ton as well. So 2 left, Nisa. Before we go to tea, bowls here to Bethell, who defends from the off-stump line. Always probing Nisa, giving nothing away.
He is.
Talking earlier, Flem, about the role he may well have in 2026. Thought his career was over from an Australian perspective.
He's enhanced his reputation.
Yep.
Michael Nisa. Not just a pink ball test all-rounder.
And the experience of Nisa, dare I say it, in English conditions as well, having played so many years at Glamorgan. He's joined Hampshire for the upcoming county season, so he'll be over there and adding to his credentials with the Dukes ball for next year. Nisa to finish the session, bowls to Bethell, leg stump line, he'll get a run for it. Out to deep square leg, might consider 2, no he won't. Brooks sent back by Bethell, who'll finish with 76 on the board. They're 25 away from parity, England, at 3 for 158 at tea on day 4. 4 sessions left in the test match. Brooks there with him, 12 from 12. The 2 wickets in the session. Duckett, who was bowled by Nisa for 42. 2 runs on from his lunchtime score, 2 for 85. And after a 32-run stand between Bethell and Root was leg before wicket to Boland for 6. All those numbers on the Shark Bite scoreboard. Plumbing perfected. Shark Bite Max. Damien Fleming, your assessment of the 2 hours we've seen.
And Bo Webster's going to bowl for the first time. And will he bowl medium pace or off spin? It looks like he's marking out a long run. I don't like this. What about some off spin?
It is going to be Webster, and I genuinely thought they were calling tea there.
We've got 9 more minutes.
9 more minutes, my apologies. I've just seen 4 o'clock on the board and thought 3 o'clock, that was it. 10 past.
And his knees are walking off as well.
He's followed my lead.
So Bo Webster's going to start with medium pace.
So 9 more minutes in the session. Nisa off the field. We'll get Tom Morris to work out what's going on there as Bo Webster prepares to bowl. It's interesting that we all took it as read that Webster would bowl spin from the get-go, but medium pace. He'll be the 5th bowler used by Australia, with Stark having sent down 10, Boland 12, Nisa 10, Green 6. He'll start round the wicket. So slip in a gully. Resets here. Bethell 76. New bowlers Webster defensively forward. Back down the pitch, line and length.
Good start there from Webster, right on the money.
121 kilometres an hour.
Let's just see at that pace, does that create any inconsistencies in this pitch? Because certainly the faster bowlers, if anything, the ball was sort of going through the top a bit more than keeping low. We haven't seen many keep low in this English second innings.
Trailing by 25. Webster in, bowls to Bethell, delivers here. In again defensively. Nice slug is the call from Carey through the stump mic. So it was at our Paddington end where we saw the puff of dust a couple of times through the session. We kind of thought it might be spin from the Randwick end, but plenty of time left here. Partnership 41 from just 38 balls. Trying to keep the scoreboard pressure on Australia. Webster delivers to Bethell. Bethell turning into the onside. Wide of mid-on, gets 1. Bethell to 77, 3 for 159. So we're in that twilight zone for England where they've consistently lost wickets not long before an interval. These two can be there knowing what Brooks capable of and the rate he can score at. And the class on display from Jacob Bethell. They could still make a game of this. They only trail by 24.
Let's see how Brook plays this too. He loves playing his shots. He's gone at a runner ball for his 12, but tee is only 7 minutes away.
So he's got a slip and a gully when bowling to Brook. 12 from 12. Webster up, delivers here. Off the front foot, out to point. Quick as shingle, takes on Weatherald. Bail's taken by Carey. Needed to be a direct hit to be interesting. 13 from 13 for him. 3 for 160 England. 23 behind. Positive running there again.
It is, but geez, a run out would be handy for the Aussies.
Yes, we go back to Brisbane for the direct hit run out from Josh Inglis, which was a massive moment on that first night, getting rid of Ben Stokes. One of those key moments we were referring to before. Webster, Carey up, delivers to Bethell, round the wicket. Bethell knocks it down to cover, make that mid-off. It gets past the first and collected by the second, Khawaja, up to 125 kilometres an hour. So the Barmy Army finding voice as well. See the Australians there, trying to keep the talk up. Carey behind the sticks. Up here is Webster bowling to him. The left-handed Bethell forward in defence again. Knocks it on the head, ends the over. Sharkbite scoreboard, Plumbing perfected. Sharkbite max. 3 for 160. Bethell 77, and they trail by 23.
Since Ray White opened their door over 120 years ago, they've helped their clients open thousands of doors of their own. When you're ready to open the door to commercial real estate, no one's better than Ray White Commercial. Learn more. Visit raywhitecommercial.com.
Trusted, knowledgeable industry leaders. Fosrock are helping build a bright future for the construction industry. Sign up for a personalised account on Fosrock's online portal for tailored solutions and exclusive pricing. Ready to future-proof? Then choose Fosrock. Fosrock.com.au.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes, 1800 646464. It will be spin from the Ram weekend. It won't be Webster. It'll be Australia's most popular cricketer.
Oh, listen to that. They love a bit of Trav ball.
That they do.
Golden Arm often gets a wicket with these crafty off spinners. 16 wickets at 38, very handy.
Some useful ones in there as well. Infamously, Richard Punt at Melbourne a couple of years ago. Head here over the wicket, starts to Brooks, got a short leg. Nicely flighted. Bit of turn as well, perhaps, based on the response of Alex Carey. Tom Morris with me as well.
Just got a story on, not a story, got a stat on Ben Duckett that is not good reading for you.
Okay. Head bowls, dancing as Brook out through cover, gets a nice chunk of it. Work to do for the sweeper, won't get there. Hammers into the rope beneath the Brawongul stand. So Harry Brook, 17 from 15. 3 for 164.
So openers to bat in all 10 innings without a 50 in an Ashes series. Ben Duckett's the third opener to do it in history. So Duckett now, John Edridge, 1972, and Cyril Washbrook, 1950.
Head bowls and going back is Brook, looking again to score. The other side of the sweeper. A dive might be required again. Not quite. Collected about 3 metres inside the rope.
Have you got their averages, Tom?
I'll get them for you. I can't imagine they'll be too high.
Yeah, you don't know. Maybe they scored a lot of 50s.
Yep. Let me have a look.
19 for Brook. Tom Morris for Marshall Batteries Mobile and Store Service. Holler for a Marshall Battery. So head bowling with a couple of minutes until tea. Partnership's 49 from 45. Better than a run of ball. Clubs down hard here, Brook. A ball that spun back towards him, tried to cut it out to deep point again. It bobbled up, kicked it away, as he's entitled to do after it hit the turf.
He's going to run, man. That's nice, that.
They choked there through the stump, mate. They could have taken one there. They didn't.
So John Edridge averaged 21.8 in 1972.
No good.
He made high score of 49. Duckett's was 42.
3 back on the leg side for Brook. Head bowls to him here. He leans on it and gets it out to cover for 1. That'll make the partnership 50 from 47. Brook's got 20 of those at 3 for 167, trailing by 16. 1 left in the over. What a fine partnership this has been after losing Joe Root. Just when England needed a bit of a spark, that's what's been provided between this pair. Both on the hunt for the first Ashes ton. Around the wicket here, bowling his head to Bethell for the first time. The left-hander drives it past cover, misfield.
Webster over there just went through his right hand. It'll mean that Bethell will keep the strike. He's 78, Roots 20. They trail by 15 at 3 for 168. That's on the Sharkbite scoreboard. Plumbing perfected Sharkbite Max.
Good afternoon. In the Westgate Tunnel, there's been an incident. It's closed city-bound. You can use the Westgate Bridge or Footscray Road. As for our majors, the Monash, Eastern and Calder Freeway are all looking good this afternoon, with not too many hold-ups or delays. We do still have some works in Werribee. Browns Road's closed between West Road and Alfred Road. Audio is more powerful than you think. For advertising with the power to double your campaign effectiveness, start with commercial, radio and audio. Where brands are heard, visit cra.au. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the Summer of Cricket live.
Our coverage for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. This will be the last over before tea. Webster around the wicket, bowling to Webster, who defends into the offside no run, bowling with a 6-3 field.
Come on, Bo. The medium pace is handy. Get the start bowling off his for 5 balls.
He's got 8 wickets at test level at a very useful average of 24. Nicked off Shubman Gill here on debut last year at the SCG. Wickets in Sri Lanka, bowling off spin too. 2 catching men, Carey up. Bowls here to Bethell, who goes back and knocks it out to mid-off where there will not be a single. 88 runs in the session. 15 away from parity. So Carter to come in at 6 for England is Ben Stokes. Whether he will or won't, we'll find out later. Due to that groin injury that he picked up fielding earlier today, or bowling, I should say.
Smith's definitely got the pads on, hasn't he?
Webster away from us, bowls to Jacob Bethell. Leg stump line, turns it out to deep backward square where there's a single for him. He's 79, trailing by 14 at 3 for 169. 3 balls left in the session.
Yeah, it's been a good session for young Bethell. He's batted beautifully. He's got a bit of class. Scores all round the wicket. And Brooke, without playing any of those extravagant shots, is 20 off 18. There could be some action after tea.
They might back him to really put the foot down. I mean, if they're going to just put ourselves in the England dressing room and think about the way they think about the game.
Well, that's baseball.
Gets up and bowls to Brooke, who throws his hands at it, back to the bowler, balloons up, and he can't quite cut it off in his follow-through. If you're England and you're strident about not caring about draws and only wins and losses matter, kind of incumbent upon them to score.
So what could they be? I mean, if they're going, they're 15, so 50, oh, there's a no ball, so there's a run there.
170.
It's 2.5 hour session?
Yep. 33 overs.
How many overs is that now?
Yeah, 32, 33.
They could be 150 ahead.
Yep. And maybe with some wickets in hand before tomorrow morning in that scenario. Webster bowls here. Brooke goes back to a ball that rises on him. Taken by Carey.
Man, that is
variable bounce.
Gutsy keeping, isn't it?
Yeah. And that variable bounce, suggesting it's suddenly going to get harder to bat on if Australia do need to chase something tricky in the 4th innings.
That's steep bounce.
Yep. Carey.
Just been interesting. A few kept low last night, didn't they? But it's tended to go the other way on day 4.
Terrific work from Alex Carey. Webster bowling to Brooke. 2 in the cordon. Deflects just out towards the point where there won't be a single. So 1 ball left in the session. 13 runs behind England. See if they're 150 ahead by tonight, if it goes well for England, and Brooke can get going. And tomorrow morning, let's be generous. Maybe they give themselves 60-odd overs to knock over Australia and get a humdinger of a finish then. So much work to do. They're still behind, of course, but these are the conversations they are opening up by batting well the second time around. Final ball before tea. Webster up to Brooke. Bowls here. Brooke goes hard at it. Out towards point. It'll run away for 4. Last ball of the session makes a bit of a statement there, Harry Brooke. He's 24 as they start to make their way to the members' gate. Down the other end, Bethell's on 79. 3 for 174. Sharkbite scoreboard. Plumbing perfected. Sharkbite Max. England have got the deficit into single digits, Flem.
Yep, they have, and it was a very good session for England, wasn't it? On the back of Bethell's batting, he was so good whipping through the leg side, back foot punching through the offside. And it's not to say the Australians bowled poorly either, and not as if this pitch behaved in an ordinary fashion. There was a lot of balls that leaped off a length, so that makes this innings even more credible from the youngster. and they're in a good position. Brook, 24 of 22 deliveries. They only trail by 9 runs. If they win this session, they are certainly back in this test match.
The leading run scorer is Jacob Bethell, TAC, Trick Driving. How your holiday ends is your choice. And wickets for Australia for Stark, Nisa and Boland, Crawley, Duckett and Root respectively. For programs, commercial, painting, hit, painting, maintenance. For 6, how have you... Flem leaves the building. Got Tom with me as well.
Just got a stat for you while you're here, Colin.
Yep.
He's faced more than 200 balls, Jacob Bethell, more than he did in his entire domestic season last year in England. There's a stat from, I think it was Vish who tweeted that.
Lovely. Thank you. For pay.com.au, points for business as we work our way around to the break here on SEN Test Cricket. So recapping that England are 3 for 174. They trail by 9. They're giving themselves a bit of a sniff here with Jacob Bethell batting beautifully up to 79. Brooks on 24. That's all on the Shark Bite scoreboard. Plumbing perfected. Shark Bite Max. And we'll be back after the break where Simon Katich will be joining us, who'll always be running hot for Ream, Australia's favourite that's steady, hot and strong. Back in a moment.
While the Aussies hold the line this Ashes, make sure your ute does the same. Max Liners got the gear that lasts the innings. Venture canopies, Max Pro floor liners, tough 4x4 accessories and more. Set yourself up at maxliner.com.au/SEN.
Don't get caught out by skills shortages. Build a great team with MEGT, Australia's apprenticeship experts. Offering local advice and ongoing support, they'll make sure your investment pays off. So speak to the experts at MEGT.com.au. Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Half-yearly clearance on now. Shop unbeatable deals on TVs, fridges, furniture, bedding, laptops, mobiles and more. Go Harvey Norman and unlock the impossible in Point Cook. Secure your Henley House and Land package today.
Combining supreme comfort with serious strength, the Tundra is our most powerful Toyota yet. But power like this can't be described. It has to be felt. And the feeling starts here at your local Toyota dealership. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March to give back to a place that we call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Good Wee batteries and Solar Heart expertise. The perfect partnership. And Host Plus. Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Good afternoon. In the Westgate Tunnel, there's been an incident. It's just city-bound. You can use the Westgate Bridge or Footscray Road. As for our majors, the Monash Eastern and Calder Freeway are all looking good this afternoon with not too many hold-ups or delays. And if you're heading out of the city on the Westgate Freeway, you have a cruisy run there too. Feeling the heat, Melbourne? Cool down with Harvey Norman, your local air conditioning specialist. Best range, best brands, best prices. Shop air conditioners at Harvey Norman, in-store and online today. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the Summer of Cricket live.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March to give back to a place that we call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Another wicket down, and no one wants to be caught out on a duck. Same goes for your four-wheel drive. Don't settle for second best. With Razorback 4x4 seat covers, you'll get perfect protection, comfort and style. They're tailor-made to fit like a glove and easy to clean after making a bit of a mess. Thousands of Aussies have already given them 5 stars, and unlike some covers, there's no ducks here. Protect your pride and joy. Check out razorback4x4.com.au today.
G'day, Cherie Barber here. I love a good home renovation before and after. And the easiest one? Swap out your garage door. If your current one is dented, faded, or straight out of the 80s, you might want to swap over to a new Glider All garage door. Available in Colorbond steel, timber, or aluminium. It's the biggest bang for your buck makeover you'll ever do. Gliderall.com.au. Your house deserves the best.
Looking for big savings and big brands? Look no further than Chemist Warehouse. Grab Red One U Golden Hour Vanilla Bean and Pistachio Body Cleanser or Lotion, just $5.99 each. Soothe Skin with E45 Eczema Relief Cream, 60 gram, only $13.99. A great summer is a safe summer. Protect yourself with Neutrogena SPF 50 Beach Defense Lotion, 400ml, only $16.99. For great savings every day, come home to Chemist Warehouse.
The Penrite Convoy range offers comprehensive solutions for your earth-moving and heavy machinery. Dozer, excavators, dump trucks, graders. Penrite maximises performance and prolongs machine life. 100 years, Aussie-owned and made right here in Australia. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
Picnics on the beach, pool days, backyard sport. Whatever your summer looks like, it's always better with a 4 and 20 in hand. Enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Watching sports, playing sports, or just soaking up the summer sun. Biting into a 4 and 20 pie is the ultimate summer snack for whatever summer you're having. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan favourite.
It's time to stop paying your suppliers and pay.com.au it's instant. You'll unlock rewards, improve cash flow and simplify your business payments. So pay.com.au it's and start earning rewards today.
New cars, demos and near new, quality used cars, great trade-in prices on all makes and models. Wow, they really do have it all at Car City. Up to 2,000 cars on site and even more online. Plus easy off-street parking. Finance available. Even a cafe. For new wheels, you know where to go. 415 Maroondah Highway, Ringwood.
Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. And Host Plus, Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au. Ashes on SEN Test Cricket.
All the over. Root wrapped on the pads. Boland really likes it. He's got him. Bethell plays with the uprights. Out through point for 4. How well does he time that?
Gets up to Bethell on 62. Bowls short, pulls it hard, one man to beat, 4 runs. Bethell keep going. Green to him here, goes Fuller, and he punches beautifully through the offside. So Green in here, bowls to Brook, backs away, goes over the top of the cordon, and it'll run down for 4 more.
The tea break. Treat yourself this summer with an ice-cold Bundaberg ginger beer, the great Australian brew.
Led by a 22-year-old who's yet to make a first-class century. England making some sort of fist of this afternoon. They're 3 for 171 at the SCG. It's tea. They trail by just 9 runs in that second session. They put on 99 runs. They lost 2 wickets. First, it was Duckett for 42. Then it was Root, LBW to Scott Boland following a masterful little spell of bowling for 6. So from 24 overs, they made 99 runs, which leaves them 3 for 174 at the moment. Bethell made 51 runs in that session. He's 21 runs away from a maiden first class and test century, which would be quite remarkable in itself. This is the tea break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. The expert state of play from Simon Katich for TAC. The police are using every tool they have to keep the road safe. Drink, driving, wrong choice. How are you seeing it, Kat?
Great fight from England and very impressive from young Jacob Bethell. The question now is, can he get his first class 100 as a test 100? And well supported there by Harry Brook. I thought Joe Root looked like he was trying to dig in, but took an amazing piece of bowling from Scott Boland to nip one back and pin him in front. So good session from both teams' perspective. Australia will be happy they got knocked 2 more over in that session. But now England are getting close to that 183 that they trailed by. So it's going to be a critical sort of hour straight after tea now to see who can get the ascendancy. Yeah,
it's like a proper test match cricket, isn't it? All 4 results still very much in play, and Jacob Bethell showing us all why he was so highly regarded before the Ashes, and we know why they didn't pick him at the start, but surely this is his spot now for the taking. He can be our player of the day contender thanks to RWC, Ray White's commercial property specialist. RWC, Ray White's commercial property specialists. What about the Australian side of things for Australia made, by Australian, support Australians? Wickets to Stark, Boland and Nisa, and Green, Webster and Head have also been tried.
Yeah, look, I think they stuck at it well. The only thing I would have loved to have seen was Webster bowl some offies. He came on for 2 overs there just before tea, but I can't believe he just bowled medium pace.
Why do you think that is?
Oh, I have no idea. I mean, Smith hasn't played a spinner and maybe doesn't want to see it spin, but honestly, like, Webster should be bowling offies. Even if it's to Harry Brook, who's just come to the crease, he'll get some spin, he'll get some bounce, and they've got to find a way to get rid of Bethell, because he could well be a thorn in their side trying to win this test. If he was able to bat through this last session with Harry Brook and they end up getting a fair way in front, it'll take the pressure off them for day 5, because at the moment it's still game on for Australia to win this. If they can go knock these 2 over in the first hour after tea, then Australia will feel like they can chase anything down against this England attack.
How is it that he can't face even 200 balls in domestic cricket last season in England and come here and be 79 not out against a bowling attack that includes Scott Boland and Michael Nisa, who's been in some form, and Mitchell Stark? How does that work?
I guess the tricky part is he is part of the England white ball squads, and then there's the 100 and all of that during the domestic season there. So the way the schedule played out, he should have played more red ball cricket. He obviously played the 5th test at the Oval against India.
Yep.
But to think that, this is their new number 3, they found their number 3 here. Yep. And he probably has to bat 3 because Root's not moving, Brook's not moving, neither Stokes. So, but it probably suits him because he's got the temperament, he's got the technique. Out of all the England players this series, Root's obviously stood out. But Bethell technically looks really, really strong.
Yeah.
So I think they found a player here. He looks a very good young player.
Might be the number 3 for the next 15 years, which seems like an early call because he hasn't made a ton, but I agree with you.
Oh, he's got a long way to go, but I think that he's showing some great signs here because came in first over, Crawley's out, under pressure, quality attack, tough conditions, ball doing a bit. He survived, but he's not only survived, he's thrived, played some glorious shots, both sides of the wicket, well organised, been tested with the short ball. Oh, I really like him.
You're not the only one. I tell you who's dug in so far today for Before You Dig with the ball. Scott Boland, 1 for 15 from 12 overs, just peak Scott Boland, isn't it?
It is. This is his ground. There will be a statue of Scott Boland in his ground at some point because he's been unbelievable here. And back in the day, you wouldn't have said that about the SCG for someone like Scotty Boland, but this wicket here is perfect for him because he just keeps running in. There's good bounce. There's a good sideways movement if he hits the seam, which he does regularly. And he's just relentless, asking good questions, ball after ball, and putting these guys under pressure. And that's what Test cricket's all about. 19
wickets in this Ashes series, Scott Boland. Yet to take a 5-fer, but he's averaging 24 at an economy rate of 3.18, which says something given how England like to play as well. That's before every job. Search Before You Dig online every time. So how far do you think England need to be ahead to give themselves a chance? Can they get a lead of 200 or 250 even? Like, what do you think your messaging would be if you're behind the scenes right now?
A lot depends on how much time's left in the test because we've seen Australia completely dismantle their bowling lineup, and given what we saw in Perth, Australia could chase down 200 or 250 off 40, 50 overs if they have to, given England's attack. So I think they need a minimum 250 in front to put some sort of pressure on Australia.
And they do have some guys that can score quickly still to come. Ben Stokes will bat. And then, of course, Jamie Smith as well. This has been the tea break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the Great Australian Brew. Simon Katich will join the crew after tea. England 3 for 174 at the SCG.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Good Wee batteries and solar hard expertise. The perfect partnership. And Host Plus. Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Good afternoon. In the Westgate Tunnel, there's been an incident. It's just city-bound. You can use the Westgate Bridge or Footscray Road. As for our majors, the Monash Eastern and Calder Freeway are all looking good this afternoon with not too many hold-ups or delays. And if you're heading out of the city on the Westgate Freeway, you have a cruisy run there too. Feeling the heat, Melbourne? Cool down with Harvey Norman, your local air conditioning specialist. Best range, best brands, best prices. Shop air conditioners at Harvey Norman, in-store and online today. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the Summer of Cricket live.
Radio. The Housemaid, starring Sydney Sweeney and Amanda Seyfried, is in cinemas now. The super sexy thriller based on the best-selling novel is a must-see this summer. Get your tickets now.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
If you're looking for a new Kia, don't miss out on Werribee Kia's biggest clearance on new Kias ever. All 2025 plated cars reduced to clear, and that means you can save thousands of dollars. With prices too low to advertise, it's first come, first served to pick up a genuine bargain. Mention SEN to score a free accessory pack on top of the reduced prices. Don't miss Werribee Kia's biggest clearance on new Kias on now. Werribee Kia, Australia's #1 Kia dealership. LMCT 114.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
Whatever size crack, ooh, Mr. Crack Fix can fix that. Got a crack that's large or small? Mr. Crack Fix can fix that.
Basement,
slab, or in the wall. Mr. Crack Fix can fix that.
Mr. Crack Fix are Melbourne's experts in all methods of wall crack repair. Solutions for cracked walls, slabs, basements and balconies. Free inspection, all work guaranteed.
Whatever size crack, ooh, Mr. Crack Fix can fix that. Mr. Crack Fix can fix that.
MrCrackFix.com.au.
During this break in play, your hunger is calling and it wants the new Macca's Big Arch Burger. The new Macca's Big Arch Burger is the answer to those big Macca's hunger moments. It's got 2 juicy 100% Aussie beef patties, 3 layers of melty cheddar cheese, crispy onions, pickles, and a tangy Big Arch sauce. Ooh, all on a poppy and sesame seed bun. It's the Big Arch, and it's for the big Macca's hunger. Available at your local McDonald's restaurants.
Nothing says Aussie summer like an ice-cold Bundaberg ginger beer. Coupled with backyard barbecues, sunshine, and your mates. Bundaberg ginger beer is a true blue brew, a quintessential classic. Craft brewed over 3 days using real Aussie ginger, and a traditional family recipe which has been perfected over 4 generations. Treat yourself this summer to the great Australian brew, Bundaberg Ginger Beer.
What started as a 16-year-old's dream back in 1926 has become a 100-year Australian success story. Today, Penrite Oil powers thousands of engines across the country. 2 wheels, 4 wheels, and the big wheels. Australian owned and made. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/about.
Cars with tyres, cars with wheels, all kinds of cars. And the very best deals only at Car City. Cars for nanas, cars for tradies, and the busy mums with 3 babies. Only at Car City. Cars galore, far as the eye can see. They've got the car for you.
And the car for me?
Only at Car City. Don't forget the jingle. 415 Maroondah Highway, Ringwood.
Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. And Host Plus, find as Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PBS and TMD at hostplus.com.au. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. The Liquorland last session. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
England trailing by 9 runs as Jacob Bethell and Harry Brook make their way back into the middle of the SCG. Final session of day 4, 3 for 174. It's a hot 29 degrees, the forecast maximum for Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. And we are seeing a glimpse of the future of Ashes cricket, I'm sure, with Bethell and Brook batting together. Bethell, a 22-year-old in test number 6, and Brook already the vice-captain, 26 years of age, in his 35th test. Bethell striving for his first-class century. Brook looking for his first Ashes ton much later on. Gerard, Whateley and Bharat Sundaresan. Hello, Bharat.
Hello, Gerard.
Play, gentlemen. Play, gentlemen. Bethell's on 79. He faces up to Scott Boland, who's around the wickets, and he runs the ball through backward point to the sweeper. Takes a single as Weatherall trots in from the rope. 8 behind.
You know what Jacob Bethell is also doing, Gerard?
He's just pushing that dagger into baseball. He's basically showing that, yes, he might not have played a lot of first-class cricket. Yes, he might be the ultimate baseball pick. But he's playing a sound, proper, very classical test knock. He withstood the early pressure, had to walk out to bat in the first over of the innings after Zach Crawley had shouldered arms. He showed such great maturity in this innings.
With Brook on strike, Boland comes over the wicket to him, and Brook's been past the outside edge. That just kept moving away, and Brook kept following.
and there are so many, if you look back in the last 25 years, I can think of a few examples of Australia is such a tough place to tour for overseas teams, and often they find themselves 2-0, 3-0 down. When Virat Kohli in 2011-12, I mean, he was the youngster like Bethell is right now, in a middle order which had Tendulkar and Dravid and Lakshman were all struggling. And he stood up and he made his maiden 100 at the Adelaide Oval.
Boland to Brook, defends right under the eyes.
And that almost set the tone for the rest of his career and his time here in Australia. Of course, it didn't end well for him last summer. And that was a big period of transition for that Indian team. It was so long, for 1.5 decades, they relied on Tendulkar, Dravid and Lakshman. And that proved to be the last series for both Dravid and Lakshman, and Tendulkar played on for a little while longer. But that was the official start of the Virat Kohli era. So with Bethell and Brook in there, that's the way they should be looking at it.
Brook faces up, plonks forward, defends at his toes.
And especially Jacob Bethell. I mean, he's not done anything silly so far, you never know with this English team. But, to grow up in that atmosphere that we've heard a lot about, express yourself, play with intent, and, he's got this white ball reputation, but what he's done is he's shown us that he's got the technique and the temperament to succeed at this level.
Convention suits this England team. Second innings in Adelaide, the way they've batted here in Sydney. Brook runs the ball through points, dabs it away to the sweeper in the deep. He's 25, the deficit is 7. This is sort of... Sorry.
So, because clearly, like you said, Gerard, there's a lot of skill here. They're very skillful. I mean, Harry Brook, some of the things he can do with the cricket bat in his hands are unreal. It's just that, and he's done it already. He's made 10 Test centuries. But imagine if he can add this level to his batting as well. This could be a really good England team. You're right. They just play conventional cricket. It's not because of any lack of talent. We've seen so many English teams come here and go, is this all you have?
Boland to Bethell, stands up, blunts the ball away to deep points. So those 3 singles in the over. Boland's bowled 13 overs, 1 for 18, 3 for 177. The Glencore scoreboard advancing to everyday life. It's all going to be such a big part of the postscript. So the reviews are underway. The 2 key figures of authority from the English Cricket Board are in the country at the moment, having been here at various stages, floating the idea of, well, if it is all retained, it must be modified, and we've seen the modification on the run in this series. So this is a team clearly capable of playing something other than devil-may-care cricket. Questions around off-field culture and professionalism, and the backroom staff, which has been thinned out to a degree that no fielding coach, you can't drop 17 coaches without the fielding coach. It's like, well, we'll just teach ourselves in the classroom, and no, there has to be someone to guide that. Michael Neser opens from the Paddington end. He's bowling to Bethell, who drives expansively out to deep cover. There's a sweeper who will not get there. Jacob Weatherall couldn't reach it. Beautifully struck boundary from Bethell. He's 85, and the boundaries in this session for Azito brushless power tools do you.
Such a classy shot once again. It was full, but he had to hit it squared, like hit it more through cover, which he did. Again, lovely timing, lovely technique as well.
Nisa to Bethell, inside portion of the bat. It squirts out to square leg. And a single taken, 1 run behind. So England's batting can be more than the one-dimensional Bazball. And their bowling is clearly the issue, especially on these shores. They brought a stable of bowlers who are never likely to be successful. That's how it's panned out. But that's a bit different to the way Bazball is prepared for its batters.
And they can build on it. Like you said a couple of days ago, the next Ashes could be their next touch point.
Nisa over the wickets, bowls to Brook. Plays the ball to point. Green slides around. Scores a level. England have erased the deficit for the loss of 3 wickets in 42.5 overs. And so everything they do from here leads us to a run chase. And it just about guarantees us day 5.
Yeah, it'll take something very dramatic. We've seen some dramatic collapses in this series, but hot day with the ball now, 43 overs old almost. Looks unlikely.
Carry up over the stumps. Bethell's on 86. Nisa to him. He drives out to Weatherald at deep point. 87. England leads. Much to the delight of the Barmy Army.
Oh, they deserve it. They brave the heat, don't they? I was just speaking to a couple of the English journals about the Barmy Army, and it's like nothing else, Gerard. I can't think any other team has that level of loyalty in terms of supporters. They go everywhere. Even during COVID, they ended up on the fort.
Nisa to Brook, edging past Green in the gully, down to third. They should be able to come back for 2. Brook to 28, 3 for 186.
So, yeah, I think it'll just require a change of attitude, as we've seen as the series has progressed. Joe Root going back to being Joe Root, as he showed in the first innings here, in his quest to, mount Tendulkar and going past him.
2 centuries for them have been scored by Root. They would love these youngsters to be a part of that. Last ball of the overs defended by Brook. 9 from it. 3 for 186. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
For on-the-go cover, go BizCover, Australia's #1 online business insurance service with over 280,000 small business customers. Join thousands of small businesses who've switched to BizCover for easier, hassle-free insurance. Simply compare quotes, buy online and get instant cover. Looking for insurance for the first time? BizCover is insurance made easy. From tradies to professionals, allied health, retail and hospitality, even small businesses looking to save. Shop and compare quotes for different types of cover in one go at bizcover.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. England 3 for 186. Bethell and Brook have combined for 69 runs. Bethell 87. Scott Boland 1 for 18 from his 13 overs. He bowls and Bethell punches on the back foot straight to cover. Throws and knocks the stumps down. Marnus and gives away 4 overthrows. Boland kicks the crease in disgust as he walks past. It's all fun and games until the ball's clattering into the rope. Brook had to turn and scurry to make his ground, but throw-aholics required for Marnus, I'm afraid.
Well, Bethell will take that. That takes him into the 90s. And yeah, Boland, who had conceded only 18 runs in his 13 overs, will not like that. It's been so hard to score off.
He did not like it at all. Bethell plays and misses. Cramped on the run down the third. Let's get a bit of good oil here with Tom Morris, Cobram Estate, Australian extra virgin olive oil.
This is now the highest score by an Englishman other than Joe Root this series. Jacob Bethell's 91.
Isn't Jacob Bethell's highest first-class score 92?
It's 96.
96.
Yeah, 96
at Wellington against New Zealand in his second Test match.
Oh, he has made 100 for England in white ball, hasn't he?
Yeah, one-day cricket against South Africa.
He's 91 and England's lead is 7. Bethell straightens up his defence, blocks to mid-off.
Because I think even going back to his innings in that run chase in Melbourne, Gerard, he showed the ability to, because the rest just threw their bats at everything. He had to calm things down. When Australia spread the field, he played the field, ran his twos. So, yeah, there's something about him, even yesterday in the press conference, just the confidence with which he carries himself. You see that in a lot of young cricketers these days, but there's something about him.
Boland is trying to unsettle all of that. Bowles and Bethell off the hip, down to fine leg. Stark off the rope. 92 for Bethell. This Liquorland last session shears. Liquorland choose to drink wise will run 2.5 hours.
And yesterday, when Travis had finished his press conference, Gerard, he just pulled me out for a chat about something. And then as I was walking out, there was Jacob Bethell waiting to come in, and head just like said, "Oh, well bowled, mate." And Bethell just looked at him and said, "I planned it." And then when he was asked about it in the press conference, he said, "Nah, I didn't plan it. Like, I just bowled the ball and he missed the sweep." So there's something about him.
The shape is a great Ashes character of the future. Harry Brooks on 28. 2 slips in a gully in place. Boland to him. Wrapped on the pad inside edge. Boland got the LBW en route at the start of the previous session.
He looked very adjacent to the stumps there. If not for the inside edge, you'll see on the replay. Yeah, big inside edge.
Just slide that past the bat and onto the pad low down, and it'll get the verdicts, but it ends up being a stifled shout. Liquorland score more this summer with Liquorland choose to drink wise. Boland works hard for his wickets. He's no stranger to it. Doesn't fear it. First time through a 5-test series. Pouring in the work. Bowls to Brook, who danced down the pitch, flicks just wide of mid-on. It'll get the boundary. It hung tantalisingly for a moment, but always wide of Webster. Boundary from the last ball of the over. So that's 9 from it with the overthrows. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life, 3 for 195.
The Housemaid, starring Sydney Sweeney and Amanda Seyfried, is in cinemas now. The super sexy thriller based on the best-selling novel is a must-see this summer. Get your tickets now.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Introducing the world's first NVR with a local AI agent. Type keywords for instant search results to find specific moments in seconds. Your data stays private and is processed locally. 24/7 protection that's both smart and secure. Visit ufi.com/au.
18 from the past 2 overs to get things rolling for England after tea. The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20. Australia's original fan food. Bethell forward to defend the first ball of Nice's fresh over. Bowler picks it up in his follow through. 3 for 195. Simon Katich joins Bharat for UFI POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection.
Good afternoon, Gerard, Bharat, Tommy, all our listeners.
England have got the scoreboard ticking.
They have, but they need to treasure this partnership because Stokes is next on a pair. Jamie Smith, anything can happen, and then you got the bowlers.
Issa bowls full. The forward defending is Bethell.
So the danger is they get ahead of themselves here, thinking, "Oh yeah, we need to get 250 in front." Lose a wicket now, and they might only lead by 70. Australia peel them off tonight.
Yes.
That's how quickly it could swing.
Yeah. And just on that, Kat, I think Will Jacks has been padded up to come out next.
Is he?
So, yeah, I saw him before the break, and even now you can see down there.
That I don't mind because he's tried to apply himself throughout this series when he's got opportunities.
Nisa around the wickets. Bethell swats across the line in the air through mid-wickets. The chase is on in the deep. To no avail. Webster can't get there. Bethell goes to 96, the equal of his top score in Test cricket. And England go to 3 for 199.
Well, that's been a trademark of his innings so far. He's been prepared to force off the back foot, both sides. And on that occasion there, got a little bit big on him from around the wicket, but still managed to get it where he wanted.
Nisa bowls, Bethell clips off his toes straight to mid-wickets. Larger fields, otherwise it was heading in the same direction as the previous.
How exciting, young man.
I know.
4 away.
Just having a look how he got out in New Zealand when he was on
96.
96. He was caught, bundle bowled Southey. So caught behind. Knees up. Into Bethell. Stands up and defends. Ward off the nerves. Could you put yourself back out there, Kat, the SCG, looking at your first Test century?
Oh, well, I tell you what, totally different situation, Gerard, because most of them were against spin.
Yes.
I just kept running down the wicket to Kumble and Murali. Your cousin?
Yes, indeed.
Katich. And I reckon there might have been a third one. I'm trying to think. So now there's no spin. Complete opposite. Rough everywhere.
Bethell on 96. All wrapped on the body. It's high, and the shout for LBW. Just up over the pad, it felt. Not much to come in the aftermath of it. Smith's asking Carey. As high as the verdicts all round, they'll let things be. 3 for 199, the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Audio is more powerful than you think. For advertising with the power to double your campaign effectiveness, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. Visit cra.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Say yes to a day of batting that finishes with a 2 a.m. battered Sav. Say yes to cheap trips so you can do more. Say yes, I Dee.
Yes, I Dee.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Homes. Hard to beat, ask other builders, then come back to us, henley.com.au. England leads by 16. Harry Brook on 32. Scott Boland in from the Randwick end. And Brook jumps and plays the ball out to deep backward point. Feeds a strike back to Jacob Bethell. The 200 up for England. First ball of the 46th over. Presents them with a 17-run lead.
Yeah, good fight back by England here. They've still got plenty of work to do. Only 17 in front. There's still a long time left in this Test match. Can't take any liberties here, particularly with Scott Boland. He's been superb today. And it looks like Jacob Bethell's family is here, sitting in the crowd. What a moment for them, if he can get there.
Crowd of more than 38,000. Everyone has returned to their seats. Anticipating the Bethell milestone, he stays out of the drive outside the off-stop. He was initially drawn.
That is brilliant from Boland. He knows if he's going to get it, he's going to have to take a risk getting it. And on that occasion, threw it out a little bit wider, fuller, and good discipline from the young man. He could have easily had a dip at that. It wasn't quite there. He would have had to trust his hand-eye to nail it through the covers for 4.
He would have been a big risk of nicking off as he did in New Zealand. The Liquorland last session score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. One of these moments of tension in the middle of a game. Boland to Bethell. Stays out of the same. Beautiful from Boland. The old veteran testing the youngster.
He is. And if I was Scotty Boland, I'd keep doing the same thing. If he does come into the stumps, though, I can see Bethell hitting it straight back down through mid-on, past the umpire. He'll just wait for him to get a little bit tighter. If he gets that length, the fuller length to work with, I can see him trying to work it from off stump, back past the stumps on the leg side.
Just Harry Brook just came down the pitch. Had a quiet word with him.
Yeah.
Boland rolls in, that delivers to Bethell. He plays the odd drive.
There it was.
Just as Simon Katich said, he needed a metre further to right.
Oh, damn it. That was on.
It was on.
Boland was all over it, though. He knew he was going straighter, so he followed through to his left. Clever on his behalf. He's cagey. The old veteran.
Looks like Mitch Stark might be bowling the next over if Bethell doesn't get to it in this.
Oh, yeah.
2 to come in the over. 2 slips and a gully in place. Jacob Bethell on 96, bowling to him. He's pulled inside the line of a ball that threatens the outside edge.
That is superb from Boland. Brought the length back. Got back into the channel after he'd hit the ball before. It's brilliant. Go searching for it. Back of a length. No feet. And almost squared up a little bit. Just did too much.
It's like an interrogation, this one, isn't it?
Family's obliged to watch but can barely watch. Chemist Warehouse replay screen. What an examination Boland has applied through 4 consecutive deliveries to Bethell. And so it goes. Bethell pushes forward, do it in singles, out wide of Green. He'll keep the strike. He's on 97, 3 for 201. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Say yes to a day of batting that finishes with a 2 a.m. battered salve. Say yes to cheap trips so you can do more. Say yes, I did.
Yes, I did. At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD, AFSL 513393.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. Bharat saw Mitch Starc warming up, and so it is the bowling change for RSEA Safety, trusted by tradies across Australia. Nisa comes off at the Paddington end, and Mitch Starc comes on. Jacob Bethell has the strike on 97.
If you're Jacob Bethell, you're going, if you can get there, saying, I got it off Starc and Boland, then it mattered.
Square leg. Square leg's vacant. He gets straight here. You clip him through square leg.
Sorry, I'm thinking, Mitch, how about a warm-up? Jacob Bethell's on 97. Starc begins a fresh spell. He bowls, and Bethell prods it away to point. Takes his 98th run.
Or just do it in singles.
Yeah.
Clever. Nice.
Were you batting at the Paddington end, Kat, when you got yours?
Yeah, I was at this end, Paddington end. Yep. Kumble far end. And, ran down the wicket. Got him out of the rough, straight through, sort of wide mid-off, and went all the way. Knew straight away as soon as I hit it. And it was a great crowd because it was Steve Orr's last test. It was packed. So, unbelievable moment.
Who's at the other end?
Dizzy. I always buy him a beer. Dizzy got me to my first. I think he was probably at 9, so we must have been 7 down, I think.
3 for 202. It's Brook on strike on 33. Starc around the wicket. Brook, he plays 2 out to deep points and takes a single. Back to Jacob Bethell we go.
And I think the thing about it, and this will apply for this young man as well, is that when you get your first, it's confirmation that you feel like you belong at this level, because you feel like you've done it against, particularly if it's a quality opposition, and this is his 6th test. Don't want to jinx him, but I think I got mine in my 6th test at this ground.
His heart will be beating. He has looked so assured. 2 runs away from a moment of which he will have dreamed for a long time. Mitch Starc bowls to Jacob Bethell. Off his pads, he flicks to fine leg and goes to 99. And no batter has ever got out at the SCG.
There you go.
99.
He's getting there. He's done. He's home. Relax, son.
So he's either going to fill a gap in cricket history, or he's going to fulfill his ambition.
He's going to join Tommy's club.
What's my club? Oh, that one. I presume Mum was on the near side. Yeah. She's sort of laughing about it, on the nervous laughter.
Maiden first class century in a test.
That's it.
Go, son.
England by 21 runs. Liquorland last session. Cheers, Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. It's Harry Brook on strike. We've had 3 singles from the first over of Mitch Starc in this spell. Brook plays late again, out to the deep point, and feeds it right back to Jacob Bethell.
Saw this lovely moment between Bethell and his parents on Christmas Day, Gerard. Just walking back into the rooms and Mom and dad on each side flanking him, and he looked like a little boy in that little image. So his dad's been so placid. He's not shown any emotion so far. They all come out very soon.
So singles to reach this moment. He has a good survey of the field. Smith is going to bring the point up. It's the theatre demands that. He can't give him the soft deflection.
The Starko bouncer here.
Bethell on 99. Crowd anticipating the moments. Stark bowls to him. Bouncer. Left alone. Oh, Simon Katich has reading it like a script.
No Starkey too well. Good thinking. Good thinking. But even better from the youngster. Just play the ball. Just watch the ball closely. Don't go chasing it. Plenty of time.
I think that was just one for the over, wasn't it? So you can go again.
Yep.
Last ball of the over. Jacob Bethel's on 99. Mitch Stark makes his approach from the Paddington ends. Maximum tension, leading to the excitement. Bethell ducks the bouncer, back-to-back bounces, and he'll have to wait just that little bit longer. 3 for 205. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life. Adam Collins will come in for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
Good afternoon. In the Westgate Tunnel, there's been an incident. It's closed city-bound. You can use the Westgate Bridge or Footscray Road. And on the Ring Road Altona-bound, there's been a breakdown of the exit to Sydney Road. It's in the right first-hand turning lane. And we have reports of a crash in Brighton at St Kilda Road southbound before North Road. Do you know how to get updates if the power goes out? Visit AusNet's outage tracker website and go to ausnet.com.au/AMP for tips and advice. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the Summer of Cricket live.
SEN Test Cricket for good with batteries from Solar Heart. Great cricket this. All eyes on Bethell on 99. Adam Collins jumping in. Got Kat Bharat with me. Tommy as well. Afternoon, gents.
Afternoon, Colo.
So Boland towards us. England leading by 22. Bowls to Brook. 2 slips to gully. Leaves alone in the channel. One note that was made in the press box at T was that Boland 24 runless deliveries to Joe Root. And you could say that in his own way, Root played a role there in helping take a spell of Boland out of the equation, but still that relentless pressure from Boland every time he's had the ball in his hand.
He's been superb, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And even now, he senses that he knows that Brook wants to get Bethell down on strike. So he knows with the deep point out, he might just go into the channel for a bit here, see if he can just run one, the carry or the slips. So Brook's just got to be mindful of which ball he tries to run off into that point region now.
3 for 205. Just being held here, Boland. Brook's 35 from as many deliveries. 4 in the cordon. Boland to him. Brook plays back out to cover point. There won't be a single to Labuschagne.
Something about a young batter or any batter getting close to a first Test century, isn't it? I mean, we were there last year when Nitish Kumar Reddy got there, the MCG, the emotional 100 there. Yeah, you almost feel like the game situation goes out of the window. Neutrality comes in, and he just egging the youngster on.
So a 6-3, relatively conventional field for Boland to Brook. Can they open it up here? This pair came together 3 for 117. Ticking over very nicely, and Boland, who is about to get to his load up and pulls out of his run up.
Just a gust of wind, really.
Yeah. And the way that Brook as well is playing his role here. I mean, Bethell's playing splendidly, but Brook keeping the pressure on the Australian team, making sure that he's making his presence felt, Kat.
Certainly is.
Can he keep it going? Boland up to him from the Randwick end. Driving off the inside part of the blade. Looked to drive straight, but it goes out to mid-wicket for 1. But the applause is there for the England fans because it brings Jacob Bethell back on the strike. Brook 36. 3 for 206. 23 is the lead. 3 balls in the over.
3 balls to work with.
3 balls to work with.
Now, Boland, does he go back to the channel and keep testing him? See if he wants to play a big cover drive to bring it up?
Maybe because he's expecting it, Cat. I wonder if he'll go length and just try to angle it in.
Yeah.
Last over he went a bit too full.
Or does Bethell wait till he gets tight and either get mid-on or tuck it around a square leg if he gets the angle from around the wicket to work with?
So round the wicket, 2 slips the gully. Bethell on 99. Boland up to him here. Bethell plays into the turf. Back to the bowler who kicks it up to himself, Curtly Ambrose style. No run.
Boland is just ruthless. He's going to make this young kid earn his first Test century, first-class century the hard way. It's not going to be off him, it'll be off someone else.
Looks so cool, doesn't he, with the stripe of zinc across the nose, chewing his gum. You'd never know he's on 99.
Yeah.
He's played that way too. From the moment he walked in with England so far behind the game. 99 for Bethell. Boland to him round the wicket. Ramwick end delivers here. And Bethell knocks it on the head down to mid-on. One left in the over. Got a text in from Brett saying, as an Aussie, this is riveting. Come on, Bethell. I reckon there'll be a bit of that around. Of course, Bethell, if he got knocked over for 99, make a lot of Aussies happy as well. But the bigger picture here, he's played so well. Seeing shots up to the crowd. Not sure if that's his family box, is it? Yeah,
it's the family.
Getting some airtime there.
Yeah, the dad doesn't want to say anything like that. Everybody seems to be saying stuff to him.
He closed his eyes before when he first got to 99. I don't think he wanted to watch.
So turning at the top of his mark, Scott Boland. Operating around the wicket to Jacob Bethell on 99. 2 slips in the gully. Bowls here into the onside. Won't be a single. Mid-wicket went a little bit squarer, and that was enough to stop it. Bethell stays on 99. Brook 36. The tension continues at 3 for 206. Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Cricket season's in full swing and Alex Scott and staff are stepping up to bat for you. Servicing Gippsland since 1886, they're your local experts in livestock, rural property and real estate. Alex Scott and staff, Gippsland born and bred. Visit alexscott.com.au.
The Big Arch has arrived at Macca's. 2 100% Aussie beef patties, 3 layers of cheese and tangy Big Arch sauce. It's big. New Big Arch for big Macca's hunger. Available after 10:30am.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Hut. I think Tom's got some more numbers for us as well for Cobram Estate Australian Extra Virgin Olive Oil, which we can rattle through, Baz, while Harry Brooks on strike. Tommy.
Just looking at 99s. I say
of course you are. Sadistic from you. 2 back for the short ball. Stark round the wicket away from us. Bowls to Brook. Makes room. Tries to play over the cordon like he did just before tea, but doesn't make contact through to the gloves of Carey.
So English 99. So Harry Brook made a 99 in June against India at Headingley. Johnny Bairstow before then for England. In fact, Johnny Bairstow made 2 99s, didn't he? In the space of 6 years.
One at Old Trafford.
Yeah. And both at Old Trafford, in fact. The last 99 for an Australian was Travis Head in the West Indies.
Yes.
Sorry, against the West Indies in Perth.
He chopped on. I think we were on for that one, Baz.
Let's hope we don't see one today.
That was a bit different. Australia were about 3 for $1 million at the time. No pressure at all. Game situation here. England ahead by 23. Tense times. Australia. Stark bowls here. Going back and defending is Brook. And objectively, 1 wicket here and the game could completely open up. But such is the way with this England team, Bharat, that if these two can play for another hour together, with the pitch showing enough variable bounce, this will get interesting quicker than we think.
Well, the big thing for England would be no Ben Stokes with the ball, you'd think. We're down to a 3-man attack.
What did Australia chase last year at the SCG, Tommy?
Give me 1 sec.
4th innings.
Yeah.
156.
It was in that.
Was it?
Yeah, it was in that awkward mid 150s. That's for sure. Brooks 36 from 29. Stark away from us towards him. 2 in the cordon bowls here. Brook leg stump line defends. Well negotiated. The game within game, needing to make sure they get more and more overs into these Aussie bowlers. Make Smith do things that he wouldn't necessarily want to do.
Don't gift your wicket.
Yep.
Every time England have been in a position like this, been a couple of wickets that have come from nowhere. Mistakes have been made. So far, Gerard said this has been very conventional from England today.
Yeah, well, the talk next door in the press box, to a certain extent, was, gosh, imagine this was the first test and England had shown the ability to bat the way they have this week at Sydney. Stark round the wicket too. Brook bowls here. Short, tries to lift it over the cordon. doesn't make contact. Second time in the over he's tried that. There's no third man, no fly slip, so they're encouraging that kind of thing, Tom.
So Australia scored 4 for 162 to win the test this time last year from 27 overs. And exactly a run a ball.
And they were 3 for not many, weren't they? 3 for...
Yeah, they were 3 for 58.
Yeah. When Smith was out, one short of 10,000.
That's right.
Speaking of milestones here at the SCG that we were sweating on.
Travis Head was at 5 and Khawaja was opening the batting.
That's right. Flipped around this week. So Stark, 2 left in the over. All dots so far. Bowling to Brook. Delivers here down the leg side and doesn't get anything on it. Through to Alex Carey. The Shadows just starting to make their way across the ground from the light tower behind the ladies' stand.
Well, to that argument of if they had batted like this in Perth, but this is not the attitude that they brought into the series, though. It was all gung-ho back then, wasn't it, Adam?
Yes, I mean, there'll be so much discussion around how it all started as it compares to how it's ending for them, with the bat at least. So a man goes out to deep extra cover, roughly where Jamie Smith was caught a couple of days ago. Last ball of Stark's over. Bowls to Brook here. Brook way down the leg side and taken nicely by Carey. It is a maiden, so the strike goes back to Bethell. 3 for 206, England. We're in the Liquorland last session. Cheers, Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
In the Westgate Tunnel, there's been an incident, so it's closed city-bound. You can use the Westgate Bridge or Footscray Road. And in Melton South, we have Broomgates down. We have Exford Road closed to the rail line. You can use Ferris Road or Cobones Road instead. It's hot, it's wild, it's Gumbaya World Theme Park. Splash, slide and surf your way through the water park. Ride epic roller coasters and meet the Aussie wildlife. Summer's at Gumbaya World. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the Summer of Cricket live.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodby batteries from Solar Heart. There's going to be a change of bowler with Bethell on 99. It'll be the off spin of Bo Webster. Bowled a couple of overs of seam up from the Paddington end before tea. Changing ends. It feels like there's going to be more spin from the Randwick end on the evidence of what we've seen.
Yeah, that's where Will Jacks bowled most of his overs from.
7 fielders on the 1. Man back at deep square. 1 catcher. That's Steve Smith at slip. So Bethell facing the spin of Webster on 99. Gets forward, defends towards mid-wicket where there will not be a single. I wonder how long he might spend on 99. It's been not quite at Dirk Wellham levels yet, but it's been some time. 23 runs the lead for England. Bethell facing Webster, bowls here. Bethell pushes out to Whitish mid off for a moment. Brook was coming, and Bethell had the presence of mind to say, no, stay there.
Yeah, maybe they picked the fielder. It was Khawaja at mid-off.
Compelling tension at the SCG. Webster bowls to Bethell on 99, dancing and going over mid-wickets. Does it in style. Does it with a boundary. Gives it absolutely everything. Jacob Bethell brought in for the Boxing Day test, belatedly in this series at number 3. Maturity beyond his years today. A maiden test century. His first class century as well. It's been an absolute stunner. The first of many, surely. Jacob Bethell, 103 not out. What wonderful scenes here at the Sydney Cricket Ground.
Oh, welcome to Ashes cricket, Jacob Bethell. The future really is bright for England. You've heard a lot about their approach and their attitude, but Jacob Bethell has got to his first test and first class 100 with a classical test knock, one of the best ever by a visiting batter at the SCG on a difficult pitch.
How about the response from his parents? His old man's crying in the stands. Oh, this is special stuff. He's got there in 162 balls. 6th test match. Back on strike. Field spreads. Now the milestone's reached. Webster bowls. He goes back and carves out the deep point for 1. And what a shot to get there. Using his feet, getting to the pitch, giving it his all. 3 for 211. England become with the single.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that Bo Webster's a big turner of the ball, but to still do that to an off-spinner, use the angle, stayed in his crease. Scott Boland had kept him on 99 for a while as a release shot came, and what a moment to be here at the Sydney Cricket Ground.
Bo Webster over the wicket now. Brooks slips short leg, lunges forward, pressing out to mid-off where there will be a singles. 3 for 212, Baz.
As we found out this morning, Adam, they don't waste any time to put your name on the honours board.
No, they do not. We saw Steve Smith's name without a score next to it this morning, Tommy, along with Travis Hedge with 163 there. So they'll be inking that up tonight, or whatever it is, not ink. Round the wicket to the man on 100. Bethell turns it into the onside, gets it down to mid-on for a single, which means he will keep the strike in the over where he has completed a test century. Bethell, 105 not out. Brook 37, England leading by 30 at 3 for 213. Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Start your next innings with a career that gives you more. Search Police Careers, Victoria Police, and Oldham Construction Lawyers, your experts in construction law, ensuring you're never caught out when pressure builds.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Every minute of every day, a child is admitted to hospital. Help make it a happier place with a $30 donation to the Starlight Foundation every month. Donate today at starlight.org.au.
Tommy Morris has got all the numbers for pay.com.au points for business.
Jacob Bethell is the 5th English player ever and the first specialist batter from England to score his maiden first-class century in a test. So the others, Henry Wood, a wicketkeeper in the 1890s, Jack Russell in 1989 against Australia, and then Stuart Broad and Gus Atkinson did it as well. So rare company. Other notables, Ian Healy, Kapil Dev, Kumar Sangakkara, Marlon Samuels, Mitchell Johnson, Jason Holder, and of course, Jason Gillespie, maiden first-class ton in a test match.
Appropriate you mentioned Jason Gillespie as these two men join me here. We've got Damien Fleming for Eufy POA Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection, and the man that Gillespie and Fleming make a podcast with, of course, is Glenn McGrath. What a week, what a day it's been. The pinktest.com.au, the virtual seats. How you going, Pigeon?
Yeah, g'day Adam. G'day everyone. It's it's been an amazing week, hasn't it? Just the support from this amazing ground and the people here and people around Australia has been brilliant. So, yeah, very proud. And our fellow fast bowler, Flem, in Jason Gillespie, I wonder how many of those is a double 100.
Yes.
Rather than just 100.
Well, he did text the group. Did you guys get nervous in the Test 90s? We can't reply to that, can we?
Well, we wouldn't have, but we didn't. No, we
didn't.
No.
We didn't have the opportunity.
96 is the stand. Stark bowls to Bethell. All the tension out of the air now with him on 105 defence into the onside no run. Glenn, we've got you back as we have every day of the Pink Test to give us an update on the virtual seats.
Yeah, so closing in on 400,000 virtual Pink seats, which is absolutely incredible. We still have a little way to go and sort of asking Australia to help us that little bit more to get to that 480, which means 8,000 families in this great country of ours will have the support of McGrath Cancer Care Nurse in the next 12 months. But, those stats, as we always say, 1 in 2 people in their lifetime will be diagnosed with with cancer, I should say. And most of those at the moment don't have support.
Stark to Bethell. Away from us two in the corner. He's on 105. He's looking to drive inside part of the bat. Ball goes past the stumps and down to fine leg for one. He's 106. It's 3 for 214.
So, we're asking everyone to jump on pinktest.com.au, grab your virtual pink seats, and if you already have, you can jump on there and check out the players' signed baggy pink caps and signed playing shirts as well. So there's still a fair bit more, a few more ways that you can support and take home something pretty special. Uzi's final test match, his baggy pink. You've got Joe Root, Ben Stokes, Bethell, first 100, first class 100 in coming in a test match in an Ashes, which is massive for him. He didn't play the first 3 test matches and probably made that number 3 spot his own now.
It'll have gone up in value in the last quarter of an hour. Make no mistake. Stark in here. Bowls to Brook. Gives him the stumps. Backs away to try and play it over the top of the cordon, or maybe through the cordon. Misses altogether. 3rd time in 2 overs he's tried.
I thought he was pulling away because someone was walking behind. That was a late decision to go that wide.
It's a bit of he plays the numbers game, I reckon, Brook. He says, okay, I reckon he's going to bowl here.
Yes.
And he's got lucky he hasn't sort of stepped away and picked the wrong one yet. But, for a player of his calibre, you wonder why he needs to do that.
So, nearing 400,000 seats. We had a big influx of seats sport while we were on air yesterday. Let's try and encourage it again today. Pinktest.com.au. It is so easy to do. I reckon we're talking 30 seconds tops, $25 a seat. As Stark delivers here. Brook gives him the stumps again. Through the cordon 4. He just filleted that ball. It hits the edge of the bat. He's backed away to leg to try and access it. Stark's laughing as he passes umpire Raza. It's thoroughly unconventional. It's not in control. The stand goes beyond 100. Brooks into the 40s at 3 for 218, but he would
He's
not...
trying to declare tonight, I think, Brooke. He has backed away that far. He did well to actually get bat on ball. Look at Stephen Smith in slip, just
didn't he come down the pitch?
His head, yeah, and backed away.
Yeah, so it's you never know what he's going to do. He backed away a few times, thought, I'm going to get a short one. No, they're going to go full at the stumps, and he's charged. But you're right. It's there's so many people in this country. We've had a couple of guys here with their nurses going through bowel cancer. Chippy from Melbourne, and he says he doesn't know what he would have done without his nurse at this time.
Fly slip now goes back 15 metres inside the rope. Stark bowls to Brooks, stays at home, plays through the onside to mid-on, wants one, does get one, there's a misfield, a bobble. It's going to be a dot. Instead, they'll get a single. Michael Nisa got there, but just ran off his hand. 3 for 219, Brook 42.
Yeah, so there's too much of it out there, isn't it, Cancer? Everyone knows someone going through it, whether a family member or a close friend, and to have that support at the toughest time in your life is incredible. And I hear those stories every year, all around Australia. People come up and share their story of their cancer battle, and then they say, we've had a McGrath cancer care nurse. We don't know what we would have done without that support. So, we're looking to get as many of those nurses out there to keep providing that support. So pigtest.com.au.
Stark will finish his over to Bethell. He'll drive straight. Stark cuts it off with his left hand, takes the pace off it at least. Ends the over, 3 for 219. They're going to take drinks? I don't think they are, so we'll have one more over before the short break. It's on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life. Bethell 106 and Brooks 42.
The King Living Summer Sale ends soon. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed award-winning furniture. Hurry, sale ends soon. Shop online or visit a King Living showroom today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Want to hit a six for your business? Sign up and apprentice with MEGT. Their local teams come to you, offering free advice and ongoing support that helps you and your apprentice succeed. So sign up today at MEGT.com.au.
Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
We're in the Liquorland last session. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Glenn McGrath with us. Pinktest.com.au. Damien Fleming as well. It's Bo Webster bowling off breaks. 2. Brook through. Shout flick before turned down. Took a long time to turn it down there, umpire Gaffney. He considered it.
What do you reckon? I mean, it spun acutely.
Carey likes.
When did it hit him? In front?
Deep in the crease. Deep in the crease.
Oh. It's up to Carey.
Up we go. Smith's reviewing with 2 seconds left on the clock. Third umpire for IMAR, Trusted Tradies Insurance. Call 13 IMAR. Kumar Dharmasen are upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original on-field decision is not out. I have checked both feeds. Fair delivery. Front on, please.
Get your assessment, Flem, when the first replay pops up on the screen. Review now currently in process. Here we go.
Okay, would like to go to the R3S, please.
Oh, gee, that's got to be close, hasn't it? It's not going over, is it? Well, you never know with Hawkeye.
You can go to the ball tracking.
It's not. He hasn't hit it.
It's hit the front flap
On-field decision is not out.
I hope it's not.
Impact in line. Wicket sitting.
Oh, there it is. It is going to be 3 reds. It is hitting it up in the leg bail. Bo Webster's done it.
Oh, he's fired up too. Oh. Look at Big Bo.
You better believe
pumping. Teammates all around him. And that was a cracking delivery, wasn't it, Pidge? It actually drifted out and turned acutely.
And not taking a spinner into this game, saying the wicket means we can't take it in. So, to get that to turn, how that just turned out of the rough there. Massive turn.
And I tell you what, with Ben Stokes, he coming out, the left-hander, he's going to be facing a ball that's spinning acutely away from his bat.
And there's that big puff of dust that we spoke about before. It's been enough to get the extra movement. 4 for 219. The stand that went beyond 100, they put on 102.
I think it's Smith, is it?
And Smith is walking out.
okay.
Drinks are on the field as well. We'll take a break here for that with Harry Brook gone for 42. In doing so, a last reminder, Glenn, picktest.com.au. Do not wait. Get your tickets or get your virtual seats right now, yeah?
Yeah, brilliant. Jump online, have a look. Virtual pink seats. Check out the auction items as well. And, go to a great cause and support so many people in this amazing country of ours.
Let's get up to 480,000 virtual seats. We're within 100,000 of that. Picktest.com.au. Bundaberg Ginger Beer Drinks Break, the Great Australian Brew.
The BMW Plate Run-Out event is now on. It's time. Visit your local BMW dealership today. Ends February 28. T's and C's apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Your machinery shouldn't sound like a drop catch. Keep it in top form with Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Whether you're running trucks, tractors or anything in between, visit Sinopec's new warehouse at 1 Rosebride Place, Truganina. Hit performance for 6 with Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Visit sinopeconline.com.au.
Good afternoon. On the Westgate Tunnel, it's closed city-bound. You can use the Westgate Bridge or Footscray Road instead. In Melton South, there's boom gates down at Exford Street. It's closed just at the rail line. You can use Ferris Road or Coburns Road instead. And in Maribyrnong, we've had a crash at Rosamond Road just south outside of High Point. It's getting hot in here. Are you power prepared? Amplify your summer prep with AusNet's tips. You will find them at ausnet.com.au/AMP. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
Webster bowls to Bethell on 99, dancing and going over mid-wickets. Does it in style. By Webster bowling off breaks. 2. Brook through. Shout leg before turned down.
Oh, it's up to Carey.
Up we go.
Impact in line. Wicket sitting.
Oh, there it is. Indeed, there it was. That is the breakthrough Australia was striving for. Harry Brook gone for 42. Trapped by the off-spin of Big Bo Webster from the Randwick end. 4 for 219. England have earned themselves a lead through this final session. They're 36 runs in the black. Jacob Bethell has made his way to a maiden first-class and indeed test century here at the SCG. He's 106 not out. But just as Damien Fleming's been calling for throughout, what spin can do on day 4.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, that spun acutely. Webster's first over of the innings was medium pace. You know, once you saw Jacks turning it square last night, I would have got him on a lot earlier. Big wicket. Disappointing dismissal from Brook too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
To give himself room and try and hit through the off against the spinning delivery.
Didn't really give himself a chance to look at him, did he?
No.
Webster straight away able to get that ball back off the surface. Now he gets to go at Jacks. His first ball. Jacks goes back as well. Defends. Smith scampering after it. Extra energy from the Aussies now. Jacks in the series averaging 24. Tom Morris with us as well. Tommy, numbers for pay.com.au, points for business.
Jacob Bethell's the first English number 3 to score an Ashes century in Australia since Jonathan Trott, Boxing Day.
Across with the spin, out towards deep square, and it's taken!
Wow!
Cameron Green into deep. Jacks has gone for a second ball duck. Webster does it again. 2 in the over, and Cameron Green, the other giant on the field, diving away to his left. Suddenly, it's 5 for 219.
Cork Green bowled Bo Webster. That is the tallest dismissal in the history of Australian Test cricket right there. 430 centimetres of pump-up action. Bo, that's a bizarre shot. Jacks has come in ahead of Stokes and Smith, I thought, was to actually defend stoutly. Great catch. Gee, we've just said goodbye to Glenn McGrath. I mean, that's mimicking McGrath at the Adelaide Oval to dismiss Michael Vaughan. I'm loving the celebrations from Big Bo. He is fist-pumping. Teammates are gathering all around him. And unbelievably, Colo, 2 wickets and an over.
Totally against the flow of play as well. England, this pair, or the previous pair of Brook and Bethell doing so nicely to start putting pressure back on Australia. But the changes worked. Webster's spin, Funky Miller-esque, dare I say, here at the SCG. Bowled seam up earlier, off spin here, and could be a major factor in this test match as Jamie Smith makes his way to the middle at number 7 where he's carded, which of course means that Stokes with the groin injury is going to bat towards the bottom. And Jacks, as you say, watching that replay back, Flem, that's not pretty. Essentially trying to hit him out of the rough. Second ball, didn't give himself a chance. And Webster's response, again, unfurling the arms, giving it big. Bo Webster and the SCG, it's a lovely combination. And still, 3 balls left in the over. For Jamie Smith, they immediately set the fielders back. They know with Smith, they've got the long on, they've got the deep square leg, the deep backward square. They sense he'll have a crack as well. In close, short leg, and the slip. Smith's tweaking. Trying to get it just right on the leg side. So Webster being clapped in. The Smith first ball bowls here. Smith well forward. Playing defensively, playing conservatively. Now, you would hope that Smith wishes to finish this series with an innings of some substance, given the misadventure of his first innings dismissal. Webster to him again. 2 left in the over. Smith forward, driving. Doesn't beat Webster in his follow-through. Doing it all right here.
A couple of poor dismissals, wasn't it, from Brook and then Jacks? What was he thinking? Young Bethell at the other end, 106 not out, batting beautifully.
So
Webster dismissals.
Yeah, and the game within a game, they're giving Smith one. They're giving him a one to cover, deep backward point, long off, long on, 6-man back.
You don't have to do that. He'll probably slog anyone.
Webster bowls to Smith, who does take the single to get off the mark out to cover. He's won 2 wickets in the Webster over. He's got 2 for 15. 5 for 220. England leading by 37. Bethell down the other end on 106 on the Glencore scoreboard. Advancing everyday life.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
Don't get caught out by skills shortages. Build a great team with MEGT, Australia's apprenticeship experts. Offering local advice and ongoing support, they'll make sure your investment pays off. So speak to the experts at MEGT.com.au.
Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
SEN Test cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solihull. We saw Webster take a couple in and over in Gaul as well with his off break, so nearly half his Test wickets have been with finger spin, despite primarily being a medium pacer these days.
And we can't downplay that Cam Green catch.
No, not at all.
He's used all his 200 centimetres to dive sideways, get his hands under the ball, outstretched.
Stark, an early look at Smith. He's on one, round the wicket. Dead straight, middle stump line, defended to mid-off. No run.
2 big dismissals. I mean, it was looking, the lead's 37. Brook scoring at a run a ball. They could have got to the end of play. You know, they're going to be close to 150 runs ahead.
I think we said it when you jumped on. I mean, if the two of them could have found a way through and navigated that, and, you know, there's a proper chase on tomorrow with the pitch. Yes, it's still Australia's game from there, but nevertheless, you know, there is a world where England have a route to victory. They lose a couple more here, and there's a route to Australia winning by stumps tonight. Leads only 37. He's waiting here as they send fly slip back. Smith's at second slip next to Carey. Stark will go round the wicket again to Smith. He's one. Bowls here. Smith defends down the pitch. Stark playing his role here. 3 back on the leg side straight away for Smith. Plus the deep backward point, plus the fly slip. No one at that, what was it, a couple of days ago, deep-ish extra cover where Scotty Boland was hovering and took that catch from the bowling of Labuschagne, which felt decisive on that second day when England had the chance to really power to beyond 400. Seeing another replay of the green catch. Had to motor to get to the contest before diving as well, Flem. It wasn't just the dive, it was the sprinting off the rope. Great skills, Cameron Green, having dropped one earlier today. Stark up, bowls to Smith. Again, full and straight. They've all been like that so far.
How long can Smith keep doing this? You know, history suggests that he wants to score and score quickly. Good pace from Stark too. 1-4-4. Every ball, 1-4-4. Great pace.
And through the series too, isn't it? Stark's seldom dropped below 140. Showing what great rhythm he's in. He's got 1 wicket today, 29 for the series. Set it up for Australia. Can he finish at 2? Smith waiting for him. Stark from our Paddington end. Bowls here. goes back and defends to cover point. There'll be one there for him. So Smith 2, 5 for 2, 21 lead up to 38. Now back to the Stark Bethell contest. Played 2 dominant cut shots off him as he was moving to 50 or thereabouts, Bethell, which made a statement in that middle session. Just when England found through Bethell a way to score at will. 2 wickets from Bo Webster has put a stop to that for now. How are we setting up here, Flem? Slipping a gully. 3 ring fielders on the offside as well. Plus a deep backward point. 3 on the leg side. 2 left in the Stark over. Bowls to Bethell here. Leaves alone. Back of the length. Tempter.
Yeah, just a short ball there. Good pace again. 145 for Mitchell Stark.
So Jacob Bethell has made such a statement today, Flem, hasn't he, about what might be possible in the future if they can get this right around him at 3. The wild card pick when he came into the Test team, but validating that here today at the SCG. Stuart Broad's in the next over as well. I'm sure he'll have plenty to say about what he's seen here on this beautiful Sydney afternoon. Stark will finish. Bowls to that man, Bethell, who drives but straight to mid-off. Ends the over. There'll be a change in commentary after the break at 5 for 2.21. Bethell 106. Smith's on 2. It's on the Glencore scoreboard. Advancing everyday life. Gerard, Whateley in for me.
This summer, get 10 cents for every eligible drink container you return with Victoria's Container Deposit Scheme and feel like $1 million. Search CDS Vic to get started.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for Goodwee Batteries and Solar Hearts. Bo Webster with 2 wickets to his name begins the fresh over. Covering the stumps is Smith, knocking it to the offside. No run for AIA. Protect what matters. Stuart for life with AIA. Stuart Broad, welcome in.
Thank you. Yeah, it was all looking rosy about 25 minutes ago, wasn't it?
A fraction late, aren't he? Max Smith prods the offside again. No run.
I mean, what I would say, what this is showing me is Australia should have played a frontline spinner.
Both teams, shouldn't they? See the way Jack spin it the night before.
It's Webster to Smith, who's on 2. Again, happy to defend.
I meant the ball to Brook. I mean, that spun acutely.
Did. Good review. Brilliant review.
Yeah.
Rick. Brilliant review. I think that
Carey was at it.
Yeah.
It was all on Carey, wasn't it?
It was all on Carey.
Long way back. Smith plays back, clouts the ball through extra cover for 4. Enough of blocking, found the gap, safe all the way. Boundary for Azito brushless power tools do you. It's 5 for 2.25.
I think you're getting these conversations in the change room about now. It's like, come on, boys, what can we get up to here? What do we need? And what can we cause Australia some troubles with? Yes, we're going to have some luck with the ball, get Travis Head early, get Steve Smith, but what score do we need?
Webster to Smith, beaten on the outside edge.
I think it's a minimum of 150.
Yeah, the way they were going, I thought they'd have 150 lead ahead tonight. But that's the number I'd be trying to get to, and that's gone straight on.
Webster's got some sort of spell going. Last ball of this over. Spins into the pins, falls away to the offside.
Should have played 2 spinners.
Yes, it's an old school. 5 for 225. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Half-yearly clearance on now. Shop unbeatable deals on TVs, fridges, furniture, bedding, laptops, mobiles and more. Go Harvey Norman and Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders then. Come back to us. Henley.com.au. 5 for 225. Bethell's 106. Smith is 6. Michael Neser is coming back into the attack. The 2 wickets that have fallen recently. Brooke, LBW, Webster, 42. And then Jacks just hit out second ball. Gone for a duck. What did you think of Will Jack's strategy, Stuart? As Neser begins his fresh over and spell. Bethell beaten on the outside end.
I get what he was trying to do. Cam Green was out there at deep square leg. There was a big gap between deep square leg at straight mid-wicket. So he was trying to play almost a straight, batted sweep shot into that gap to get the scoreboard moving. He wasn't sent out there to slog, but he's naturally an aggressive player, realising that the scoreboard is there to move forward and try and grow the lead. Just think against part-time spin, you don't need to predetermine shots.
Carry up over the stumps. He set a Bethell defence.
He's going to bowl you bad balls. He's going to drop short, miss the rough. You can rock back and hit him through the offside or pull him for 6 into the stands. So I think while he's waiting to bat, he's thought, I'm going to play that shot. And not many great innings start like that, I don't think.
So if that was the philosophy, I don't know why Smith didn't come in before Jacks. As soon as I saw Jacks, I went, he's been very stoic throughout the test matches and hard to dismiss.
Bethell, back foot punch out through cover. Couple to be had as it reaches the thanks Uzi sign. 108 for Bethell.
So, I was very surprised with that shot. Great catch from Green.
Particularly as he'd only just come back on the field, Green, I think. I think he'd nipped off. So you come back on, you're looking into the crowd. Square is always quite tricky to pick the ball up initially when the sun is shining like it is today.
England's lead is 44. Neser hustles in, bowls into the pads, turned away to mid-wicket. No run for Bethell.
Have we had news on Stokes? Certainly likely to bat, but we're not sure where. We haven't seen him padded up or anything.
Not yet.
Yes, just walked out. Stokes, pads on.
Good spotting.
And you led me into that beautifully, Stuart. Good stuff.
No binoculars as well. Well, it's impressive. I was going to say your age. I didn't mean it like that.
You can say that because my eyes are horrible.
Bethell plays to cover.
And Stokes so Stokes won't be able to rotate strike. He won't have a runner. He's got a torn abductor or whatever. He will have to swing the bat. That will have to be his tactic, unless he just drops anchor and says, I'll just stay with you, Jacob Bethell or Jamie Smith, and you score the runs.
Yeah.
But you can lose the momentum of a partnership when you can't rotate strike.
Yeah.
Last ball of Neser's over. Delivers to Bethell. Down the leg side. Kerry couldn't glove it. Falls away and they take a bye. 5 for 228. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
The 40-wing summer sale is on now. Discover cooling technology and dive in with up to 50% off mattresses and furniture. Limited time only. T's and C's and exclusions apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com, Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20. Australia's original fan food. 5 for 228. Bethell 108. Smith is 6. The lead is 45. Bo Webster has a couple of wickets. Leading wicket taker programs. Commercial painting, hit painting maintenance for 6. Bethell has the strike. He's back to cuts. Sends it out to deep cover for a single. The maiden first-class century of Jacob Bethell, first in Test cricket, just an outstanding moment.
Yeah, it was fantastic, wasn't it? And an outstanding innings off the front foot, back foot. Played some really classy shots. Showed no nervousness, no panic in the 90s. Was patient, waited for his chance.
Webster bowls to Smith from the stumps. Plays back to the...
Personally thought a bizarre bowling change when he's on 99. He's got Boland wasn't missing length at all, couldn't get him away, didn't know where his next run was coming from, and they brought Bo Webster into the attack, and 2 balls later, 4.
Smith stays home under edge, past the stumps. He'll sneak a single. He's 7, 230 on the board.
But great moment, brilliant scenes of the family.
Yes.
Getting emotional in the stands, and yeah, England have found a diamond there, and they can book him in at number 3 for a while.
Dad grabbing wife on one side, daughter on the other. It was beautiful moments of celebration.
Wonderful.
So with Bethell on strike, Smith just takes a bit of extra time. He's got a deep backward square and a deep mid-wicket. He's got a square in the infield and a mid-on.
He's bowling over the wicket, which is unusual for a right-arm off-spinner to a left-handed batter.
Long off, deep cover and backward point. Webster to Bethell, pushes him back, knocks it straight to mid-on. Quick throw in, carry over the stumps. Single easily taken. It's Inglis, I think, who's on the field as a sub over there. Just that prolonged period on 99, wasn't it, when Boland wouldn't miss, and then Stark bowled the 2 bounces, did not give it to him.
I was just thinking, what Jacob Bethell would give for a bowling change right now, and he got one.
Yes. It's unusually sporting from Steve Smith.
But he didn't celebrate huge histrionics, did he? It was like, I've not done my job.
Smith dances down the pitch, knocks it away to long on for a single. He will keep the strike. He's 8. It's 5 for 232. The Glencore scoreboard advance in everyday life.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. Ben Stokes has started his shadow batting and is limbering up. Captured on the Chemist Warehouse replay screen. England 5 for 232. Bethell on 110. Smith has the strike on 8. Michael Neser 1 for 48 from his 13 overs. And Smith is taking extra caution to set the field. He's going to go with 2 covers just off the square. Keeper up. Neser bowls. Back foot defence from Smith into the covers. Hot afternoon, 4:45. Play can go through to 6 o'clock. England with a 49-run lead. Australia toiling away. It's good, honest Test cricket. Every wicket hard to get. Smith, front pad, inside edge, survives as a result.
Do you get the sense, if Nathan Lyon was fit and firing and ready to play this Test, would borderline be already over? Because the spin from outside the right-handers off stump is prestigious, and with the bounce he gets, he doesn't miss his areas. They'd have been able to, Australia would be able to have a short leg, a leg slip, and England players wouldn't have too many get-out-of-jail cards to play, really.
Yes, they imagined something different from this pitch. Smith defends, full face of the bat.
Just going through this little period now. Michael Neser is running in, Alex Carey up to the stumps, trying to bowl stump to stump. It's definitely a weakness of Jamie Smith's, with that ball angling back towards middle stump. Looks like there's a gap between bat and pad. He's fighting everything to play a forward defence with them both together. It's just not happening naturally for him, and Neser must be thinking, cool, if I get one right here, I'm bringing the stumps into play.
That's what Neser is working on. Smith clips from his front pad out to mid-on. It's not fielded cleanly by Boland on the dive, and thus a single is taken. And that little challenge just is put on pause. Smith goes to 9. It's 5 for 233. Lead is 50. So I do feel for Todd Murphy, who's sort of waiting his turn, and when he plays, he's going to need to prove himself anew. He had gone off the boil, had lost his place in the team in Sri Lanka, has done an awful lot of work to restore himself, or the next version of him, with Craig Howard and the spinning front. And this turns out it would have been the test match to show his wares or otherwise. And Australia will leave that question unanswered. Bethell's on 110. Lisa bowls term. He drives straight to cover. Crowd catch. It's 2 covers in place. Labuschagne and Khawaja. Got a thought, Tom? Goodwill for Cobram Estates, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
As we mentioned earlier, Jacob Bethell has joined an exclusive club, which Stuart Broad's also part of. Maiden first class century in a test.
And so around the wickets, left alone by Bethell. 5 for 233. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Secure your home with the Eufy PoE system. Its revolutionary dual-camera design delivers 24/7 monitoring with fixed wide-angle views plus automatic tracking. No blind spots, no missed details. Just reliable protection for true peace of mind. Visit eufy.com/au.
Engines feeling like they've been bowled out? Step up to the crease with Sinapec Premium Lubricants, delivering smooth performance that hits for 6. Visit them at 1 Rosebride Place, Truganina, or sinapeconline.com.au. Sinapec Premium Lubricants. Keep your engines in winning form.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. 5 for 233, Bethell's 110. Smith's on strike on 9. Webster is bowling. Smith advances, drives through cover. Guided it safely across the turf, and he'll get a couple as Labuschagne slides and fields. Smith is 11. How rare is this club, Tom?
Well, only 5 English players have done it in the history of the game. So Henry Wood, his last test innings in 1892, he was a wicketkeeper, was 100, first class 100, never played again for England. That was against South Africa. Jack Russell made other first class tons. Stuart Broad never made another first class ton.
Webster to Smith, stays home, plays late on the cuts. There's a couple to be had down at deep backward point. Boland comes around the rope to field. Smith to 13.
And then someone like Kumar Sangakkara, who made his first class ton in a test match, made mountains more runs after that. It was unbelievable. Did you get close again? Did you get a 90 or anything?
Before that 100, playing for Leicestershire versus Derbyshire, I got a 90-some.
Smith back to cut, straight to cover.
I got a 90-something and gave the number 11 one ball to survive off the spinner. And he got stumped.
Who was he?
Garnet Kruger, South African seam bowler.
Webster to Smith, defends.
And what look did you give him? The look you just gave me and Gerard.
It was very similar. I was a bit like, what's just happened there? A bit like Shannon Gabriel, remember that, the test match? One ball to survive.
Webster's getting some turn. He bowls. Smith clips it down to long on for a single.
I had a couple of times in Test cricket where I got to sort of 70, not out, and we're thinking about declaration, and felt like if we weren't speeding along, could have got another 100, but nah. I think it's Jacob Bethell going to score many more. For me, just a freakish day out at Lord's. But a nice place to do it.
Last ball of the over. Bethell back, pulls out to deep mid-wicket for a single. He's 111, 5 for 239. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
There's been an incident in the Westgate Tunnel. It's closed citybound. You can use the Westgate Bridge off Footscray Road. And on the Westgate Freeway, we've had a breakdown outbound before Montague Street. It's in the second left-hand lane, and that one's closed off as well. And we're back to 40. In Melton South, boom gates are down at Export Street. It's closed at the rail line. These holidays, the police will be using every tool they have to keep the roads safe. But if you decide to drink, then drive, how your holiday ends is your choice. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the Summer of Cricket live.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us, henley.com.au. Century for Jacob Bethell, drawing all sorts of historic comparisons. I wonder if there'll be club cricketers who have similar stories. In the 90s, and your partner, number 11, jumps down the pitch and gets stumped. Not just back foot sliding, jumps down the pitch. 0433 98 11 16 to play along. We'll have a little counselling session with Stuart. Lead is 56. Bethell faces up and leaves Nisa, who's trying to angle a ball into the off stump. Our experts for UFI POE systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Bharat, welcome back.
Why did he do that? Is what you guys were talking about.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Brilliant commentary. Was it Yazir Shah went sprinting round the stadium.
Very good. Michael Nisa over number 15. 1 for 49. Bowls to Bethell, who's on the advance, plays to cover no run.
Second time this week we've mentioned that Shannon Gabriel dismissal, because he got brought up in the worst test match dismissal conversation when Jamie Smith got caught deep, extra cover to Marnus Labuschagne.
Yes. Should be getting royalties, Shannon Gabriel.
Is it better to enrol in infamy? Or just better to nick off like everybody else does? Nisa bowls to Bethell, swing and a miss on the drive outside the off stump.
A fantastic tweet from Bryden Coverdale, who is a cricket encyclopedia. Bit of a tangent, but Bethell scoring his maiden first-class ton in a test match reminds me of Zimbabwean off-spinner Ujesh Ranchod.
Oh, yeah.
Taking his first-class wicket in a test match. It was Sachin Tendulkar. He never played another test or took another test wicket.
Yeah, it was very tricky for commentators when that guy played, because it sounds a lot like a cuss word in Hindi.
Right.
So they just called him by the first name.
Nisa to Bethell, jump down the pitch, drives through cover, gets a single past Labuschagne, who'll be disappointed it didn't stop it. Bethell's on 112.
Yeah, but that was the series where I think John Tricos came back from, after all these years, played for 3 or 4 tests for South Africa, played in Zimbabwe's first ever test, and got rid of Sachin Tendulkar, and then Ujesh Ranchod took that wicket of Sachin Tendulkar, like he said. Then started a trend, a lot of bowlers going to India and getting him as their first wicket. Cameron White, Peter George, Peter Siddle.
Five for 240. Smith faces up, on the back foot, rides the bounce.
Good point for him to retire as well, right? Got Sachin out, never played, never got a first-class wicket. All right, I'm done.
Craig's reliving horror stories of the past. Long time ago, but pulled a hammy in the 40s, got a runner. He ran me out in the 80s. Sorry about that, was all he had to say. Funny now. Less so then. England's lead is 57 with 1 to come in the Nisa over. And he's over the wickets, delivering to Smith, who's playing the ball to cover, which has double protection for both batters at the moment. 5 for 241 is the one from the over the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Audio is more powerful than you think. For advertising with real power, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. Visit cra.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
When using a knife in the workplace, safety is critical. Martor provides top quality knives, blades and accessories for safer ways to cut, giving you peace of mind knowing your workers are in safe hands. Martor Australia, the safer way to cut. Visit martoraustralia.com.au.
5 for 240. SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart. Brett has texted through. I played in a team that needed 2 to win off 56 balls with 4 wickets remaining. We lost 4 for 0, including me at 11, trying to tonk to cow corner to win the game. Travis Head's been brought into the attack. He's bowling to Bethell, down the sweep. Nearly returned the favour. Survives.
We've got to keep those texts coming. I love hearing these little changing room stories, don't you?
They're the best.
Head to Bethell, drives, beats cover and gets a single. Never made 100. Got stranded on 93, teeing off. We only had 10 players. If we had at number 11, I'm sure I would have got there. Bit of a hurry up being given out on the field. Steve Smith directing traffic from slip. Head none for 9. He's in his second over. He's bowling to Smith, who's leaning forward and playing down to long on. This bowling change for RSEA safety, trusted by tradies across Australia. Hey, there's been something I've been wanting to ask you. Nick Holt wrote this most superb story about the Larwood ashtray. And he wrote about how once he moved here, the touring English teams and players would come through his house to visit him. Down to Sweepers Bethell, and he'll get it out to deep square and come back for a second, 115. And the family told stories of all the cricketers who had come through. And Chris Broad visited with a baby, and they were theorising, was it Stuart who visited Harold?
Yeah, my mum does say that I did go to Harold Larwood's house.
Bethell back, just kept head out.
Yeah, and being a Nottinghamshire bowler myself, Nottinghamshire, there's a pub on the ground at Trent Bridge called the Larwood and Vos. Very famous name.
Bethell drives the last ball of the over out through cover, and they'll be able to get just a single out to the sweeper. And up in a tick. 116 for Bethell, 5 for 245. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Every minute of every day, a child is admitted to hospital. Help make it a happier place with a $30 donation to the Starlight Foundation every month. Donate today at starlight.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Take control with Sylvan Pro Grade sprayers. Tough, reliable and made for serious spraying. Viton seals, reinforced hoses, multiple nozzles, plus a 5-year warranty for peace of mind. Sylvan Pro Grade sprayers. Built for the job by Sylvan, the spraying specialists. Available at Bunnings Warehouse.
The Liquorland last session. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. England by 62. Bethell 116. Smith 15. Stuart Broad is with us for UFI POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Bethell has the strike. Nisa, the couple of covers in place, so have been kept busy. Bethell advances and plays straight to point. Yes, what do you know?
It was Larwood who was involved in the Bouncer series, wasn't it? Bodyline.
Yep.
And the English public and press took that so badly he actually had to move to Australia. Is that right thinking that?
So the administration cut him loose in the aftermath cruelly. This ashtray he got is the gesture of gratitude from Douglas Jardine, his captain, in the immediate aftermath of the series. It was his most prized possession. So Nick tracked it down. It took him 3 tours to get to the house to see it, and it's protected closely by the family, as you'd imagine. Bethell jumps down the pitch. That gets away to the leg side, and they take a single. And beautifully crafted. And yes, so once he moved here in, I think it was 1950, post-war England, he left and made a lovely life here. And was a real character around the neighbourhood and became cherished by English teams who moved through here.
Yeah. It sounded like he was treated overly well. I mean, what was the feeling around that series? Obviously, way before my time. Did England do something wrong? Did he do something wrong? Was it against the spirit of the game or something, the Bouncers?
Very much so.
Yeah.
Nisa bowls to Smith, who rides the bounce and sends it down to third for a boundary. Smith to 19, Azito brushless power tools do you. So diplomatic scandal. Governments at 12 paces, boards at 12 paces, and then trying to placate in the aftermath because Australia was a dominion of England. They blame Harold Larwood, who was doing nothing but follow instructions and did it quite brilliantly. His name's on the honour board here, having taken 5 wickets twice, and his daughter, Nick, organised a viewing of the board so that they could see for the first time his name on the honour board. On the follow-up, standing up straight, Smith knocks it away to mid-off.
I wish it was against the spirit again when Mitchell Johnson was charging it at the Gabba.
It's kind of similar to that. Yeah, but Larwood and Bradman became really good friends as well, didn't they, Gerard?
Not quite, but they met one day on the street and they had a conversation which was unobserved by, and he would tell the story as we did. We came across each other. So I don't think it was buddy, but they were they did come across each other. Smith defends out of the off stump.
Did you hear a story about Mitch Johnson, going back to what you were saying, cricketers retiring and playing cricket? He told me this few years ago he was playing one of those dad's games, so he's just bowling off 2 steps. Someone said something to him, and then the real Mitchell Johnson showed up. It wasn't very good for the opposition.
No. I think that was a misjudged sledge.
I want to share this one with you before we part company. Batted in 40-degree heat for 2.5 hours, got to 98. Our number 11 comes out and tells me what I'm on and says, I'll get you there. He runs me out, coming back for the second run. Smith, last ball of the over. He defends it down the line of the leg side. 5 for 250, 61 overs in. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life. Adam Collins will come in for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
In the Westgate Tunnel, there's been an incident. It's closed city-bound. Use the Westgate Bridge off Woodsgrey Road. And in Brunswick, there's been a crash at Lycon Street northbound before Brunswick Road. It's also impacting trams. And in Meadow Heights, we have reports of a crash on Pascoe Vale Road southbound before Barry Road. Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday, the 1st of March, to give back to a place that we call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the Summer of Cricket live.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwood Batteries from Solihull. Adam Collins jumping in at 5 for 250. Partnership of 31 after the Will Jacks brain explosion. And Harry Brook, the league before wicket, 2 balls before that, both to the spin of Bo Webster. It's going to be the spin of Travis Head here. Bowling to Bethell with 100 to his name. Playing out just through the man at catching cover.
God, we've been talking funny things that have gone on in changing rooms.
Yes.
One of my second or third championship games for Leicestershire, we go to Taunton, which back then, 2005, road, flat. And they've got Graham Smith, the legendary international opener from South Africa. And we had a bowler, it was a decent, really good county bowler called Dave Masters.
Head bowls in, defending Smith.
Just to nip it around. And he got left out. It was myself, Otis Gibson, Shah Willoughby, Claude Henderson's the bowling attack picked. And Dave Masters furious about this. He really wanted to play.
And Darren Maddy as well.
Darren Maddy.
Head, third over, bowls to Smith.
And we get to
on
tea.
for 1, he's 20.
We get to tea day 1. I think Graham Smith's about 280 not out. And we sit down, bit bewildered, and Dave Masters comes in and goes, I told you what you have to do to Graham Smith. Pitch on middle leg, nip it across, and he'll nick it. Like, Dave's got 280 at tea. We're trying, mate.
To Bethell on 118 round the wicket, wide of the off stump, left alone.
And then Paul Nixon, who was the wicketkeeper, said, I've got a bit of an idea. I reckon what we should do is bowl championship lines and 1 day lengths. I'm thinking, what on earth does that mean?
Head bowls way wide of the off stump, signalled accordingly.
And he,
5 for 253.
Graham Smith, he got out moments after tea for 311.
Bowling again, Head well wide of the off stump once more. He's just pushing through the overs here.
Learning experience, Tomo, that was.
255 balls for 311.
Oh, wow. Yes, you do have that.
You took 3 though, Brody.
This is to get the over 8 fixed, I'm certain of it. Head bowls here and pushing out to the offside is Bethell. Ends the over in about 60 seconds. He's 118. Smith 20, 5 for 253. Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Every minute of every day, a child is admitted to hospital. Help make it a happier place with a $30 donation to the Starlight Foundation every month. Donate today at starlight.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
It's time to stop paying your suppliers and pay.com.au it instead. You'll unlock rewards, improve cash flow and simplify your business payments. So pay.com.au it and start earning rewards today.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwood Batteries from Solihull. And I love this. With Jamie Smith up to 20. On comes Marnus Labuschagne and out goes Scott Boland to exactly where he caught him 2 days ago.
Am I here for tempo?
It's that deepish extra cover spot. It's the short pitch attack clearly coming, but it was coming clearly the other day as well. Marnus bounces, Smith ducks it. How's the response from the England fans? Marnus can smile as well. We're talking about Stuart Broad's hit out in Taunton in 2005.
I think Somerset got 566 off 101 overs.
Yeah. Nice ball. Not fun. Pass ball, yes. Labuschagne bowls, short ball. Smith rides it down towards point. Wasn't in complete control. Does get one. He's 21, 5 for 254.
Chris Rogers played in this game. Golden Duck. LBW Katich batting at number 4.
You're about to get a text.
Yes, I am.
What was it like playing with Buck at Leicestershire in 05? I know we've talked about his double and that game against Australia, but more widely sharing a dressing room with the proper club pro. You know, he'd done so much county cricket. Well, maybe not quite so much by that point, but...
Hungry run getter. That's what I say. Yeah. He wanted to lead the charge and scoring a lot of runs. You know, I remember him at Scarborough. He played really nicely there, but he got big double against the Aussies, and that meant a lot to him.
6-man back. Labuschagne bowls to Bethell. Hooks it, but with control in front of square out to mid-wicket. Gets one, he's 119.
Do you ever look up old scorecards? Because this is quite fun. Different names. Claude Henderson, off-spinner from South Africa.
Left-arm spinner?
Left-arm spinner, yeah. Yeah, good bowler.
That's an overseas attack, that one. Otis Gibson, Charles Willoughby and...
Peak of the Kolpak era.
You're the only English-born guy there.
H.D. Ackerman, he lives in Australia.
Yeah, WA, yeah.
He's the captain.
He's a good player.
7 men back for Smith. Labuschagne bowls to him on his hip and he's playing it conventionally to the onside, but Marner slides across to try and cut it off. Anything to keep him on strike. Doesn't quite get through for one. He's 22, 5 for 256. There were some games, weren't there, in the Kolpak era where more than half the players were that designation. Remarkable that was around for so long. No longer. The law changed after Brexit.
Is that right?
Who was your best Kolpak that you had over the years at either Leicester or not?
Claude Henderson was a pretty solid performer for it. I mean, I loved it in a sense that it made the standard better. I was playing with guys that have played international cricket.
Labuschagne to Bethell, round the wicket, short ball, ducks it. One left in the over.
H.D. Ackerman came over as captain for Leicestershire, and he was a good guide for me. Experienced player, captain South Africa A, I think, and he could sort of help guide me in the right direction and talk me about fields and stuff like that.
Smith gesticulating to Cameron Green to get him exactly where he wants him at deep square leg. Smith fielding in front of the Barmy Army, so we're getting a rendition of Cried on the telly. Labuschagne will finish here to Bethell on 119. He hits it out towards the onside, 2 square leg, where there's enough time to get through for an easy single. 120 for Bethell. He keeps the strike. Broadie's jumping out. We'll catch you tomorrow. Smith 22 at 5 for 257. Drinks being brought out onto the field. England's lead has moved to 74 through the session. They've lost a couple of wickets. Brooks and Jacks in the space of... Brook and Jacks, I should say, in the space of 3 balls. Drinks break, as always, for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the Great Australian Brew.
Do you require a pintle hook for your truck or a towing eye for the trailer? Rogers Willex manufactures a range with a capacity up to 13 tonnes. Order online now at rogerswillex.com.au. Rogers Willex, engineered to perform and built to last since 1896.
Ozito brushless power tools, tested by grit and built to work. When it comes to doing tough jobs, do it yourself. Ozito, home and garden brushless power tools. Do you. Only at Bunnings Warehouse.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
G'day, it's Alex Carey. The new Goodwee ESA battery is a game changer with leading performance and safety. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off, on top of the federal rebate exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au.
T's and C's apply.
Bethell defending. Webster straight back to where he came from. Webster a couple of wickets in the session. Bethell 122, Smith 22, the lead 76 at 5 for 259. Around the wicket here, Webster. Bethell dancing and driving out to long off stylishly as I welcome Simon Katich at 5 for 260. 123 for the left-hander. He's faced over 200 balls. Cat, what an achievement for him.
Good afternoon, Colo, Bharat, Tommy, all our listeners. Yeah, phenomenal achievement. What a great moment for the young man. Thoroughly deserved an innings of pure class, technique, and most importantly, composure.
Webster bouncing up over the wicket, bowls here. Dancing is Smith before defending back to the bowler. No run.
He got worked over like no tomorrow in the 90s, and we were on for 20 minutes watching it, and then Steve Smith brought Webster on, and he held his nerve and got it beautifully.
Webster up again. Bowls here. Smith goes back to cut, catches the call, but finds the gap only just a couple of metres to his right. You can be sure that Labuschagne would have been diving, but not quite. So Smith to 26 with the boundary for Azito brushless power tools. Do you? England move along to 5 for 264. The lead's 81.
And then after he got the 100, it looked like Harry Brook started to play baseball. And so too Will Jacks. And they better hope that wasn't the directive. Because if it was, they'll be embarrassed.
Oh, well, I mean, really, from there, they had their chance again. Webster bowls, Smith defends to the offside. It'll completely over as well. So there are 7 runs taken from it as the drinks now come out onto the field at 5 for 264 for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
In the Westgate Tunnel, there's been an incident. It's closed citybound. Use the Westgate Bridge off Woodsgrey Road. And in Brunswick, there's been a crash at Lycon Street northbound before Brunswick Road. It's also impacting trams. And in Meadow Heights, we have reports of a crash on Pascoe Vale Road southbound before Barry Road. Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday, the 1st of March, to give back to a place that we call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the Summer of Cricket live.
Bo Webster bowling off breaks. 2. Brook through. Shout leg before turned down.
It's up to Carey.
Up we go.
Impact in line. Wicket sitting.
Oh, there it is. It is going to be 3 reds. It is hitting it up in the leg bail. Bo Webster's done it. Jonathan Trott, Boxing Day. Cross with the spin. Out towards deep square. And it's taken. Wow. Cameron Green into deep. Jacks has gone for a second ball duck. Webster does it again. Dear oh dear, Will Jacks falling 2 balls after Harry Brook, but it's going through this with Simon Katich. They reached this position of some authority with Brook there with Bethell having put on 102 for the 4th wicket, but the 4th and the 5th fell in the space of 3 balls, and now perhaps only 1 wicket away, Australia, from really bursting open the remainder of this innings.
Yeah, and the reason I mentioned it was because at the time Harry Brooks started charging, they were only 31 in front. He charges Mitchell Starc, nicks it through the slips, and then he didn't get out playing baseball because he was just trying to play back the one that spun, but it just felt like his whole mindset had shifted in those couple of overs leading up. And then Jacks to come out and get promoted in front of Jamie Smith and then try and take down Webster's second ball and hold out to deep square leg. It reeked of maybe the game plan was we're going to push on here and try and get... But they weren't out of trouble because you can't trust their lower order to score runs against our attack.
But isn't that just emblematic of everything across the last 7 weeks? I mean, every time there's been... I feel like we're broken records here, but the game within a game has always been where they've fallen over.
Well, if the players say that was the directive, then I can't see how McCullum survives the series because that just sums it up. If they think that they're going to risk losing this test to win, when realistically the only way they win this test is if they somehow got 250 up and then Australia bat poorly. Because this bowling lineup shouldn't bowl Australia out, even on this wicket, even if it disintegrated the next 40 overs.
And without Ben Stokes as well. I mean, it's just like you guys are saying, sanity followed by stupidity, or sanity mixed in with stupidity has been pretty much the theme of England's batting. Like, there's so often, so many examples and illustrations of that.
So I hope for their sake that wasn't the directive, but only the players will know because they're the ones in the dressing room that get the messages. But the way it looked like Baz Ball was on, and thankfully they've got the one that's been the most calm has been the young 22-year-old.
Those 2 wickets falling with the score on 219. A long Bundaberg Ginger Beer drinks break. Treat yourself this summer with an ice-cold Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. Labuschagne will continue. From our Paddington end, Bethell's on strike. He's got, catches everywhere on the leg side. Fine leg, deep backward square, deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, 2 catching mid-wickets. Round the wicket, short ball. Bethell helps it into the onside. Wants one, mix up, Smith's end, throws in, Bale's taken, gone. Brilliant work from Australia. In the field, they have been immaculate through the series. Jake Weatherall with the throw, Marnus Labuschagne getting the bails and well with the lead at 81. You just sense that it was going to come again. It was always going to come again, and Smith was on the way, and Bethel's like, no, you don't. 6 for 264, Kat.
What is Jamie Smith thinking? Like, it's square of the wicket. I mean, yes, there might have been one there, but there's no need in this situation. There's no need to be worrying about quick singles. There was a bit of uncertainty because it just went behind square. Bethel's been batting all day, so he's getting weary. I don't know what Smith's thinking, but in my perspective, I just think that's Smith's fault. There's no need for it.
And that rather sums up Jamie Smith's series. He departs the arena for 26. Ben Stokes will replace him. He's going to bat at number 8, the injured England captain. And Australia have 4 wickets to take before they can chase. 81 the lead for England. So 2 wickets with the score on 219. The second of those was poor, caught out in the deep. Now run out as if it were foretold. 6 for 264.
And he got a bit of a send-off from some of the Aussie fans as well in the members there. They sense it as well.
They apparently gave Jax one as well when he got out, which, what do you expect?
Yeah,
a shot like that.
I mean, we just spoke about it. Sanity followed by stupidity.
Look, there might have been a single, but, like, why take the risk?
Exactly.
You're trying to bat for the stumps and get through the day.
Ben Stokes didn't look in too much discomfort as he's walked out to bat.
Well, the beauty for him here is there's so many sweepers that he should be able to amble down the other end.
Yeah. They put on 45 that pair as well too, Kat. I mean, again, it's just when there's the opportunity presenting. Labuschagne, chaos series, bowls here, pulling his Bethell at the deep square leg. There should be one, and there's going to be one eventually, but boy, Stokes made hard work of that in as far as Bethell wasn't even entirely sure that Stokes was coming. So that gives a sense of Stokes' fitness. Bethell 124, 6 for 265.
I wonder when Stokes, if he's just going to clear that front leg and swing, or does he give his youngster some support? How does he do this?
I can't imagine him swinging. Not in this situation because there's so many overs left. I think they've got to take as much time out of the game as they possibly can.
Stokes is in all sorts. Chemist Warehouse replay screen.
Yeah.
He was walking, and even that was a mission for him. So he's going to take guard here to Labuschagne. They've got history during this test match. Some choice words from the England captain to Australia's number 3 when he was batting a couple of days ago. He'll start with that spread leg side field and a short leg. Stokes' first ball in at number 8. Injured. Labuschagne to him. Ducks.
Oh, that hurt.
Could almost hear him wincing as he went down to get out the way of the cricket ball.
I reckon he'll absorb some pain because he doesn't want to pair and he doesn't want to lose this test and lose the series 4-1.
And to avoid losing the test, they're going to have to bat for a very, very long time from here.
Which is exactly why I couldn't understand what Brook and those guys were doing.
Labuschagne 2, Stokes, short ball, ducks. That will surely be the last short ball, at least the one above shoulder high of the over. 136 kilometres an hour. All the numbers on the board for pay.com.au. Points for business.
Good moment for Jake Weatherald as well. Just to get, the teammates around him. He needed a moment.
And great catch for Cameron Green out in the deep off Bo Webster.
Labuschagne 2 to go. Bowls to Stokes, goes full, pushed into the onside. There'll be one there if they want it, and they do walk it through or even jog just about for Stokes. He's off the mark and he's off the pair. 6 for 266. How long before we see Mitchell Stark, I wonder?
Oh, yeah, he'll be straight in the attack.
Yeah.
Because there's still, about 40 minutes left of today's play. So they can play the extra half an hour if they think a result's possible, can't they? But that's a lot of runs.
Yeah. Labuschagne bowls short to finish and he grunts it out. Balloons over the top of Bethell and it's signalled a wide. Fair enough too. Lead 84, 6 for 267. So Marnus runs back to his mark.
And they've still got to take 4 wickets, obviously, but
mindful of their over rate too, I reckon, just by the body language. They're really trying to scamper through. They don't want to lose world test points here. Labuschagne bowls short enough for a pull off the hit from Bethell, but there'll be no single there. So run out in the over. Jamie Smith gone for 26. Bethell 124. Stokes 1. 6 for 267. Glencore scoreboard. Advancing everyday life.
While the Aussies hold the line this Ashes, make sure your ute does the same. Max Liners got the gear that lasts the innings. Venture canopies, Max Pro floor liners, tough 4x4 accessories and more. Set yourself up at maxliner.com.au/SEN.
Looking for your next fishing weapon? Bar Crusher is Australia's leading fishing boat builder and lead the industry in design excellence and quality. For the most advanced plate aluminium fishing boats or to build your dream boat online, visit barcrusher.com.au.
Australia trying to race through their overs. They're straight back to where they started for Beau Webster. He's waiting at the top of his mark. Stokes will now take guard coverage for Goodwee batteries from Solar Heart. Webster going to have to wait here. Bowling for Australia made by Australia. Support Australians. 2 wickets in the session for the Tasmanian. Slipping a short leg for him. Bowls here, Stokes forward, lunging in defence. He's 1 from 3. And I mean, all that's been said about the England setup behind the scenes, preparation, how ready the England team have been for this contest. You see little examples within the gameplay, and 3 more of them in this session. Silly point now for Stokes. It's gone! Webster's got a third. Stokes has gone 5th ball for 1. Australia on a roll now. Straight into the hands, catching practice for Steve Smith. 7 for 267.
Yeah, it's a shot of a man that can't move. That shouldn't have been nicked, but Ben Stokes is hobbling off like an old warrior. That sums up his tour, unfortunately. He's tried hard, but his body's failed him at the end. He's given everything. That had no right to be going to first slip. That was a short, wide half-tracker, and a fit Ben Stokes would have probably pumped that through point for 4, but in the end he just nicks it straight through to Steve Smith.
Yeah, you have to feel for him. You have to feel for him. Just look at him, just walk off one final time. Just hits the boundary cushions as he walks off. He tried his best. He's put his body on the line. The number of overs he's bowled in this test match.
We've said it a lot of Joe Root through the week, but in all probability, the last time Ben Stokes will play an Ashes test match in Australia as well. Sure, he'll be there for the sesquicentenary, but 4 years from now with Stokes' body feels improbable. Leaves for 1, and Norton 1 in the test match. And yeah, watching it back on the Chemist Warehouse screen, very clear that he was incapacitated by that leg. He was anchored to the crease, playing way away from his body, and from there, the outside edge to Smith's left, he was never going to drop it. So Webster, 3 wickets with off-spin. Brook, Jackson, Stokes, 3 handy scalps that. Now bowling at the new man, Cass, first ball, danced at before defending. Well, there you go, Pujara-esque, Baz.
Very much so. And at least the members left Ben Stokes alone. I think even they could feel his pain.
Yeah. So Webster, 3 for 37 in his 9th. 3 left in the over, bowls over the wicket. Cass leaves a quicker one. It's Kraft. Tommy as well has got all the numbers for us. Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
Beau Webster averages 41 with a bat and 22 with a ball in test match cricket.
Beautiful numbers. Pay.com.au, points for business. Webster up. Bowls with a slip and a short leg. Casts forward, outside part of the bat goes to Smith, who immediately gesticulates to the field. He wants cover to go to the rope. They want to give Cass a single.
What about the fact you'll probably end up with 5 for here, and the selectors will say, "We told you so." Exactly. That's why we didn't play a spinner. We already had one in the team.
Webster will finish. Bowling to Cass, the new man, who's back in defence. So wicket maiden for Beau Webster. 3 for 37 in the session for him. 7 for 267 England, with Bethell 124. Cass yet to score. All of those numbers on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Introducing the world's first NVR with a local AI agent. Type keywords for instant search results to find specific moments in seconds. Your data stays private and is processed locally. 24/7 protection that's both smart and secure. Visit eufy.com/au.
Here's another tyre safety message from Tyre Power. It's important to regularly check your tyres for wear and tear. If in doubt, give the experts at Tyre Power a shout. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
Labuschagne to continue our coverage for Goodwee batteries from Solar Heart. Bowling here to Bethell, who's pulling hard out to the deep mid-wicket. That's where it'll get to. They'll take the single, of course. 125 for him, 7 for 267. Steve Smith, another catch. Classics for a cause, keeping Aussie classics alive while supporting our veterans. Tommy.
So Steve Smith's up to 214 catches in Test cricket. Joe Root is 216.
So 2 away, 75 fewer fielding innings than Root as well. That for
wow.
Which gives you a sense of just how effective he's been.
To be fair to Root, though, he's not getting fed as much as Steve Smith.
Yeah, no.
Because of the bowlers, mind you, he did have Jimmy and Broady for a long time, so that's probably evened it out.
It's flashed up on the board as well. Pay.com.au numbers, points for business. Thanks, Tommy. Labuschagne over the wicket. Newman cast, ducks the short ball. 85 ahead.
If you told Australia that there'd be a big partnership and the wickets would come while Marnus and Bo Webster were bowling, they would take that.
That sums up this England team. Just not being ruthless enough when they're in a position to be able to get through to stumps and finish off.
So Labuschagne's got a short leg when bowling to Cast. Short balloons over him, and he will get away with it. Dot ball, and he's running back to his mark.
No, he got away with it, yeah.
Oh, no, there it is.
Yeah.
It's been called a wide. You can see Chris Gaffney's got Ashwin Haras's attention. That is a wide. Please, call it, please. 7 for 269. Lead 86.
And I think is he been one? No.
It's the over 8 thing's not nothing here, by the way. They're 3 behind. They've got to bowl them out inside 80 overs to make sure they don't get penalised. Labuschagne bowls here. Short ball pulled out to the deep. Towards deep mid-wicket. Dive required. Dive's put in. Ends up going over the rope anyway. Great effort there from Michael Nisa, but not quite enough. 7 for 273. Casts off the mark with a boundary for a Zito brushless. Power tools do you. Leads 90.
Yes. Bethell's playing for the future, really. I mean, it's like watching a different England team at his hand.
Labuschagne in, bowling short to Cast. This is Fuller. Into the offside, gets 1. 5 for Cast, 7 for 274.
Well, when they reconvene for their next series, he will be an automatic selection, but the type of player they're looking for, I reckon, is going to change.
Yeah. It just depends on whether they change the coach. To be blunt, it depends on whether they sack McCullum.
Yeah,
and Richard Gould and Richard Thompson are here right now.
Yeah.
Reportedly, according to Nick Holt and Will McPherson, that work has begun.
Yeah.
They're going to stick with McCullum, as has been floated in some circles, as Labuschagne bowls, and steering is Bethell to point. He'll get maybe 2. He wants 2. He won't get 2. 126, 7 for 275, lead 92. If they dispense with McCullum, there's a chance for some of that culture change. But if they don't, then how do they tweak on the go, Simon?
Well, they're going to have to look at different styles of players, because the ones that have been most successful here, and this is the biggest challenge, if they want to be serious about beating Australia, they have to pick players that are capable of handling Australia's pressure. Bethell's shown that. Root's shown that. There's Tongue's shown it, but there's very few others that have. So they've got some big decisions to make on what style of player they're going to need next time around.
Finishing here is Labuschagne. Short ball is left alone by Cast. Ends the over. There'll be a change in commentary after the break. Cast 5, Bethell 126, 7 for 275. Then back to Bo Webster, who is running hot for Ream, steady, hot and strong.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
Navigating a building dispute? With over 30 years of experience, Oldham Construction Lawyers are your trusted specialists in construction and property law. So whether it's VCAT, the courts, or the Building and Plumbing Commission, Oldham Construction Lawyers can provide you with expert legal solutions. Visit oclawyers.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for Goodwee batteries from Solar Heart. Webster, the fresh over, swept into the deep by Bethell. He's placed that perfectly away from Boland at backward square, and it hits the boundary for 4. Loan Market, whatever your ambition, find the right loan with Loan Market. Make it yours. 7 for 279. Simon Katich and Damien Fleming, UFI POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection.
Gerard, Cato.
Welcome in. Webster comes again. Bethell plays to the offside, but he won't find a run at backward points.
3 for Big Bo. Get on the honour board.
Oh, well.
For a 5 for 6 for.
Yeah, he's better than part-timer.
So to the boundary they go everywhere. It's been such an interesting 35 minutes. Bethell back, knocks it away to long on for a single. So Smith decided to chase the over 8, which was getting out of hand. And you could hear him tell him, hurry up, run, quick between overs. And they got 2 wickets in that phase. I think Smith was quite happy to see the day out, catch the over 8, get the new ball tomorrow.
Yep.
And instead they got a run out and then Stokes. Bethell to Cast. Lead up the onside. It lands on the pitch and didn't give Head a chance.
Geez, there's some good spin in this track too. It keeps catching the rough. It's puffing turf and spinning viciously.
It's Weatherall done to the helmet, I beg your pardon. Stroked away by Cast. Chance for a run out again. No start. Gets there quickly, but they judged it well. Cast goes to 6 at 7 for 281.
Just so good to see, isn't it? This is what we want, the different variations in cricket.
Yep.
This is poor Todd Murphy. I mean, he must be looking at this going, he'd be bleeding.
Yeah. He'd love to play, wouldn't he? Last ball of Webster's over. Bethell back. Clouts the ball to cover on the bump. England lead by 98 runs, but they're 7 down. The Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Half-yearly clearance on now. Shop unbeatable deals on TVs, fridges, furniture, bedding, laptops, mobiles and more. Go Harvey Norman and unlock the impossible in Point Cook. Secure your Henley House and Land package today.
Your machinery shouldn't sound like a dropped catch. Keep it in top form with Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Whether you're running trucks, tractors or anything in between, visit Sinopec's new warehouse at 1 Rosebride Place, Truganina. Hit performance for 6 with Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Visit sinopeconline.com.au.
Australia running hot for Ream. Australia's favourite. That's steady, hot and strong. 7 for 281. Travis Head gets another look at things from the Paddington end. He's sent down 3 overs, none for 16. Cast is on 6. Into Cast, back. Nudges the ball away to cover, no run.
How'd you see the run out, Gerard?
Oh, no, you're right. It was terrible by Smith. And it missed the whole circumstances. Bethell had been tiring, and it was completely unnecessary. Cast smothers whatever spin there was.
And when you're batting, you always know anything sort of just behind square or just behind point is always, there's an element of uncertainty for both. It just felt like there was no need for it.
Weatherall to come out under the cap now, advancing down the pitch, slaying the ball down the field as Cast, and he gets the boundary through mid-off. Beautifully struck. Azito brushless power tools do you. Cast is 10, 285 on the board.
Yeah, good shot, isn't it? Used his feet. He's a big man. He can hit a long ball as well. He might as well keep being aggressive.
Well, these are really junk overs, so get everything you can out of them.
Yeah.
Cast plays back, swats it around the corner, out to deep square. Some work to be done down on the rope. Saved by Nisa in the shadows. 11 for Cast with the single.
Yeah, because if they get through to stumps today, the start of tomorrow, there will be a couple of overs probably before the second new ball. So this is the time to try and score.
Yeah.
Australia -3 on the over 8. So Smith has very much an eye toward that. Bethell on 131. Half tracker. Knocks it away through mid-wicket. And he too picks up a boundary. England's lead to triple figures. Bethell's 135. Another boundary for Azito brushless power tools do you.
I've seen Travis Head bowl better than this. They're just half trackers getting smashed.
But I cannot speak more highly about this young kid.
Yeah.
He has been superb.
Bethell from the stumps, his head out on a much better pitch delivery. 9 from it, the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts, 7 for 290.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Landscapers and tradies need plants? Plantmark is your trusted wholesale nursery with a huge range at true trade prices. They supply landscape projects of all sizes, from quote to delivery. Open 6 days at 4 locations across Melbourne. Plantmark.com.au.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. England 7 for 290. The lead is 107. So it could end up being quite similar to last year's chase against India.
did it end up being?
160.
Yeah, they got 162 in the second inning.
Gee, that would have been ugly if Bumrah was
It would
fit.
have been, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Webster begins his new over. 3 for 43. It's let pass. So he's the leading wicket taker. Program commercial painting, head painting maintenance for 6.
And they've got to keep encouraging Big Bo to bowl these offies going forward.
Definitely.
Cast on 11. Stays home. Looks.
Remember we mentioned it last year and there was a bit of scoffing that, he actually hasn't bowled him for 3 years for Tasmania, but he started as a all-rounder bowling off spin.
Smith signalling to Boland in the deep. Full ball, punched back through the hands of Webster. It heads down toward the side screen for 4.
Jeez.
Boundaries are flowing. Azito brushless power tools do you.
Jeez, he's nailed that.
Yeah.
No wonder Bo Webster didn't get a hand on it. He's absolutely smoked that. Just going back to Webster not bowling spin down there, partly probably because of the conditions. So
yes.
You're going to probably bowl seam up when it's helping you on those conducive wickets there. So
But how versatile does he look if he can do both?
Should get him in.
Webster to cast. Down the ground to long on for a single. For 15, actually, Boland, that signal was to start warming up. You're going to finish the day.
Yeah.
7 for 294. There's only so many free runs.
You're correct. Yeah, correct.
Oh, you want to minimise this chase.
Yeah. Just tie up one end at least. SEN Test cricket for Goodwee batteries from Solar Heart. Smith adjusts the field. 2 to come in the over. Leads 112. Bethell has the strike. Webster's over the wicket to him. And Bethell is back, tucking the ball to the leg, which has been opened right up for the single. He's 136, the leading run scorer for TAC. Speeding how your holiday ends is your choice.
To think that he came in, Crawley got out in the first over. He's hardly played a false shot for the last, 5 hours?
But there was plenty going through the top early on. So it's been a masterly innings from the youngster.
Yeah. Composure has been as good as I've ever seen.
Webster to cast. Blocks the last ball of the over. 7 for 296, the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts. The next batters in, should they be required tonight, Potts and Tongue for Bendix Breaks. Put your foot down with confidence. Bendix Breaks. Crawley 1, Duckett 42, Root 6, Brook 42, Jacks 0, Smith 26, Stokes 1. And that makes Bethell's total all the more immense by comparison. So, where are we here? Yes, Scott Boland is coming to the Paddington end with, where are we here? 20 minutes to go in the day's play. So from a commerce point of view, day 5.
Yep, in. Going to be a 29 degrees sun day. Excellent.
Come and celebrate Australia lifting the urn. You'll see them win a test match. That's the sort of day to come.
Yep.
The price point, I think, from Adelaide was about $30 for day 5, which was an excellent day 5 as it turned out. So there's a lot to draw you here. Tom?
So the current attendance for the Sydney Test overall, 185,185, which means if we get 10,069 tomorrow, it will break.
Boland to Bethell, swing and a miss outside the off stump. That's your one false shot,
Yep,
Simon.
there it was.
So 10,069 tomorrow will break the current Sydney Test attendance record from 1946-47.
Outstanding.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
We should smash that.
Oh, we smash it.
Yeah.
There'll be twice as many.
Yeah.
20,000 minimum here tomorrow, I think.
42,864 today.
Boland on the follow-up. Bethell defends back down the pitch. Give me that number again. He takes a single as he does so.
42,864. And tomorrow we need 10,069.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. So 2 days in Perth, 4 days in Brisbane, 5 days in Adelaide, 2 days in Melbourne, 5 days in Sydney.
The average days is okay,
The breakup's no good.
No.
Scott Boland got the crucial wicket of Joe Root after lunch.
And he's bowled well enough, hasn't he? 1 for 31 in his 17th over.
He's remarkable. He bowls to Cass. Edge caught it first slip. Boland makes the breakthrough. Smith another for the history books. Cass goes for 16. And things are spinning late for England. They're 8 for 297.
Well done, bowler. As I said just before that ball, he deserved better figures here. He's just been unrelenting in that bowl, and boulevard of bewilderment again. The tail ender just sparring at a ball outside off stump. The face of his bat was open, and Stephen Smith don't give him a chance to snaffle another one. So, yeah, important wickets. You know, you don't want to be chasing too much here, Australia. And Big Bolo in his first over, coming back, has broken through with his on the third ball.
Good decision by Steve Smith to stop the rot. Just grab the late wickets.
Spot on.
Have them all out.
Yeah, that's right. There's still 17 minutes to go. And Potts and Tongue are the last two. Australia now running hot for Ream. Steady, hot and strong. The run out of Smith, followed by Stokes and Cass. The wickets late in the piece. Leads 114. Smith now one behind Joe Root in the overall catching record. Tom Morris doing all of this for Marshall Batteries. Holler for a Marshall Battery.
15 catches for the series for Steve Smith, and he missed Adelaide.
Yes.
It's amazing. The next most in this series is Harry Brook, who's taken 11.
There's a couple of markers that are looking a bit dicey. As Stark at 30 wickets is important historically, and Carey hasn't got a dismissal in this innings, and we needed 2 to equal the all-time record. There's only 2 left.
That's it.
Boland's to Potts. It's forward and defending the ball to cover. And a dreadful time of things in this test match, Matt Potts. He's going to have to do some bowling tomorrow.
Yeah.
Steve Smith, safe as houses, looking at the replay. Save on your prescriptions at Chemist Warehouse. Remember, Cam Green pinched one from him earlier on, so he should be level with Joe Root.
Yeah.
Boland hits the crease, bowls to Potts, who leaves, carries up over the stumps, couldn't glove it. An anguished yelp there.
So Steve Smith's now taken the most catches, equal most catches in a series ever for a fielder, equaling Jack Gregory.
Yep.
Jack Gregory's
all-rounder.
19-20-21. He took 15 catches. Wow.
Outstanding.
Was he in your top 50 Ashes players, Jack Gregory? Because you had to go from the different
It was so hard.
eras.
Did you find it hard?
Yeah, because you had to go from 10 from each year.
Yes.
Boland to Potts, in on the pads and turned away. No single.
While you're on,
Sent back.
Jack Gregory, can you look up his stats for that series with bat and ball?
Yep. So a wicket and 2 runs from the over. 8 for 298. The Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Yeah, we got asked to pick our top 50 numerous former players and journos, Caddo, wasn't it? And I thought this will be an easy exercise. And then, I was getting so stressed.
You had to have 10 from like the 1800s, and you had 10 pre-World War II, 10 post-World War II.
I did my
10 from the
I got
Bolton
100, and then to whittle it down from there was insane. But tell us his stats, Tom.
So 442 runs at 73 he made with a bat.
Bo Webster begins his fresh over. Jacob Bethell back, plays to the open offside. He won't take a run. Webster's in contention here for the Player of the Day, RWC Ray White's commercial property specialist.
And 23 wickets at 24.
And 15 catches.
And 15 catches.
Like that. I just remember looking that up when I was doing these Ashes people.
Webster Bethell advances. He drives down to the long on, but he just can't take singles now.
That is an amazing series.
The lead's 114. So if it's not to be Carey, we want it to be Smith. Carey's got to get 2. Smith's only got to come up with one. Bethell's 137. He's playing the ball out to cover. Can't take a run to add to his pile. Leading run scorer for TAC, speeding. How your holiday ends is your choice. He brought up his century just like he was able to jump down the pitch to a spinner.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to happen.
He went leg side.
So fourth ball of the over. Bethell advances, not yet. Plays it out to deep cover.
Which was an amazing decision to bring Webster on, because Boland and Stark had bowled so well. I would have thought just one Boland gets another over.
It was very sporting of Smith.
Yeah.
Bethell takes the single now out to deep cover and leaves one ball for Potts to negotiate. Just been told the virtual seats for the McGrath Foundation have ticked past 400,000. So one last surge tomorrow. See if the last 80,000 might be purchased to reach that tally. pinktest.com.au.
And what money tally are they up to?
So at the moment they just run, I think, just the seats tally. The money is equated in behind that, plus the auction items.
The last figure I saw on the screen was over 9 million.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But that would have changed, because that was sort of mid-afternoon.
Wonderful generosity, cricket fans of Australia. Potts got to survive one, which he does by stroking the ball out through cover. 8 for 298. The Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts. One batter left after this. Josh Tongue. But Bendix breaks. Put your foot down with confidence. Bendix breaks. Boland just has 2 for 31. 17 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 31.
They're just replaying Bethell's boundaries. My God, it's been an attractive innings. All round the park too. Not baseball, just classy batting. No problems against spin either.
Replay screens save on your prescriptions at Chemist Warehouse. I think everybody's posing the same questions. Is this the emergence of a player like Tendulkar or Lara? This is the first sign.
Wow, it's a bit high.
Shores. Bethell cuts out to deep point, no run. That number 3's been the problem all around the world. As I know, Tommy, you alerted to this. There was the end of year stats that were put forward. It was 133 innings from number 3s in Test cricket, only 2 centuries and an average of 25 and a half.
Yeah, it's the worst decade from 2020 to now since the 1910s for number 3s.
Yeah, and the worst ever year individually. Bethell stands on the back foot, punches out to deep point. Now, has he got time to come back for a second? He's in and out. The throw from the deep. Bethell stretches and makes his grounds. He goes to 140.
Kerry, have a think about the run out there.
Just a little delay.
300 up for England. 8 down, 73rd over. The worst previous year on averages was 1956, and there are only 53 innings then, so it's a different world.
So it's a bit like what you were talking about earlier, Cato, packed middle orders.
Boland to Bethell. Oh, inside edge. Away across the popping crease.
And this is what's changed. I know in our era, the engine room was filled with the experienced players, and the young guys started at 6. Whereas now, a lot of the best players don't shift from 4, 5, 6. So the young guys have to start at the top in the engine room. Not always easy if you're young in your early 20s, straight up there against a new rock.
Well, those stats are suggesting that.
Yeah.
Jacob Bethell can be the saviour of number 3. 140 from 223 balls. England's lead is 117. Scott Boland bowls to him, and Bethell stands up, knocks it away to cover. Not yet. That's the 4th ball of the over.
Well, this kid's practically open, so there's nothing to say that he couldn't open moving forward, really. He's shown today that this is as good a challenge as you'll get on a wicket that's offered plenty for the bowlers as well. Spun, bit of seam, high-quality attack. He has stood out head and shoulders above anyone else.
Only his 28th first-class game.
Yeah. 22 years of age.
Wonderful to behold. Boland to him, swats it across the line, out to deep mid-wicket. He'll get the single and leave Potts 1 to face from Boland.
Even that's a pretty good shot. I wasn't that short. And just even seeing his running between the wickets, he's an excellent athlete. Good fielder. He's going to be a handy, spinner to fill in some overs.
Yeah, he'll be an all-format player too.
Oh, yeah. That's been not an issue already.
Yeah.
Strike rate in T20 is 155. 26 sixes in 18 innings.
The cordon is stopped. Boland gets one look at Potts. He went for the stumps, defended back and fielded in his follow-through. The tyre power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts, 8 for 301. Bethell 141. Potts yet to score. 3 big LBWs at the top of the innings. They were shouts for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Stark got Crawley, who didn't offer. Wonderful in-swinger. Boland worked root over progressively, got the front pad. The verdict on the field upheld with it hitting the top of the bail. And then Brook, Australia needed the review to get Webster the LBW. The bowler wasn't sure, but the keeper was. He said he's a long way back. And that was the canny call. And those were 3 of the key dismissals. Tyre power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts, 8 for 301. Bethell has the strike, jumps down the pitch, inside out to cover, lands safely on the Sydney sign. And probably given the adrenaline surge that was in that, he's taken the single.
Okay, well, Big Bo's got potentially 5 balls to Potts here. Let's get some catches in there.
Yeah.
Bring him forward. Spin it hard. There's Smith's rotating the fielders around. Still just a bat pad in place, but there's a catching mid-wicket and cover.
Tyre power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts, 8 for 302. Webster, 3 for 51. Bowls to Potts, who plays back, drives to the bowler. No run.
Just a bit full of please, Bo.
Smith's trying to get the attention of Green in the outfield. He's been most vocal in this final session. Potts on the drive. Touched by Webster past the stumps. He gave that a welt.
Yeah, he's going to keep playing his shots.
Webster just brushes the fingers off. Comes at Potts again. Clips the ball to mid-on. Kawaja will move around and deny a run. 2 left in the over. And then there will be... Oh, there might still be 2 left. Potts back. Oh, he opened the stumps up, dragged it away to the leg side, past Weatherald under the helmet. But when he moved, you thought, this is in.
It spun too much. That was the big turner from Bo.
Oh, just
and then it could have gone to back pad too.
That has convinced Smith to put the leg slip in with Labuschagne trotting up. And cover comes in. Last ball of Webster's over. Potts back, defends soundly enough. Tyre power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts. England's lead is 119 with 2 wickets in hand. What's his breakdown here? Bethell, 15 boundaries in his 142 for a Zito brushless power tools do you. He's got a strike rate of 63, so he just looks like a good test player.
Oh, it's certainly so.
Of Bazball.
And just they're going through the dismissals here as well. Like, he hasn't had a lot of partners who've been able to handle the Australian bowling either. Boland knocking over Root. There was that crazy over, wasn't there?
Yes. Scott Boland into Jacob Bethell. Leaves outside the off stump. Australia have trimmed the over rate back to -2. Cricket Australia has sent through tomorrow, so $30 entry and children under 15 free. All funds to be equally split to the McGrath Foundation and the Cricket Australia Foundation. Ticket tickets are available right through tomorrow, really, until play ends. Boland from below our broadcast position. Around the wicket, bowls. Bethell stands tall in defence. They're all back. So he'll bide his time. Boland will see if he can nip one into the pads right at the end.
But he's still very watchful, providing a full face of that bat. Bethell, this has been an epic innings. He's 142 now. In the first over, opportunity to virtually just bat through the innings.
Yeah. Field ringing the rope. Boland to Bethell, drives out to deep point, no run. 3 to go, and the clock says 5:58. You would think everyone's happy for this to be the last over of the day. 75th over, so 5 to the new ball. And that's when Mitch Stark would get a look at a third.
Yeah, you'd think it'd happen quickly, so... Bethell can go big, though, can't he, in those 5 overs? Yep. I talked about his T20 stats, which are outstanding.
Boland to Bethell, defends. So you'd probably set it up a bit like he has here. As whoever's not going to take the new ball bowls 3 overs from one end, and you can have 2 from
I think you've got to.
And then your 2
You can't give him a chance to take down the part-timers.
No, you don't want to get 60 off 5 overs accidentally while you're biding time.
Yeah, and England will be just trying to... if you pushed it up to 150, it's significant enough if they can get a couple of early wickets. They're going to miss Ben Stokes' bowling.
Yeah. Boland's over the wicket. Bowls to Bethell. Oh, he's beaten. Ooh. That is a ripper. The change of angle, and Bethell just walking at him. Beaten all ends up.
Oh, that's such a good length.
Past the outside edge, past the off stump. It hasn't... That's the only part that really hasn't worked for Bethell, was walking at Boland. Almost every time he's done it.
Sorry, he went through a period. Did he do it to Neeser as well? There was an unsettling period where he thought that the method was to walk down, and he looked like getting out every time he did that. And in between the same over, when he just stayed balanced, he looked fine.
Completely safe. This will be the last ball of the day. Scott Boland to Jacob Bethell, who's on 142, and he's beaten him. 2 jaffers to finish from Scott Boland. It goes unrewarded. And England finished the day 119 runs in front with 2 wickets in hand. And Australia closes in on a 4-1 victory in this Ashes series. The Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts, 8 for 302. Let's hit the post-game show.
The post-match show. For Isuzu, adventure is everywhere. Go find yours in the new 2.2-litre Isuzu D-Max. Book a test drive today. And Sonos. This summer, sound makes it home with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com.
Australia bowled out for 567 on day 4, highlighted by Steve Smith's 138. He was the 8th wicket to fall. And then England faced 75 overs. And at the close, 8 for 302. Damien Fleming, give us your thoughts.
I think a very enjoyable day of Test cricket again from there. Obviously, Bethell, the story of the day. The young number 3 for England, coming out not having scored a first-class century, is now 142 not out, and it was a classy innings from him. Scored all through, strong through the offside, happy to whip and pull through the leg side there as well. Webster's had an amazing day, hasn't he, Gerard? So composed with the bat, and then picking up 3 wickets bowling his spinners. And I think the Australian quicks, they were all very handy, all bowled in partnerships.
I think we're about to hear from Bo, who has shown his worth with bat and ball, as you've referenced there.
That joke never gets old, Howie. Yes, I don't have a box to stand on. Bo Webster, what a stunning performance from you in this Test match. 53 wickets. Did you imagine you could have the impact you would with the ball, with the spin as well?
No, I certainly didn't think it was going to be with the spin this game, but I mean, that's the way it goes. There was a bit of wear and tear there from Starkey's foot marks, and we managed to make the most of it in that session.
What was key for you?
I think just trying to bowl my best ball. I don't bowl them a hell of a lot, to be honest. I think they're better the less I bowl them in the net. So when I do get them out in a game, I'm not thinking too much and just trying to hit a good area. And we got lucky enough to get a couple to bite today, and a good catch by Smudge off a bit of a half chucker there, but I'll take it.
And were you expecting Will Jacks to come out as aggressively as he did?
No, not that aggressive. No, I think I got a bit lucky there with the inside edge, like I said, but got a bit of bite out of that rough, and yeah, hell of a catch from Greenie. I owe him a couple after Green lining one in the first innings, and he's taken a stunner there, so I'll buy him a beer after the game for sure. And
you seem to be a track specialist here as well. Another 50 for you, batting with Steve Smith. How much did you enjoy it out there?
Yeah, I love batting here. I think it's a really nice place to bat. Obviously, the big scores have reflected that. And, I just sort of feel like I'm in good form. Feel like I've carried on my form from the Test in the West Indies and right through to the start of the Shield season and here. And lucky enough to get a go in the last Test and just tried to make the most of it, I suppose. And it was, like I said, batting at nine's a bit foreign, but, I'll take it.
You've had to wait a while, so congratulations to you. Just lastly, where are you at in this game?
Yeah, very well placed. Obviously, 120 lead. We'd like to mop up these last two as quickly as we can. Hopefully, the new ball around the corner as well. I'm not sure if I'll get a run in the morning, but I'd like to try and snag a fifer there. But hopefully not too many ahead and let the top order boys get the job done.
Well done once again, and all the best tomorrow.
Thanks, Ash. Cheers.
If you're not going to put yourself forward, who will? So 71, and he sleeps tonight with 3 for 51, Bo Webster.
Yeah, what a great day. It's another one where we can say, listen, Bo's a banker. He knows his game so well, particularly with his batting. It just looks risk-free. It's not as exhilarating as watching a Travis Head smash the ball around. But I just feel already I've got a lot of confidence when he's either out there batting, ball in hand with the medium pace. The off-spin I like a lot more in the right conditions. In the field, love him in the field. So he is a very good all-round player.
He is indeed. This is our post-game wrap for Sonos. Sound makes it home. And for Isuzu, adventure is everywhere. Test drive the new 2.2-litre Isuzu D-Max. The fall of wickets for Smarter Light when England went in. Crawley, LBW, Stark. In the first over again, he made one. It was 1 for 4. Duckett bowled Nisa for 42, chopped it on. 2 for 85. That was after lunch. Root, LBW, Boland for 6, 3 for 117. England were 3 down at tea. Brooke, LBW, Webster for 42, 4 for 219. And then Jacks 2 balls later. Court Green bowled Webster for 0, 5 for 219. Smith run out for 26, 6 for 264. Stokes was completely hobbled. Court Smith bowled Webster for 1, 7 for 267. And Cass Court Smith bowled Boland for 16, 8 for 297. Made tough like the Aussie cricket team. Smarter environmental exit signs. No batteries required. Smarterlight.com. So attritional cricket, that's 7 bowlers had to be enrolled to just chip away. And every time it seemed to go flat, Australia was able to find a wicket one way or another.
Yeah, I mean, Marnus's bowling did contribute to a run out in some way. I mean, Smith could have had a really good Test match, the English Smith, and he's thrown it away basically twice. If we see Marnus again in these conditions, can we see leg spinners? I just don't see what that's providing, and it's turning, and he's not the worst leg spinner going around. Trap Head didn't bowl that well, but it doesn't not a concern because Webster was bowling really, really handy off spinners. But bowling the best of the bowlers, 2 for 34 off 19, could have had much more. Stark and Nisa handy there, and I thought for England, Josh Tongue, I'm glad he got a 3rd wicket. Could have deserved a couple more.
Yeah, he really did bowl well this morning, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, what he's brought to this team. If Tongue and Bethell started that first Test match, I'm not saying that it would have changed it dramatically, but they are such a significantly better team with those 2 cricketers.
They are our play of the day for Drink Wise. You won't miss a moment if you drink wise. What one moment do you want to single out?
I had a couple in my mind there, but you have to go Bethell's 100. You know, he hasn't got a first-class 100. And under pressure. And the ball was, yesterday it was going through a bit but keeping low. It was mainly going through the top. One of those balls from Stark, 85 centimetres higher than what would be expected with normal line and length there. And all the batters, I thought, struggled, probably besides Brook. So is 142 not out?
Yeah, and it was a lovely moment, wasn't it? He danced down the track and hit it through the offside.
And he was on 99 for so long too. Yeah, I remember as a kid, Dirk Wallop, he was stuck even longer on 99 not out, but scored 100 on Test debut in England.
Choose to drink wise. This is our post-game wrap for Sonos this summer. Sound makes it home with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com. And for Isuzu, adventure is everywhere. Go find yours in the new 2.2-litre Isuzu D-Max. Book a test drive today. Our player of the day and contender for player of the match, thanks to Ray White commercial. There's been an array of excellent individual performances right throughout this test match. And today you've got Bethell and Webster and Smith finishes off his centuries. Lots of great stuff.
Yeah, I have to go Bethell again, but Bo finished off on 70 and took 3 wickets.
Well,
normally he'd get...
I'll do you a deal. RWC Ray White's commercial property specialists, he can be our hard worker.
Yes.
Can't he? The hard-working award for Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham.
Yeah, once again, just so composed. He didn't stress out there batting-wise. And then once he saw it was spinning, you know, you really cashed in.
Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Workwear for wherever you work. Ream is steady, hot and strong. You can take the heat out of summer in a corporate box at the Ashes. I wonder if you can get there tomorrow. Hurry, register now for your chance to win at iCanWin.com.au. So at the moment, 119. There's still the 2 wickets to take. Chase of anywhere between sort of 120 and 160. Just thinking that'll get us past lunch. So if you come tomorrow, you're going to get a...
Oh, you're going to get the decent day's cricket. Yeah, exactly so. So make sure you come down. Let's break that record here for the most people to attend a SCG test. The worry for England, I mean, you want to push it up to 150, 160 is that, you know, they're just bowlers down and important ones in Stokes. But, you know, who knows? It is definitely turning a lot. So if they can get some wickets with the new ball, most likely from Tongue, or if Cass brings that Melbourne second innings bowling, you know, because his best ball is world class. We just don't see it a lot. But they've got Jacks to, you know, bowl at least as well as what Webster's done.
Yep. See you for it.
Thanks, Gerard.
1 day to go in this Ashes summer. Sydney goes the distance. Australia looking for 4-1 with a run chase after the need to take 2 more wickets. This has been our post-game wrap for Sonos. This summer, sound makes it home with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com. And for Isuzu, adventure is everywhere. Go find yours in a new 2.2-litre Isuzu D-Max. Book a test drive today. We're heading to Perth for the Scorchers against the Renegades on Big Bash Nation. As we sign off from the SCG, we do so with the Tasman Butchers' sizzling moment from today's play.
Compelling tension at the SCG. Webster bowls to Bethell on 99, dancing and going over mid-wickets. Does it in style. Does it with a boundary. Gives it absolutely everything. Jacob Bethell brought in for the Boxing Day test, belatedly in this series at number 3. Maturity beyond his years today. A maiden test century. His first class century as well. It's been an absolute stunner. The first of many, surely. Jacob Bethell, 103 not out. What wonderful scenes here at the Sydney Cricket Ground.
Sizzling moments. Eat better meat with Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists, offering top quality fresh cuts for your family. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Good wee batteries and solar heart expertise. The perfect partnership. And Host Plus. Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
In the Westgate Tunnel, there's been an incident that's closed city-bound. You can use the Westgate Bridge or Footscray Road. As for our majors, we have the Monash Eastern and Calder Freeway all looking nice and cruisy. And if you're heading out of the city on the Westgate Freeway, it's looking like a great run. From Australia's #1 selling large SUV range, get 3K off Ford Everest trend at participating Ford dealers. Based on 2025 VFAX data, see Ford.com.au for full terms. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the Summer of Cricket live.
G'day, Flem here. If Program Commercial Painting were a test bowler, they'd take every painting maintenance job's wicket. Repaints, bowled. Graffiti, caught behind. From schools to local businesses, hospitals and beyond, get them bowling for you. Visit programcommercialpainting.com.au.
When using a knife in the workplace, safety is critical. Martor provides top quality knives, blades and accessories for safer ways to cut, giving you peace of mind knowing your workers are in safe hands. Martor Australia, the safer way to cut. Visit martoraustralia.com.au.
Robot Building Supplies is a family-run business and understands the value of being home with the family.
Robots got it.
That's why they have supplies to help you build a man cave, a kid's game room, a tool shed.
Robots got it.
Helping build family time and man cave since 1946.
Robots got it.
Robot Building Supplies. Notting Hill, Sunshine, Preston, Dramana, Pakenham, Coldstream and Darnham. We're robot, but we're human. robotbuildingSupplies.com.au.
ROBOT, Robot Building Supplies.
Real cricket fans watch a test match for 5 days straight. That's sustained performance. Just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. A top-performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
A family legacy that began in 1926. 100 years on, Penrite Oil is only getting started. The Penrite Convoy range delivers the right oils for tractors, harvesters and agricultural equipment. From fully synthetic and semi-synthetic options to premium mineral and monograde oils for older diesel engines. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. Proudly Aussie owned and made. If your machinery needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
I'm just going to go to the bar. Do you want another one?
What, now? No, something's going to happen here, mate. He's peppering us off stump.
Oh, won't be long this time. Oh, come on. Hurry up. So many people.
Oh, no, what happened? Was that a wicket?
Spending more time queuing for drinks than watching the game? You won't miss a moment if you drink wise.
Get offers that make you feel great on the inside and out. Only at Chemist Warehouse. Stop a pimple in its tracks with Thursday Plantation Patch Perfect Invisible Acne Control. 42 patches, just $6.99. Go dramatic with Maybelline Lash Sensational Sky High Mascara, just $13.99. Get firmer, smoother skin with Olay Regenerist Ultra Firming Serum, 30ml, only $34.99. For great savings every day, come home to Chemist Warehouse.
The Toyota Tundra is all about hitting the road in the most enjoyable way possible. Combining supreme comfort, luxurious space, and backed by a 3.5-litre V6 twin-turbo engine, Tundra delivers exhilarating performance with seamless acceleration. It's our most powerful Toyota yet. But power like this can't be described. It has to be felt. And the feeling starts here at your local Toyota dealership. Book your Tundra test drive today. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Start of the tournament in a really good place, and you've seen Marley, Couchy really step up for us. Cooper with the ball as well. You know, it's the influence from the guys at the top, the calm heads and all that really help those boys, myself included. You know, batting with Bice, it's been good fun, a lot of learnings for me as well. So I think our group's in a really good place, having the likes of Richo coming back this game as well, and I think Ingo after this one as well. You know, it's crucial for our group.
Yeah, transitional cricket, what I mean by that is you're playing for different teams around the globe and you'll be opening the batting with different partners.
Yep.
How do you go about to get that partnership with your opening partner as quick as possible in a new tournament with someone new?
Just pick a night, couple of beers, get to know each other, especially with Bice. But I think communication's key. You know, I suppose you play a lot of cricket around the world now. Guys are pretty familiar with each other's games. I guess I played in a lot of the same teams year on year, so you kind of have the same partners year on year, and I guess that really helps. But I suppose with a new partner, a lot of communication, understanding of each other's games definitely helps, and you formulate that partnership so that it's 2 versus 11 rather than just yourself out there.
Last one before we let you go. What are the Gades? What do they pose? So they were very good against the Stars the other night in the Melbourne Derby. What's their threat, and what are you got to be mindful of as the Scorchers group?
Yeah, obviously, they've got some players that have spent a lot of their careers playing for Perth, so they'll be pretty familiar with the conditions. We had a tough game against them last year as well, so we're definitely expecting a tough competition today. They've got a lot of experience with the ball as well. So, yeah, I think, when you come up against those guys, I think it's just really important to focus on my game and doing the things that I do well, and hopefully we'll go well.
And just one more question, Finn. Last game against the Adelaide Strikers, they went with 16 overs a spin, troubled the middle order there. Has there been much talk about how you'd approach that if it happened again?
I think, we keep talking about how good our preparation has been, and I think we learn from every game. We say that we struggled through the middle, but we still won by 30 runs, and I think it's just learning little areas of our game where we can get better, where we can have small wins in that middle over period. Obviously, spin can be tough here, and it showed that it was last game. So I think, if we get hit with the same attack today, then I think we'll probably be better for it given last game.
Thanks for joining us, mate. Appreciate your time.
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
There's Finn Allen joining us from the Perth Scorchers. We appreciate him coming on. Of course, thanks to Plant Mark to go for Plant, the go-to plant nursery for landscapers and tradies. I just watched the Melbourne Renegades make a presentation of a cap to a newbie. No idea who it was. I've gone through their squad and I cannot, for love nor money, work out who it is. A big fella anyway. So if he's big and strong, he's either a big brute of a batsman or he is a fast bowler who's come in somewhere. Young fella, very tall.
Sam Elliott? Could it be Sam Elliott?
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Well, what does he do?
Bowler.
He's a bowler. Son of?
Matthew Elliott.
Son of? Yeah, anyway, I don't know if it's him, but he looked big and strong. And, we'll keep an eye on that one as well. All righty, we're not too far away. Just a reminder, too, in the test match, Jacob Bethell, just a word on him just quickly with his performance, outstanding. Jacob Bethell is a century not out. He's kept it all together. 119 they lead with a day to play. He's still in. It's 2 wickets to 4. If they can get 150, 160, you just never know.
It's picking players on talent. He hasn't had a first-class 100 under his name, hardly played any first-class cricket. And, it was a bold move to pick him. But he spent a lot of time over in the West Indies. He grew up in the West Indies. I think he's early on in his career as a junior in Jamaica. And he's very casual, very relaxed with that West Indian type of way about life. And he takes that to England where there's a little bit more seriousness with the cricket. And you can see the calmness, the collectedness, but he just made the Australian bowlers chase him. Not one English batsman, apart from Stokes and Root, have made the Australian bowlers look for new plans. He wore them down, he won the patience game, and he deserves his 100 today. It was one of the best innings I've seen by a young player at Test level. And it was brilliant.
Welcome to our SEN cricket audience too, who have enjoyed all the action from the SCG with Gerard, Whateley, Adam Collins, Bharat, Sundaresan, Simon Katich and the crew have done a remarkable job there on day 4 at the SCG. Welcome to you, Tim Gossage and Brad Hogg for Big Bash Nation. For GWN Havel, go with more and Goodwee batteries by Solar Heart. It is the Gades taking on the Scorchers. And just repeating the news, we've just spoken to Finn Allen, that Finn Allen has a broken finger, has a splint, won't keep. Laurie Evans will keep. And Finn Allen will definitely be playing. So we'll find out shortly at the bat flip. Thanks to Keno Go. $40 million jackpot every 3 minutes with Keno Go. We'll find that out in a moment. And Hoggy, no excuses. What a beautiful day for cricket. What a stunning day. First ball still just under an hour away, but blue skies, there's sea breezes in, so it's not too hot. Pitch looks great. The surface, no complaints here. It really is going to be a cracking night for cricket.
Oh, it is.
Late afternoon night.
Oh, it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful afternoon. And just coming in here, the breeze, you can see the trees just blowing, and the breeze is hard out there, or the wind's hard out there. The doctor is in. And it's just a pity sometimes that you're not playing out the whacker with that breeze coming across the ground, because it helps with swing, drift and drop. Whereas here it gets a little bit swirly out in the middle. It's a bit like the MCG, where you're bowling from one end and you think you've got the breeze on the right side, then all of a sudden it changes quickly, and you've got to adapt to that as a bowler. So I just love it here. It's a great stadium, and it's going to be a cracker of a match tonight. And hopefully both teams can provide a close contest, and hopefully the Melbourne Renegades have a game like the Stars the other night, where it goes down to the wire to the last ball, because that's what we want with the Big Bash.
At the moment, they're kicking a soccer ball around as part of their warm-up. The Scorchers are using the traditional bat and ball to do theirs. We'll take a break. It is the Brad Hogg Cup. It is the Scorchers taking on the Melbourne Renegades, and we'll come back and talk more about today's cricket, but also this game, the Big Bash, and a whole lot more in action right here. And you can get in touch with us on the text line as well. Tim Gossage and Brad Hogg with you in the West. Stunning day, Big Bash Nation. For GWM Havel, go with more. And the Goodwee batteries by Solar Heart.
Unlock the impossible in Point Cook. Secure your Henley house and land package today. And eat better meat with Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists, offering top quality, fresh cuts for your family. This is Big Bash Nation.
On the Tulla Freeway this evening, there's a car fire just outbound at the exit to Mickleham Road. We have 2 lanes closed off. And in the Westgate Tunnel, we've had an incident. It's closed city-bound. You can use the Westgate Bridge off Footscray Road. As for our majors, we're looking nice and clear on the Monash and the Eastern Freeway. The Eastern Freeway will be closed between Doncaster and Middleborough Roads from 10 p.m. tonight to 5 a.m. Monday. Significant delays expected. Search Big Build for more info. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the Summer of Cricket live.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
Got a skid steer, excavator or other special plant that needs a trailer? Rogers Willex has been manufacturing quality Australian machinery and plant trailers for over 50 years. With branches in Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne and Perth, there's a trailer solution for you. Visit rogerswillex.com.au.
Real people, real products, real fun. No matter who you are, Sexyland has something real sexy for everyone. With Australia's biggest range of sexy costumes, lingerie, couples toys and fun gifts and games for adults. Sexyland. 11 stores in Melbourne and Geelong, open till midnight 7 days a week. Or shop online for 2-hour delivery. Sexyland.com.au.
Whatever size crack, ooh, Mr. Crack Fix can fix that. Got a crack that's large or small? Mr. Crack Fix can fix that. Basement, slab, or in the wall? Mr. Crack Fix can fix that.
Mr. Crack Fix are Melbourne's experts in all methods of wall crack repair. Solutions for cracked walls, slabs, basements and balconies. Free inspection, all work guaranteed.
Whatever size crack, ooh, Mr. Crack Fix can fix that. Mr. Crack Fix can fix that.
MrCrackFix.com.au.
Hello, it's Emma Martino from State Transport, your unstoppable national transport partner. State Transport has no boundaries from a single pallet to full B double. We deliver anywhere in Australia, anytime. With our 24/7 round-the-clock services, call 134 888. State Transport, our people are your solution.
State Transport, our people are your solution.
Chill the summer heat at Metro Petroleum and enjoy a Mr. Whippy ice cream cup. Mix and match your favourite flavours, vanilla, chocolate, strawberry and bubblegum, only $3.50 each or 2 for $6. OxyShred Energy is here, Australia's fastest growing energy drink with zero sugar. It's gone viral on TikTok and is perfect for the gym, a walk or work. Don't crash, drink OxyShred Energy. Grab any 2 OxyShred for only $8 at participating Metro Petroleum locations this month only.
Get 8 items from 50 cents with Macca's Loose Change menu. Score a 50-cent soft serve cone, a $2 hamburger, or frozen drinks from $1. Available from 10:30am to midnight at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery.
They say the GOAT always makes great time and that he's never hit a red light, even during peak hour. They say he always arrives just as his song ends. They also say the GOAT stays ahead of the game with better.
When the greats bet, they bet with better.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Engines feeling like they've been bowled out? Step up to the crease with Sinopec Premium Lubricants, delivering smooth performance that hits for six. Visit them at 1 Rosebride Place, Truganina, or sinopeconline.com.au. Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Keep your engines in winning form.
Henley Homes, hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. And eat better meat with Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists, offering top quality, fresh cuts for your family. This is Big Bash Nation.
Yeah, welcome back to the West. We're here for GWM Havel. Go with more and Goodwee Batteries by Solar Heart. Tim Gossage and Brad Hogg with you. I said to Hoggy, I'd like to know what the teams are. And you said, oh, that won't happen for another 40 minutes when the bat flip. Well, I reckon the bat flip's about 1 minute away. You have a look down there.
No.
What are they gathering for? There's a bloke having a practice.
I don't know what's going on out there. There's a lot of people out there, but
they've got the cameras
normally
there.
The bat flip happens half an hour before the game. It's 4:15.
The game starts in 45 minutes.
Yeah, so it's another 15 minutes before we get the teams.
Well, there's some person out there, and she looks like an artist. She looks like G-Flip, whatever her name is. What's her name?
G-Flip.
Is that G-Flip? That looks like G-Flip, doesn't it? The girl in the overalls and the hat. Anyway, I don't know.
Overall, she's wearing a skirt, a dress.
Let me hang on. Talking to that bloke. She's talking to there's the guy from Channel 7. That's it. Oh yeah. No, they're pants, mate.
They're not pants. That's a long outfit.
That is, mate. I'm telling you now, it's not a dress. It's a full
it is.
It's a full denim outfit. She looks like a member of the ABBA. Anyway, 0433 98 11 16. 0433 98 11
You've got
16.
the front on view.
There is the world's biggest gathering for the bat flip. There is fair dinkum people coming from everywhere. I will say this. TV networks have got far too much money. Have a look how many people are standing there. There's two blokes holding a light each. I reckon there's 12 people standing around that.
Who's doing the toss because he's got bald hair?
That's Alistair Nicholson, I think. Here we go. She's having a practice of the bat flip. There you go. You learn something every day. It's happening down there. I'm going to take a photo of that and put it up on the site. Am I allowed to? No, I'll get in trouble. No, I don't care what they say. What are they going to do?
I'll sort it
out.
What are they
going to do? What are they going to do? Sack me? Rightio. No, I am Mr. Cricket.
Just so that you're selling a bit of real estate.
Yeah, exactly right. There is that many people. I'll send it to Johnny Donahoe, my producer. He'll find a way of putting it on.
Aren't you selling anything over there in Burswood that's close to the stadium that you can put on there? Look, you're so close to the stadium.
Ashton Turner has arrived, the skipper. So the two captains are out there. So the bat flip is taking place as we speak. Big fella's there, of course. Will Sutherland. And G flips about the bat flip. Anyway, match referee in position. So this is all important for Keno Go. $40 million jackpot every 3 minutes with Keno Go. The bat flip is crucial. Don't forget Gurunda Sandhu is going to join us too in about 20 minutes' time. He's been in pretty good form with the ball. He's having a world's longest warm-up right in front of us. Alrighty, the exchange of the teams. So they take the sheets apiece.
They take a photo and send it up to us on WhatsApp, don't they?
Yeah, what they're doing, mate. But anyway, I'm just waiting on the... Yep, there we go. We're just probably in an ad break for the network. But anyway, we are here, Tim Gossage and Brad Hogg. 0433 097. Her name is G Flip, you flogs. What did I say? I said G Flip, you peanut.
I thought you said G Flop.
I said G Flip, didn't I? I said G Flip doing the bat flip. It's not G Flip, but it looks like G Flip, I said. Anyway, 097, I've got your number. Call me a flog again, and I'll fair dinkum put all points bulletin out on you. Lunatic.
Flog.
There we go.
I haven't heard that for ages. Flog.
Josie Nolan's the name.
I will bowl, please. Okay, Will. Great momentum you got out of that game at the MCG a few nights
anyway,
ago.
so there it is. Let's go downstairs.
Yeah, it was a big win for us. Stars top of the table and, the derby in front of a lot of people. So I think the boys would have to take good momentum out of that and hopefully we can get a bit of a roll going now.
What's the key for you playing well on a ground like this and on that surface?
We come from similar dimensions at the MCG. It's obviously a slightly different game. I think you've got to run hard, use the long boundaries and, notoriously a bit more bounce over here, but nothing changes too drastically.
We saw the Strikers use a lot of spin when they played the Scorchers last time out. What's your approach tonight and any changes?
Yeah, we do have a couple of spinners, so I'm sure they'll get a bowl at some point. And Sam Elliott comes in, makes his debut, so really excited for him. Victorian boy and been working hard, so excited to see how he goes.
And who's out for him?
Matthew Spores.
Okay, thanks, Will.
Thanks, Nico.
Ashton, what's going on here? You won the first bat flip of the season. You haven't won one since.
Yeah, I might be the first captain to start batting first because we've been asked to do it a lot so far and we've won the last 3 on the bounce, so we're starting to get some momentum and hopefully tonight we can run with it.
Well, you guys know this batting strip better than anyone. What's it like to bat on first?
Yeah, I mean, each wicket has its own individual characteristics and I think you'll see a difference between the strips. Obviously, we've had a look at this one a couple of nights ago. We saw it take a little bit more turn than we've ever seen before here, really, but I don't think we'll see as much spin bowled as we did the other night.
You got a few changes, don't you?
Yeah, we do. We have a lot. I have to remember them all. We've gone from no overseas players last game. We got 3 in. So David Payne's here as well. Laurie and Finn come in, and we'll welcome Jai Richardson back with open arms as well.
Some good ins there for you, and the form is good. So good luck tonight.
Thank you.
All right, news from the bat flip.
There it is there, courtesy of Channel Barra. Adrian Barrage. You can say it without saying their name, Bradley. Elliot in, as we mentioned, we broke that news exclusively right here on Big Bash Nation.
SEU.
From Matty Spores. Poor old Matty, not going to get, can't come back to WA and gets punted.
Yeah, well, I was a bit surprised about that. I thought Melbourne Renegades might go with a little bit of extra spin considering
He said he had 2 spinners anyway.
Yeah, well, Adelaide Strikers went with 3 spinners.
Yeah, but if you were listening, I'm not too sure whether you were, but Ashton Turner said he doesn't anticipate this would take as much spin as the other night. I don't know if you know. We just heard from Ashton Turner.
I heard from Ashton Turner.
Did you?
But the Melbourne Renegades skipper and Adelaide have come over a number of times.
Yeah, but the pitch might have changed in 3 days.
I don't care whether the pitch changes. The Adelaide Strikers have come over a couple of times and used spin.
Can we get Peter Vlahos on the phone and get him?
Well, you told me earlier that I was the expert.
I know.
All right.
Used the term
they've
loosely.
used spin a couple of times and really strangle-held.
Payne is in. Payne is in. That's good. David Payne. I like David Payne. He played in the other series overseas. I saw him over there, and he played in South Africa.
Yep.
Played in the losing team in the final.
So Finn in for Fanning, Agar out for Richardson, and then Payne's in.
Allen in for Curtis.
Yep. So who's Payne in? I reckon Couch is out.
Yeah. Well, we'll get the teams in a moment. They'll probably send them. They'll probably text us. Alrighty, the pre-game show is for Plant Mark. So that was our sort of like our pitch report. You were quite, well, I don't know, you seemed to push back against Ashton Turner said anyway. For Wrap and Move, paper bubble protects every delivery in every innings. The best part about Wrap and Move paper bubble is that you can pop it after you've used it, and it's great entertainment for the kids. Anyway, better than buying them a present. That's what I say. Anyway. What do you make of that? No surprise, really, with the toss and Will Sutherland electing to bowl.
Yeah, absolutely no surprise there. They chased down against the Melbourne Stars the other night, so they'll probably want to do that here. They want to see what the pitch is doing as well. For me, the big matchup is going to be Berendorf and Mitch Marsh. Berendorf swinging the ball in, but got that one that goes away from Mitch Marsh. And if you're a foot outside of off stump early on to Mitch Marsh and don't bring it back in, sometimes he just reaches for it, and the extra bounce here, you might be able to get that early edge. So watch out for that matchup. That's one that I'm looking forward to tonight.
So 421 has just texted in and said, I missed all the context, so I just wanted to message and say you're a flog. To be honest, I have no idea who you are, but just thought it was funny. 421. Oh, seriously? Are we a gathering for nuffies? We are, aren't we? Our phone number, 0433 98 11 16, is like a flame for the mozzie. They just come around, they just buzz around, and they just do their poop, and then they nick off anyway. But we wouldn't be, where would be without them anyway? We're going to take a break because we have got another break to go, and we're going to get down to Gurunda Sandu, and then we've got the start of play. Just repeating, the bat flip for Keno Go has taken place. Will Sutherland has won the toss, and shock horror have elected to bowl. Sam Elliott on debut comes in for Matt Spores. Payne, Evans, Allen and Richardson. Wow, what a lineup for the Scorchers. They are red hot. They'll win this game by an innings and 10 runs, I reckon. It'll be that lopsided. We'll take a break and come back. Pre-game show.
You are a flog. That bloke's right.
For Plant Mark.
Unlock the impossible in Point Cook. Secure your Henley house and land package today. And eat better meat with Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists, offering top quality, fresh cuts for your family. This is Big Bash Nation.
Tired of slippery pavements and floors with inferior solutions that fade faster than form slumps? It's not just annoying, it's dangerous. Trips, slips, injuries, and the same old costly maintenance. OmniGrip Direct is the smartest surface solution. Quick curing, no smells, and made from recycled Aussie materials, it lasts 5 times longer, saving time, money, and hassle. Don't use inferior products and get ripped off like a streaker's pants. Do it once, do it right with OmniGrip. Visit omnigripdirect.com.au.
Ring-a-ding-ding! Welcome to Tasman Butchers, the freshest cuts and the largest variety. Don't settle for the other stuff. Eat better meat with Tasman Butchers.
Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists.
G'day, it's David Zaharakis here. These days, I've swapped my footy boots for triathlons. And trust me, the right gear still counts. Whether I'm running marathons, chasing a personal best, or just getting the training miles in, I only wear Underworks sports socks. They're engineered for performance, designed for comfort, and, most importantly, built for the long run. Underworks, the number wonder down under for socks. Find them at all leading retailers.
The Toyota Tundra is all about hitting the road in the most enjoyable way possible. Combining supreme comfort, luxurious space, and backed by a 3.5-litre V6 twin-turbo engine, Tundra delivers exhilarating performance with seamless acceleration. It's our most powerful Toyota yet. But power like this can't be described. It has to be felt. And the feeling starts here at your local Toyota dealership. Book your Tundra test drive today. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Who is the GOAT? They say you can recognise a horse by the sound of their hooves, and that he's always dressed to the 10s for race day. They say he has goat-eyed vision, which is like eagle-eyed vision, but more. They also say the GOAT stays ahead of the game with better.
When the greats bet, they bet with better.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
There's more for you at Victoria Police. The freedom to go on more holidays with a job that gives you 9 weeks annual leave. More connection with your community, where you'll make a difference every day. The chance to meet more people, where workmates become your best mates. More opportunity for change with hundreds of career choices. You can have all of this and more with a career at Victoria Police. Search Police Careers. Authorised by the Victorian Government, Melbourne.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
For on-the-go cover, go BizCover, Australia's #1 online business insurance service with over 280,000 small business customers. Join thousands of small businesses who've switched to BizCover for easier, hassle-free insurance. Simply compare quotes, buy online and get instant cover. Looking for insurance for the first time? BizCover is insurance made easy. From tradies to professionals, allied health, retail and hospitality, even small businesses looking to save. Shop and compare quotes for different types of cover in one go at bizcover.com.au.
Since Ray White opened their door over 120 years ago, they've helped their clients open thousands of doors of their own. When you're ready to open the door to commercial real estate, no one's better than Ray White Commercial. Learn more. Visit raywhitecommercial.com.au.
SunlightCommercial.com.
The Big Arch has arrived at Macca's. 2 100% Aussie beef patties, 3 layers of cheese and tangy Big Arch sauce. It's big. New Big Arch for big Macca's hunger. Available after 10:30am.
Henley Homes, hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. And eat better meat with Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists, offering top quality, fresh cuts for your family. This is Big Bash Nation. For a check of the markets with Better. Better, ahead of the game. What are you really gambling with?
Matty Campbell with tonight's Better market update for what is an important game for the Renegades if they want to stay in touch. But they're up against the Perth Scorchers, who are $1.49, probably our shortest priced favourite of the year. The Renegades are at $2.55. Now, I'm going to talk about sixes tonight. So this is the market for a player just to hit 1 6 or more. Firstly, for the Scorchers, Mitch Marsh, $1.40. Cooper Connolly, $1.56. Finn Allen, $1.61. Aaron Hardy, $1.77. And Ashton Turner, $1.83. For the Renegades to hit 1 6 or more, Josh Brown, short at $1.56. Tim Seifert, $1.65. Jake Fraser-McGurk, $1.80. Ollie Peake, $2.25. Same price, Mohammed Rizwan. For the player of the match, it's dominated by Perth Scorchers. They've got the top 3 in the market. Cooper Connolly, $8. Mitch Marsh, $8.50. Aaron Hardy, $10. Then you're out to Josh Brown, Finn Allen, Tim Seifert, all $11, and Will Sutherland comes in at $12. And our better special for tonight is the Hardy Party. Aaron Hardy to be top batsman for the Scorchers, just the Scorchers, or top bowler for the Scorchers. Either one, bat or bowl, $3.50. Download the app if you haven't already at Better. We're ahead of the game.
When the greats bet, they bet with Better. Better, ahead of the game. What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Yes, thanks to Bubble Cheekers right there in Matty Campbell. The odds update courtesy of Better. Tim Gossage and Brad Hogg with you. We'll have the full lineups in a moment. Just repeating the news, the Renegades won the toss and will bowl. And Sam Elliott in for his debut for Matthew Spores. Crowd slowly building up. It is what's today? Wednesday afternoon in the west. A strong sea breeze is gusting. Laurie Evans will keep. Finn Allen has a broken finger. It's confirmed, but he won't be keeping in this game. So, Hoggy, you've seen enough of this Big Bash series so far. Who's not a contender right now? Because we're seeing tonight, we've got the Gades who are 7th. They've only played the 5 games, so they win and all of a sudden they put themselves back into the finals mix. Probably the Sydney Thunder of now are the only team we can put a line through. What are your thoughts on tonight's game and what's at stake in particular for the Gades?
Well, the Renegades, it's hard to decide whether they're in or out at the moment because they've got 5 games, but they've really got to show their worth tonight against the Perth Scorchers. If they lose this one, then they're really on the back foot because after this, they've got the Melbourne Stars again. They've got Sydney Thunder, which should be an easy win for the Renegades, the way that Sunder are playing, and then the Scorchers and Adelaide Strikers as well. So they've got a hard run home. I just the one thing that worries me with the Gades at the present moment is their bowling depth. And that's probably a bit of an issue, and also their batting depth, their middle order, just not firing as much as you would like, especially when you've got a big run home. So for me, I think the Gades are in a bit of trouble, but we will see tonight. And the Brisbane Heat as well, losing that game against the Sydney Sixers the other night, the way that they batted, the way that they defended as well, that low total, they stayed in the game, but just that middle order didn't really stand up as well. So I'm a little bit worried about the Brisbane Heat. But other than that, the other teams are in the mix.
It is a cracking series, isn't it? I have probably been more engaged this year with some of the results and some of the fluctuations in games. It's quite incredible. I love it. It is great entertainment.
Oh, it's fantastic entertainment, and 60,000, I think it was, Melbourne Stars versus the Melbourne Renegades the other night. That's great to see the Melbourne Derby getting those numbers again, and hopefully the Derby that's just around the corner with the rematch. Hopefully they get big numbers there. Is it Etihad Stadium, or what do we call it now? The Marvel Stadium. Yes. So
it was Etihad in 2004.
2004. Oh, I'm vintage. No, it was Eddie had a couple of years ago, wasn't it?
You hadn't even got your baggy green when it was called Eddie.
Really?
Yeah. Well, your green baggy, as you like to call it.
Has it been Marvel for that long?
No, it's been a few.
Yeah?
Yeah, you recall it when it was Telstra Day.
Telstra?
Remember? It was Telstra Day.
I can't remember that either. No.
Are you okay?
I don't really. It's a bit like this calling it the Perth Stadium when it's Optus Stadium as well. It just, yeah.
Well, no, that's because of the sponsorship deal. I only know it as Optus Stadium. Our SEN studios are based here, and we say Optus Stadium. But I think the Cricket Australia deal suggests we can't call it that.
We'll stop calling it Optus Stadium.
I can call it whatever I bloody like, mate. Yeah. I live here. This is my home. Brad Ogg, Tim Gossage with you. Keep your text coming, 0433 98 11 16. Won't be too long before we speak to Melbourne Renegades paceman Gurinder Sandhu. Both clubs' teams are basically wrapping up their warm-ups. You have an issue with the fast bowlers warming up too early?
Well, I do. For me, especially in T20 cricket, you've got 10 minutes with the changeover. You should be warming up just before that 10-minute, during that 10-minute changeover, and you should have a new ball in hand, bowling from the end that you're going to bowl, see if it swings or see if it doesn't, and just make sure that you're prepared for that first ball in that second innings to make it work the best that you possibly can. And on the flip side with that, the Melbourne Renegades, for me, I'd like the bowlers to be out there just bowling just before they run out, just to make sure that they see the ball swinging at the appropriate moment, so they prepared for ball one.
Harris Raff and Peter Siddle with 12 wickets apiece lead the Golden Arm. Gurinder Sandhu is fifth at the moment. He has 10, and he's just going through the last part of his warm-up, and then he'll be wandering over, I'm pretty sure, to Jimmy Williams, who's standing very patiently boundary side. You take a look, he's just doing some up-in-the-air catches. I reckon he's just basically just making Jimmy wait deliberately. I genuinely don't think Gurinder really gives a rat's toss bag about our man Jimmy Williams standing there with a microphone and his headphones on. He's 10 metres away, and he's taking lollipop catches and throwing them back over some random with a baseball mitt. Anyway, we're here for GWM Havel. Call him over, Jimmy. We can tell him we've got things to do.
What's Jimmy doing? Is he warming up too? He's putting his mic in his mouth and down. He's like licking an ice cream out the moment.
He got lost. He bought a new phone while he was over in Vietnam.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, $1.80 cost him over there. I'm not too sure whether it works or not, but it looks good.
$1.80.
Go with more and good weed batteries by Solar Heart. All righty. Won't be too long before we head downstairs. What do you make of the whole test match and the argument Bo Webster and Cam Green? Do you want to join in that conversation? Because most of the SEN cricket team have got Cam Green never to play again, and Bo Webster is all of a sudden become the greatest all-rounder with Drew Breath.
Oh, look, for me, I think they've both got to be playing in the same team now. That really? Khawaja's out. Keep head out the top of the order. We've got to stick with Weatherald out the present stage with that lineup as well. But both of them are going to be playing together for a long period of time. Stop the argument between Green and...
There's a bit going on there, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's a bit going on anyway.
Webster.
Yeah. One man who, he holds the key, I reckon. He's their key man with the ball so far, and he can bat as well. And we'll talk of Gurinder Sandhu, of course, who is with the Melbourne Renegades, and he joins us on the boundary line as we speak, as the teams go through their last moments of preparation ahead of the Scorchers take on the Gades. Gurinder, appreciate your time, and thanks for joining us. That was a pretty nonchalant, laconic warm-up I saw there, taking a few catches and throwing a few in, mate.
Yeah, just doing a bit of extra prep. I did my running stuff. I had a bowl. And then, just finished it off with a few catches before I got to speak with you guys.
A big game, innit? A big game. You've only played the 5, but you come off probably your best win, obviously, out of the 2 wins you've had. But it was a great win over the Stars. Big crowd. You come across here. It's always a noisy stadium against a team that's in form.
Yeah, exactly right. Big game for us. Big game for probably the Scorchers too. But, really looking forward to it. Big crowd. We loved coming here. We had a good win here last year. We beat these guys twice last year, so hopefully we can carry that bit of momentum against these guys into today.
Gurinder, Brad Hogg here. You've got Jason Berendorf and AJ Ty in your camp now. Coming over here to Optus Stadium, a bit more bounce than what you used to. What have you learned from them that you're going to implement yourself tonight?
I've had a chat to both of them. Obviously here, it swings a little bit up front, which and then they were just talking about, I guess, the bounce that bowlers get here, and then just to find that right length with that bounce, not get carried away and bowl a little bit too short, and then just making sure, you find that right length with that extra bounce.
So from your past experience, how do you adapt yourself from what you've learned on your own experience?
Sorry, what was that?
From your past experience coming over here, playing out the Wacker and also out off the stadium, what would have you learnt from your own experience that with your bowling that you're going to implement and trouble the Scorchers batters tonight?
A bit of what I just said. So a little bit, if there is shape up there, making sure that I'm not too short, making sure that I'm getting the batters playing on the front foot. Probably the two boys up top, Mitch Marsh and Finn, they like to square the wicket, so hopefully I can get those two guys hitting, probably straight down the ground or through cover with a little bit of shape.
I'm just watching Sam Elliott. He's a big unit. He's a big fella.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's almost probably my height, and a little bit wider, a little bit bigger than me. So I'm excited to see what he can bring for us today.
What was the messaging? I saw the hat presentation downstairs. What was the messaging to him from the presenter?
It was just, he's been great over the last few weeks. Hasn't had an opportunity just yet, but the training he's been doing, the prep he's been doing has been great. And just to sort of, back himself, he's been doing well for Victoria in all forms of cricket. So just to go out there, have fun and back himself.
Gurinder Sandhu is with us from the Melbourne Renegades. Last one before we let you go, and we really appreciate your time. Before you come here today and play, do you just chill out and watch the cricket? Did you watch much of the Test match today from Sydney?
Yeah. I've definitely watched a lot of the Test match over the last couple of days. Bit of a team dinner the night before, so I've been having a great time. Seeing what Perth's about. Not a cloud in the sky. Always beautiful over here.
How good is it, mate? How
good is it? Beautiful day.
Have you ever been a chance to come across here and play Shield or white ball cricket for any of the WA teams? Anyone ever approached you?
Nah, not at all. Not at this stage anyway. I do enjoy coming over and playing and bowling on these wickets. It's always a good challenge.
And Gurinder, just Rizwan, what's he like in the change room? Because he looks like a very busy player for Pakistan. Is he loud, boisterous, or fairly quiet?
Well, he's a bit of both. I don't know if that makes sense, but he's really quiet. But then when he does speak, he's quite loud and he's up and about. So he's either not saying much or he's really up and about and quite loud. So it's quite fun to have him. Actually, he's pretty funny to have in the group.
Hey, good on you, mate. Thanks for joining us. Go get them. You're going to be out in the field shortly bowling to the Scorchers. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, guys.
Gurinder Sandhu joining us on the boundary line, thanks to Jimmy Williams as well, who is one of the great signal microphone holders there is in the business. It's really found he's coming in the industry. He's racing upstairs as we I know he's wandering. Give us a wave, Jimmy, before you go. There he goes, right down there. Alrighty. So, what part of the Gades, what do they have to do well to win this game? We heard that they are blowout outsiders in a two-horse race. The inclusions for the Scorchers, for those who are wanting to know what they are big-name ins. Payne, who's an international T20 bowler. Evans will keep. Allen comes back in, and Jai Richardson. They are four A-grade inclusions. So what do the Gades have to do exceptionally well?
Well, there's two things that we've learned. Gurinder, learning you've got to bowl a little bit fuller and challenge that outside edge early on to Mitchell Marsh and Finn Allen with the new ball. One thing that I'm going to be interested in those middle overs, will Gurinder go to those slower deliveries as well, and will he go a little bit shorter with the long boundary? But you've got to bowl well up front with that new ball, and when it's out the death overs, you've got to make sure that you execute well as well, so that the Scorchers batsmen can't use those ramp shots to the short boundaries. When it comes to batting, the top two, Seifert and Brown, have to take a little bit of time, and you've heard that from Finn Allen. It'll take a little bit of time, 1 or 2 overs, maybe even 3. Don't get too greedy up front, because once you get the pace of this pitch, you can really take the game away. And it's a big open outfield as well, so there's plenty of gaps out there. It's not small and tight where you want to take the bowling on from ball one, so get used to the pitch as the batters.
Alrighty, 421 says, I'm being disrespectful to the expert co-commentator Brad Hogg.
Oh, you have been. I've been disrespectful to you too.
So 221, just so you know, Hoggy and I have known each other for about 30 years, and this doesn't happen on air, it happens more off air.
Well,
actually, your wife contacted me the other day.
I met my wife with their first gig that we did, and
Brad.
you took the absolute mickey out of me, and you did the right thing, mate. She felt sorry for me.
I was just going to say, I heard from your wife the other day. She booked me for a gig, which is always nice.
Yeah.
Guru Entertainment.
Yeah. No, she's
the best.
No, she looks after you.
She certainly does. Well, she owes me. That was a long time. How long ago was that, do you reckon?
That's about 17 years ago.
Wow.
That was 17 years.
17 years. Who else was there? Who else was on the panel?
Djakovic.
Yeah. Michelle Cowan.
Yeah.
Michelle Cowan was the other one.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
Ricky Grace.
And Michelle Cowan.
No, the soccer player.
What? Stan Lazaridis.
Yeah, Stan Lazaridis.
And Michelle Cowan was there.
No, there was only 4 of us on there.
Michelle
with
Cowan
you.
was at another one with you then.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
Michelle's now in charge of AFLW at West Coast.
Yes.
Yeah, Stan Lazaridis, Glenn Djakovic, Ricky Grace, and you.
Yes.
And me.
Yes.
I think I stole the show that night.
Ricky Grace stole the show at the end, didn't he? Mate, he set it up beautifully.
He certainly did.
We can't repeat that, can we?
No,
on
we
this
can't.
radio?
We can't. 8 for 302, second innings, England. They lead by 119, 2 wickets remaining with a day to play. If you've just joined us on SEN Cricket today, Crawley out for 1, Ben Duckett 42, Jacob Bethell 142, not out. I like to say not out. Kerry O'Keefe has got everyone saying red. That's the new thing, red.
Yeah, he's in the red.
No, it's not, mate. It's not out. That's the way you go with.
Look at you, prim and proper.
Yeah. 6 for Joe Root. Harry Brook, 42. Will Jack's out for a duck. Good catch by Cam Green. What a catch. It wasn't for Cam Green. You never know what would happen. Jamie Smith, 26, got run out. He was asleep at the wheel. Ben Stokes got a groin. He went for 1. Great catch, Steve Smith. Cars went for 16, and Matthew Potts and Josh Tongue stood a bat, of course. But as I repeat, Jacob Bethell was the star. With the ball, Mitchell Stark 1 for 61, Scott Boland 2 for 34, Michael Neser 1 for 55, Bo Webster 3 for 51 has done the job, bowling a bit of spin. We'll take a break and come back. It won't be too long before the teams are out on the ground. You're listening to Big Bash Nation.
That test match is not over.
Oh, please, Brad.
The way that it was turning, Jackson Bethell, even though they're part-timers, might trouble the Australian batsmen tomorrow.
Don't sleep in, because it'll be all over by about 10 o'clock Perth time.
What do you mean sleep in?
It'll be all over by 10 o'clock.
I'm up about 5 o'clock. What time do you get up?
Yeah, about 5:15. We do breakfast radio, mate. I'm up early, actually 4 o'clock normally. This week I've been up about 5:15. So you think England is still a chance?
Oh, look, I hope so. I hope so. But it was starting to turn a little bit. Bethell's had a good day today. Yeah.
It's good to see. Something to hang their hat on.
Yeah.
Disappointing series for all of them. We're going to get a breakaway and come back. Our expert is Brad Hogg. He will join us after the break because it is the Perth Scorchers. They are batting first after the bat flip, or the toss, as I like to call it, was won by Will Sutherland. Sam Elliott in for his debut, and Brodie Couch is out for the Scorchers, so he's one that's definitely out for the Scorchers. Payne, Evans, Allen and Richardson are in. We'll take a break, come back. This is Big Bash Nation. Can't wait. Wednesday night. Where would you rather be than listening to us on the radio? For GWM Havel, Go With More, and Good Wee Batteries by Solar Heart.
At a property auction with you.
Unlock the impossible in Point Cook. Secure your Henley house and land package today. And eat better meat with Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists, offering top quality, fresh cuts for your family. This is Big Bash Nation.
G'day there, watch out for a car fire on the Teller Freeway out and exit onto Mickleham Road. 2 lanes are closed there. An earlier incident still has the Westgate Tunnel closed citybound. Use the Westgate Bridge or Footscray Road instead. The tunnel's still open outbound. And Point Nepean Road slow both ways through Dramana and McRae. Marine Drive slow through Safety Beach. The BMW plate run-out event is now on. It's time. Visit your local BMW dealership today. Ends February 28. T's and C's apply. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
Plumbers, want more time for the cricket, camping or a cheeky fish? Introducing Shark Bite Max, the next generation of plumbing fittings. Smarter, faster and stronger. Get in, get out with Shark Bite Max. Available now at leading hardware and plumbing suppliers.
G'day, Flem here. If Program Commercial Painting were a test bowler, they'd take every painting maintenance job's wicket. Repaints, bold. Graffiti, caught behind. From schools to local businesses, hospitals and beyond, get them bowling for you. Visit programcommercialpainting.com.au.
Be the legend who is having a crack. The punter in the arena. The bloke who walks into his local pub with confidence.
I've got one today.
And go the early crow with conviction.
Oh, this thing is home.
Did you just go the early crow?
Introducing Early Crow, Australia's newest betting site. Download the app. Races, cricket and Early Crow specials.
They'll get 8 wickets this session. You watch.
Early Crow. Your story becomes legend. Download the app.
Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
This season, sound makes it home with Sonos. I can watch the game in my living room and it sounds like I'm at the stadium. When I'm in the kitchen, I group my Sonos soundbar with my kitchen speaker and don't miss a ball. Oh, and at dinner time, the game comes outside to the barbecue with me on my Sonos Move 2 portable speaker.
Mate, I heard that bat on ball from here.
Sound makes it home with Sonos. Visit sonos.com to learn more.
This summer, there are some things Liquorland can't guarantee. We can't promise the snags won't get burnt. Or you'll get a peaceful sleep in. We can't help you hit a 6 or score a century. But there are some things we can help you score, like refreshing summer drinks to share with mates, a legendary backyard barbecue setup, cracking promos to keep the esky full, and great value with every shop. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. Choose to drink wise.
The Berwick Volkswagen Blue Carpet event is on now, and that means it's run-out sale time. Enjoy exclusive deals across the entire Volkswagen range and the premium experience of buying a European vehicle. Kickstart your summer adventure today at Berwick Volkswagen. LMCT 12366.
G'day, Alex Carey here from Goodwee. With the warm weather and sun shining, I reckon there's 2 things on everyone's mind: cricket and solar power. The new Goodwee ESA battery system is packed with leading performance and safety features. It's a game changer that's perfect for Aussie households and small businesses. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off a battery install, on top of the federal rebate, exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Echo! Hear that? Echo for hard-working quality chainsaws, mowers and trimmers professionals rely on. Designed to renowned high Japanese build standards, Echo is synonymous with quality outdoor power garden products that lead the way for cutting performance and durability. Echo. Made with professional-grade components and precision to ensure maximum value, they're backed by Echo's industry-leading 5-year domestic and 2-year commercial warranty. Echo. Power on and on. Available at selected dealers.
Get 8 items from 50 cents with Macca's Loose Change menu. Score a 50-cent soft serve cone, a $2 hamburger, or frozen drinks from $1. Available from 10:30am to midnight at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery.
Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. And Eat Better Meat with Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists, offering top quality, fresh cuts for your family. This is Big Bash Nation.
Yeah, welcome back. I reckon I'm 2 minutes away from saying about enough, I reckon. But Brad Ogg has joined me. He's all wound up. We're ready to go. Crowd is building in slowly. Play gets underway at 4:15. Just repeating, the Melbourne Renegades won the toss and will bowl. Sam Elliott, son of Matthew Elliott, of course, from Australian opening batsman. Big fella, big fast bowler. He will be he's the inclusion in for Matty Spores, and 4 inclusions for, of course, the Perth Scorchers. And they are Payne, Evans, Allen and Richardson. Just repeating the news, Laurie Evans will keep for Scorchers. Finn Allen confirmed broken finger but will play. Looking forward to seeing how this game unfolds. Big breeze. The breeze inside. Now you do spend a lot of time down on the ground and walk around. That breeze is coming up from the southwesterly. So the Fremantle Doctor, or I like to call it the sea breeze. I grew up. It was known as the sea breeze. I've never called it the Fremantle Doctor in all my life. It was just known as the afternoon sea breeze. I grew up calling it the afternoon sea breeze, and some flogs call it the Fremantle Doctor, it just does. It's never been the Fremantle Doctor. But now that the Fremantle Doctor has come in, how does that change things at this ground?
It's swirling, and you're out there. It's very much like the MCG for the people from Melbourne. You get out there, it just swirls, and sometimes you feel like the breeze is on your side, and then the next time you feel like it's against you. So you've got to adapt, and that's what makes it so good, is that you've got to be thinking on your feet, adapting on your feet, and there's those external challenges. Where when you were playing out the Wacker, you had that constant sea breeze, if you want to call it, coming across the ground, so you were able to set your bowlers up appropriately, and generally you knew which end you were going to bowl. But sometimes you come down here to Optus Stadium, you'll see someone like a Berendorf open the bowling one week from one end, and then the next game he'll be opening from the other end. That's because of the swirl in the breeze. So you don't necessarily look out the flags while you're here as a player. You're just feeling it while you're out there, and you're looking at your shirt really where that breeze is coming from.
Hope you're enjoying the preview, because we're not too far away. We've done enough speaking. Now we just want some playing. If you're listening on 1611 SEN, the Goldfields, SEN WA. If you're in the stadium, SEN Stadium, don't forget you can sync up with us at home as well on the SEN app, SEN Track WA 657, SEN Fanatic, SEN Peel, welcome to you as well. SEN Spirit, of course, through the crew down in Bunbury and the southwest as well. 1170 SEN Sports Nation as well, SEN Melbourne, SEN 1620 on the Gold Coast, and 1611 up there on the top end. We'll take a break, our final break before play gets underway. Can't wait for this one. This is the Scorchers taking on the Renegades. The Scorchers, Mitch Marsh, about to open the batting.
Unlock the impossible in Point Cook. Secure your Henley House and land package today. And eat better meat with Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists, offering top quality, fresh cuts for your family. This is Big Bash Nation.
G'day there, watch out for a car fire on the Teller Freeway outbound exit onto Mickleham Road. 2 lanes are closed there. An earlier incident still has the Westgate Tunnel closed city-bound. Use the Westgate Bridge or Footscray Road instead. The tunnel's still open outbound. And Point Nepean Road slow both ways through Dramana and McRae Marine Drive slow through Safety Beach. The BMW plate run-out event is now on. It's time. Visit your local BMW dealership today. Ends February 28. T's and C's apply. And SEN continues as your home of sport this summer with every ball of the summer of cricket live.
The Berwick Volkswagen Blue Carpet event is on now, and that means it's run-out sale time. Enjoy exclusive deals across the entire Volkswagen range and the premium experience of buying a European vehicle. Kickstart your summer adventure today at Berwick Volkswagen. LMCT 12366.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
G'day, Alex Carey here from Goodwee. With the warm weather and sun shining, I reckon there's 2 things on everyone's mind: cricket and solar power. The new Goodwee ESA battery system is packed with leading performance and safety features. It's a game changer that's perfect for Aussie households and small businesses. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off a battery install, on top of the federal rebate, exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
A family legacy that began in 1926. 100 years on, Penrite Oil is only getting started. Penrite's Convoy range of heavy-duty engine oils, gear oils and transmission fluids keeps trucks and fleets running efficiently. Convoy protects and extends engine life, keeping you on the road for the long haul. 100 years Aussie-owned and made. Penrite Oil, still driven. If your truck needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
The Big Arch has arrived at Macca's. 2 100% Aussie beef patties, 3 layers of cheese and tangy Big Arch sauce. It's big. New Big Arch for big Macca's hunger. Available after 10:30 a.m.
The summer of horsepower is here. It's the summer of glory. 6 Super Saturdays of elite harness racing. Feel the adrenaline as the action heats up across 6 harness racing tracks for one spectacular carnival. It all kicks off this Saturday with the running of the Group 2 Bendigo Cup. Get on track for a chance to win a car or watch it live on Sky Racing and Trots Vision. For more, go to thetrots.com.au.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
Keep straight for 100 metres towards the intersection.
Drink driving these holidays?
Turn left for a police booze bus. Turn right for an unmarked car equipped to breath test. Or continue straight for a crash that could result in critical injury or death.
These holidays, the police will be using every tool they have to keep the road safe. So if you choose to drink then drive, how your holiday ends is your choice. A message from the TAC.
They said launching a ute in Australia was an uphill battle, and the new Kia Tasman wouldn't have it any other way. With 4x4 tech built for tough terrain, it's Kia's most Australian vehicle yet, featuring low-range gearing, ground view monitors and auto rear locking differential in select models. The Kia Tasman didn't reinvent the wheel, it just got dirty. The Kia Tasman, here now at your local Kia dealer.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Henley Homes, hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. And eat better meat with Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists, offering top quality, fresh cuts for your family. This is Big Bash Nation.
Crowd building nicely on a Wednesday afternoon in the West. Thanks for joining us wherever you're listening on Big Bash Nation right around the country. And sea breeze, or as others would say it, the Fremantle Doctor, is blowing a gale in from the sea, which is why it's called the sea breeze. And we're about to have our opening bats come out, and here they come. Finn Allen will open the batting with Mitch Marsh. Plenty of fireworks, and of course, very much a conclusion game here, of course. The Scorchers pushing that. Of course, everyone is welcome. Love their cricket. This crowd is building nicely. Not too long before we had the Melbourne Renegades. We're here for GWN Havel. Go with more in Goodwee batteries by Solar Hard. Our expert is, of course, Brad Hogg, and he is here for Sinopec. Hoggy, give us your overview before we get the first bowl. Who wins and why?
I think the Perth Scorchers are going to win tonight simply because they've probably got more depth in their batting, and Jai Richardson and Payne coming in with the bowling. I just think they've got better balance there. And also they've got the two overseas recruits back into the lineup. Melbourne Renegades have got a formidable team. They had a great win against the Melbourne Stars the other night, but they have to bowl well up front. Behrendorff to Mitchell Marsh first up. That's going to be one of the major matchups that's going to define who wins tonight. Behrendorff likes to swing the ball in. Mitch Marsh likes to go over deep square leg. They've already got a short fine leg, deep square leg who's right on square, and a mid-on in play, and a first slip, and a short third man, and the guy in gully is out on the fence, so they've got a deep gully. That is the perfect field to bowl to Mitch Marsh, because Mitch Marsh is looking for the ball to come in. He's got the opportunity to go through mid-wicket. Actually, they're closing that up now, so they've only got a cover and a mid-off, so there's a big gap out point there, which is a good gap to have, because the ball that goes away from Mitch Marsh from Behrendorff, that doesn't swing in, Mitch Marsh reaching for it, that will feed the first slip, and that's probably where I think Behrendorff will get him out.
All right, you're about to get underway. Thanks to Mate Internet and Mobile. Slip, deep gully, wide third man, deep gully on the boundary, cover, mid-off, mid-on, short mid-wicket, forward square leg, about 9/10 to the boundary. Fine leg is up inside the circle. Crowd building nicely. Scorchers coming off back-to-back wins. Brigades coming off a wonderful win in the Melbourne Derby. And Jason Behrendorff, the enemy, long-time great servant of the Scorchers, will bowl to Marsh. First ball. Up in the air. Comes off. He's just tapped it out towards cover. He should come back for 2 and do. Poking shot of Fraser McGurk does the fielder.
Will Sullivan, very good captaincy there, not reacting to that over-pitch delivery from Behrendorff. Behrendorff just a little full, looking for it to swing. Just bring that length just slightly back now to Mitch Marsh, this next delivery.
Second ball of the innings. Berendorf to Marsh. A nudge to that man at the deep gully spot. No run.
That's one thing that I like about Jason Berendorf. He's always asking the batsman early on to play. He's attacking that off stump, looking to get it to swing in from that off stump. If it's not, he's still got that outside edge in play as well. Very crafty bowler. Not fast, but just very accurate.
1 for 2. Berendorf in. Marsh off the hip. It's back with a square. They'll get 1. 3 balls, 3 runs. Thanks to mate Internet and Mobile. Tim Gossage, Brad Hogg with you for GWM Havel. Go with more and Goodwee batteries by Solar Heart.
And just looking at Mitch Marsh there, yes, he'd like to be a little bit more aggressive. You see him in other venues where he's aggressive early on from the first couple of balls. But here, out Optus Stadium, batsmen who do take their time in the first couple of overs generally get rewarded out the back end, especially when you've got the power like Mitch Marsh and Finn Allen.
Finn Allen back in the lineup, one of 4 inclusions. And his best form since joining the Scorchers, his second season. He's playing the broken finger. In comes Berendorf, 4th ball of the first over. Off the hip. Trippers down to Gully. They went through for a leg by. 1 for 4 off 4.
Berendorf just slightly straighter than he wanted to be there. Probably a little shorter too to Finn Allen, who's facing his first ball. You know that Finn Allen has been discussing it, that he likes to take a little bit of time early on now with those first couple of overs. That's where you could be a little greedy with it as a bowler. Just be that little fuller, trying to get into play.
Berendorf in. Again, another probing shot. Just trickles it down towards that man coming off the boundary, Fraser McGurk. 5 runs off 5 balls. Brad Hogg for Sinopec Premium Lubricants, built for harsh Australian conditions. Keno Go bat flip was won by Will Sutherland. No shock there, decided to bowl.
Assisting with the same field, and you would do with a premier bowler like Berendorf.
Big gap between gully and short cover. Down by Allen, through for a single. Into the first over. 6 off 6 for mate Internet and Mobile. You're listening to Big Bash Nation.
GWM are the proud automotive partner of the Sydney Sixers. Now, with intelligent high-4 plug-in hybrid technology that's as adaptive and responsive as an all-rounder batting in fourth. Check out your GWM local dealership today. GWM, go with more.
Ring-a-ding-ding! Welcome to Tasman Butchers. The freshest cuts and the largest variety. Don't settle for the other stuff. Eat better meat with Tasman Butchers.
Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists.
First over, none for 6 off a Berendorf over. The Perth Scorchers will be very happy with that. Now, Gurinder Sandhu is bowling. We had a chat to him earlier on. He'll be looking for a fuller length here, trying to get a little bit of ball movement. And I like the field that Will Sullivan has got for him. Short cover, mid-off, cover point, backward point, deep third man and a first slip, short fine leg, mid-on and a deep square.
Sandhu coming in from the southern end. Bowled to Allen. Pops it down literally 5 metres from the bat. Marsh on the move through for an easy single.
That's where your gully point or backward point can be in a little bit closer to be on that one, and your forward point a little deeper. So then you've got an in-out type field there. But I like the way that they've set up here. Gurinder Sandhu looking to swing the ball away and having a vacant mid-wicket region there. That's where Mitch Marsh likes to go, especially if it's on the pad. Any ball movement there, you're in the game. 10
wickets in this series, 4 for 41 his best. In comes Sandhu again. And there's the pull shot through mid-wicket. Fraser McGurk skirting the boundary. Come back for 2. To 9 of 8 balls. Marsh on 6, Allen on 2, 1 leg by.
Gurinder, he'll be looking at that. He'll be walking back to his mark, feeling that he just got away with one there and knowing that he's got to be a little fuller. Has he got the courage to be fuller here to Mitch Marsh?
8, Internet and Mobile. Sandhu false start. GWN Havel, go with more and Goodwee batteries. Tim Gossage, Brad Hogg with you. Second place, 7th. Big Bash table. Sandhu in. Marsh, shoulders, arms, lets it go through to the keeper. And run.
That's the perfect length that Sandhu's looking for. Also, a little bit of movement away from the batter as well. Just looking at Will Sutherland, is it worth having a first slip in play there with the lack of carry that ball had just then? And Will Sutherland has summed it up and said, rightio, you don't think it's going to carry, I might as well put myself out mid-wicket where I might be of a little more
No
use.
slip, so third man is covering that area. Sandhu in. Off the hip again. For an easy, cheap run as Sutherland makes his way in. Leg by, second leg by, 1 for 10 of 10 balls. Marsh 6, Allen 2. Next to Mate, Internet and Mobile. Brad Hobbs here. Next to our team, of course. Sinapec is our expert.
I just like the way that Sandhu's thinking there. He's thinking on his feet. The ball's not swinging. There's not much offer off the pitch for him. And within 2 balls, he's just used his instinct and taken the attacking fielder out.
Allen on strike to Sandhu. Here's straight down the ground. Big, long, straight and 6. Big hit. That is a wonderful piece of cricket by the Kiwi, Finn Allen, on the Chemist Warehouse screen. His intention was clear right from when the ball was put right in position A. It's a wonderful hit.
Beautiful hit. Sandhu just looking to be a little bit fuller rather than be on that shorter side here at Optus Stadium, but he just got a little too greedy there, and that was the half volley length that most batsmen like here at Optus Stadium. And what that's done is brought the third man up, and they've got a deep mid-on in play now.
Last ball of the over. Up there, up-ish, and gone. It's set up on him. It's crammed him up. There's the wicket. So a 6 and then out. And that is as easy as you like. Allen's gone for 8. The Scorchers are 1 for 16 for Mate, Internet and Mobile. We'll take a break. Big Bash Nation for GWM Havel. Go with more in Goodwee batteries by Solar.
A brand new year of brand new savings. Start the year strong at Chemist Warehouse. Keep things moving with Prunalax 80s, only $10.99. Give your body the care it deserves with JS Health Detox and D-Bloat 60 tablets, just $34.99. Power your health journey with FBX Optimizer Fat Loss Fort, 60 capsules, just $49.99. For great savings every day, come home to Chemist Warehouse.
The Chemist Warehouse replay. Sandhu getting the wicket of Finn Allen. Finn Allen hits him for 6, the half volley, the ball before, and then he gets the right length, the next ball. Just a little bit of width, but not enough width to play the cut shot. Finn Allen in that aggressive mood, try to go over the cover region with a cross bat shot. Didn't get enough of it, and easy catch there, out cover. Great composure from Sandhu.
2 overs down, 1 for 16. Marsh on strike, joined by Cooper Connolly. In. It's just plays a defensive shot to short cover, no run. Hassan took the easiest of catches off Sandhu.
I was
16 after 2 overs.
Very impressed with Sandhu. He's looking to go a little bit fuller. Just slightly got it wrong. Got hit for 6 and just brought that length back, but not too short. What he was talking about in the interview earlier on, just before the game started, got the length right and he got the reward. Well done to Sandhu.
Seabus Super making hard work pay off. In comes Berendorf. Marsh plays it nicely off the back foot down to third man. Ambles through. This field right here. Renegades. Marsh has a couple of singles and a 2 through that same region. 1 for 17 off 2.2 overs. Scorchers batting.
Just like the approach that Mitch Marsh is taking here. Just been a little bit cautious with Berendorf, but still rotating the strike, getting one a ball. And you're going to play the quality of Jason Berendorf. You want to make sure that you're ticking the scoreboard over, but you're limiting the risk, trying to attack the other bowlers that are going to be in play a little bit later. Young Sam Elliott playing his first game. He might be feeling the pinch as well. You might be able to attack him.
Connolly's first ball. Side off stump. It's got a slip. Third man. First point. Short cover, mid-off. Mid-on, short mid-wicket, hit back with square leg and a fine leg inside the circle. So still persisting with a slip. Berendorf line. Sutherland is standing in the slips. And again, a lot of gaping holes for Connolly to play through. 1 for 17, 2.3 overs gone. Here comes Berendorf to Connolly. Leg side off the hip, and again another leg by. 1 for 18.
Cooper Connolly, just a couple of times this particular season, just trying to overhit the ball, and his weight's back rather than going through the ball, and that's cost him his wicket a couple of times. Just be interesting to see how he goes tonight. Is he going to take a little bit more time, get used to the wicket, and then he and Mitch Marsh can really start to dominate later on in these first 10 overs.
Building up nicely. 25,000 in the stadium. Here comes Berendorf to Marsh. No! He just drops it to point, no run. Dot ball, very handy in these early overs. 1 for 18. 1 ball to go in the third over.
25,000 in house on a Wednesday afternoon. Out 4:15 in the afternoon for Perth time over here. That's very good considering it's a work day as well. Nice.
Probably no extra public transport. I think it's just public transport as per normal.
No, there's no extra public transport today.
I think I said that. There must be an echo in here. Here's Marsh on strike to Berendorf. He's at the mid-off. Scampers through for the single. 3 overs down. Marsh 7, Connolly 1. And the Scorchers will take a break. They're 1 for 19 thanks to Mate Internet and Mobile.
GWM are the proud co-major partner of the Sydney Thunder. Experience the intelligence of their world-first high-4 plug-in hybrid technology that makes GWM vehicles the all-rounder you want on your team. GWM, go with more.
Get 8 items from 50 cents with Macca's Loose Change menu. Score a 50-cent soft serve cone, a $2 hamburger, or frozen drinks from $1. Available from 10:30 a.m. to midnight at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery.
Well, Roger Willick's Trusted Trailer Solutions. Thanks very much for your support. Yes, there was a bit of an echo with public transport. The reason why I got the studio just on time today, out 3 o'clock, is because my wife's coming to the game. There was no public transport, so I had to bring her in.
Sandhu in, bowls to Marsh. Hacks it down the ground. Does he get past? No, that's brilliant fielding at mid-on. He was by... Sure who that was, but it was
Stowe.
lovely. Stowe, was it? The young fella, it was. Beautiful piece of fielding. Cut off what would have been a certain boundary. 1 for 20 off 3.1 overs. Mate Internet and Mobile. That's the leading run scorer for Roger Willick's. Roger Willick's Trusted Trailer Solutions. Stowe is at mid-on.
Well, Sandhu goes up the leaderboard on the wicket tally too. He's got 11 wickets now.
It's 1 behind. It's Ralph who has the 12. Sandhu in and bowls. Connolly dabs it down towards mid-on. No run. Another dot ball. Some good work being done here in the early overs by the Renegades. 3.2 overs. 1 for 20. Marsh 9. Connolly 1. Batsman out. Finn Allen after hitting a Dorothy. He's then out for 8. Caught by Hassan Khan. Bowls Sandhu.
Dorothy won't be too happy with that. But Sandhu, he'll be really rapt to be able to bowl with the new ball with Berendorf.